Morning. Morning. Rolling. Oh, I gotta update my I've gotta update. Fight night starts in the first EU match is in 45 minutes. 45. What's up, Machete? Let me see. Command edit concert. Copy that. Take that away. There we go. Not a good night to lose control. Right as the earth is unraveling. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, so we have time to play one match.
Perhaps
one match.
Hello, darlings.
Not a good night to lose control. By the way, guys, I bought a karaoke machine. And it's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, it's pretty sick. Look at this. This is my new karaoke machine. Let's see, one sec. Bam, 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 bam. Live together in perfect harmony. Side by side on my piano keyboard. Let's see here. Vertical audio inputs. Okay, there we go. Carnage, she's a guitarist, as far as I know. But I think it's her. Yeah, it's her. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, so guys, I bought a, by the way, let me check something here. Oh, that's awesome, Carnage. Can someone test something for me? I wonder if I need to refresh my, let me see here. Can someone try to type in my YouTube chat for 1 second? I'm testing to make sure my multi-chat, now I can sing Old MacDonald with instrumental. True. If someone could try to type in my, okay, thank you. Let me see if I refresh this. Okay. Can it try again? See if that's all I had to do. Oh, now it's not showing any chats. Wow, this is cooked. Why is it always bugged every time I log on? Let me see. Okay. So the Twitch chat is now working. Let me try to type here. Dude, I don't understand, man. What happened to the working stuff yesterday? Wait, what do you mean, Jeff? Not a good night to lose control. Oh shit, my game popped. Let's mother freaking go.
Summon me, Bebo, and receive your heart's desire.
What's up, Chaga? I'm good, man. I'm still wondering why I'm struggling with the YouTube chat. Every single stream I have an issue with the YouTube chat. Like my multi-chat keeps bugging. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot. So today we are gonna be watch partying a tournament. There's no way she survives that.
What are you looking for? Good luck completing the ritual.
Dude, that's crazy. That was very greedy of me, but I was sure that I think she must have gotten healed by the, I think she got healed by a minion wave. We're somehow still even in farm though, because they... But that was pretty sad. Got him here. Okay. These guys are just... Oh yeah, the swipe heals too. Maybe that's what she did? Wait, maybe she dies. I do have 10 bomb stacks. It's not terrible. I have been able to bomb them a lot, but I would like to actually get a kill too. Farming stacks. Yeah, I'm just trying to farm as many stacks as I can. We're doing lucky start though. They've been low a lot. Kind of sad I haven't gotten a kill, dude. Thanks. We're like down. I'm kind of sad I've like had so many times that I've been on 1 health, but
Calvin is missing. Calvin is missing.
You'll be the last one standing.
Red, need help.
This game might be over already. I'm not even kidding. What the fuck?
Kelvin's over here.
Okay, we're getting bomb stacks. We're getting bomb stacks, I guess. But this is rough. I'm so sad, chat. I had them to like 1% health so many times, bro. So sad. What's happening over here? I'm coming in furnace.
Is under attack.
Anything crazy. Way to go. Slow them down.
Let's push green.
Defeated.
Okay. What's up, Cruz?
You got yourself a Ivy.
I actually can't believe how many times those guys were 1 health in the beginning. That's so sad.
Thank you.
Slay them and
Are we all just gonna feed the Viper now? Is that it?
I'll get the yucks into him.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
this game is already cooked. Pretty sure. I'm coming, Mo. Hey, this one! Bro. Wait, is that Buds?
Guardian has been destroyed.
Wait, is Bud smurfing?
Let's go yellow. Let's check out Ivy.
Okay.
If they think they can run away, well, I've got a surprise for them. You can try to run, but it won't happen.
Headed to Greenwich.
I mean, I threw my lane really hard too, to be fair. I had the classic level 1 tower dive for bomb stacks. Could have just chilled a bit more, but I also thought the Calico would just die from that, so. Ivy's here in the mid bus room.
Need a lift?
She's stone forming here.
Mid-boss has arrived.
The fuck?
I see Kelvin.
Walker is under attack.
When they're floating, they'll be easy to take out.
Okay. Thanks.
I need bomb stacks, I'm going back in.
Waiting to be claimed.
So Buds is solo laning against the Oracle, I'm assuming.
Headed to blue. Thanks.
Smart how we come at them.
I don't know, I feel like when you're solo laning now, you just have to... Let's see.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I think if you're solo queuing now, you probably just have to solo lane because the rank disparity is too big.
No one is better than us.
I mean, I could have also easily played my lane a lot better, so I can't really blame anyone, but it is what it is. It's funny because I keep telling myself that I can only play the bomb build in a duo lane with someone I know. And then I
will bolster your
then I keep not
mind
doing
and
it.
Spirit.
It's a classic. It's a classic.
Stuck ya!
Headed to your... What's the plan?
The walker is under attack.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna intercept the urn.
The urn has been dropped.
I'm coming, Mo. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. No.
Thank you. What's the plan?
Kelvin's down.
Thanks.
Got hazer.
Claimed.
Do I win this?
see which one of us died.
And so my work begins.
Yeah, if I
I
played,
think Kelvin's teleporting to you guys on yellow.
I think if I played gun here, it would have been 10 times better. But I know,
Our yellow
freak.
walker is under attack.
he's probably laning against the Oracle player.
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
I mean, I just think that
You got something on you, mate.
I mean, Viper is at a turn of 6 Smurf, so it's only so much you can do.
Your patron gives freely.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
What's not to love about a giant laser, eh? Using hyperbeam.
That's a comeback, Aaron, if you can grab it.
Need help on green. Need help on Greenwich.
Our green walker is under attack.
Thank you.
I'm glad we're gonna watch party today, chat.
My personal favorite. For when
Need
I'm
a little
looking
break
for
from these
generator.
matchmaking issues. It's actually weird. It's only an issue in solo queue. I feel like the games are okay. Got him, got him.
Heading to Polk. Thanks.
What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Blue walker is under attack.
Okay, I'm gonna try to relaunch my ground control, see if that fixes my YouTube chat. Let's see here.
Good luck.
Our purple walker is under attack.
It's like you lose a match against every Viper. No, I actually don't think Viper is that strong. I think she's fine. I think the problem is that it's a turn of 6 Viper versus probably an Oracle Wraith player. So it goes 10-0. It doesn't matter what hero, like literally any hero. This could be Geist, this could be Bebop, this could be Mirage. It doesn't matter. They will smoke you. It would be 10 times worse if it was a Yamato. Because new hero equals low rank? No. What are you talking about?
Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. And open it. I see Kelvin.
Nice one, mate.
Our purple walker is under attack.
No, I don't think Viper's that OP. She was before they
Thanks.
adjusted her a lot.
Our purple walker has been destroyed.
Oh shit, I gotta be careful. I have a lot of unsecured.
Thank you.
An excellent choice.
I see haze. I like it. Thanks. Heading to York.
Is rewarded.
Sounds good.
I'm genuinely curious what elo this lobby is though. Hey, what rank are you guys?
Ascendant.
There's no way you're Ascendant 6, Wraith.
I'm not Ascendant 6. Oh wait, the Wraith is, yeah.
Our green walker is under attack.
The plan.
Well, at least it's over quickly. Dude, I'm so annoyed that my YouTube chat doesn't show up, and I try to figure out... Just a bad game? No, he's just a liar.
Need to make a stand and stop them.
I don't know. I played really bad this game too. First game on and all that.
Just wait for the end.
Oh boy. Alright. I'm going for this Viper. Let me see. Let me figure out this. Dude, why isn't... Dude, I don't know why my YouTube chat doesn't show up every fucking time, bro. Wait, we're mid-bossing now?
Be rejuvenated
Okay.
is descending.
Okay. Wait, what's going on? Why are we...
Kelvin's over here.
I'm very confused. Got him here. Viper. Dude. Is he being babysitted by the...
Sounds good.
Huh. Here, Viper's here, Viper. Kill. Kill Viper. She's one. Nice. Okay, I'm a believer now.
I have eyes on Kelvin.
I'm reformed. We can win this.
Let's push green.
Wait, they have 2 rescue beams.
Thank you. Careful,
There's a
people.
lot of farm on the map, by the way, guys. Probably just don't push too hard and just spread out and farm it real quick.
Can't try to run.
Wait, so they have 2 supports with the rescue beam?
Headed to yellow.
Okay. I see. I see. Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're on fire.
They're playing 2 supports with rescue beam, by the way, so if Viper dies, they don't have a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think we should all be running heal Spain as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's building debuff remover now. Might have to get into the self-bomb territory soon.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Dude, every time I go live, my YouTube chat doesn't
There's
work
3
on
here.
my thing, so I need to...
Maybe try to get yellow.
Yeah. Try to push
push
yellow and
orange.
green while we stall.
Sounds good.
I'm here, Mo. I can try to hook him off.
I'm gonna go TP and go. Oh, I'll go to.
He's
them.
going. I got him.
Let's push green.
I dropped it again. 7 low. Oh, you can't. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Like, am I in a scrim? What is this? They're about to hand in the urn and they're like babysitting the urn delivery with 2 rescue beams? Holy fuck. Okay, so why isn't my YouTube chat showing up, man? Oh, it's so annoying. Why you didn't buy improved burst? Because it's really bad.
I like it.
I never buy it.
Pull back.
I'm here, Mo. I'm here.
There's 7 below. That's about the only person.
He's one.
And you got rescue beamed instantly.
Rescue beam this bitch.
Let's take out Hayes.
Why isn't burst good with bombs? Because it only affects the first one. So when you buy Echo Shard, you get no value out of the second one. So you might as well buy Spirit instead. And that's why. Let me see. I think I just gotta get Boundless here for the self bomb. Yeah, dude, this is a crazy scrim. Debuff remover. I'm actually just gonna buy a heal bane.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Metal skin is really good here too. I think I'm getting a metal skin. Oh shit, I gotta sell
Yo, let's back up.
Oh, I don't have enough act. Oh fuck. Okay, fine.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and
That
it ain't gonna
sucks.
be you.
Is spiritual overflow and bebop a good idea? Not really, no.
Take this gift.
Okay.
Spiritual Overflow cooks on Hybrid Bop. Well, but Hybrid Bop doesn't cook. No. Seven can die. Seven can die. They're so low. No.
Pull back. Headed to York. Let's go mid.
Restore strong.
Sure.
Oh my god, McGinnis.
I see the enemy. Thank you.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah, good attempt, good attempt.
Waiting to be claimed.
New to this hero. I should have had that.
Bro, we need to keep your Krill ult for Viper. He's the only one that's causing trouble.
Even if I ult him, it won't do anything. Debuff remover makes it like a half a second.
I mean, I have my ult, so I could always stick with you and just ult him instantly. Or if you
Got
want,
him
I
here,
can
here,
ult
here.
for it.
Okay. Just unfortunate. No one in their team can die. Thank God Fight Night starts soon, chat. Thank God Fight Night starts soon.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
I see the enemy.
Oh, I don't have hook. Got 7. Get into the pit. Don't have anything, but
Apenas estoy empezando. Buen
Good
trabajo.
job. Thanks.
Fight Night starts. Fight Night starts in a. That was an Ascendant 1 lobby? Bro, Wait, how's my mouse dead? What? Dude. Alright. That's interesting. I mean, I played bad too, so I'm not gonna throw in any shade. I fucked up my lane. My laning stage was really annoying because it's like really one of those like margin things where we got Calico down to like 5% in the very beginning. I bombed her once and I thought she would definitely die from that, so I just ran back. And then she survives, and then her and 7 collapses on me. And then that gives her like a 500 souls advantage. And then next fight, she's 1 health again. And Like both of those kills would have gone the other way if I got the first one. So it's very unlucky. Now I'm getting a little bit annoyed that my YouTube chat keeps not working when so I'm gonna just try to fix this. I'm trying to see if I need to reconnect my stream elements again. Fight night's about to start, so the timing is good at least. Do, 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 do. Okay, let me try. Unlink account. And then add YouTube channel. Link account again. Account is now linked. And then log out of this thing. Log into this thing. Grant access. Close this window. All right, trying again. Test. Test. Bro, why doesn't it? Oh my god, this is pissing me off. It's so weird. I can still see YouTube notifications in my activity feed. So I know it's there. Settings. This is so odd. Okay, well, we're just gonna whip out Fight Night here. Let me see. Let's see.
Basically,
there we
their passive
go.
ability on their 3 ability allows them to slide further, slide up heals, and to turn faster while sliding. And for those that don't know this, you have unlimited ammunition while you're sliding. So Viper seems very powerful, has a very high rate of fire weapon, and of course is really focused CP on slithering around the map.
Yeah, Viper, right now, when you look at her overall power level, right, she's essentially a carry hero that does everything in melee distance, right? And I think it's also another character that'll probably take a little bit to min-max. She did get nerfed quite a bit because people just thought her original tuning was way too high. I think when you look at competitive play, though, and, you know, big moments, big plays that can happen, should we see Viper today, which, you know, we've heard mixed reports, maybe we will, maybe we don't. Petrifying Bola, I think, is one of the most interesting abilities and how it'll impact key game situations.
I'm very excited to see what's like
the fact
people
is,
buy on
maxed
these
out
heroes.
Petrifying Bola, you drop it at the right time, you just straight up take, you know, 3-4 people out of the fight. It's a pretty decently sized
Do you think
AoE
Calico needs a
if
nerf?
you
No.
add any extra range to it. So it's another character that,
Not
if you
really.
think think about mid-boss fights and how important it was for, say, teams like
think she's a
Aegis
little bit
Aurora
annoying,
and
but-
how they used mid-boss to get ahead. Now you have another wild card here that if a team picks it, well, okay, what does a safe mid-boss look like? You know, what are you going to use to secure it? It's another wrinkle. So I'm just interested to see what happens now you've taken this kid and you've kind of put it into, you know, the mixing table.
We find
that
if
is
zero
competitive
teams run them.
Yeah, and she obviously, everyone saw the Reddit post about how insanely strong Viper is very early in the game, has the highest damage at level 1 compared to any other hero, even though that was tweaked from like 9 damage down to 7. But the fact is, you do have the most fall off in the game. Like you said, you kind of have to be close range, which makes things extremely difficult. But talking to Listic, they don't really expect to see her played that much because she's kind of a hero that, yeah, you can be extremely good, you can carry easily with, but you kind of need to hit like 40, 50k souls in these games of this level to be able to carry it properly as a Viper.
Okay, are they having internet
I'm not
issues
really
again?
too sure if we're gonna see it, but I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna see maybe like a more of a bruisey build for Viper, and then you max your 2 first, so you can kind of do that really big damage in these fights. Because when you do pull out that Petrify, you can't hurt anyone. All you can do is stack up your 2 on them potentially like a toxic bullet.
Now, quickly, before we jump into our 1 versus 1 for side selection, a little tradition here at Deadlock Fight Night, ZP, I want to touch on the fact that all heroes' base gun damage and gun growth has been reduced by 10%. So everybody across the board has had a reduction in terms of how potent their guns are. Is this big? Like, is this going to, for example, take things like Gun Yamato, like, you know, out of viability? How impactful? And also those, you know, heroes that don't care so much about it, like out of pocket, for example, how much better are they now?
Yeah, I think on base level, it's definitely a buff to any character that was more focused on Spirit to begin with. I would also argue, you know, it remains to be seen, right? But another big change here is that when you're reducing overall growth by 10%, you're also sort of changing the impact a little bit of what happens when a team is far ahead, right? I think like an indirect change here from this is the fact that a team that's behind 20k might have more of an opportunity to maybe fight that back than before when, you know, the growth was a little bit more radical, right?
Man,
and it
I
could
wish
be
I
part of
figured
a
out my fucking
overarching
YouTube
set
chat,
of
bro.
changes
It's
to
so
eventually set
annoying.
it so
I've been struggling with it.
That's kind of the more
I've been
interesting thing I'm
struggling
looking
with
here,
it
even
every
beyond the
single
obvious,
stream now.
yeah, Spirit Heroes, you know.
I've been struggling with it every single stream that my YouTube chat doesn't show up in my multi-chat, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I wonder if I need to like create. I used to like create YouTube events every time I'm streaming on it, but now I just like press the RTMP output and it goes live. I'm genuinely curious to why. Like, why doesn't it? Okay, well, whatever.
For the draft here, we've got 2 bans aside, of course, as has been pointed out. I'm looking out for a lot of these spirit damage oriented heroes to be targeted early on if these teams don't think they can secure them.
Well, again, talking to Listic and Lightbringer earlier on, they're expecting Holiday to definitely be either a first pick or a first ban. So I'm expecting that to kind of come true because of that burst potential she does have. Also, characters like Vindicta is also really strong. Wraith is really strong right now as well. We know Paravision can easily run quite a few of those different heroes. So with Vindicta being banned away, not too surprised to be honest. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see that for the most of the day.
Are we going to ban Grey Talon as well? Like completely ban Prestus out of the game? Is that the plan?
You know, it wouldn't be surprising. We did see some flyer bans get targeted at Vegas, for example, in last week. But I think teams so far, from what I can judge based on preference, definitely like first pick, first ban more in this draft. And that indicates that, you know, in particular, I think they're angling for characters like Holiday early on.
Wow, they banned Grey Talon and Vindicta.
No one's playing flyers with Talon off the board.
Wow.
So, now the question is, do you see the Holiday first pick, which is a changing of the guard, by the way, because it wouldn't be a Paradox first pick.
Yeah, Paradox, Holiday, of course. We've seen teams trend in like the race.
Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to figure out this YouTube chat
still
stuff.
Going to be prioritized. I think after like some of the changes that they've received could be constituted as a nerf. So don't forget, of course, we're wondering if Kaneko is also going to be valued.
Without sacrifice.
How powerful it is. Okay, Wraith going to be locked away by Maidong first.
Yeah, so Wraith got some slight nerfs, slight buffs in the last patch. The cards got nerfed a little bit here, but the telekinesis got buffed, which is kind of funny because if you're a top level player, think you care more about the telekinesis than you care about the actual card usage. So Wraith, I mean, again, expect that to be first picked or banned throughout most of the day as well. I mean, that does give the opportunity for Paravision though to pick up Holiday. And I'm curious if players like Play With Me have been able to pick up a hero like Holiday.
Is the way telekinesis is now considered a buff, obviously, because it picks people up and it throws them down as opposed to just holding them midair. And I think it only spreads to one other player.
It does it longer now, right? You get picked up longer. So like by 0.25 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So it allows you to get more free damage down while they can't do anything.
Yeah, it's kind of a more in between from the original nerf.
You know what's funny, guys? Paravision is actually an esport org. This is one of the first. This is one of the first professional Deadlock teams.
A little bit difference between NA and EU, a little bit, where apparently NA
would that be
a little
correct
bit more
to
holiday
say?
based, but Viscous also coming in, not too surprising. Where again, you think about how Viscous has been being played in EU as of late. Viscous has been more of a frontline Viscous as opposed to a support Viscous, right? Where teams, especially
I'm assuming it's a target ban for one of their players who likes to play Vindicta and Talon. I'm assuming,
and just run them as a really strong frontline. And for Paravision, wouldn't be surprised if you saw Viscous more in that role here today.
Let me bring up a top really quick with you, ZP, because we spied on the past. I've talked with Vic in the past, and one thing they lacked was like a proper solo lane or a proper carry player. Now they did run Taimu for a little bit of time within the team, but unfortunately, I guess things did not work out for them. I'm curious, with them picking a hero like Wraith, can their new carry player
rooting for everybody?
Be what they need it to be to allow this team to be successful?
Whoever picks a lot of new, oh my God, Holiday.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten a lot of hard data on
there we go, boys.
Organizing it. I do know, of course, Taimu played
First
with them. I think back in Leon Bet. Now Taimu is not with them. They made some changes onto the team. But the rumblings for Sprint Bucks, where it may be, is that MyDog has definitely improved their overall level of play. So I think the answer, Jason, is that yes, they probably are pretty confident with their play, especially if they're going to prioritize Wraith early. But also, things you don't see a whole lot. Mirage going this late in the draft, still in the first half, but there was a point where Mirage was first pick, first ban only. So things have changed a bit.
Gun builds being weaker, maybe a reason why he's not as highly prioritized.
So we saw. From what I was talking with Listic about was that you see Mirage.
Oh my God, and Sinclair.
The Scarabs, because you can't
holy
much
shit!
HP and effectively heal as much HP. So you're kind of like weaker when it comes to in lane, where you used to previously be a bully. Now the question is, can MyDog stand up and be erect here up against Paravision and take this and finally get themselves into a finals?
I actually want to see this chat. Let me see how they do like this.
This guy.
It's a little on the nose. Yeah.
Wait, actually,
hung down and touched it.
There you go. Look at that.
Sinclair here being picked up for Paravision. And again, someone we talked about.
Now I can type in their chat too.
A lot of misdirection. Rabbit Hex being really potent, and the ability just to steal away one of these key ultimates in a pinch could be huge. There's quite a few impactful ultimates already for MyDog.
You know what I kind of like here, ZP, looking at Sinclair? Why don't you steal the goo ball from Viscous and you have 2 goo balls in the fight, because it makes Sinclair.
But you can't. You're in a same team.
Well, it gives them extra resist. No, you can do friendly heroes, can't you? Otherwise, it's just enemy.
No, it is enemy only. They really. But I know it would be good. I would love to see the friendly hero only, but even still, the fact that it's enemy hero only does sort of, make you wonder a little bit in terms of your own drafting. Dynamo hasn't really been in the meta for a while now, but you'd always wonder about, do you want to go something like Dynamo versus Sinclair when all of a sudden he's just going to steal your best ability by far. But we have the second row of bans coming in here, Pocket taken off and Geist gone. So we'll see how the front line develops, which is, to me, the interesting story here, because last week, frontliners were super highly prioritized. Shiv and Warden were almost certainly gone in just about every draft by this point, and that is not the case here just yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to have my YouTube chat up on a
more of a support, which is obviously interesting.
Okay, at least now I can see both. Okay, this is so confusing, but now I can see both YouTube chats at least. Both
obviously,
Twitch and YouTube chat.
Can do a whole lot if you are trying to run this like fairly tanky Viscous and offer some more of that healing utility. Probably just gonna buy up a large amount of those sort of healing or utility-based items. We've seen also, Ivy spec into sort of the gun build a little bit as they start to get ahead in souls. If that even
oh my
happens.
God, and Calico.
Of these new heroes, Jason, getting snapped up.
Yeah, let's touch on the Ivy really quickly, because if you look at Paravision, I feel like one thing they kind of lacked until they had the Viscous and Ivy was wave clear.
Dude, this is so exciting. Holy crap.
Really quickly, Viscous won as well, kind of thing. but they are going to be lacking that kind of front line with Calico on the other side. I'm more curious about like how are they going to set up these lanes? I know we saw over the course of the last Deadlock fight nights that we did have Aegis Aurora in particular like to put a Mo and Krill with Wraith just to kind of ease out the early game to allow Wraith to be successful earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the laning phase in general is probably going to be the most interesting thing to watch develop here because the new heroes have definitely thrown a wrinkle into it. The one thing you can sort of say is that, you know, as we've been trying to put heroes into different roles and, you know, break things down, Holiday, people have been putting into more of the playmaker role, right? As in the people that you'd expect to play Paradox, the people you'd expect to play Pocket, and therefore would also be people playing on Holiday. So when you look at Maidong in the rotations, I'd probably expect to see who they have on Holiday kind of roaming the same way that you would see a Paradox or Pocket play in this case. But again, you look at the draft here, what a change from 1 week where you have the front line being picked in the latter half of the draft.
I think the devs would probably watch
going
this.
the last half of Maidong's draft. Yamato getting picked up by Paravision towards the end.
Chat, do you guys mind that the tournament chat is here, or do you not want it to be there? Like when the actual game begins, maybe we remove
obviously
it.
Was an absolute terror when the gun build was as powerful as it was, combined with Shadow Transformation, give you just a ridiculous amount of defensive stats, making you very dangerous, especially if you're getting kills and extending the duration of
like
that
when the
ability.
actual game starts, I feel like I can remove it, but it's nice to have in the actual.
You might also try and like think about buffing this front line a little bit more.
You know what? I am putting all my channel points into parry vision.
Like Mo and Krill,
it seems like that's the biggest chance of winning here.
However, then you have to think about Sinclair. How is he going to interact with Mo and Krill's ultimate? But you definitely need something
going all in on parry vision.
Instead, they actually go with the disruptor.
Let's go.
And the likes of McGinnis here. So that wall, I mean, if you can catch anyone out, Holiday can jump in right after that and pick up a kill, especially with telekinesis. I feel like they have a really strong comp.
So the theater mode, does that do anything if you don't have the?
Yeah, and the McGinnis doesn't surprise me too much here. I mean, that would be more the support picked around everything out, because you take a look at, right, they had two, you know, essentially two frontliners in Calico and Chiv, and, you know, from there on out, the last pick, you know, usually teams will run a support. If they don't run support, they have something like a Vindicta that's like almost quasi-support, has been the EU special.
And they have Ivy as support
the draft
here.
might have gotten messed up a little bit on the side. I think there is a pick
I'm just gonna go find some socks.
For Paravision. I just don't know what it is just yet.
I am checking. Warden. It is.
Okay, there you go.
To round it out. Yeah, you called it.
Yeah. Well, Warden might be invisible, but hey, you know, some trends a little bit, you know, predictable, I suppose.
Sinclair just made him disappear, and he's gonna make him reappear when we get into game.
Exactly.
Hidden passive. Love to see that. Okay, so Maidong obviously with the ability to really, you know, isolate like these individuals. They really
this
want.
Is exciting.
You know,
Hello, Zenith. How you doing, man?
Calico, Wraith, all hard hitters. Beginners obviously with the ability to assist with them catching out. Paravision definitely fancy a bit more of this tanky comp, right? Warden, Viscous, so they've got a real distinct front line with some pick potential, of course.
What's up, Alexandro? How you doing?
That she's able to push out those waves pretty well, and you've got pretty powerful solo laner potential there, the Yamato.
I'm kind of looking at like Sinclair. What's he gonna steal? Like, what's the ideal ultimate to take away? Not take away, but to use for Maidong. So I'm looking at McGinnis. Like,
what's up, peer content? Hell yeah, dude.
I assume if you max your ultimate on Sinclair, you can reset your ultimate.
Okay, so guys, what ult do you think Sinclair is gonna steal here?
Calico, you have the TP out of Mirage. So
dude, this is so exciting. 3 new heroes in the first game.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking towards though, but I also feel like if you're gonna be Sinclair in the front line, the best steal target might be Calico, just so you can buy time for your team to get back in after that wall falls down.
Oh
yeah. I mean, I would probably expect in a lot of cases, especially early in the fight, if you can get a quick steal on the Wraith, then you can drop the telekinesis. But also, Sinclair's all about adaptability, right? It's a crime of opportunity. Sometimes you take what you can get. I think when I look at these comps here and what the teams have, I think the early game,
it is the
early
peer
to
content.
Paravision is actually
the man I love to bully when he plays Ivy.
And look, we're getting the game, so my final point here, I'm just excited to see some new heroes in play. I think overall, Paravision, they need to get a little bit ahead in the early, the mid game. If it's even, I think Maidong's late game might seal it for them, but we'll see how it pans out.
Thank you very much, CP. We're going to be jumping in the game in just a moment. Amberside will be Maidong, a challenger up against Paravision, otherwise known previously as DMS. Still that same roster that you know and love. I'm going to jump into the action in just a moment. It's YG on the Calico.
Let's go.
Okay, so we see Calico in a solo lane up against Sinclair. I think this is actually going to be really interesting.
Oh my god, wait, so Sinclair has terrible...
out of Calico, so I think
Sinclair's
that will be
terrible
really cool
last
to see,
hitting though.
Forge the Shiv up against Yamato.
Hello Zenith, I'm alright. Yeah,
as we expect, the Shiv going to be played by Moffitt.
We've had,
so, as I said before,
power has been off more than on in the
carries,
last 3
properly
weeks.
Be able to play their carries. So that's where my eyes are going to be looking towards. Not
Oh
to mention,
shit, Tavik is
Tavik's
playing?
actually going to be on the Wraith, funny enough. He's normally more of like a supporty kind of player, like a brawler.
Wait, that's sick.
Yeah, we knew him as like
so we have Yamato versus Shiv. And then we have Magician.
Yeah, we'll be paired up with the McGinnis in this lane, so going to be called upon, of course, to do some work, and already some of that Kudzu bomb getting thrown overhead.
Have you guys seen Magician's tower damage?
Lane here. We often see this sort of Lash versus Yamato look here. So far, Martin trying to dodge those right clicks.
Dude, guys, do you know this is a professional esports org?
Look at, I mean, YG
this is
over
actually,
in lane 1
I think this has
South.
to be the first professional Deadlock team, right?
Before that, and again, that's the poke potential that South can do, and you already have a first kill come through with YG's gonna fall. And we talked about Sinclair; he could be a massive lane bully, but for him in particular as a hero, it's about that transition to mid and late game. If you can still be effective.
You played split push Magician insane.
We had a hole that just turned up in that lane. Tornado has to be used here by Lex.
Guys, the Liquid CEO told me to start scouting for players. Or like, he said like jokingly, but he was like, hey, maybe you should start like, you know, peeking around a little bit. I was like, oh, okay.
You can see it looks like together here, still trying to be up aggressive against Moff and really try to push the pace here, keep him on the back foot. We even have the rotation coming at Tass as well to look for an early kill here potentially. Not really going to realistically get that Guardian down.
Pure content, when you say split push Magician, what did you mean? You essentially just mean that you're like doubling up on the walker with your copy because they die really fast? Or do you mean putting the TP far away so you get it to safety?
That lane 3 because the Wraith and Big Threat is going to be ever present. Of course, this lane 2 very tanky for Pyrovision. They've got the Warden and the Viscous both in that lane.
Oh boy.
And Lex here just not want to be overextending too much into this and looking to sustain off some Scarab damage.
And as you did mention, the Holiday lane, I believe it's around the 2.2k soul marks where we should see Hoot maybe look for some aggression, assuming they have okay HP and they can actually force this kind of fight. I guess that's where the big damage fight comes through. However, Prestus on the Viscous is to be able to cancel a lot of that damage, leaving himself in a good position for that Q.
Hoop trying to play pretty safely here through much of this poke damage coming in though from both directions.
I play besides jump pads and put decoy with me because 2 damage to kill it very fast. I see.
Long range, that sort of puddle punch to knock Lex ideally out into the line of fire here, but it's definitely Maidong being forced to play more passively through that lane.
I'm just surprised that the Sinclair managed to get so many last hits.
Which means South
I can't wait to see the damage on the Guardian.
Look for these kills early on, but he already did, put the pressure on. You can see a slight advantage for him of about 500 souls. So when we get to that 3k mark, that's where we can really see him start to look for another
dude, I've
kill.
seen some of this like Walker snipes. I think is it once you have rapid recharge that the Walker just dies in like 4 seconds.
Not falling too far behind in souls up against their counterpart.
Yeah, I mean it's Prestus and Play With Me that are really laying it on thick. We saw them earlier on where Hoot was forced to just sort of play around a corner and try and get some damage in. So definitely a little bit rough on that side of things here. We'll see, of course, the Souls lead not really be expanded out to anything. Already a Divine Barrier picked up there by Onibi, so of course that McGinnis is going to look to invest pretty heavily in those.
Surprised Calico has picked when Hex just shuts her.
Oh! That's beautiful. That is a stunning tornado coming in there from Lex. Barely need the extra assistance. Players are going to fall.
Wow.
Be lucky to get out alive, and they don't.
That was beautiful.
Pretty much Lex by himself. It's a great tornado as well. Baits out the parries. Is able to get some extra damage in on a Prestus. So that was off to a strong start.
Very good.
That this can definitely be a very strong team. We just haven't seen it come into effect in any of these tournaments so far. In the meantime, we did see Tass rotate back over to lane 4 to help deal with Moffin. We weren't really able to get too much done off of that, but Tass, he already has his ult online. He's actually the sole leader at the moment at 3.5k, and South also has his ult online ready for Bliss Sinclair.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty scary opportunity.
Zenith, not max, but
was trending over towards this lane, and Tavik was very low. So we saw the heavy barrage come out from the McGinnis. Even together,
like medium.
Been tempted to come and see what's happening here in lane number 3.
The way he like baited the parry and still got a heavy melee in and shot him, that was like min-max damage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
From the landing, this is hot and heavy stuff. Q going to be used pretty much straight away here by Prestus, but Play With Me that still gets caught.
We'll be trying to go for the engagement here yet again. Get some decent damage already being done. And Hoot has to really respect this. Prestis is still being pretty prevalent and pretty, well, damn tanky in that lane.
The cursor, wait, that's not me. Oh, it's
lane through with
them.
Muffin on the sidelines looking for that engagement up against Taz and potentially looks if they can get the dive under turret.
Hoot's probably waiting for a bounce pad here as well to try and jump on Saf in this one lane. They are also playing in a pretty safe position. All look like to be thrown up there in mid, and yet Vic not able to get away. Play with me very quickly. I mean, Pyrovictons just want to fight in this lane 3, Jason. Every single time. Play with me, Prestis. Looking for engagements. Together's able to jump in and find
Oh my god.
The second
Yamato.
kill in this lane is a big collapse from Pyrovision. Should yield them some decent progress here.
And that was the fight Mydong were looking for, right? They had 4 players there looking to actually force some sort of engagement. But unfortunately for them, it does not work out. It gives Paravision a little bit of extra souls in their pockets. They're up by about 2k now, considering how things have gone over in the solo lanes as well. Some tough times for Mydong, but again, I mean, Lex already off to a good start. Hoot as well. I'm really looking to see how Hoot's going to get involved in our first
You know who has the most farm in the game so far?
St. Clair.
Absolutely, of course, those ultimates well and truly.
Yeah, the video quality is pretty bad, but
we'll start to see how those play out. Pyrovision earned themselves a small lead with that sort of en masse collapse towards lane 3.
Is this game like those Marvel Rivals games? No, this is a good game.
Lex, though. The players will be taking a brief sidebar, and I am curious as Pyrovision were looking like they might even be bringing over this Sinclair from that lane 1.
Well, also take a look at what happened in lane 4 here, Uber, right? We did have initially Muffin up against Together, so it was the Shiv up against Yamato. Tvix actually rotated from the lane and swapped with Muffin. So now it's just coming down to like the 1v1 between Wraith and Yamato, where Wraith does have the sole lead. I think this is a subtle little change up considering Muffin has fallen behind by about like 500 plus souls against his counterpart in that lane. And Tvik with the 5k, he's looking to start to
Rivals
really
is
get some
also
extra
a good
farm
game.
in.
Can they not both be good?
Minute mark, so sharing
of course they
isn't as
can.
effective anymore.
I was trying to be funny. That is my bad. I will never do it again. I'm so sorry.
But that's what it seems like.
Sure, and you can see here this the itemization for Prestis, so they've been able to get that spirit armor, and as you know, we sort of mentioned a little bit beforehand, is that these viscous players are opting more towards the tankier style builds, right? Still obviously standard, pick up ammo scavenger, mystic burst here, all very viable, but yeah, definitely investing in more of that durability for the time being.
No, isn't it?
And Hoop needs to get away.
Maybe I do have quite high settings.
Issue, but
I'm
no
not
one close
sure
enough to really
actually.
capitalize, and also the support is on the way. It's about to get hot and heavy. Nice little tornado thrown in here, but I don't know if Hoot expects Prestis around the corner.
Oh boy.
Hoot very low, trying to take to the skies here, up on top of the building. And I can't quite escape. Great pressure here from Pyrovision.
I think the part that annoys me is that every single day,
what are the downsides?
Every single day when I stream Deadlock, people come into my chat all the time and they say Marvel Rivals is better than this crap. I make a joke about it once, and then people will go, games can exist in multiple in peace. I'm like, dude, shut up, man. I don't care. Like, I know. It's fine. You know what I mean? Personally, I'm not oh my god, look at this fight. Wait, what did he cut from that? Oh, he died already. Okay. Yeah, my honest opinion about Marvel Rivals is that it looks exactly like Overwatch 2, and once you're over the like insane Marvel hype of like playing your favorite Marvel characters, it's just another Overwatch clone. It has like, it's way too bland for me to be interested over a long time. There's no items, there's no builds, there's no progression. It's just heroes with cool abilities. It's very like, it's like one of those games that like you can play with your friends because you're having a good time and everybody just instantly logs on and can instantly play and everybody understands what's going on. But if you're gonna play a game for like hours and hours for many years, it's just not the game for me at all. I tried doing it in Overwatch and it made me sick. I tried doing it in Valorant and it made me sick. So I need a game with much more depth. Also, the movement in that game compared to Deadlock is so stale that it feels like you're like permanently hit by slowing hex. Like there is no double jumps, there is no sliding, there's no slide dash jumps. It's just like perma slow running. So yeah, I tried it, didn't like it, went back to Deadlock.
Another carbine, no, ready to go. And now, yeah, okay, final stand also going to be used here. They're serious about taking this fight.
Oh my god, Calico's low.
And still caught in the midst of it, able to get out with that ultimate.
And together rotate in from lane 4. Trying to actually
Get
look for some
out.
extra kills here as it's just a 1-for-1 trade so far. And they're still see the damage come through. Mopton's gonna fall. And they're able to pick up another kill. Actually, oh my god, was that who coming through? Taking extremely low. He's first to pop bombs, but that's either way. Who does turn things around?
Yeah, PowerVision never had a chance to make use of that shadow transformation.
Nice lasso.
Now the lasso to catch Taz out. They're gonna get hit by all of those gloom bombs. And try and use the time.
There's no way he survives.
No,
No, he's dead.
Desperately used by Precious to try and keep Taz alive, but man, Holiday is brutal when they come in out of nowhere.
And you
like
try
that.
a real MOBA like Smite
Black Suit
2.
connection to secure the Paradox.
Smite
And that
2.
whole
Let me
thing
see.
started with
Give me
Taz
1
rotate in
second.
for 3-on-2. He hits the swap onto Hoot, and they pick up the initial kill onto him. And Hoot
Team
comes back in to
charts.
turn things around, keeping things pretty equal at 43k apiece between both teams, and even a slight lead, I believe, going to Maidong here with that Guardian taken.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they have been able to turn that into a huge push from that lane number 1, Jason. They can also focus their efforts elsewhere. There's a 3-player group up here for Maidong in lane number 4 as well. And
there's
it's
actually
just
the
Lich
same
stood in
amount
this
of
lane.
players
yes,
in
they can try and
Smite
push back
2
on some of the minions with a quick
as
bomb, but
Deadlock,
I think we might be
and the
looking
game
at
is
yet another
even
Guardian
out.
severely threatened, and nobody from PowerVision really in position to assist with this.
Well, I mean, but Ridge Rush up as well. It looks like that's going to be taken by Litz on the right-hand side, but the first flex saw the game going Maidong's way. However, PowerVision, I mean, they don't have a Guardian. Actually, they do have a Guardian in lane 1 to take down, so that'll get them their flex shot. No one to defend
I think
against it.
Smite
So
is like a
YG's
cool
gonna
idea,
teleport
but the
in with
main
1v1 up against Tass.
Again, a lot of players here for Maidong still in that lane number 3. On your screen, of
my
course,
main
has to be aware
concern,
of this now that Maidong is
well,
starting
the
to
main
encroach. Why has he got
criticism
picked off?
I've
The
heard of
Precious there,
Smite
able to collapse with the help
is
of
that it
Taz
just
in that
feels
lane
like it
number 1
took
and
a
at least
normal
give PowerVision
MOBA
some equity
and it
back.
just made it
So both teams with
third
only one
person.
Guardian left for the time
It's not
being.
necessarily
Lane
designed from the
2 and
ground
lane 3
up as a
respectively.
third
So
person
a lot of
MOBA,
attention you can
but it's
expect
just like
Jason
you
to
could
focus
take
towards
League
the
of
middle
Legends
part
or
of the map.
Dota and just
Lane 2
like
definitely starting to attract
go up
some
in third
strategy.
person. That's what I've
Oh,
heard.
for sure, considering it's just going to be a lane 2 Guardian left for PowerVision and lane
Because there's
3
very
Guardian left
little
for
vertical
Maidong.
movement.
I was actually
And I
looking
think
more
once
towards
it's a
what's gonna
third-person
happen
shooter,
with these urns. I think we saw over the last
it
2
needs to
weeks,
have
Aegis Aurora, a
verticality.
big team that's very prevalent at let's control the urns and let's get as many turn-ins as possible. And with PowerVision having Litz, I mean, you just pop the ultimate, you pick up the urn, and you fly it quickly across the map to start to get yourself a little bit of a lead, not to mention that extra ability point.
I think they're trying to collapse on Taz here on this lane number 2, but it's about to get messy. Prestige is going to be there if they're not quickly, and that time was a big problem. Oh, Maidong might have overextended into this desperately. Tvik try and get out of there, and he may
It's
well
cool to see
survive,
Tvik
but
still around.
that is dangerous. Lose a player. The urn, of course, still up there for being contested right now, but it's a bit of a sensitive moment as those last 2 Guardians are still standing, and going for the urn might mean you give yours up.
This will buy us time.
Yeah, to be honest,
This
I'm not
is
really
EU.
expecting
NA starts
either
later.
team unless you're Litz to go for that early on, considering it's just not really worth that much. You have potential to lose way more in value when it comes to like your walkers if they get pushed down, or potentially lose out in some team fights because you're not there as a team. And well, speaking of team fights, we do have both teams starting to congregate towards the middle section of this map. Because we have 2 players, was that Hoot and Lexi over in lane 1 looking to shove the lane back out, which might be the opportunity for PowerVision to actually look for a fight here because they also have together pushing onto lane 4. They might look to actually take down the first walker.
Oh
of the
wow,
game.
look at that. Look at this
PowerVision
production
actually
quality.
defend
We got the
lane
split
2
cam,
simultaneously,
the urn
so they
cam.
are quite
Holy.
distributed heavy, but they're trying to collapse onto Marfin on that lane number 4 by the looks of things. And Steve actually ends up
Holy
getting away.
poggers, bro. Boing.
That's that walker going down already. So nice
Oh my
push there
God.
from PowerVision. They actually get so deep on that lane 4. There's nothing that Maidong can really do about it. Now, at least some pings going on towards this lane 2, Jason, as Prestige might be under pressure.
Oh.
I don't like this. Maidong are trying to run the urn. In the meantime, they're going to lose a walker in lane 1 because of this. PowerVision just don't care. It's not really worth that much this early on in the game. And yet, in the meantime, somehow they're still defending with just the 3 players there. So they're going to have 1 player, it looks like, teleport over to lane 4 to potentially stop the turn from going in. And you can see
The
he's already
urn cam
being pushed
hiding
away
behind
constantly
Jonas
to try
cam.
to
It's
get
like
the
a
turn.
Yeah, and that's
camception.
PowerVision Guardian going down. Like says, able to push that at the very least here.
Oh my God, look at
Barrier
those-
has to
look
be
at that
popped
barrel
here, and
damage.
Hoot is really trying to get clear of
Oh!
this situation. It was Lexi falling first
Holy-
on the damage.
holy
Comes on in,
snipe.
Taz, though, ends up getting caught out. YG out of seemingly
Wow.
nowhere pops that ultimate and gets a ton of value. Prestige on the chase here. Able to fight on to be with that splatter. And now we're on board with YG, who wins another fight out against
Wait,
Really,
so-
this Calico starting to look to be deadly.
I mean, Maidong, they
I
lose
didn't
3
see what
players. They
happened
lost the
here.
walker
I
in
am
lane 1. They
assuming
don't get the urn
Sinclair.
turn in. I mean, yeah, they did at least trade out equal when it comes to these kills.
Whoa.
It's not going to work out too much in the end.
Did Sinclair take down
Actually,
the
maybe, I don't
walker
know,
when
maybe
they were
get
running
lane
the
4
urn?
walker here if they're able to push in quickly, but play with these back into base. to
When I
quickly
see a
help out
walker
with this
dead
one.
this early, I'm just gonna
Together
assume
got
that
completely overwhelmed there.
Sinclair
YG, you'll
absolutely
notice some of those crucial up close and personal
demolished
items being invested
that
in for the Calico.
walker.
A berserker there. So
Oh.
something that No, as you're expecting to take a bit of damage when you're close, you can
oh my
turn that into
God.
a bit more of your own here. And on your screen, of course, Saf, the Sinclair player, has managed to pick up the orb. So again, another fight is going to be stoked up here in lane 4.
I mean, this is gonna be risky. I feel like Hoot could just jump in and completely eliminate him and have no chance of redemption here. You see both teams poised to set up for this one, though AverageJonas do have more players committed into lane 2 and 3, so this means it should
Wait,
be a
is
turn
he
for
just
Mydog
baiting
to
for a
have man
walker
advantage.
push?
Or sorry, AverageJonas actually, my bad, have it.
Dude,
and they're
he's
just trying to
baiting
bait
for
him
a
in. My bad. I
walker
gotta reverse
push.
the way I was
Look
thinking
here.
for this for some reason.
Look at
That means
this.
they're trying to push lane 2
His
to look
goal
for the
isn't to
second-
hand in the
third walker
urn.
of the game is already do have an extra flick slot unlocked.
Yeah,
They're just trying to draw people away so they can kill the walker.
But they have eyes
Dude,
elsewhere
this
now.
is-
A lot of
this
pressure
is
being put down on
beautiful.
this walker. And of course, with a group up like this, there's not a lot the Mydog are going to be able to do about it. Time War gets thrown up here, and of course, the switch is available. Going to get
Whoa.
by Taz to try and set
Oh my
things
God.
up. And YG into big-
Mydog
get absolutely decimated.
just
That
got
play is
Omega
the flexing point in
macroed,
this game. Not
and they
only is
lose
that gonna
the
be another
fight.
walker, of course, for PowerVision, but a huge player advantage and a big soul swing at that.
And mid-boss. Like, why not go for mid-boss? You got 4 kills. You probably shouldn't have gotten all of those kills, considering that Mydog had way more players in lane 4, but this is going to be tough. Like, is anyone going to be able to contest this? And as you can see here, Uber, no one on Mydog is going to be going for that. And PowerVision to get mid-boss.
Mydog got
right-hand buff,
fucked.
and
What's
most
wrong with
likely the
that,
right-hand,
guys?
left-hand buff as well.
Yeah, and this puts Mydog it down to a singular walker. It's 1 walker to 4 here. PowerVision have
It was 5
a
versus
massive
3?
advantage. And
No,
this
it
one
was
happened
not.
after Together got caught in that lane 4, but PowerVision was still able to group up and push back in that exact
It wasn't
same direction.
5
Now,
versus
of course,
3.
they'll maintain a pretty deep presence
Because
here in
here there
lane
was a
number 2, right?
2v2 over this
See, they've noticed
walker
the orb being
that Mydog
snapped up by
lost,
Onibi,
and then there were
PowerVision
4
do wanna
people
take
here
these fights right
contesting
now.
the urn. But because
tough part is it's
PowerVision's
gonna be
lanes
obviously on the
were
other side
shoved
of the map, and
up,
it's gonna be in close
they
quarters,
couldn't
which,
really
looking
afford
at this, I don't think it's gonna
allocating
fare
that
too well
many
for PowerVision,
people
considering
to
Onibi's
defending
gonna
the
have that
urn.
wall to really
So then they
separate your
ended up
team.
pushing
So
the
if you're PowerVision,
walker, and they
I think you
just
go for
held
this-
on to the
this,
urn. That was
contest,
actually
and
really
you go
smart.
for the lane 3 walker for the final one and get your 3rd flex slot.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. See here, Preston for the warp stone available now. Here comes that pressure on the walker. Look how quickly it just burns down. Yeah,
Boom.
might have been allowed to be picked up by Onibi, but that's a worthwhile trade for PowerVision now.
Dude, I wanna
All
see
of those
Sinclair's
walkers down.
objective
They, of
damage.
course, have the rejuve buff, and they have spotted Lexi on their own. A lot of pressure now headed in the Mirage's direction. They had the Divine Barrier to get away, and Preston still wants to pursue this. Screwball going to be added to the mix here as they try and
Bonk.
stone forward. That's how hungry they are for a fight.
Oh my
Eventually,
God.
they do catch on to Lex. Preston's going further into the backline here to negate.
Wait,
any
you're
chance
so
of
deep, bro. Come on.
reinforcements. Looks like they go for a telekinesis here, and it does actually
Dude,
allow them to turn
what is
around and
this
blow up
average
the
thrown
one
ass?
one trade, but a biting word catches onto Onibi and plays with me, he's able to take it down.
Tries to the jump, had to get in, burst someone down, but unfortunately it's just going to be a 2 for 2 trade. In the meantime, we do have YG pushing lane 4, which is why Mydog's trying to contest here, and somehow not who was actually going to escape that one, but he does fall. And again, they're fighting up against a team.
Wow.
But Rejuvenator Uber, they can die, afford to come back and still get here to contest some of this.
And YG's able to get a walker there, pushing into that 4 lane, because Blitz can really only look on and allow this to happen. But PowerVision have got in, taken out some more of those base guardians. Now they can also clear so much of this
All
Mydog
walkers are
neutral
gone.
farm in the bottom or the amber side of the map, rather. So opportunities to continue to snowball that lead here, but there might be a catch out. This is dangerous for YG. So hard to get Prestus off you.
Oi,
Blitz, I
oi,
think, is
oi,
also
Calico
on the run.
Dead.
Yep, YG, no chance to teleport into the cat and run off.
Yeah, up the ultimate as well, just to kind of stay alive for a little bit longer.
As long
but
as they
one thing I
force
do wanna
fights,
bring
it's
up is
good
we
for
noticed
PowerVision.
Prestus, Max's
Okay,
ultimate
I'm
first
gonna
would
be
very
honest with you
disruptive
guys.
in these fights, throwing down
I
the puddle
think
punches, the slimes
that
as well, just
an
to be
early
annoying, to kind of
rejuve
force them
is
back
a
and
little
obviously
bit
try to clean up as much damage as
over-exaggerated
they
how good it
possibly
is.
can.
I don't think
Right
you
now,
have
honestly,
to
the
force
way it's going,
fights.
it's looking like PowerVision
Like, I don't
should
think
be able to
Viscous
take
needs
this
to
map
run
and
in
get
there.
themselves
I don't think you
another
have to
chance of
force
taking the
fights
title
just
here at
because you have the
DFM.
rejuve.
But you
Because
saw
the
Hoot,
respawn
he
time
still
is
had a
so
bunch of
short
damage. He almost took
anyway.
down South with just a quick combo. He
And
still
you're starting
had
to get into this
respect
territory where
and
people get a
PowerVision just
decent
need to,
amount of
I think,
souls
position
for
themselves
just getting
properly, not
kills.
allow Hoot to
Like,
get
look
this
at this.
against
They've
the
taken
top.
all
There's a lot
walkers.
of pressure on the map as well, Jason.
They've
Not
taken
only, of
all
course, is
walkers,
Isaac
but they're
really
only
pushing
10k ahead.
because of Kutsu bomb, but
So
they
I
picked
don't
up
think that
Alchemical
like you
Fire,
need
which is,
to, you don't need to like
very,
force
very
yourself
helpful
into
just
the
to figure out
base
if
to
you
like
didn't know
take
it's
their
half as
base
effective,
guardians
it's
and
very,
shrine and
very
stuff
good
because
for
you
keeping
probably
you
don't have enough soul count that you really need that last flex slot anyway. I would much rather see them like make sure all the walkers are taken
Yeah,
out.
Onibi as well. You know,
Just so that
really
if they
having
keep
to,
farming,
max
they'll
out that
eventually
wall
gain
as
an
much as
advantage
possible,
out
and
of the
just to
flex
break
slot.
these fights apart. Really wants to
One thing that
also
happens a lot when you're
create
ahead
safe
is you
zones
just
here.
start
So
like
far,
hitting the
hasn't been able to stop
base,
someone like Prestus
and
just
suddenly you're not that
through
far
the
ahead.
entirety of Mydog with how tanky they are.
And look at it with how like Mydog have been kind of playing this out. I mean, we saw YG solo pushing lane 4. I feel like we almost need to see Tvik to be the one to do it on Wraith. The only problem is I don't know if he's going to be able to 1v1 most of the people he would meet up against in that lane. But obviously you have Mirage as well, who's very good at split pushing, so you can teleport back into the fight. So like right now, I feel like any time we've seen Maidong try to go for the split pushes, it's just been kind of shut down by Paravision.
Like Torment Pulse, Ethereal Shift, also Hunter's Aura, all taken. So I mean, this is all you know, stuff that says I want to get in and amongst everybody. Also Cold Front added there as well. It's very much like we sort of saw from Yamato builds that were Cold Front and Torment Pulse oriented. So do not want to be, you know, caught standing around YG for too long. That is for sure.
Oh, is this peer content or what?
He just wants to get into
Healing Nova,
Chemical
Fire, and Ivy.
Two intangible
this is a peer content fan.
Which makes him very difficult to lock down and kill. So the only real counter that I guess would be like a curse on Paravision's side to prevent him from using these abilities and prevent him from being able to stay alive in these engagements. But he's also been kind of split pushing too. So he's
I would never buy locking.
That's what's kind of confused, right?
I just saw the YouTube chat.
I mean, they're all kind of pushing at the
I
moment.
don't think my dong can keep taking a beating like this.
You're able to hit people with it, so you're really mobile in the fight. You're hard to lock down in theory.
I don't think my dong can take.
That's very powerful. However, they might be in a little bit of trouble here, but Lex is able to bring Sack down. Looks like a telekinesis was able to hold them off for a time.
I'm such a child.
Obviously ready to rumble, even though they've already parted with their ultimate. They're looking to deal enough damage just to get there and play with me to remove them from the fight. And this is now very winnable for my dong. At very least, Jason, there's going to be a walker in this lane.
Oh, it'd be huge. I mean, that would be a
Let's
flex
see if
on
someone
as well.
finds my joke funny.
About a minute and a half of time, so at least Paravision will have one more respawn back through. The swap comes in.
Tough.
The correct target
Tough crowd. Very tough crowd.
Chase him down. A great little cube comes in out of press.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
And my dong.
Wait a minute.
That we had for Paravision has completely been turned on its head.
My dong is working again.
Do here as well. Intensifying magazine, also berserk. Like this is pretty scary. I think BRS even picked up for. This McGinnis, they're still looking for a bit of a gun build while having all of that utility. So there's the walker taken down.
My dong is strong.
All on respawn. And I'm pretty sure that sets us up for a pretty
Why is that their name?
1 minute times that mid boss will come online.
Crazy thing is, it didn't really necessarily fully allow them to surpass Paravision with all they just got in that last engagement plus the walker. They're still only, you know, I mean, they're 1K behind. At least it closed the gap quite a bit. But you look at that, and I feel like that whole engagement was opened up by Hood, hitting the barrels, getting the knockups on a Sap, and completely eliminating him before he had a chance to do anything in this fight.
It's one of the first times we've really taken a close look at Lex in this game. Saw the Mirage obviously early, very active. And some of those gank opportunities. And, again,
no one
picking up a few
commented
of
on my joke.
Abilities,
Unlucky.
Headshot, for example. This is all going to support that gun build. Sharpshooter as well. Sharpshooter with the, I think the movement speed reduction has been doubled. So it used to be like 0.5 meters per second move speed you'd lose. Now you lose a whole 1 meter per second.
There's a name called Flex Offenders. Okay, but that's just not even, that's not funny. You know what I mean?
Again, we're still looking, Jason, at just how different things are.
Like, I think my dong is a funny name.
Now as mid boss spawns in.
Oh, I mean, not
because
not
it's just like
just the change in guns.
You know,
but the fact is we have 4
sex
heroes
jokes are as old as time.
So, I mean, you could have been
like,
top of the table. You could have been the king of the hill last week.
Flex Offenders. That's not funny.
Depending on how much time you put into learning these new heroes and obviously dealing with these new changes. Because as you mentioned, some things like
Lamp, I have the chat.
His ultimate, if I'm not mistaken, in
what do you
Hero
mean?
Labs
What
used to be
chat?
like a railgun, and now it's a I'm gonna copy your ultimate. So completely changing the way the actual hero can play.
Hold that thought, Jason. It is time for mid boss here. Paravision clearly want to start a fight.
I'm not allowed to put the chat on the screen.
Lane number 1, theoretically being held in place right now by Sap. They're going to give up their life, but this might be a rejuice here now. As you can see right in front of Crestus, he actually hits the cold front time wall. Also going to be thrown up by Taz and last stand used. Maidong really never had a chance to compete for this rejuvenate, but now there's a real fight to be had. Who trying to back away has eyes on Crestus for the time being, wants to dash after them and blows into smithereens. Great focus there. Of course, on that Viscous, Paravision might have the rejuvenator, but in a straight-up fight, they look weaker.
I'm not sure what had knockdown there from Idong, but it completely destroyed Prestus. Usually when you're in that goo ball, it's so hard to be killed, but he was able to be locked down, not to mention by the barrels as well. But they have to be careful. You have the 1 kill or the 2 kills.
Oh boy.
Don't get too cocky. Don't get caught out here. Reducing the team coming in here to support YG.
Okay, a little bit dangerous here. Holiday caught inside the mix there, but YG's able to ethereal shift and then pop back out with some huge damage on to play with me. And this is quite odd. We've seen a team that's taken mid boss pretty confidently, But all
I'm getting a
these
bunch of
regions are
notifications.
getting consumed now as my dog are laying the pressure on Thick. They're in this one lane right now.
Oh god, there's a new
trying to
forest
push up and
fire
take one of these
again.
last two walkers remaining.
Let me see.
Trying
How
to
big is
contest
this
the
one?
turn in here by Onibi, and they're going to catch him out. Eventually, I believe he should be finished off, or will the back be there in time? It looks like he will survive for now.
That's wild.
In the meantime, Mydong, they'll teleport over to lane 4 here, trying to actually go
There's
for the
a
counterplay.
huge forest fire in
Unfortunately, both
Santa
teams just gonna back away with
Clarita.
nothing.
Yeah, Power Vision have some time to get there. Of course,
It's not
they're more
close to me
incentivized
though,
try and take fights right now
but
because of
still.
Rizu, but we have the constant pushing from Blitzum, and the closest thing I think to split pusher in this game is, again, we talked about it before. Oh, that is a big switch, so straight final wall as well. So you are going to be silenced, try to walk away. You get the divine barrier. The suit is trying to just escape
Oh
here,
my god.
but they're laying it on pretty thick. Together takes a bunch of damage with that one pick on the holiday and turning it into a pickup as well on that McGinnis.
Oh my god.
Trouble for Mydong.
Can't
also
win.
going to be catching
I mean,
this guy out. Even if Imperial Shift
Shiv.
is going to be used,
Oh,
I don't
oh,
think there's any
oh.
situation
Oh.
where Muffin can walk away. Mydong lose 4.
A fantastic wall by Audible to try to keep Hoot alive.
I
but a
just
better
noticed
play to
that you can
Paravision
see
able
that
to
the
collapse
spectator
around
has
even with that
70
wall being
FPS.
used. They get the 4 kills. They're not going to get the earn turn from here, but they'll at least maintain a lead. Not to mention, they should be getting both buffs as well. While in the meantime, they're pushing onto lane 3, looking for the base a little bit here, and they do have a little bit of time to potentially take down a shrine.
Well, they can get a lot for this. I mean, there's buffs on the map. There's also an earn, of course, that you know, Play With Me is going to look to try and take as soon as it spawns in, or just run straight across the map here. So that sole lead,
it's sponsored by Intel.
Mydong were finding these successful skirmishes suddenly blow back out a little bit.
I love when
The Power
something
Vision
is like
using this lull
sponsored by
to
like
pick up neutral
computer
camps, do
parts
the
and it
shopping,
has
and
like
again,
7
dip his earning.
FPS and low graphics.
I don't know if Mydong are going to contest this. Yeah, they're too far stuck in their base, unfortunately, with the waves pushing against them. Now,
Okay, this is my last one, I promise.
He's able to do some
Mydong
really good damage
is
in these fights. Now
stuck.
he's up to 28k souls, 29
Unluck.
now. He's actually going to be leading
Okay, that's the
log,
last
even
one,
though
I
his team is
promise.
behind currently. With this earn turn, it should allow Paravision to extend this lead even further. But even with Tvik doing a lot of damage, I'm
Wait,
looking...
what?
Wait, he didn't go for the... He didn't get the turn.
What?
And he moved too early.
I think yeah. I don't think it's going to cost him here. I think that's fine.
Oh.
But yes, he couldn't turn that earn in. There we go. Souls have been given over to their rightful owners now. Power Vision grouped up in this lane 2 here. And there are no...
How do you get into those tournaments? You get invited. It's an invite only.
But, I think, like we mentioned, right, we're going to keep an eye on the rate.
Wait, Jason is casting!
Also being brought up here.
What?
Again,
Why
with
is he
Steel, Spirit
typing in the
Resistance,
chat?
Willpower
He's
when you hit a
fucking
melee.
casting,
So,
bro.
a fun
Jason.
little, more recently added item, and I wonder what we're waiting for together.
Oh, they're waiting for a catch. We still it's actually happened a lot more in the last
Aren't you
two
busy
fight nights here.
casting
Mostly out of
right
Vegas Aurora.
now?
Looking for these like initial catches to snowball into an actual win. But luckily for Mydong, they're actually not going to be over towards that lane 1. They'll be pushing these.
The
other
one
down
person that
instead.
responds is the
You have to
person
be very careful when you
casting.
get to these later
That's
stages,
hilarious.
Supers, that when you die here, your respawn timer starts to be incredibly long, which allows teams like Paravision, who are so experienced and so well drilled, that they could take a couple of shrines here, potentially your patron, and then just back away into a mid boss at around this time.
And you can see just how far up the line of scrimmage is drawn here, Jason. If someone like together.
Oh my god. Next
clearing these
slide,
mobs
please.
On the Mydong side of the map here. 4k souls, so that's definitely going to be another item picked up. And straight away, I think we've seen a superior cooldown taken. So some of those really key items here for this Yamato, and you'll notice the build is definitely no longer being catered towards the gun. It's a lot of these spirit items, plus, you know, Torment Pulse, you know, the pretty
Chat,
standard,
we're all cooked, I can't
Ethereal
lie.
Shift also, you know, things that you might have did like before, but now, yeah, we're back in spirit.
Gotta refresh
This
this
particular build, and
window.
I'm actually okay with it. That's fine with me. We're hitting the 27-minute mark now, and it's, you know, a pretty marginal soul
where's
lead
it
considering
showing
how far
my-
into the game we are. So Mydong definitely not a team you want to count out of it, but we are 1 minute away from mid-boss, so these waves will have to be pushed up.
A second, I'm gonna
I
try
mean, obviously
something.
the threat of, excuse me, Yamato is the fact of that ultimate, that Shadow Transformation, and tuberculosis.
1 second.
But I feel like one way that Mydong deal with it really well is the fact that they do have the wall out of Audibeast. So if you can fight in some of these
Elements
positions where you
dashboard.
can wall off the rest of Paravision, you have really good potential to take
Oh, wait.
together down, or at least delay enough time that he's not going to accomplish too much. But with this Spirit build, I mean, he just puts out so much damage. The Ethereal Shift as well, if he does get caught. I feel like the way Together has been itemized and as you've been talking about is pretty damn spot on considering what he's up against.
Oh, god damn it, man. Sorry. Deadlock fight night. Where is it? Fight night.
As well, and that opportunities probably coming up pretty soon.
Okay.
Boss ready. Martin is on the hunt because he knows, of course, Pyrovision have started this off.
Assistant.
This comes down to contestants who can outlast.
Oh my God! I have YouTube chat now. I can see YouTube chat.
So
I think I fixed it.
They have to fight now, and it looks like the engagement's happening.
Yeah, they got off the mid boss and they're going for it now. Here it is. Last stand going to be used. Of course, Binding Word also caught out, but Prestis.
PogChamp. YouTube chat. You are now seen.
Was also using that shadow transformation, and in that window was invulnerable.
You can now feel seen.
The YG blows in the smithereens pretty much straight away. Mydong are hitting.
Liger, aren't you turning 30?
Lineup of Pyrovision. And eventually Hoot will fall, but Tavik still here. A legitimate damage threat. Lex as well, of course, going to be hitting quite hard. Stone from Litz thrown in, but they end up giving their life up here. 5 players still standing for Mydong for the time being. Pyrovision flattened in a straight up brawl.
It's not over just yet. I feel like Task can still steal this away. He's done it before. The great swap into a steal. Mydong still has to respect this. Onibi's going to have to use that wall to keep him away as well. Not to mention Sak can still put up a bunch of damage. And we do see engagement come back in. The knockdown's going thrown as well. The wall as well. But Onibi will secure it from the side of Mydong.
Oh my God.
I think was what caught Saf out, Jason, and made
Mydong
it impossible
got
for
the
him
crystal.
to actually contest that. That is pretty big. That tier 3 talent from McGinnis. Not only great at controlling the battlefield, but having some hard CC attached to it.
And yeah, Pyrovision couldn't expect Mydong there.
They're still behind in souls, but they're looking more powerful right now. I think the souls.
Wait, what do you say for your content? Wait.
Anything worth reading into, and across the both
split
sides.
pushing the assistance bug. Oh, I see.
Taken here for Onibi and Mydong again.
Monsty, thank you for the prime.
Taking it.
Thank you.
Considering there's still 2 walkers left for Mydong to take, like the soul difference really isn't anything like you're saying. And Mydong really slap it to the face of Pyrovision here, looking to keep themselves alive and look to get into that title match where they previously.
Haven't seen Ivy fly the urn. Wondering if it's allowed. It's definitely allowed.
Now, Onibi, he's running out of time here to go
right?
for the clean
Pure content.
so
there's no rule that Ivy can't
sure
fly the urn, right?
Because especially with the way the team
they haven't like
around this
specifically stated that it's a bug.
That direction. But maybe they're trying to force another fight up the back. That's considering they have the rejuvenator and these lanes will be shoving.
Yeah, I mean, walkers, riding walkers.
In hand and Mydong in hand, of course, as well. And falling behind drastically here. Oh no, okay.
Oh shit.
By Hooper. The goo ball's a problem. That was awkward. I think you lassoed a goo ball in Viscous.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
That's crazy. Either way, final stand getting popped up here. Last stand, excuse me. Now, those
so basically,
play with me back into the ground.
Today we've learned that it's okay to ride a walker.
Looking to try and isolate Lexi, firing away, of course, with that weapon, and ooh, you don't expect that. It comes out of absolutely nowhere.
But you can't play with Mydong.
Okay, sorry. And I think Pyrovision believed that as well. Look at how quickly they're trying to get away. Taz barely able to escape.
No, but the syndrome, there is no movement cap when Ivy flies the urn.
Every kill they get right now is opening up more and more of the base for Mydong to take here.
There is no movement cap when Ivy flies the urn. That's the whole point.
Want to be shoving that one up so they can look to get their next flex stun unlocked. And for Pyrovision, you just cannot afford to die right now. You cannot afford to get caught out. And Prestis might have done just that, but a great warp stone does allow him to get away here.
Definitely an interesting team name. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Prestis just has to back up on this. That last walker is going to absolutely bloody melt. There it is, done and dusted. Mydong find that key objective. Looks
dude,
like
this game is really even.
Now being pressured down by
1k soul difference at 32 minutes.
However,
that's kind of exciting. All walkers gone.
In comes the Yamato. Together was hoping to catch that McGinnis out, but there'll be reinforcements for Onibi on that one lane, and they'll be able to pull back. Tvik and Onibi playing together for so much of this game.
I didn't really accomplish too much off the back of that.
But I mean, I definitely think that I've flown the urn as Ivy with like 20-25 meters per second.
That's kind of about it. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I think Viscous Ball and Ivy Flight is the only 2 ways you can deliver urn at full speed.
Try to be a little bit careful about how they approach this.
Hey, what is this clip, Deft? What is this?
This is probably the first time the entire match they've actually had the soul lead.
That is true. They just nudged out in front. 32-minute game here, so pretty long by Deadlock standards. Because Mydong were able to, withstand an early game that was quite difficult for them. They really struggled with the tankiness and the mobility.
No, the patch notes are correct, the syndrome. It's just that it doesn't actually work. If Ivy flies, someone else holding the urn, the speed is capped. But if you time it correctly and you pick up the urn yourself and fly, the speed is in fact not capped.
Briefly for a little pit stop. What is Play With Me looking for here in the map? We might just be playing around another mid-boss, which is just over a minute away.
Sit on that frenzy as well here for Play With Me. And I know, ZP's talked about him quite a bit as being kind of an innovator of builds, especially when it came to Warden, when we saw, Warden not being played as much because you could put anti-healing on him, but when Play With Me started being unstoppable, he was preventing that from actually happening.
So 34 minutes into the game.
In these fights and in these engagements.
No mid boss. No walkers.
Obviously, could put a ton of damage as Warden here, trying to keep himself relevant as well when it comes to
This really is anyone's game.
We did talk about Sneaky. Mydongers starting to sneak up on lane 1, looking for a catch on the
Shock, there's no Viper. I mean,
it's gonna be pretty tough to escape this, but you are Viscous.
I think. Who would you switch with Viper?
Other side of the map, just head back here.
I don't think you would ever have Viper over Warden, Vindicta.
Our observers knew it. Didn't even bother switching over there because they knew the Viscous was going to be absolutely fine. But on the topic of the Frenzy, look, I think this gives you that like extra 50% bullet resist when you're low health. It could be desirable. Okay, that's beautifully done. Did you see that Ivy ultimate there to save them from the lasso?
Yeah. It's funny because if you look at Mydong, the way they've used Hoot's ultimate, the lasso, they have like a budget Walmart version of Paradoxical Swap, where they lasso someone and then they rescue beam the person away, so they pull him into the team.
Oh boy.
YG might be getting caught here. Rescue beam picking up. He gets saved by Ona B, and the wall comes as well to delay, but it actually puts together, extended from the rest of his team.
And then she's gonna ult.
He also has ultimate as well, and
Bro,
he's gonna live forever, and it looks like both teams might.
How do you kill?
Yeah, it's so much that Calico has
Calico with E-shift.
That was after the Yamato with Cold Front just threw themselves into the fight here. So both teams very nimble, very good at escaping these chases. I mean, no one better than YG at it. But the Calico for now is going to be out of the fight. Paravision though, don't really feel like engaging either. It's a little too risky because that boss has just come up. They were hoping to get ahead.
Actually, you know what, chat? I'm actually cheering for Paravision because I believe it's the first esports organization who's gone into Deadlock. So I think for the sake of the scene's development, I think it would be smart to cheer for the one team that has an org. You know,
a lot of actives as well. The Infuse, the Ethereal Shift, the Fleet Foot, the Silence as well. He's looking for some of these big plays here, and I'm curious, will they allow him
if I had $1 for every time, yeah, dude. If I had $1 every time someone made a Mydong joke, I'd be rich.
I'm not sure if he can really 1v1 everyone on the enemy team, but I think he's getting to that point now at 42k solos where he could pull this off. Because he's 7k ahead of Together. I mean, Play With Me maybe not so much, but he has that potential. We know him as a player, Mitch, that he can easily pull something like that off.
I love it. I mean, obviously, Inhibitor crucially reduces your outgoing damage. And Tesla Bullets is there as well to make sure like those shots have a chance to bounce around the whole ton here. So, really nice build. Tavik hitting very, very hard. 42k souls. Nobody on Paravision remotely close to that. And I think that's exactly where you want so many of your souls to be invested. Tavik's done a great job of putting himself in position to benefit and to start to snowball on this raid.
Got to cheer for the underdog team. Normally I agree, but
for a fight, Lasso gets thrown on in now, trying to jump
my
baby Preston is up and down. Was able to get away. I think look, probably has a warp stone to work with here. Viscous normally takes it. So the one item that can actually get you out of that kind of fight. But look at the slam that comes in from the jump. Immediately goes turn into a rabbit with the hex. Finding Word also going to hold them in place for the time being, but still a chance for who to return to the fight when it matters. Preston gets picked up though. You can see desperately now Play With Me's trying to come forward, but those health bars on the Paravision fight are looking.
Wait, what did you say?
Play With Me eventually.
Liger, Tesla bounced the bullets. What?
No longer fight Mydong. No, they can't really right now.
Nice.
We're seeing actually being chased by Together as well over towards the middle. He's just trying to stay alive to buy time for his team to get in. You see great tornado caught up 2 players from Paravision as well as Mydong currently still
I agree with Pure Content. Pure Content is a smart man. He knows how this works. He realizes that if a team that is in an org wins a tournament, this tells other orgs to be like, oh, wait, so this is actually good.
Presence and power of what.
But if a team like Mydong wins, then orgs are gonna be like, oh, these guys are probably from Fortnite.
Maybe didn't have the warp stone off cooldown and didn't feel like they could use it there, but they took like 3 or 4 barrel hits before they.
They said Inhibitor was getting applied by Tesla bounces.
It does look like though, Paravision in like a longer, more drawn out fight, look decent. You saw
only Mystic Slow works like that.
To fight properly. They'd already, of course, lost that Viscous. So having your key disruptor piece, your frontliner, sort of bursted down and isolated at the start of the fight is
bursted down and isolated. Dude,
feel like, you know,
Mitch
Moffin as
used to be
well,
my favorite
like,
caster
I'm pretty sure he's
in
gonna have his ultimate max by now. Like the reset potential of him, you
Overwatch.
just have to get someone low, which who can do for your team, and then Moffin gets the reset and they start to snowball the fight from there. But I'm wondering, was maybe just Tvik out of a position, which is why he wasn't there with the team to kind of close that out, considering was being chased away from Together, or was Together just playing very smart, knowing he had to focus Tvik out? And that is a very fast cat. Still hate him, but kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. You know what? It's kind of sick that you can't be seen on the minimap. Obviously, most players rely on their information. You can see Ava, right? You can see the purple ethereal, you know, cat jumping off the map. But you know, have to really interact with them a lot of the time. They can still mantle and use ropes like
Zoe is
any
my
other hero
favorite.
in the game.
Yeah, I've been friends with Zoe for many years. She worked on the Shanghai Overwatch World Cup when I was there.
Yeah, the thing is, if you're Madong, you can't, because Together can just ult, and then you just can't deal with him. You can't stop him from just taking it. Actually, speaking of that, we did see
Oi, in trouble.
One of his caught here. And I think there must have been a swap there used by Taz surely to try and catch them out. Carbine here ready to go.
Carbine here ready to go.
Under enough pressure to have to
Dude,
shadow transformation there.
this Paradox is starting to hit hard.
Have a one-player advantage, or at least they almost did.
So I see a lot of people are buying E-Shift here. Is that like...
that, Jason? Not sure.
Yeah, not sure. But
what's the big E-Shift value of this game?
Transformation Together. I think Together was just reconnected really quickly. And
who are the E-shifting from? Do you think it's like the holiday barrels?
It's still so difficult considering they have Lits who can just kind of stun you and then they can steal it away.
Will you ever join a team? Hell no.
I don't think there's ever a chance they're going to go for mid-mon necessarily here to be the one to force the engagement. If anything, they're going to be the ones to force the fight onto Paravision once they've started it out.
Do you think it's because of that buff after?
Right now, because they have better scaling into the late game. They're only going to get stronger as these teams continue to amass.
I love that Deadlock has poached a couple of Overwatch League commentators.
A brick wall in that sense.
Okay,
they tried to...
let's just make one thing very clear. Deadlock did not poach Overwatch League commentators. Overwatch League imploded on itself like a dying star with the way Blizzard handled it. So the casters were like, hey, maybe we should go to like a good game where like they have normal devs. And then because you know what's funny? This whole Deadlock fight night is literally organized by ex-casters from Overwatch League and Valorant. But they did not get poached. They're doing this because they love this. I doubt they're making a lot of money from this in its current state, but they're passionate about it. And this is exactly how... It's the same as how like people are making teams in an esport that is in the early stages. And then when the esport grows, you are more likely to grow with it. And that goes for casters, that goes for pro players, and even content creators like myself too. Like doing watch parties and staying interested in the scene makes you grow alongside the game.
At that point, an absolute mess here, but Mido looks like just as they're poised to take the lead, or maybe even the game, Paravision again pulls the rug out from under them. Desperately, YG trying to get away with all of this mobility, of course, all of these damage mitigating abilities, they still get run down, and that is a 4-player pick, and a massive error here for Mido.
Yeah, and Tvik goes in, unfortunately, a little bit too late. He's going to fall us down to Lex in a 1-on-6 as the mid-boss is going to be taken by Paravision.
Why don't you want to join a team?
No guarantee they're gonna get
Being
it,
on a team is a lot of work, and I think when you've established
here.
yourself as a content creator already, and also when you're as old as I am, there really isn't any reason to do it. Like, I'm not even trying to hide the fact that I'm also just not good enough. But like,
and even towards the middle of the map here, so Paravision just going to walk in and take liberties.
If
now,
I
knock the patron to its weakened.
If I join a team, I would have less free time. I would make less money, and I would have to constantly like. There's just no reason for me to do it. You know what I mean? I get to do exactly what I want, when I want, where I want, with who I want.
But again, with so much being given away, with 266,000 souls for Paravision.
So
with that final flex on unlocked as well, it's like, okay, we have everything we need here to close.
You could be the team's wild card,
because that
but I don't want to though.
They only have 2, and we start to see a lot of.
I don't want to scrim 8 hours a day just to have a chance to win $1,000
very
bucks.
Decisive decisions here of okay, what do I sell to buy up that next big item? And it's gonna be tough. I mean, this is where you
How
see,
old are you?
like,
I'm turning
teams
36
become
this year.
The best teams, if they can come back from something like this, being so far down, not just the 20k souls, but the flex thought as well.
I mean, you have the Paradox who can create these pick opportunities, Jason, and that's all you need. I mean, things get really volatile when you have this amount of soul lead, right? Marfin got picked at the start by a paradoxical swap, and then Paravision just snowballed that when Mindong were out of position. You'll set up your positioning. Really important at this part of the game.
True peer content. You forgot to mention the part where I only play Bomb Bebop pretty much.
That's a big problem. Here's the last stand used, and income Paravision yet again. A lot of damage on Marfin, who'd also the object of scrutiny earlier on. The curse though, which make things a little bit hard to play with me, and they get taken down. Hugo traded out 1-for-1 at least as Marfin gets some form of revenge here. Paravision not really feeling like it's time to fully commit. Back away after losing, of course, there. Warden. They've lost Taz as well. This is a little bit ugly over the top. The spring piece of Mindong drive on in. Marvin eventually falls, but not a priority target necessarily.
Okay. Oh my god. He's getting bounced. There
was no escape with the Mirage. And White can really only poke from long distance, which, by the way, is where Calico is absolutely at her worst. Getting caught now by the lasso. Able to get out there by the looks of things with an unstoppable just as well, because they were in deep trouble.
They could also ban Bebop. What would you do then? I would play a good hero like Paradox.
Try to stall with the help of Anabi and Vic, but they're up against 6 players of Paravision here with Task returning as well, and it's going to be so tough to hold on. The Patron, I mean, you could just kind of burst it down here because there's nothing that Mindong can do against this.
Yeah, I think Mindong are in deep trouble. Paravision find the most important fight and win it out, and in a 44 minutes.
How many views do you need to earn a decent amount? Because I see you doing 12-hour streams, and assuming this is your full-time job. I mean, I run a business that is worth several $1 million, so I'm fine. I am doing great, so I don't really need to be very worried, and I just stream because I really love it. So yeah, I'm fine. OnlyFans. Yeah.
Game where you were really seeing the late game scaling power of heroes.
Basically,
like
what I
Holiday,
did
Shiv,
was when I blew up in Valorant.
Of Calico, who's a new threat. Having a Yamato and Warden into the late game is not enough unless.
When I blew up in. Oh, look, that's what I said. Look at his objective damage. Look at that. This guy blew up the walkers early. No, David. I run an Airbnb business. No. Okay, let me rephrase that. So I've streamed for 5 years. When I first started streaming, I blew up in Valorant. Got signed by Team Liquid. Did a lot of watch parties and streamed. I had like 4,000 or 5,000 viewers when I played ranked for several years. I took 80% of all the revenue I made from sponsors and Liquid and streams and YouTube in the first few years and invested it into property in Norway. So now I run a big Airbnb business back home, and I send money every month from here to there to handle the mortgage. So now the only thing I need from streaming income is just enough income to just pay down the mortgage. And then I can retire when I'm like 40, 45 if I want to. Yeah, so that's how it works. Of course, I made more money at the peak of Valorant, but that was also right after COVID. And I was also not as happy. And I'm kind of lucky to be in a spot where I can stream whatever I want. I just focus on whatever I'm passionate about. And I still have good sponsors. I'm still in Team Liquid. I still make good amount of money. And things are going well. So you can't really like look at someone's viewership and just say, this is what you need to do full time. There are like so many individual factors that are not taken into account. Like my biggest revenue was never from Twitch or YouTube. You know what I mean? It was, I don't know yet, Runty. I don't know. So, yeah, that's my current situation. I can show you guys the, let me see here if I can find them. I'll show you the properties. So we have 2 properties. I'm a landlord, yeah. So I have this one. Let me see here. Not a greatest idea to show the properties. David, it's an Airbnb rental. It's not private. What do you what do you think? Like, you can publicly access these ones, but you have to rent them. It's not like I'm showing off my private address or doxing it. You know what I mean? There's a very big difference. So we finished building this one last year. This is a ski cabin. My brother runs a ski resort. So this one we finished building last year. Looks pretty nice. Where's the jacuzzi view? Oh, here. This is the view from the jacuzzi under the balcony. And then, so this is the basic one. And then we have the one that is kind of upscale. So this is the cheap one. Well, cheaper one. And then this one is the more upscale one that we built. This kitchen is an Italian. I actually drew this kitchen myself. I spent a few weeks like learning about like kitchen appliances and kitchen design, and that shows all the parts myself, and I drew it and I sent it to a 3D designer, and then they fleshed it out in like a 3D program and yeah, built the kitchen for us. So yeah, so those are the two properties I rent out. So yeah. And this one is actually on Airbnb's guest favorites, because every single guest that has stayed here has given it a 5 out of 5 stars. So this is our first year doing these Airbnb rentals, so we're still pretty early in the process, but so far it's going really well. Because you need to like invest a lot first, because you need to, you know, build the properties and finish them. And then the revenue starts kicking in over time as like more people will start renting them.
Really good opening picks, but in different styles from both Hoot and Tass respectively. But you know, on that note, Tass is the one who got the
first one for renting.
100%. Power Mission will be advancing to take on
I think the cabin is like $200 to $300 a night, and the other one is like $400 to $500, I think. But it's also season based.
Come like 2 million till. I know. That's got a bank account for all that. That's great. You keep that up, guys. But no, but yeah, Aegis Aurora Power Vision here, of course, in our money match, and then we'll head
it's Norway. It's not
make happen for us. It's a best of 3 coming up. Aegis Aurora looking fantastic.
It's not LA. You know.
Let's see if they're ready to run it back a second time. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is the Deadlock Fight Night for EU.
Buffinger is already knocked out. I mean, these are like invite only tournaments, so they take turns inviting different teams. Last week you had like TF2 boomers and stuff as well. So now we're having the finals, and then I believe every week the team that wins the previous final is the defending champion for the next final. So there's just like a best of 1 qualifier and then a best of 3 after. Girlfriend and I spent the last year renovating an old summer house in Denmark, and we're renting it on Airbnb. Yeah. No, it's like, I think a lot of people are like very concerned about, I think people always are very interested to know, like, you know, how much do streamers make and blah, blah, blah. But there's like, streamers are in very different financial situations. And also like, I also think there's no reason to like focus on it too much. I think if you're lucky to be in a spot where you don't have to worry too much and you can just do what makes you happy, then, you know, that's kind of all you need. But this is also why I find it so toxic that a lot of the Valorant community, they will come by the stream and like regularly make sure to shit on me for not having 4,000 viewers anymore. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't fucking care. I'm happy, healthy, and wealthy. Like, why the fuck would I care? I just want to have fun, bro. Just want to play video games with my friends. It's not that deep. Hey Jonas, I really enjoy your videos and your tips, but would gladly ask you to stop calling Mo and Krill Mohammed. We find it disrespectful, especially since his real name is Maurice. Okay, first of all, I'm sorry about that. Second of all, it is not that deep at all. It is, there's no religious, it's not a religious remark. Mohammed is just a name for most parts of the world. And the reason why we call him Mohammed and Kareel is because there used to be a Eternus high rank one trick who only played Mo and Krill. It was called Mohammed and Kareel. So a lot of us just started calling him that. But Mohammed is like one of the most common names in the world. I don't think you can like, I don't think you have the right to be offended on behalf of your religion because I call Mo and Krill Mohammed. I try to be very respectful to everyone's religion and not step on anyone's toes, but like I don't see how that should offend anyone. It's not just a name, it's a profit for 2.6 billion people. That's great. I'm happy for you. Should we cancel every person named Mohammed? I think there's about 150 million of them. Like, I don't understand your point. Like, what is this conversation? Dude, you know what? In this day and age, being a creator is interesting because there are like so many angles you can take to try to cancel someone, and eventually you just gotta like laugh at some of them. They do take extreme offense to using Mohammed as a joking name. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, dude. I hope you feel better. I'll stop calling him Mohammed and Kareel.
Welcome back, gang, to Deadlock Fight Night number 10. You guys have done 10 of those already? Damn, time flies, bro. That is
it's like a fourth of your age.
Yeah. No, it's fifth of the amount of hair you have left on your head. I reckon your forehead is getting as big as mine these days. So you're getting some serious computer devices. I'm not taking it, bro. No, I'm gonna cover your hair. Your eyes are just your eyes are just closer to the top of your head. That doesn't mean that you have a smaller forehead, bro. I'm just saying. Anyway, guys, great to have you back. We do have, of course, our money match just around the corner. It's going to be a best of 3. We just saw Paravision take down Maidong. Moment of silence. Thank you for Jason. 2 seconds silence, as it were. And we'll be, of course,
Cabbage, don't worry about it.
We have a changing of the guard once more. Ex-DMS, now known as Paravision, this team have been around the European region for quite some time. Very, very strong.
I did see the comment on my video, though.
Blew our minds last week, so plenty to talk about. But yeah, of course, before we jump into the nitty-gritty, bring in our third. It's been a little while since we've hung out. So I'm excited to have a chat with DDK.
Oh my God, DDK is back.
You mother, what is that? What is that? What is it, Dan?
Was it? Is there something on my face?
What?
Wait.
What's wrong, Mitch? What is that? Did I still have your socks?
Isn't that Mitch?
I actually don't remember why I have a. I actually don't remember why we did this, but we did it. And I hadn't seen you in a while. Oh yeah, yeah, right. Of course, that's the other one.
I still had this go.
Oh, I remember those photos being taken. Oh God.
I love how that was so close to hand. I really appreciate that. That's great.
Yeah, because I also wear it all the time, so I need it on like in easy reach, Dan. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? You guys have some great ties. We also have some great merch here at the Deadlock Fight Night presented by Intel that you guys can pick up for yourselves. We have some new stuff coming your way as well. We got an Abrams shirt where you can read a book, sucker. You got Bebop, get over here. I don't know if I can say it like that because it might be copyright. Just head over to deadlockfightnight.com and you guys can pick
they have
up
merch
for yourselves.
Dude, wait, I want to buy
really
some.
Good segue.
Wait.
I'm actually
Deadlock.
Yeah.
Did we get any discounts?
Fight Night.
Did we get stock discount?
We might. Well, you have to be a star to get a discount.
Shop?
So DDK, only you can get it from us.
Yo!
Crazy. That's crazy. Honestly, let's move on to talk about our rosters and players. That's crazy. All right, so let's talk about Aegis Aurora. Last week, Dan,
wait, this is sick.
Kind of blew our minds.
Would you ever try casting?
2-0
I actually used to cast in
final against, of all teams, Buff Enjoyers.
I used to
obviously
cast
a roster that's,
in Valorant
been
a
up
long
and down,
time
but has
ago.
always been considered one of the very best in Europe.
Yeah, and the way that Aegis Aurora definitely decided to win and started winning was really by bringing a different style. And we questioned at the time, okay, well, is it because they're somewhat somewhat of a new roster? Is there
a
that variance in play
this?
because that's
Is there a
people aren't used to
t-shirt?
playing them? But in fact, they managed to run it back again using a similar style.
What if I get
different styles,
a
because then you have the question
Bebop
of
mug?
are people going to start banning stuff?
Son, every
specifically
time
to
I
deal
hook
with what's been
someone
working for
and get a
which they
kill,
were doing, but Aegis
I
Aurora
like-
still proved that they had the depth in their hero pool between the players, as well as the
Hey, Jonas,
strategic
since you're a
dash to
multi-millionaire,
overcome
can
that.
you buy
So
me Deadlock
across
merch?
Across the whole lineup,
No,
we've been seeing
'cause that's
amazing
how I-
things. I mean, there's so many
Okay.
mentions. I think two super easy.
Okay, that wasn't the point of this conversation. The point was like that people keep going like, oh, I see your views are falling off. Oh yeah, you must be struggling economically right now. It must be tough. Yeah, you used to be somebody in Valorant. And I'm just like, fuck, what? Like, I'm just like, bro, I'm fine. Like, I'm chilling. I'm happy. I'm economically independent, running my own company. I've never been happier. It's awesome. I also don't have to log on and play Valorant every day, which is like such a insane
Maybe Buff Enjoyers, in my
bonus.
opinion, was because they kept stealing mid boss. Now, obviously, there was some other things
Wasn't
outside
there
of
a
that
t-shirt
with
with-
Kenny F, cousin of Kenny S, obviously, on the Vindicta, sniping things away, going 35-10. And Irazumi playing the Moen crew.
Wait.
But I feel like, honestly, and I hate to say this because they are the defending champions for 2 weeks in a row, but I feel
Yo!
like they just got lucky. I feel like teams got too cocky against them and tried to force a mid boss where Aegis Aurora were able to steal it away and steal the fight off the back.
Wait, is this the back?
Well, we are talking about though a Paravision
It's got a
team
big
who looked
logo
in
on the
dire
back.
peril, though, in that game 1 tonight. Might not really put a lot of pressure on them with this really high damage composition. They were able to find a couple
Tasty
of picks on
Nugs.
them. So
I stream on
as
Twitch
much as
full
you
time.
maybe raise
YouTube is
question
just
marks
like
about
a
Aegis
side
Aurora,
hustle.
Paravision have been shown to bleed just like the rest of them.
Very true. And
Looks
obviously, when we
like
did
you're a
see
non-believer, Jason. I feel by the end of today's broadcast, you will see the lights and you will be a believer too. Because also they were banning out ABL. I don't think we talked about ABL, but because originally he was only everyone in Yamato, and we were like, oh well, this is just
Okay, get
sort
one
of
of
a one trick. You
those.
got to ban that. That got. I mean, there's so many different bans that went the way of Aegis Aurora that
What else do we
I've become a
get?
believer, and I believe
Well,
that
I
you
will-
will believe
Hats.
too soon.
I will give him this. Seeing them win in Deadlock Fight Night number 8 when they had to use a sub because Kenny F wasn't around and they had to use a last minute sub. I think that kind of shows that potential to be a very good team. But I want to see them do
Get
it
one of
before
these
they
too.
just steal away mid bosses and snowball success after that. And one of the reasons we saw last week against Buff and George, you kind of hinted at, was Kenny F. And I want to take a look at him and actually compare him up against Prestis
Mugs.
from Paravision because they both play a very similar role within the teams. Now, ZP's been talking about this for a while. You have this kind of subclass within
Where's that?
the classes or the roles
Where did
you
the
can
button
play,
go?
sub role you
What?
can call it, of
Oh.
like players who can play in the air. So you have, your Vindictas, you
Dude,
have your Great
I
Talents, and
can't.
even to some extent
Oh,
Ivy.
zip hoodie
And
actually
looking
is
at
kind of
the stats
nice
that
though.
Kenny F, he's only played 2 matches, yes, so these
Blood
can be slightly
splattered,
skewed when it
dead
comes to
nook.
like looking at the numbers, but he has been leading EU by a large margin in a couple of different avenues. Now, his player damage per minute, he's got the highest
Thank you,
EU
Bucks.
and NA. He's at 1,316. The next closest to him
Dude, I like the
is
zipped hoodie though.
WCQT
I
from
actually need
Deadlock, dude,
another
who hasn't
zipped
played
hoodie.
in
Maybe I'll get one of
weeks,
these
a very long
too.
time. Then you have BCJ from Cacro and Friends, but then the real person that comes into next is like Rocker and Leftfoot. And Leftfoot's only sit at 985
All right, let me
souls per minute.
see.
So already with those 2 games on the Vindicta where he
see,
went
how
35
hard
and
is it to
10,
order this?
He decimated Buff Enjoyers. If you also look at like souls per minute, Aegis Aurora is actually being the 2nd highest team when it comes to souls per minute, just behind Hydronation by 10. Looking
Doggy
at some
chow.
other numbers for him,
Come
I
on,
believe when
man.
it comes to like
Don't do
kills
me
per
like
minute
that.
or kill participation, he is like 0.4 ahead of anyone else.
What are you,
Albeit,
Danish?
Again, I will say the stats are slightly
Swedish?
skewed
What?
because he's only played 2 matches, but it shows that Kenny F has been able to put on a dominant performance in the games he has played with
Okay.
Aegis Aurora.
Shop.
Now, in my eyes, as you're talking about with Vindicta,
Where's my
we see their
shopping
band already
cart?
once today in the last match. most likely we're going to see her banned yet again, especially up against
Oh, there.
Kenny F. Not to mention she's just insanely strong right now.
Check out.
But in my eyes, can Kenny F play any hero to the same level he can play Vindicta? And if so, this would be, in my eyes, like that dominant team. I would become a believer so fast, DDK. And then you're comparing him up against his counterpart on Paravision, and we didn't even see Prestus playing, you know, Great Town. He's playing Viscous in the last game, though we've seen him play Great Town, I believe, 3 out of the 10
Sorry, I
matches
just have
he played
bad
so far,
experiences
Vindicta
with
once,
like
and even Ivy
accidentally
once. So technically like a 50% played in that kind of
putting
sub
on the
role we
second
talked
monitor
about.
just in case.
But I don't think I've ever
Continue.
seen Prestus play to the same kind of level that Kenny F has played, at least what we saw up against Buff and Joyers. So I feel like they come down to these two players to kind of decide how this game will go.
Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry, Mesh, go ahead.
No, you're fine. All of just a small thing. I feel like we see a preference to play that tankier front line, you know, from Paravision. So I do wonder if Prestus is ever going to get to, you know, show us this great talent today, or if in the future, you know.
Purchase.
I think there's a decent chance that Great Talon's not going to get banned, but I think Vindicta will 100% get banned. Unfortunately, because obviously it's so fun to watch, but Vindicta, as soon as you get to that 3K and you get the, you know, the 2 points into the ult straight away, the tempo is crazy, and I think Kenny proved the best out of anyone we've seen.
Just ordered Deadlock
with that
Fight
tempo,
Night
but how to also just
hoodie
find picks
and
by
2
yourself. Because what Kenny was doing was he was
Keep
finding
it
players
up,
that would
boys.
be by themselves. He'd
There
land
you
a
go.
stake, and he would just gun them down, finish with the ult, like
Wait,
perfectly
didn't they-
judge the amount of damage to like hit that threshold where the ult would just kill them.
Bananas
so just instantly kill
raid, let's
people, just
go.
all these solo frags, and that was something that to me I hadn't seen other Vindictas doing. Because one of the things
Where's
with Vindicta is
my
if you get
prediction
caught in a forward
points?
position like that and you don't get the kill, you're extremely vulnerable. But Kenny was surprisingly consistent.
No,
which is
Leviathan,
always
they
getting
just
the
played
kills.
with
So,
3 of the 4
again,
new
I would be
heroes.
shocked if we don't get an insta Vindicta ban here from ex-DMS Paravision.
And on that note,
Any drive to be a Deadlock Pro? No. I do not want to be a Deadlock Pro, but I would love to support the Deadlock Pro scene in any way I can. That means watch parties, maybe showing up on a broadcast once or twice, and cheering on the different teams and stuff. I'd love to do that shit, but actually playing in them,
Kenny F, the strange cousin of Kenny S, what can you play here to that same level?
Or as EP knows him, Kenneth.
Well, one thing I've got to add here is that the problem against playing as Aegis Aurora that we've seen is you can ban them Vindicta, but the problem is you're going to be leaving open what I think has been one of the most important
Oh my god, they banned
heroes
Bebop.
for Aegis Aurora, which has been getting the Wraith onto Sonya, because you kind of have to either open with a ban on Vindicta, or we saw that if you allow the Yamato to go to ABL,
Okay.
that's also
So
an
I know these
extremely
Aegis
powerful,
guys are
core
really
carry
insane,
that Aegis
okay?
Aurora can build a comp around.
But this
So
is how
they
you
have a
go
lot of
big or
gears to
go
to
home.
if you ban against them,
We
which is one of
go
the reasons why they've
all
been
in
so interesting to watch.
on Paravision
the Bebop
again.
ban is fun. I mean, not fun. I would love to see Bebop, but he's seen a lot more usage lately and has definitely risen up the tier lists of late.
And I like how you bring up ABL, because one of the ways Aegis was able to be so successful was the Yamato in particular, because ABL was carried in the beginning when Sonya's sniper kind of fell behind, and then eventually Sonya's sniper became this like unstoppable force later on in the game. So he's definitely a very strong player, and a very strong player to have who can have a good early game to allow your team to facilitate into like a more proper mid game if anyone falls behind.
I mean, sorry, real quick then, do you see those Bebop nerfs actually like really affecting like the
Wait, what
dominance
did
that
everybody
hero can
else?
have? Like the slight reduction.
Did everybody else do the same? No.
I think he still has like a nice distribution between like the gun damage, the spirit damage, and like the uppercut combo is like still like a good damage output. That's like hard to like directly counter. So I think the damage output is still really nice for Bebop. And then in addition, the hook is always something that if you've got skilled Bebop players, always going to be good. And I think the ult is always going to have a lot of utility as well to control fights, control space.
Does anyone
push,
speak
defend.
Japanese? What does Yamato say?
Yeah, Bebop. Yeah, the Yamato coming out, Jason. So that's I think that's expected.
Yeah, it's so funny just to go back to the Bebop, talking holistic earlier on, and I completely agree. It feels like NA complains more about Bebop than EU, and NA has more problems playing against Bebop than EU for some reason. Which, to be fair, there are obviously like different metas in both regions and different priorities when it comes to like your picks in a ban. But
it's
I
not,
honestly feel like
Cruz.
Aegis Aurora just kind of threw the ban away for some reason.
It's 2.
Because I don't remember.
Oh,
off the top of my
it's
head anyone
2-2
playing
now.
Bebop on Paravision
See,
side.
it's Snake Draft.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, it's
1,
interesting.
1, 1,
I could be wrong. I just don't
2,
remember.
2. 1-1.
I see you with a
something
quizzical
like that.
face, Mitch, so I hesitate to jump in. I feel like you want to get in there.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to point out, obviously, great talent, though they're on the table. I think we might see another Prestis Viscus this game.
That's just his thinking face, to be honest, and his pooping face. But that's if you know him more intimately.
Okay.
Yeah, Viscus being.
So we're gonna see.
I mean, he played pretty well. He had some great cubes. Like,
Okay.
I think the holiday
Come on,
was something
Aegis.
that really punched
Give
him,
us Holiday.
And that's kind of surprised me that we're this far into the
Give us
draft.
Magician.
We've not seen any of the new
Give us
heroes being played
Calico.
just yet. Like, where's your Calico? Where's your Holiday in particular, which we saw be so instrumental to Maidong holding on the last match.
Bebop, I think Bebop gets banned because of the pick potential. So
I feel like.
Okay, here's the way I see it. If I am a team, if I play on a team and I feel like my team is the better team, I would not risk letting the enemy team get a hero that is very feast or famine, because Bebop can fuck up the laning stage completely. He can carry a game pretty hard with like an early lead, and he can make big comebacks of hitting one hook. So there's 3 heroes that kind of do this kind of pick style, and it's Bebop, Paradox, and Mo. And you want to have at least one of them. So usually Paradox gets banned. In this case, they banned Bebop, which I also think is because they specifically have a really good Bebop player. But I'm surprised that Bebop gets banned over Paradox, for instance. That's pretty rare.
Of anyone in DFN, it feels like maybe Hydronation is the second.
And that's so surprising as well, because like the urn isn't that strong early on, but if you're getting every single
Why
one,
would they ban Bebop over Paradox? It has to be a target ban based on
especially when these games are, you know, approaching 30-35
what they would rather
minutes,
play
that's
against,
a lot
I
of
guess.
urn turn-ins, that's a lot of extra souls and a lot of extra ability points that you get for your team or for yourself to really start to snowball these games.
If you can take that urn without having to give up any, you know, objective on your side of the map, there seems really valuable at every point in the game here. So we actually have the Lady Geist banned out once more. So the spirit focused heroes actually still being looked at. She was banned in the previous game as well. And we saw a lot of split pushing, honestly, from the Ivy, from Paravision actually in that last game, right? Creating a lot of that macro pressure with our chemical fire, with the bomb, really just trying to make sure that at all times, Maidong had to double back and shove a lane out and sort of not have a player in
NA hates
to
Bebop.
get involved in Furnace.
Well, NA hates Bebop players, Bebop content creators, or anyone that has any sort of affiliation with Bebop.
Shiv. I was expecting to see a Shiv still, because again, like it would just be it's just such a nice, I mean, just very good. It's just generally very good still at the moment, and it would work really, really well with what Aegis Aurora have in their comp. Infernus obviously a bit more squishy. Still has like
Infernus on Aegis Aurora.
Correctly.
Wasn't this the team that played the old Infernus last time with improved reach?
Good in some of these,
was that Aegis Aurora?
At the start of the game too, so not a crazy surprise, but yeah, it's still a lot of frontline that needs to be picked up.
Do you think
for
NA
both
or EU
teams
Stronger?
and going
Has
into
there
these,
ever been a
final 2
match
picks?
between the 2 regions?
So
Here's the issue with
twice.
Deadlock in the current state.
Kills per minute on Infernus.
There's only online tournaments. So it's pretty hard to play EU versus NA.
0.04 kills per minute. But his assist is 0.38, so he's not really playing like that. Let me just try to like 1v1 you or look for these kills. He's playing more supporty, it seems, almost, with just his kind of like zone control and plus his combustive combustion.
Interesting. Well, we'll have to keep an eye on that then. But I was expecting the front line for Paravision, but we get Holiday and Calico, so not a lot of front line there. But obviously Holiday does seem kind of broken with the barrels at the moment, so it might not actually matter. It might just be so S tier that it just like actually doesn't matter.
I'm looking out for like another 2v1 lane from Aegis Aurora, because they played a DMS last week, and 2v1 into the the 2v1 into the ship here. So here's a Haze for you guys. Infernus and Haze, what is this, like 2 months ago?
Right. I mean, Haze is like okay, but like it feels like there's a lot of like better options, and again, it's like you don't have any tanky anyone at this point. So
like
Aegis are really good with the Mo and Krill. Like there's Abrams hasn't been picked up
there's
still.
No
like,
Abrams, there's no Shiv, no Mo and Krill.
What? Well,
okay, so interested about this comp.
No tanks.
All right, so obviously, you know, it's a comp that does have some ways to force fights. They look like they're great at brawling here, but they lack durability, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Yama is the front
I'm
liner,
very curious to see how they put this one together.
So Hayes is not like bad or anything like that. Hayes is like fine, but it just seems like I feel like there's
Maybe
a
they
lot
want
of
to
other
sleep
picks that
quality
could
out
be
of the barrel
really
combo.
more like helpful with the overall comp because you've already got a lot of DPS.
Dude, we have a game
I mean, Hayes is mostly
without
fixation. The damage that hasn't that's
Mo,
still not really been nerfed or anything. That's still like in a good place. So I don't know. Kelvin, I mean, they needed a support. Kelvin's one of the best supports, so that makes a lot of sense.
What
pocket, I guess kind of makes sense. Okay, who's scaling better here into like a long game in your guys' opinion?
I kind of.
Jason is flabbergasted.
It's kind of hard. I also want to say Paravision. I think Aegis and Aurora on paper. I feel like they're so top heavy with like how squishy their team is that they need to.
Wait, what
need
happened?
to come out of the mid game like kind of ahead. And I don't think that they have the comp to easily do that.
Did the stream drop?
So I'm kind of worried that they won't be able to keep up with the power spikes. And Paravision have like they've got like Holiday, Wraith, Calico. Obviously, if Calico gets a good solo lane, that could be getting out of control too.
Oh.
So they got a lot more tools to like beef up their carries.
Did it show a
have
purple
Paravision
screen
as opposed to Aegis Aurora, where I don't know, Jason. I know you're not a believer. I know we're about to like jump into the match here, but if they win with this comp, will you be a believer?
Oh man, maybe. I don't know. I'm torn, man. We'll check in with you though after this day, and I can let you know if I'm becoming a believer. Because I'm looking at this draft right now, Uber, and I'm like, there's 3 very easy targets for Holiday to destroy: Hayes, Lash, and Furnace. And the Hayes, you know what? I'll give it time. I'll calm down. Like you, ZP in Discord.
It's very sus. I like the Holiday and Paradox double get here for Paravision as well.
Is Aegis Aurora an actual esport org, or is that just a team that actually has a normal name for once?
So keep an eye out for that. Obviously, Infernus can be a little bit of a lane bully here. There's a decent amount of sustain, of course, in a Kelvin lane. There's no stranger, I would say, to playing this matchup. Also, Ivy on the side for Disaster, so some healing for them as well.
I want to see how
is it an actual org?
Going to play the Infernus. It actually didn't look too much of the build because I had to
Paravision
gone for 2 weeks. He's either going to go the dash build or go
they have a different.
Build
they have good FPS now.
And you focus on like toxic bullets and ricochet because that dash build makes you very difficult to deal with, very hard to lock down.
Oh my god!
And
Oh
again,
my god! Oh!
If you're pressed, it's pretty easy, and I don't know how Kenny F's able to stay alive here.
He's taking that fight. Okay, for a second, I thought Kenny F was actually still trying to engage. Took a ton of damage here. Able to dodge the gloom bombs, just trying to passively heal now and give himself a little bit of space. Of course, Mirage needs to get that gun to go to work. Already 600 soldiers for a chance to
that was a
get an
wild
item.
engage.
Get ready to roll here. Play with me.
That was
pretty far forward
insane
here.
dash parry.
Looking very confident now, knowing that they've been able to push back.
Do you think they use dash parry keybinds for that Leviathan?
He's still going to have some pretty insane
because it's really hard to time.
Melee life still online. It starts going for that too, especially when he gets it ranked up 1 point. I'm still looking like maybe towards this Wraith and Haze lane actually, because if you look at the people in the lanes next to them, there's a lot of kill potential out of both teams here to finish off kill on the enemy side. If anything, Sonya Sniper on the Haze is actually a little bit more susceptible to that gank.
Oh, and this is the other solo lane here where ABL really starting to go dangerous. Oh, that's brutal. ABL takes just too much damage, maybe from some of the minions. It's unclear, but Sap is able to turn around and just gun them down at long range. Okay, everyone's smart, but pick yourself up and get back on with it here. Is that Arctic Beam now is going to be a nuisance.
It's really hard to do.
For the Ivy to deal with. They're trying, of course, get back to safety. And they do escape here, but who knows how low the Lash is right now. They might well be caught trying to slide away.
Oh, he just got the bounce pad off of that.
Job. I love the bounce pad here. No connection, though, with that extra damage, and they're going to have to head back to their own Guardian safety now.
I mean, this is what we kind of need to see out of Aegis Aurora if they want to be able to win this first map and make me a believer.
Laning against Calico and Mirage.
Really
look, now they're like doing the freeze shit.
And as ZP's pointed out, this is kind of the backup hero that Sonya Sniper will play if he doesn't get Wraith. Which to me, again, if you're a team that has to depend on getting a certain hero pick to win games, and that they're not really a strong team in my eyes, because you're just countered by one ban or one pick for the enemy side. But I want to see how it's going to work out for them. I mean, I want to at least give them that respect, and they did have some fantastic mid-boss skills. I will give them the last 2 weeks.
All right, once again, Kenny F already having to fight. Got picked off there just earlier on. I don't think they expected Play With Me to be able to cover so much ground, but the Calico was on them in a moment. keep an eye out for Play With Me, who definitely seems to be brimming with confidence now. And it's getting some of those key items picked up. Obviously, the standard Hollow Point Ward restorative shot picked up, knowing there's going to be a lot of harassment in that lane. And we often talk about it, but melee lifesteal pretty crucial for Calico, who wants to go in and proc some of those light melees.
So much sustain. Like the fact he went restorative shot and melee life still here. He's actually going to be going for a gank onto lane 4, but Sonic Sniper actually has backed away here. Went for the extra health. The Ammo Scavenger and the Hollow Point as well. I think it's still going to be pretty difficult for Sonic Sniper to win out in this trade 1-for-1 against Together, especially knowing that easily we could see someone rotate in, which would most likely be Play With Me, who we've seen be so prevalent in doing that in the past, no matter what hero he's on.
Oh! Here comes the lash and looks this a little caught out here. Perhaps a little bit too deep. Blown to smithereens there. Was Arthur able to just nuke them down very
man,
quickly.
that is such a cool change.
Fairly early. Fremont needs to be going from lane to lane, setting up these big kill opportunities, and ABL already losing out in that first one-on-one against Saf. Barely gets away alive there.
Yeah, Rod, yeah, it's a MOBA shooter.
Stay alive in these situations where we've seen ABL be a fairly confident Yamato player. Good little escape here as the gank did come in out of Arizumi. Kind of interesting to see him actually going to be on the Ivy, considering he was playing mostly the Mo and Krill in the last 2 weeks. So kind of showing some flexibility in his picks.
The staff saw the Kutsu bomb coming, basically. Did manage to get some advance notice on that Ivy gank. All of a sudden, Taz, they might have caught Arizumi properly here.
Oh my god, Ivy.
Of course, with that carbine.
Swap.
That's rolled out deftly by Taz. And, the pressure is really on for Arizumi. Kenny F also looks like they elsewhere on the map got brought down. So
I guess I'm just bad at the game. I would have instantly used my swap there.
AverageJonas is so active in this early game, snapping up these kills.
I also play in 1440p. So I think the game also looks better on.
As well, considering they did have the rotation coming by Razumi, which there's lane 1 that eventually caught out. So looking, ooh, actually that's a great little puddle punch into the Guardian, a great little parry as well to prevent a lot of damage from being done, and maybe able to escape worse for wear.
Yeah, a lot of poke being put down on the Saf here by ABL. He's got to shut the lane up a little bit and avoid most of the damage that would have come down towards him. So
please take a picture in our hoodie. We will use it in all our promotion material without your permission.
A bit more of a power spot now with Shadow Transformation online. The ultimates ready all across the board for the last couple of minutes. Once again, Calico is on the hunt.
Dude,
head towards this
group, those guys are so funny, bro.
But Infernus can be pretty hard to pin down at the best of times. They're going to go in instead here. Flame dash used, but where is this Infernus heading? The Arctic Beam's going to slow them down a little bit. Play With Me has the momentum to chase Disaster. Gloom Bob's coming there.
Did you see that heal?
A little bit of heal now. The return to Shadows.
Was that
Infernus will be huge. Yep.
That has to be Resto Locket, right?
Take too much damage there.
Oh, it's not over just yet, though. Looks like the swap going to come in as well. Fremont going to get caught off here, being chased down.
Wait, you don't know the reference on what Liger?
Play With Me will get himself another kill here. So Paravision starting to build up a pretty sizable lead. 3K 6 minutes in. Something to scoff at. They're looking to actually hammer down on some of these Guardians.
Yeah, it's this lane 2 Guardian here, which is going to be pretty huge for their economy. This is obviously drawn in or drawn back. These Aegis Aurora players was asked to already able to get back into the frame.
Yeah. Resto Locket is pretty good against like Calico.
For the time being now.
The dash is going to do 25% less damage to you, right?
Calico is heading elsewhere, maybe to put some lane 3 pressure down.
I'm really liking these rotations.
Oh, Liger is just like
so I feel like we're seeing
every
way more
creator is like
Play With Me than we saw unfortunately in the first.
It's like a tale as old as time that your material is used without your permission. And then I said I'll take a picture in their hoodie for them, and he said thank you. We will use it without your permission everywhere.
Paradox as well as was Aster.
I gotta see if he responds.
Teaming with ABL to defend this lane.
That's actually managed to maintain that soul lead over ABL pretty well.
Yeah, I think
Resto Locket is insane. They have been. But there's the Guardian going down. First one of the game. Let's able to get that one in lane 2, despite there being players there to defend it. There's the swap coming on in now. A little bit dangerous here for ABL. Able to avoid the puddle punch by the looks of things, but caught by yet another carbine and is trying to limp away. But all of Aegis Aurora look at the collapse on this. So there might be an opportunity to turn this fight around. Maybe Taz might have overextended.
Calico
going hunting. Sees nothing.
Calico using the Calico dash in lane to just last it creeps.
To drop down by Irizumi.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Now they're going to throw up the dome.
Oh boy.
So Frozen Shelter active. Going to be a little bit hard, of course, for the Ivy to do much about this whatsoever.
Wait.
Arctic Beam looks to cut them down.
Do you think he just assumed he was dead, so didn't want to use the Resto Locket there?
Yet again, coming through, ABL is going to fall to the Litz, who's just really been a playmaker for his team. Up to 6K souls, able to facilitate those 2 kills.
Because that was a like 300 heal.
Over into lane 4, I believe that was. Looking to push yet again over on the Calico is trying to see if he run away. Might even just go back
Oh my
in,
god, he
no
hit
health to
all.
survive this one.
I think players we felt they either had to stand and fight or get killed as they were trying to run away. Either way, Taz's able to chase Sonya Sniper down. The Pirate
I
still
don't
keeping ahead in a
understand this
very
comp, I can't lie.
mid-game, and you see a lot of pressure here now on the lane one side as both those Guardians are down, and even the Walker's starting to take a little bit of damage. For a team like Aegis Aurora, Jason, who we know are very good at the macro game and really do value things like the Urn, they're really struggling on that scale in this match.
I mean, we still have a little bit of time before that first Urn will spawn in. That's coming up in just under a minute, so we could see AverageJonas go for that, though. Typically,
Pro team winning already. I know pure content. But look at the Aegis draft.
For them, if that's going to be the focus going to be coming through, as we do still see the fight kind of still breaking down here in lane 3, looking for that extra Guardian for the side of Paravision.
That will be Guardian number 3 for Paravision here. Was after trying to defend, but almost gives up their life to do so. Irezumi also in lane 2, really quite low, but might look to come and reinforce things anyway. Tornado going to be used here by Chenier. Will they escape? That's the question. I think Sonya Sniper trying to get away. No, it's the Yamato now getting caught out. ABL has absolutely nowhere to go. Wraith brings them down. That,
Infernus dash build? Yes. Actually, last time, I believe this is the Infernus player that went improved reach on ult.
Yeah, ult out together actually to get the knock up as well when they went for the dive to allow them to get 2 kills for themselves.
Like he was playing ult build, kind of. But I guess that means rapid recharge too.
He doesn't have the HP to actually go for it. And we are seeing this lane 4 Guardian being taken down. So finally, Paravision, well, I can't even say finally, it's only 10 minutes in, get themselves the first flex slot and have a massive lead.
You see now just how scary this Calico is, Jason. Now the cold front's been picked up by Play With Me. In Ava form, dash in. You can either like use your dash flash or just pop the cold front as you are in Ava form. Basically make that undodgeable. And then you're in the middle of the fight. You're right at the range you need to be at. You're also scaling pretty nicely off of some of these items. You've got good defensive stats as well because you're taking things like combat barrier. It's pretty powerful.
That's one thing I think we'll still see adaptations on like long term is these new heroes and like what they need to adapt to in the game and like kind of what's going to be best because it just hasn't been out long enough, unfortunately, for them to work out every single thing about the heroes, especially with changes last second. The Earth is up, and again, my eyes will be turned towards that direction, but Paravision, they don't really seem to care about it because they're just picking up kills.
Have you guys seen the concert announcement, by the way?
They're tally looking at almost a 10K
I love
lead here,
Redoni.
11 minutes in. And
dude, Paravision is kind of smoking them right now.
I think I'm going to have to say it only 11 minutes in that I'm just not a believer.
Don't do it, Jason.
It's not a good time. I'll be honest with you. This early in the game, you've lost all of your Guardians. You've not been able to compete with Paravision on a macro level whatsoever. You are having these fights taken against you. You are getting dived as you try and defend. So at this early point in the game, this soul deficit is significant. It is very, very scary. And crucially, right, Prestus is very fed, as is Together and Sap. So you've got some really terrifying heroes who are very, very fed.
Yeah. I don't know.
Very fed. I mean, everyone is within 1K of each other on Paravision sides. Even Litz is a massive threat to you, no matter who you are on the other side. As a support Kelvin player, that's kind of where Paravision are getting into. And of course, getting into that phrase that ZP loves, and honestly, I kind of love. We're going to start approaching that stat check territory here.
Oh yeah, chat. We finally have the graphics for our concert
so far ahead for Paravision that the stats alone are going to allow them to win these fights.
Oh my goodness, the damage from these powers is absolutely insane. Oh, not trying to obviously combo on Kenny there, but does of course
how cute is that?
Get out with the tornado. No chance of sticking around.
This is our concert graphic.
Because you are so gun dependent that being stunned up means you have no option. And again, like
we're doing a concert in February 7th.
If you don't have a warp stone, you can be locked into place once there's 5
the average jam. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, you're going to be locked into place.
That was a different screenshot.
Because you're going to be dead. That's pretty much how it's going to be happening there. You don't have the warp stone.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Actually, though I don't think they need it necessarily, is that Paravision would go for the Urn, kind of take that out of the
card for Aegis Aurora,
which they've banked on so many times in the last 2 weeks. But again, it's like we don't really need to go for that. We don't need to force it. We don't need to turn their attention towards it. As long as we kind of keep pushing, they're going to have to respond to us. They're going to have to kind of recoup in these lanes and defend against us, or we're going to get some walkers down because they have every single Guardian. They have the flex out advantage, and in Aegis Aurora, yeah, they're down about 13K. To be fair, a lot of that is, of course, going to be in these objectives to be taken. But if they can't get any of these objectives, then it's not going to matter if the money is there.
W.
Yeah, right. It's like an enforced savings plan for Aegis Aurora, but they don't have the ability to access it yet. You know, it's still held in trust. And, you know, until they graduate, which they're not doing because they keep flunking the macro class, that they cannot access those funds. So
very disappointed parents not letting them get access to that trust fund.
Yeah, absolutely. Must be. I will say must be nice. I mean, probably is nice. Either way.
What happened in the first match? It was pretty.
You'll notice that Wizards is in between lane 1 and 2 right now. And again, like,
it was
really
pretty long match.
Neutral camps as possible. And Aegis Aurora might have picked their first Guardian that they want to go after, Jason. They're in lane number 3. They got 3 players stacked up here. Preston's definitely aware there's going to be some pressure coming their way in a moment. Brimming with confidence, though, they stand out in the open and fight this off.
He's got 3
the
barrels,
match between
and he's got, of course, lift off to the side to help him out.
Vision and my dong was long.
Just 2 players. In the meantime, we see push coming on lane 1, lane 2 as well. Out of Paravision, knowing they have vision of where enemy or all the enemies are going to be here. Just really quickly, I'm trying to see what does Wizaster have leveled here. I believe it is his 2. It's a little bit difficult for us to see on our side. So he did go for the dash. So he's going the new school build, kind of going to be very mobile, very slippery though. Obviously, it's going to be very difficult. Knockdown as well as slowing hex. He'd be all very good to deal with him, or they just kill him outright.
Yep, that works. You just get hit by a carbine sometimes.
One second, I'm just checking something. Oh yeah, no, that was fine. I just had to double check that the screenshot didn't have any.
You notice our chemical fire previously there for Lich, really good at defending, getting rid of a lot of those minions. Prestus though has Kenny for dinner there. That is very, very comfortable. The Paravision
can roll up
Guardian now
no
going to be able to push up maybe towards that Walker.
You think so, Leviathan?
4 of them positioned in this lane.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Just collapsing on Aegis Aurora. Fremont doesn't stand a chance.
18k damage. That's what's out right now between these 2 teams. This is insanely difficult to come back from if you're Aegis Aurora. And now Paravision are setting their sights here on the urn, which has leveled up a bit as well.
Because of you. Sorry about that.
Valuable for them. To the extra souls it's going to be holding here. And if you're Aegis Aurora, it's yeah. And the thing is, like, if you're Paravision, there's like no downside to doing it because you're either going to be allowed to split push off of the back of this, or they're going to fight you, and you're so far ahead that you're going to win the fight most likely. So it's kind of a win-win situation for Paravision, although I believe it will be.
I have stole your identity.
1-on-2 over in lane 4.
Nice. You want to have my taxes too?
We'll see how that plays out though. Obviously in lane 1 it's pretty messy. 2 versus 3. The Paravision might actually be positioned to win. No, okay, goes against them here. Frozen Shelter has to be used there by Litz, and they're going to try and fight out against ABL within that. Remember, a lot of souls on Litz, and Boing comes to the rescue. Not that was necessary. That will be Nirvana getting brought down, but it ends up being a 2-2. The result of being a walker.
Calico is currently on 100% win rate.
They can start to pressure this down.
Oh, we have a lash ult into the walker.
Side Sniper's already gone down though, and you can see, yeah, Irizumi. I don't know what they're about. Alchemical Fire also going to be used to tag down Play With Me and Lit. They are both very low.
Yeah, they're kind of screwed here. They're just trying to buy some time, though. They are sustaining quite a long time with the help of the Frost grenades. Let's able to get once, at least trade 1 for 1 here. I don't know how Play With Me is going to get away from this one, but it looks like with the ulti being used, he might be able to buy some time and escape just off the nick of this one.
No way.
No.
I don't know how he does, but he does.
Okay, I guess return to the
so I come from Norway, and in Norway, the tax was like 49 to 51%. And then when I moved to America, I heard the American taxes were a lot lower. I moved to California, I realized the taxes are almost the same as in Europe, except you don't get any benefits. Because in Norway, you pay 50% tax, but then you get free healthcare, free education, a lot of free benefits, and like a pretty
Journey is not my favorite
healthy life overall, and the expenses for doing like accounting and all that shit is pretty low too. In America, you pay almost the same amount of taxes, except you do not get free healthcare. You do not get free education. Your taxes are expensive to do. Oh my god.
For the barrels as well, Play With Me's in midair and is still hitting those. That is crazy. Lasso into telekinesis. Into the wow. Even that is so powerful.
Oh my!
Could have discounted. This one is pretty dire, folks, for Aegis Aurora. This is going to be the 3rd walker picked up now, which is obviously makes for a gigantic soul lead. 2 flex slots, 3 rather, now available here for Paravision. They've got everything they could ask for. All the walkers are down. Mid-boss in progress here, and Aegis Aurora really unable to say anything about it.
Yeah, Sonic Sniper did push out lane 4 while this was happening and did get themselves their first Guardian, but unfortunately that's just not really going to matter. Mid-boss is being taken. There will be potential steal coming in though, and Irizumi's looking for the stone form on top of it. Great little swap keeps him away, and they do clean him up as well as pass secures it. And Paravision now with Rejuvenator, and 5 people left alive are looking to push the advantage.
Tasty.
Is taken down. The
Why
other
are you-
player in Paravision to be a casualty there, but that's pretty acceptable. All the attempts at Aegis Aurora to try and steal that one
if
away.
you only
Shut
knew.
down. Irezumi was
It's okay,
swapped immediately. Players being obviously on the move. A chance to catch out Sonya Sniper, who is at least playing from the rooftops and now to stay out of
Hello,
danger.
Phoenix.
That, of
I'm good.
course,
How are
is
you?
a walker that will be defended. No split pushing allowed here for Aegis Aurora, and eventually Pyrovision can push in to start to test strips off this base. The Shrine's got to go.
I don't see how Aegis Aurora even team fight this either. Anyone that gets too aggressive gets caught out by the frozen shelter out of Blitz, and you're just going to die most likely. There's no one that really can survive it just yet, considering if you're investing into Ethereal Shift this early on with this little amount of solos, then you're not going to be doing damage. So yeah, there's just keep you alive for a second, but you're going to die nonetheless. And speaking of dying, ABL's going to be the one here as he gets swapped in and finished off by Sai.
Yeah, so a little bit can be done here. I mean, Warp Zone just now picked up for Taz, so you're guaranteed to pick every time that Paradoxical Swap is available, and the cooldown is like every 30 seconds. So you're basically going to be doing that constantly. What are we hunting for here? Yep, more kills, of course, for Taz, as they've had a great game. Their pick obviously was huge to set things up, and previously,
Goodbye.
in that Challenger game, they had a Paradoxical Swap through a barrier, Jason, that ended up creating an opportunity to close a very
20-minute game.
So they're warmed up, they're ready to rumble now. This Patron is going to be knocked right on down. We'll have Paravision ready to strike again.
Oh, they're just going to stick around too. They got the swap ready for Taz, like you mentioned before. That 30-second cooldown. Medusa Aegis Aurora looking to actually push up against them, realizing they have to do something. There's going to be the frozen shelter, but it just allows Litz. I guess allowing yourself to die isn't necessarily the correct term, but he does fall from this one, but the fight's not done just yet. Sap is just putting on work here, running everyone over as the slime ball.
Yeah, and Preston is getting 3 kills one after another. Those barrels coming in, of course, the headshots are devastating. And now the Patron will be picked up easily for Pyrovision, and it's going to be a 20-minute game, folks. It's about as one-sided as you can get. And all the good things we had to say about Aegis Aurora, their macro, their mid-game play, they never had a chance to show it in this game.
The first professional team to win a Deadlock tournament.
I want to see Dan's face. Paravision up 1-0, Dan. Are you now joining my camp and are not a believer?
It was not great, Dan.
Well, yeah, it is very weird. It's the first comp that I've seen from them where I'm like, okay, I don't understand how it comes together. And they have, I feel like they gave me enough reasons to believe that maybe there's like they have a way that they could just play around it that would make sense. But they lost every single lane, and it's not super surprising because if you look at what they're up against, everyone on the other team was incredibly strong laners. Obviously, Holiday is really strong, just super broken at the moment. So it's kind of rough because like if you look at what you have.
Dude, I want to order food, but some of the stuff is so far
Aegis
away.
Aurora, like ABL typically on the Yamato is going to play with a lockdown character like a Mo. So already.
Do you guys want to see a cool picture of me and DDK?
To actually move around the map, find picks, and take the initiative. And also Mo's a pretty good like laner as well. So, you know, there's a lot of a lot that works in that combination, but there's no front line for ABL to work with. If you look at like Wizasta
I have a
and
picture
like
of it
Sanya
somewhere.
Sniper, you've got like you can't come online if you lose all these lanes with these types of heroes. So they've got this like really fundamental problem that I was waiting to see if there was an answer, but again, you know, you can't I think make a choice like that against Paravision and not get punished.
Yeah, I don't want to come off like I'm trying to bully you, Dan, because let's be honest, the draft was very odd, and if it was more of a normal draft, I definitely wouldn't be going in this hard on you. But it does kind of come to wonder is that you can't really be like these one-trick ponies. You can't just depend on, okay, we're gonna get this player, this hero, and that's our win condition, because that's never gonna work for you long term. And you need to be able to lengthen your pool, your hero pool quite a bit. I was talking to Listic earlier on, and obviously one of the downsides of Buff and Joy's early was the fact that he only played Abrams and Michaelis only played Paradox.
Okay,
and you have to be able to broaden your pool if you want to be a real contender for more than just a week or a month.
Yeah, the Battle Infinite stun stuff is definitely
well, that's the interesting thing too, right? Because with Zasta, we actually saw him initially playing Mo and Krill in like one of the first matches that they played. So I was expecting that we would have more variation because they do have, or at least have shown that they've got enough depth to be able to do that. So they opted to just play very much more maybe into comfort picks of what was available, yet at the same time maybe not taking into account the overall like comp strategy and how that's going to come together in the macro, because it just seems it was too disjointed, not enough answers for very basic things that normally they're very good at, like the macro, the early game. And also on top of that, Aegis Aurora and all the games that they won previously against the top teams, they actually had a slow start. They were actually behind slightly in the start, and then into the mid game where the macro becomes
Sure, we can definitely. I'm happy to hold the draft up as like a bit of a stumbling block for these guys.
Funny.
I'm pretty sure though it was so chill for Power Vision that Prestus was able to pull off the Warpstone, Lasso, Fling, Tech, the Holidays capable of doing. We're gonna go see if we can
Tech
find
is
it.
interesting word.
It's
Hell yeah, brother.
but very funny. Anyway, that's game 1 done. Power Vision look dominant so far. Will this distance be able to go all the way, or will it be a 2-0? This is Deadlock Fight Night number 10, presented by Intel. Thanks for joining us so far. We'll be back after the break with more of this money match.
Oh yeah, this is the money match. Bum 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 ba da da. Chat, what food should I order? Any There's a lot of good suggestions here. Do, 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 do. 12 carne asada tacos. Let me see. Normally I just press the order again button because I'm lazy, but let me see. Uber Eats. What do I have on my order history? Dude, I could actually get some pho because we're just watch partying, so I can like oh wait, what about this place? Dude, they wait, this place is available in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna wait the 1 hour and 20 minutes and then order dumplings. That's what I'm gonna do. Dumpling, very good. That's what I'm gonna do. Da, 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 da. Yeah, there's this one dumpling place that is just so good. Get both soup dumplings and those steam buns with meat inside them. Oh. Oh, bao buns? Oh yeah. Love me some bao buns. I have not watched Severance. I heard it's good though. I just finished both seasons of Squid Game though. Squid Game is a crazy show. Holy crap. You know what's funny? After watching Squid Game and then you go back on Prime and watch Beast Games, you get so like mentally messed up because you're like, what? No one's even dying? What is this bullshit? Like, it's so bad. Season 2 Part 1. I mean, they didn't say that it's gonna be Season 2 Part 2. When I saw an interview, they called it Season 3, but I don't know. We shall see. No, I know what you mean about it felt like a half season, but like, I don't know. When do you think it's gonna be a full release for Deadlock? I don't know, but I do believe that in 2 to 3 months will be an open beta, and then maybe the game will be in open beta for like a year.
Welcome back, folks, to our 10th European Deadlock Fight Night presented by Intel. We are one game into our money match here for Europe, and Paravision, of course, the super team, Podulaius Cumbria plus DMS, they come together as 3 of each of those rosters, triumphed pretty comfortably in the first game, Jason, over Aegis Aurora.
Yeah, the most important thing that I did actually here, I talked together after that first match, was like, how did you guys really improve on your performance when he lost against them just a few weeks ago? And he said, actually went over to deadlockfightnight.com and picked up some merch for himself, which allowed him and his team to perform much better. You guys at home could also pick it up and level up your own game with reading a book, sucker.
That's it.
Read a book, sucker. I think it's something more like that.
Yeah, reading a book. And you too could be just like these Paravision guys who look fantastic. Jason, good plug there. That's right. Yeah, check it out. Obviously, some of the stuff, if you're a Deadlock fan, you will get the references. If not, that's fine. Jump into the game and
you can still buy it anyway.
Absolutely. Again, much like Intel, you guys are a huge support to our show. You help us continue doing what we do. So thank you, of course, for your support so far. And there's another way to get involved in what we do. Deadlockfightnight.com. Check that out. Let's bring in someone who is extremely
on it. Just
that's right.
Just make sure you type that. I don't know how you type it, but I'm sure you'll handle it.
Just do a voice to text dictation and see where it takes you. That's what I recommend. Let's bring in someone, Jason, who was extremely excited over the draft. I'll say excited over the draft in our chat while he was watching the games. Let's bring ZP back in. A frontlineless Aegis Aurora team predictably get crushed by Paravision ZP. Something that you kind of saw coming, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look, the way the meta is right now, given all conventional wisdom, when you open up a draft and you go, we're going to pick the Haze, something has gone wrong. I truly believe that. And here's what went wrong. It's the fact that Aegis Aurora, in all recent history, has always been able to get Wraith for Sanya. And they'll be able to do it again, I think, in this draft if they angle properly, because the other team, right, at Paravision, when they're banning here, they still won't want to give up the Vindicta because of how ridiculous Vindicta is and what Kenny F was able to do in the last week.
Yeah, Kenny F was crazy on the Vindicta.
If they ban the Vindicta, the first pick Wraith is back on the table, and you'll get to see Aegis Aurora sort of play more of their setup, because you stop and think about it. They didn't have, in the last matchup, not only did they not run a Mo and Krill for lockdown, they didn't have telekinesis, which they usually used for lockdown, and their main playmaking hero was Lash, where a singular Lash on their own doesn't necessarily give you the lockdown potential to set up players like ABL in the way that their other compositions have done.
The real question is, guys,
going into this draft,
are we getting a
some
big
very
patch
clear adjustments
soon
to come in by virtue
with,
of them
item
likely picking
adjustments,
first pick
map
this time
changes,
So what I'm hearing,
new
ZP,
items?
is you're also not a believer?
No, in Haze, absolutely not.
Are you an Aegis Aurora believer, though? You still think
honestly,
that if they get a decent draft here, they can win?
Yes, I think Aegis Aurora has looked very good over the last 2 weeks. They have surprised by showing different looks, and they've shown that they're not just dependent at least on one style of play, but the one thing they might be dependent on is Wraith. I feel like the worrisome part for Aegis Aurora here is that even if they run this back, and even if the beginning of the draft kind of goes as you would expect with them doing an early draft opening that gives them Wraith, they're not going to get it for a game 3. So, long term in the series, I'd probably give the edge to Perry Vision, but map 2, I do think Aegis Aurora is going to roll.
I mean,
back.
there hasn't been a big patch.
Let's get some drafts.
Since
now, of course, 2 bans.
early December.
Team to
I don't think
and of course, subsequently pick,
the new
heroes.
They don't really. Well, new hero is very cool, but it's not really a patch.
Here. But Paravision have got to be pretty.
I want a
happy with
reason to buy Spellslinger.
Able to shut things down, I think, for Aegis.
This is the final. This is the European final.
Wraith banned against them, but that also leaves Vindicta open. So it seems to me that either going to get Wraith or they're going to get Vindicta in the way this is actually going to break down for them, depending on what they ban first. Which hopefully they don't ban either of those two.
You got my hopes up. I hope you're happy.
Yeah. I was saying this in the preamble too. Prestis was way too good on Holiday there. Like, you don't really know how much people are going to get out of a new hero when it's just added to the game. I mean, yeah, again, it was in Hero Labs, but it's for real right now. Prestis showed a little bit too much there, and they take it out of the pool. I think as far as adjustments go, that makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah. I think like just the bounce pad giving you extreme mobility, and then you tack on a huge damaging component to the end of that ability. And of course, the lasso tech, as we're calling it right now, is pretty powerful. This does mean though that Wraith is available for Aegis.
What would you expect in a patch?
With Vindicta being the
in a patch, I would expect some sort of draft system to balance out the hero comps more. Leviathan has a very good point that the Paradox not getting any changes whatsoever means that there might be a bigger hero rework in the planning. That could make a lot of sense because everybody's been asking for Paradox nerfs. But if they're planning to completely redo the hero, then that's not really an issue. I have a feeling that we're going to get one big patch before the game eventually does its like open beta big patch, but I would like to see a progression system, like some sort of achievements, skins, like the Christmas skins was a pretty clear indicator that they have the ability to track individual progress in a game and also reward you with cosmetics when you finish them. So some sort of like account progress other than just how many games you've played, draft system, more heroes, more items, yeah. And also having the art of some heroes redone, like Yamato, Viscas, Bebop, Great Talon. They're supposed to revamp their designs. I definitely think the game hits open beta this year. But yeah. Yamato, Bebop, Great Talon, and Visca still has like the old designs. Why do you believe that official release will attract players? Because now you can download the game. It's like to the outside world, this game doesn't exist. It's an invite-only game in private. If this game hits the public Steam store, you can click on it to download it. Tournament start gets organized. There's the whole Valve ecosystem in there. Oh, Calico second pick,
Kill
by
a
the way.
character that's going to be going untargetable, that's going to get multiple rounds of life leech. It gets really hard in that case, and also this time around, you're picking Calico, and kind of similar to the last map, you won't have to deal with a holiday or some extra lockdown that might be in place.
I think that
I feel like Aegis
the
Aurora
game going into open beta is going to give you a bigger player base than expect.
Let me ask you a question, ZP.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious your thoughts. We got to see 2 different versions of
No,
Calico.
Zelicast. Phantom Bombs has always been there, or Ghost Casts, as we call them.
We got to see YG play her in a solo lane in lane 1. I'm curious on your thoughts about how it interacted with the entire game in general between the two.
Yeah, the holiday ban was really based.
I like the duo lane more for nothing else because
are we gonna
it's a
see a
character that
Bebop
has
pick
like
here?
a quasi stealth. as far as the minimap is concerned. You can be
This is a
sneaky
potential
with
bebop
Ava,
angle.
so why not
Paradox
take
is
advantage of that?
picked.
And where you go missing, you have two
Or
lanes
maybe a
on alert
bebop
rather than one.
ban.
That's my take.
Yeah. Agreed.
You have to be really sharp to see Ava. You can spot the model, but he's a small cat, whereas, you know, most players are just using a glance at the minimap to be able to tell them where approximately
Mo
our
ban.
heroes are. Mo and Krill is the second ban here for Paravision.
Don't hate it. I don't hate it. I would say it was is almost just as instrumental as Vindicta was to the success of Aegis Aura in the past.
Yeah, I think this is really smart, especially given the fact that, you know, they're not going to grab Paradox. You've already taken out of the pool. And the fact that their go-to
There's gonna be a
lockdown
bebop pick
option
here, I
before
think.
was deciding to go for the Lash. Honestly, you
Abrams
have a
ban,
map lead
maybe,
here, so
or
even if
Shiv.
it goes terrible, you know, you can come back.
Great
but
Talon
you've
ban.
taken away
Dude, why
one
are
of the
they
key
so
things that
scared
Aegis
of
Aura has
Great
proven
Talon?
that they can use really effectively
for the mid
to get
boss?
early game tempo. I think the Mo ban is absolutely fantastic.
I'm curious if there's a frontliner option for Aegis Aurora here that is more viable. Paravision, obviously coming out of this ban, have
I already forgot that there were invitations, but to be honest, real fans could get invited really easily. Okay, let's get one thing straight, okay? When you are not sure, like, people are not usually fans of a game before they actually have played it. So when a game is invite only, yes, you can say anyone who really wants to play the game will get invited. But that's not how this works. Whenever there's a new type of game, a new type of genre, it needs to be accessible to have a big player base. That's why, for instance, Heroes of New Earth way back lost to League of Legends because League of Legends went free to play straight away. Heroes of New Earth was $20, so nobody knew what MOBAs were at the time, so they wouldn't bother to spend $20 on Heroes of New Earth because they could just play League for free. Now, this is the same thing. Right now, the game is not accessible. So the only people who will play the game are people who are very dedicated to to get enough information or knowledge to be able to like seek out Discord communities or seek out friends, and friends have told them about the game, and then they decide to get invited. But there's a huge casual player base that just clicks around on Steam and they see, oh, this game is popular, let me click download and try it, with no prior knowledge whatsoever. And they will never be exposed to this game until the day the game comes in open beta.
Dean Paravision to respond with like a Warden here, because Warden does really well against Inferno, especially if you get like slowing Hex or something like that. Could do really well against Calico because you can kind of punish her or force her to use ultimate to stay alive. I feel like he'd be a pretty decent. Okay. All right, Dan, I'm believing, Dan. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
You know, Play With Me is very good on Haze and can make it work in situations other players can't.
Yes, Play With Me is arguably, as far as EU goes, the person that put Haze on the map even when no one else was believing. But man, oh man, I would love to kind of know the logic that's going on here of deciding going to run the Haze over the Warden. It's unconventional right now. I mean, there might be something going on behind the scenes because clearly Aegis Aurora also picked the Haze in the last map. It didn't look good in the last map.
Can I explain the bans?
But we're missing some like
they first banned Holiday because last game they got owned by Holiday.
However, you take a look
then the
and
other
look at
team
the
banned
pocket.
Vindicta because
Again,
last week the other guys
Paravision's kinda
owned
put
with
themselves in
Vindicta.
a round here
And that's
where
pretty much.
I feel like they're very heavily investing in early game, and if it goes super late, I don't know. Like, I look at this comp and I don't love it if it gets to the late game, whereas Aegis Aurora has a lot of really nice options should it go late, especially, you know, running the Wraith, running Calico, who scales well. And honestly, McGinnis, as far as support scaling goes, might be the best support as far as late game scaling is concerned.
They needed a
maybe they
support.
were trying to, I don't think they want to pick Kelvin into pocket either.
No.
As obviously that's you know, a pretty strong counter. So Paravision actually might have been trying to limit Aegis Aurora's options there in terms of
the Holiday ban makes perfect sense.
Still, I feel like Pocket's in a pretty good place right now, right? Really unaffected by the sweeping changes to gun damage in general. Same with Lady Geist, right? Two strong spirit-based
Lady
heroes.
Geist.
I don't know if I can say the same for Haze though.
Well, so I had this talk actually with Listic and Lightbringer earlier, and I was like, why are we seeing more Pocket out of nowhere? And
I mean,
the kind of answer I got
people
back
just
was,
want to
well, he
see
wasn't really
games
hit with any more
fail.
nerfs in like the recent changes.
And
people
that's the situation
kind
in
of, like, all of a sudden
2025,
realized, oh, yeah,
guys.
he's
Everybody
actually
just
still really
wants
strong.
to see
And because
games fail.
the ultimate was changed, I initially said like it's a nerf, right? Because you know you don't do that really good damage over time. He actually said it was actually a buff because your kit is all about bursting people down, and now the damage ultimate is front end instead of back ended.
Yeah, you front load the percent current health damage, and then you get the dot afterwards. We'll catch up with ZP after this game. We're going to be jumping into game number 2 of Paravision versus Aegis Aurora in our EU Fight Night number 10. Thank you for pausing so I can fit this all in. Presented, of course, by Intel, and $1,000 are on the line. Paravision with a dominant 20-minute win in that first game. The draft there looks pretty drastically different, though, and I'm very curious to see how.
I played all the Borderlands games.
I don't know about you, but I'm really interested in this chat conversation that's happening. People
I simply don't have time. Oh, here comes the lane swaps.
And discussing, you know, the hat comp teams. I mean, we got McGinnis, we got Infernus, we got Wraith on Aegis Aurora's side, all wearing hats. And on the other side, it's been arguing about is Paradox's
wearing
head
a face
hat?
shield. That's not a hat. That's a welder's shield.
I mean, the way she's wearing it looks like a hat to me.
Come on,
just saying, chat, what's your thoughts?
A snapback she's wearing, bro. Come on. That's crazy. Does Taz count as wearing a hat?
Yeah.
Is that a helmet?
Sure. Why not?
Is that part of your anatomy?
What about
you know what I mean? You guys
got
gotta think this through a bit more, I think. You know?
I don't know, chat. You guys discuss this while we kick off this potentially final game of EUs. We still have NA to come up, looking to see if Hydronation can defend the title once again for their 10th week in a row. I mean, think about it. That's 10 grand they've won for playing Deadlock Fight Night. That's kind of insane.
That's a lot of hats. That is a ton.
You could buy so many hats.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. We're on board, of course, with the free muck on the Abrams. Who
I don't
will,
remember.
Of course, want to be the initiator in these fights, and
I guess Diablo, but it's not exactly single player.
Better hard engage options than the lash because you have the durability. That was almost a dirty little catch there. That was who was that? Litz coming out from the middle of the map.
Yeah, he got the stun from the charge. Just obviously didn't get the grab right there. So a little bit of good Abrams tech here when they're against the wall, and so are you.
Huge on that, Jason.
Yeah, it's pretty big, just like your forehead. Over on lane 1, though, we can see Saf up against Calico, played by ABL. So we do have Saint up against Stain, and well, disaster. It's looking like a disaster again for Aegis Aurora. They do lose the first player of the game. A great little parry comes in. It's a parry Gamba.
Oh my!
Over there. In the end, at least Aegis are able to respond with one themselves.
ABL able to win it out against Saf in that solo lane as well, Jason. A lot of parry being involved in that little engagement. It's a pretty volatile early game, not unlike we've already seen from both of these sides. ABL able to get out, to already that 1.2k. Hello, together. Sat in this lane here with Taz, who rotated in from lane 3 to look to pressure things back a little bit. As Sanya Sniper on that Wraith will be one to look out for this game.
Surprised guys swapped to lane into
adaptation, like over time of people being more willing.
Did she though?
To play like
2-on-1s, or didn't she know?
1v1 lanes.
That's the real question.
You're not losing any souls for doing it. You just have to make sure that the player you are playing with in that dual lane doesn't dive or doesn't get dove themselves. It allows you to have your solo player get a little bit of an extra power spike, considering you're able to punish the other player, and obviously allowing to secure souls relatively easy. But speaking of rotations, Fremont looking to come back into lane 2 or 3 to make sure it doesn't get overrun. But I'm really curious, like for Aegis Aurora, they had a very weak early game in the last match, and it was starting to look like that yet again here with initial kills coming against them as they able to respond themselves. But they have to really prevent themselves from having a bad early game here if they want to have a chance.
Kenny F's having a pretty decent time in this lane, at the very least. This lane 3.
I mean,
a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but
on Litz right
Zoxy, sometimes it's like a mind game. They don't show who actually goes into solo lanes.
Back in lane 1, Saf has returned, so you're still going to see the lady guys duke it out with Calico. So only a 300 soul lead there. So not even an
the fact that Abrams smacks people with his smoke is kind of funny.
So active. Now heading over to lane 4 here, and again, no real opportunity to take a gank here. Also, you don't have your ultimate up quite yet, so you don't have that supercharged mobility that Abrams can get.
You don't always know who you're going to solo lane against.
Him, it's more of the telekinesis.
I also think that Geist is probably one of the better options.
It's very difficult when he has the satchel to get into, and of course he can just escape as well.
Yeah.
So if anything, you're probably be more.
Geist is one of the better options, I think, to solo lane against.
Decent damage there though from the Geist.
Calico
brought ABL to a position where they can really only just peek out of this doorway and take pot shots at some of these minions. Still doing quite well despite that, up to 2.7. Pretty hefty lead now over
Jonas, why do you think this game hasn't blown up in popularity?
A big difference.
Because it doesn't exist.
Little puddle punch there came in behind Disaster. This is Taz, of course, in that lane 3, just clearing some minions. So there's the attempt at a fight here over towards the pocket. Together walks away, and in comes Taz now with a
Kurt Calico doesn't have vertical and horizontal shots
all
anymore.
About here. Actually, Fremont goes for the rotate. They catch up, play with me off guard. They get themselves an early kill, and well, Fremont doesn't have ultimate right now, so he can just kind of go in towards one of these other lanes here and potentially open up another kill for his team. as we're only about to hit the 5-minute mark. So much better turnaround here for Aegis Aurora. I'm still not quite there yet, Dan, but I'm starting to. There's an inkling of belief, maybe like a 1% of belief.
Infernus gank.
Oh, there it is. Sap going down. Yeah, yet again. Look at the push-up that we just saw from Aegis Aurora in that lane. I think in the meanwhile, Fremok was heading over towards lane 3, hoping to dive on the Ivy before they get their ultimate up. Lit still doesn't have that available, but I'm pretty scared here for the Geist in that solo lane.
He's definitely starting to fall behind here quite a bit, which is kind of unfortunate, even though he was able to play so aggressively considering how far he was behind before. But I still want to count him out. I'm actually curious about what he's been leveling first. If he's going to invest into the Silence Office 2, or go for the Blood Shards Office 3, or maybe just go for the Clear Office 1. And we're seeing engaged. Nice little sleep comes in. And unfortunately, the chase not going to be coming in for ABL.
What? Oh, Wizastra and Irizumi was so low.
No,
Jason.
Bad Wolf Courage. She's not at all.
I just thought that they could dive behind the Guardian, but it actually ends up being a 1-for-1.
But very cool.
A great result for Aegis Aurora.
I think she's very cool.
I think Pervich just maybe getting a little bit too cocky there. A little bit too aggressive off the back of that first match. I mean, things are still all tied up pretty much. The swap comes through as well. Saves that connect combine for the runaway, and they catch him. Sonya's sniper, but he luckily gets the kill for himself before he does fall with the telekinesis.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's something you mentioned already. As your Fremok was looking to try and play alongside, and you've got to play around it if you're the Paradox in that case. But has got caught. Not only did they get caught though, they got telekinesis underneath the enemy Guardian.
One
so
second, guys.
Of extra free damage there, allowing Aegis Aurora to make it a 1-for-1 exchange.
I like the little play too, actually, out of Task, because he saves the Connect Carbine after the swap, so you can't run away, or you can't just like swap with your cards to really apply that extra damage down. Obviously, they cost him his life in the end, but I think it was a very smart play, especially when you're confident to hit the paradoxical swap.
Of course, a little smoke bomb briefly there for our Wraith. We're still waiting to see Play With Me show us exactly why they became so feared on that particular hero. It's a little bit surprising to see it not only pick once, but 2 games in quick succession. We'll see what they're going to go hunting for, because right now there's that Wizastra Irizumi lane at lane number 2. They're just looking to clear some of these minis.
Yeah, I think one reason that Play With Me became so feared on the Haze was just like how well he was able to get around the map when other players weren't expecting it to look for those early kills. And it hasn't been so successful this time because obviously Saf is losing lane up against ABL, and he doesn't have any hard CC as well to help deal with this. If you throw like a Warden or something, or Moa Krill into a lane, it's almost guaranteed kills for the Haze. Meantime, though, we're going to see the wall come in. They're trying to go for the chase over onto Ivy.
Nice shoulder charge. Big heal as well that managed to come in there, of course, overtime for Fremok. They went up, of course, with that ultimate, but no real chance to drop on in. Kenny F. Oh, in deep trouble. Trying to chase Lips down. They get them, but I think it'll be a 1-for-1 in the end as Taz comes to collect, so that's another crucial kill. Some more souls heading over towards the Paradox player. Irizumi in trouble here, and I don't think there's any way Abrams is walking away from this. Fremok.
Dude, I can't be bothered to wait an hour for the dumplings
Too cocky there on lane
to be available. I'm going to find something else.
For themselves, and what should I order? Did die as he dove in, which obviously gives Paravision the soul lead now for themselves, and a lot of extra needed souls too. I mean, I'm still going to be looking towards Saf, as ZP's letting us know that ABL is currently 2-0 up against Saf.
Chick-fil-A.
There's just about a 1K difference between the two, but you have to kind of look, I guess, how it plays on later on. Like, how are these two heroes going to interact with both these teams and the compositions that they're running? I mean, Calico, you're seeing kind of, really good individually, but I feel like when it comes to like team fights, I don't know, I feel like Saf with the zone control he gets off his 1, though he's loving his 2 first. The silence he can get off his 2 as well. The Hell Train can be really impactful when anyone dives too deep.
The Calico's great when they're not the focus of the fight, Jason. I think that's crucial. Fremok trying to go for a cheeky little, a little parry there, but unfortunately it wasn't to be. Kinetic Carbine ultimately not even used. As the paradoxical swap was more than enough to guarantee the pick off on old mate Fremok, and it's another one for Paravision to continue this momentum. Irizumi able to take that Guardian down though. Saf obviously not opting to really get too close, playing from above, just looking to farm as much as possible. At least Aegis Aurora now have been able to even that Guardian count up at 1 apiece.
So I'm not too surprised to see Paravision kind of bounce back in the beginning, but also show that they can have a pretty strong early game. Just thinking back to like Pojalias, Gombria, they were the first teams to really be able to show they could punish teams like Buff and Joyers in the very beginning of the game, though back then Buff and Joyers were fantastic keeping their macro game up and turning the game around. So Paravision with this like kind of like conglomerate of DMS and Poltergeist Cambria, I'm curious what's going to be the kind of style of the team since we're kind of 3-3 from both of them. We do see a little bit of fight over towards lane 1. He's looking for the damage. Play with me. Pops that ultimate and the bullet dance. Since they would do some good damage, but they're not able to lock down these kills just yet.
Yeah, okay, and there's an attempt to, I guess, for an engage. We saw a cold front come out. ABL's obviously fall like they couldn't get away from this fight.
What 2 heroes did you put on white?
The alarm bells, because Together is now up to 8k souls, even before that fight began.
One thing I've noticed that's helped.
Already found a kill on this lane 4 before that fight actually ensued.
I've noticed that if I take a hero that I have very low hero MMR on,
so this timing for
on white,
is pretty good.
I'm more likely to get my purple picks.
Well, they both get flex slot unlocked as well. It looks like Fremont's able to secure the buff on the right-hand side of the map. I'm not sure who get it on the left-hand side. I think this is pretty much what it comes down to, like, do or time. We talked, Dan and ZP have talked so much about, like, the macro play of Aegis Aurora and how they're a very strong macro team. Well, we're kind of in the perfect time for your macro play to start to really kick in. And right now, Paravision with this gank over onto Fremont are denying any sort of macro play. Someone, hello?
Yeah, I mean, that's, of course, Abram's 3 ability, which is really important to get out of that kind of trouble. They were with a slowing hex at the start of the fight. Elsewhere, ABL was hoping to follow up there and catch out Zach, who, in fairness, was pretty overextended. But Prestis has the awareness, I think, to come to the rescue here. And none of these little skirmishes are really playing out in favor of Aegis Aurora, Jason. It's a better early game than we saw last time. And they're still losing out on these incremental value trades at every turn.
Well, they're trying to at least get something back this one, which is why you're seeing Arizumi push over into lane 1 to try to take this walker down. It's below half HP. The wall comes in to stun and buys some more time as he gets around. And unfortunately, he's not going to finish it off, but gets a ton of damage done to it. But then now it's up to Paravision. You have 6k soul lead. What are you going to do off the back of getting all these eliminations and not really losing too many objectives? And then you start to push the pace here. Again, when you have tasks on Paradox, it's a very easy kill opportunities for your team as long as you're going to group up and they step out of line of sight in any sort of direction.
I'm also
what sauces?
Want to point out
sauces.
Sanya, Sniper, and ABL were the plays that we wanted to watch in this game, especially the early lead that Calico was able to get in the solo lane. That now hasn't really amounted to too much. That's up to 10k. Together also, like I said, looking very scary. Needle able as a solo fighter to do a lot of damage. Let's see, just gonna...
You're eating mac and cheese right now. My goat.
Pulled out of that
pure content, my goat.
But they might want to double back on this. Kinetic Carbine being prepped, and in they go. Here's the dive. A lot of pressure here onto Kenny here. They're able to use the tornadoes at least get out, and that wall getting thrown up is enough to stop Paravision.
And they're still applying the pressure, though. They want this Guardian, and they're going to have this Guardian as well. It's going to follow very quickly, which is the last Guardian of the game for Aegis Aurora. They're looking to back away now and keep themselves alive and not really lose out on
prefer without sauce.
This is a little bit overextended over in lane 2.
A lot of the sauces
I've been getting
so
caught out by ABL here. Gooball's going to come out, and I think they should be able to escape from this one, or does he actually want to lock down this kill? And this is looking unfortunate for ABL. He's like, all right, I gotta get away. But then Pay with is there. He hits the sleep dart. The bolt dance comes through, gets locked down from the help of the wall to keep his teammate alive. And Irizumi might be the one to fall as he does trade his life for his teammates.
And for some reason, ABL wants to come in and fight. I think they maybe realize that there's no chance of escape. They can't get far enough away from the action. But if I'm Arizumi, I'm feeling terrible about that. I really threw myself in to save ABL to keep their bag, attached to the hip. Eventually, they both ended up going down, and now I feel like the water's starting to
counter argument to that is getting fast food.
This is getting
that's not a counter argument.
Kenny up and Fremont falling. The map is Paravision's oyster.
It's about limit testing.
And they're picking every
if you order Chick-fil-A and you're like, okay, this is the limit,
honestly,
but I don't want to make it worse by ordering sauce.
Relatively soon, especially if they get
2
or 3
it's not too hard to
understand on in one of these fights.
It's the same reason why some people buy burger, but they still got a Diet Coke,
you know? Before, not to like hate on Aegis Aurora, but I feel like there was definitely some semblance of luck in the 2 weeks that they won because of these mid-bosses they're able to pull off. And I think that's maybe why we're going to see Paravision potentially avoid going for it, because they did lose to them in week 8 because they're trying to go for a mid-boss so often. And Aegis Aurora were able to steal it away and still.
Like I always get a Diet Coke with my burger or pizza.
Very much remembering that, Jason. Even more than this. 12k is huge at this point of the game, but even more than this, before they want to make that kind of risky play. However, Aegis Aurora might not be so inclined. They are sniffing around it in the middle part of the map. Also, like, there's the orb. It's a little early in the game, but that's still a reasonable objective. But Aegis Aurora know that if they take it, it's probably going to be at the loss of a walker. So they really know they need to keep these lanes pushing.
It's like 3-4k souls at 14 minutes in. They got to let it power up a little bit, which will be happening at the 15-minute mark. It's just not worth the time.
Their sauce is more a reason to get their food than the chicken. All right, let me just
I mean, we're
redo
gonna
my
hit
order
check
and just
territory
only
at
get the
some point, but
sauce
we might see a
because
little bit
it's
of a
not like
push
I'm
going
trying
on
to
this
eat
left-hand
food to
side.
not
They
be
know they
hungry
have
anymore.
Walker extremely low.
I just
Problem
need to
is they
get
might
the
be overextending,
sauce.
and there's also a fight happening in lane 3.
Let's get back behind the time wall, but the concussive combustion's able to catch
Oh,
them out.
damn,
Still,
she
they're
just
bloody
got
healthy.
owned.
That is ridiculous. Healing Nova came out to keep them topped up. A lot of those supportive items. And there's also like your restorative locket actually available. So there's so much healing for Taz. He just pops it and he's full health again.
Great charge comes through. He's got Q to keep himself alive if he does need. Trying to create some
Locket's
distance.
really
Looks like
good,
he's gonna
yeah.
buy time for his teammates to get through here, but I presume he's gonna fall unfortunately to the 1v1 up against Sap. As we return from the shadows from ABL, but he's gonna be all alone, and unfortunately, he's been meowdered. Shout out to production for that one. That's gonna be 3-for-1 exchange.
That's diabolical, first of all, production. Secondly, I mean, the burst damage that you have available to you as Pocket is absurd. Together, by the way, didn't use ultimate at all. That might even have been a barrel. Either way, it's an easy mid-boss. Pyrovision now feel like they have enough of an advantage to take it. And you have to think we're going to start to push up the map and mess with these walkers a little bit. And there it is. Easy redo take.
I mean, smart macro too, because together he goes to lane 4 and stops the push coming out of
Tesla
Sonic Sniper
bullets,
to get themselves
Swift
a walker.
Striker,
Considering the lane 1
Heal
walker's already
Bane.
low, that
Damn.
could be a very easy flex slot open up for Aegis Aurora if they're able to get the lane 4 walker. So again, good macro play. You can see with Zastra in lane 1 is actually pushed behind enemy lines here, looking for that walker who's going to be chased down by Prestus. So you're kind of seeing a little bit of plays of desperation out of Aegis Aurora here, unfortunately.
Well, disaster. Bit of a quiet
Oh
one.
yeah,
Fremont
Tesla
also
feels great.
Struggling to have a big impact on this Abrams at the moment. Just getting pretty badly outscaled as we head into the mid game by most of Pyrovision, who, while we're checking in, it's a 17k lead. That's an earned take here now as well after the 15-minute point.
Professional
so
Deadlock
viable.
team. We'll love
Long
to see
walk
it.
back though for Kenny F here, and I don't think Irizumi was ready for this at all. Very hasty wall going to be thrown up there. It's allow them to stay alive as that haze was coming for them.
It's risky.
Best line haze feels
the
weird.
advantage with the wall cooldown's like 30 seconds at this point. Just be very careful. They already lost Disaster, and you can see Paravision are swarming over control of this turn-in. And in the meantime, you have Lich trying to defend a push onto lane 3 while this is happening. So the Urn does get turned in, but at what cost?
Again,
one Walker's under attack.
One Walker.
Yeah, earn from Walker, maybe even 2, Jason. Doesn't feel great at all. That's the first Walker of the game down. And again, it's the same build for this Paradox, right? This push-oriented build with our Chemical Fire and like some supportive or like defensive items.
Everybody's
So
just
much
buying
pressure is
out
being
Chemical
applied here.
Fire.
And there it is. These Walkers are getting absolutely chunked. If this is a 3 Walkers for an earn play, oh, I don't take that deal any day of the week. That's devastating.
Yeah. This is...
They might even get blocked. This together is just going to be bursted down.
just-
But again, that's still a trade they're going to be happy with. 1 death for 3 Walkers.
This is
If at
classic
any day of the
macro.
week, they might even be able to turn this around because Freebox very low in health. You can see Sonic Sniper go on the chase as well here. They have to be still very careful about this because Litz, I mean,
it was
he's on
looking
1
for the
HP,
zip
probably not
line.
going to survive this one. But at least he's buying time for his team to potentially push down this lane 3 Walker.
And you can still group as 4 and play for this lane 3 Walker.
Cue the Jaws team. Play with me, he's on the hunt.
Yeah, and I don't think you're getting away from that one. Sonic Sniper explodes.
Oh my god.
Well, isn't too far behind
he's
him.
got metal
Yeah, we've
skin.
got everything we could really ask for here on this haze build, Jason. Getting into some of those absolutely deadly items.
He's got
Obviously, Tesla
metal
Lords is
skin.
great. Yep.
Wait, I'm kind of surprised to see Metal Skin a little bit, to be honest. And obviously Irizumi does a lot. Sonic Sniper can do a lot with it, but such a defensive item used so early when they're so far ahead. It's kind of I guess a really good sign of maturity out of the team to not just go crazy with it and realize we still need to play a little bit safer to close this out.
Yeah, look, I mean, realistically, you're going to be in the middle of so many of these fights. It does obviously increase your fire rate, which is something that you really like. And that bullet immunity, I think, against like Kenny F, Disaster, for example, and the Wraith, feels like it's really impactful, especially against the comp that Aegis Aurora are trying to bring in here. So, I like it.
This is looking
We
really
have a-
good though for
we
Aegis
have-
Aurora, I'll be honest with you.
We have someone cooking
I
on
want to have
haze.
faith in them, and honestly, I feel like I should still have
They've
faith
got
in
metal
them.
skin.
Just again, run it back another time. They were able to steal mid bosses multiple times in the 2 weeks that they did win, able to get themselves back in the game because they're used to playing from behind. I don't really think we often see them play from ahead. So you can't count them out just yet, but I feel like Paravision, which is like how
Oh wow,
tried and
guys,
tested
that's
they've been in
Colossus,
Deadlock over the course of
Hunters,
these last,
or
what,
a
like 5 months.
Berserker. So
I feel
she's
their team
probably
very
trying
aware
to
of the
save up
mistakes
for
they make,
Frenzy
and they're still a
next.
team improving considering they only
What?
recently made these roster swaps
Hunters
happen. So
or
for
a
me, their team is going to get
Colossus?
consistently stronger every single week, and this is a good sign of how they mature as a team.
Moose.
You see that Colossus picked up as well for staff. That is brutal. Yeah, I mean, we're hitting some huge breakpoints in some of these first tier 4 items coming out for Pyrovision already. Play with me is at 20.
Oh, it's because they were lacking frontliners.
I guess like a 14 of disaster or something like that. Full poverty mode for quite a few of these Aegis Aurora players here. They can't afford to fight, but I mean, that's really the only way they're supposed to take the map back, with some clever rotations and some outmaneuvering here. And even with a composition, Jason, that like has flame dash, that has obviously the ability to become Abra and you know, get around, and even Abrams being able to sort of dive on in, feels pretty difficult to catch a team like Paravision off guard like that.
Yeah, you need to see some like sneaky snake plays, and I'm kind of worried if they try to go for something like that, will they A, have the damage to do it, or B, will they choose the right lane to go into, the right position to go into, or will they just lose some more as Paravision
Hell
can just push
freezes
down some of
over.
these lanes?
It's usually
There's a
like
slight fight out of Penny
0
and
bullet
Task here
resist and a
happening
metal
between
skin.
lane 3 and 4, where Task may eventually be run over as they're trying to lock down the buffs here. And I believe Task got that one and got away.
Yeah, looks like they snatched it up, which is pretty frustrating for Aegis Aurora.
Oh my god, look at this guy.
Both buffs in the end, sorry.
Oh, yo,
way too much damage here. Look just how disgusting.
Wait, now he's got superior stamina.
This Haze pick and build is right now. It is very, very hard to deal with. It's like debuff remover as well.
Debuff remover?
You have so many of these defensive items that basically let you do your thing in the middle
what?
of an enemy team. So, you know, very, very difficult to shut down.
Haze with debuff remover, metal skin.
Potentially. Don't know what the plan was there for Sunny Sniper, but this Wraith pick for them has not worked out.
So
That's the big ball they got too, I think, from Sana Sniper too, considering they can only really farm
so
their
it's
jungle.
just fixate
They build
damage.
up that big ball, which can be stolen away once they die, giving extra souls to
Yeah, that
Paravision.
explains the
They're
Tesla
looking to hammer
bullets.
down here. They don't have Rejuve because they don't need it. They're looking
He's
to
got
knock on the front door of the base of
stamina,
Aegis
metal
Aurora
skin,
and finally crown themselves the
and
champions of
debuff
Deadlock.
remover.
Yeah, we're like a good minute away from a mid-boss here,
So
so
it's all
none of that
just-
attention is there. Paravision don't really have too much reason to fear Aegis Aurora.
It's all just fixate damage. What up, Chuck?
Kenny F and Irizumi, I wouldn't be worried
Oh, I
about
just
those
realized
at
what I
all.
did there.
Whereas Arthur could hope to get in
What
with a
up,
big
what up?
concussive
What up, what's up,
combustion,
Chuck?
but there's no reason for Paravision to respect Aegis Aurora right now, having a 45,000 soul lead, and yet they still allow them to stew on just how big this deficit is.
I know, I kind of respect it. Actually, they're kind of getting aggressive here. I might turn this around if Aegis Aurora leave their base like this. But, I mean, the thing is, if you have one bad fight, you get so much extra gold to the other side, and then you also give them the mid-boss.
Oh, here we go.
So there we go, the concussive combustion coming in. This
They're
is
just
on
too
quite
far
a few
ahead,
players.
no.
But the damage is just
Wait.
not really there just yet. South goes down, press
Wait.
as well, and will we see Aegis Aurora turn this
No
around?
way.
This
No
is what
way.
we're looking for. Play With Me also getting hit by a tornado. They're pretty devastating. Together is still up, as
No.
is Taz. Play With Me still alive. Of course,
Haze
this
is
Haze
still alive.
would be a problem in a protracted engagement if they can stay alive for so long. Oh man, you are low, Fremont. Yeah, just lingers a little bit too far. Was hoping to get a catch, and then
Oh, wow.
carries them into the enemy range. Kenny just ceased to exist as soon as the pocket of Together made contact with them. On a losing Play With Me might have given you an opening, but there's no reason not to get some pressure now down here on the remainers of Aegis Aurora and clean up the patron.
Wow.
$1,000 this time going over to Paravision, the new EU super team coming together, peaking at just the right time.
Dang.
GG, very convincing, 2-0.
That's awesome.
Yeah, much better draft this time out of Aegis Aurora, but
So-
unfortunately, they just couldn't hold on in the...
Guys, Paravision, I believe, is the first professional Deadlock team. Well, it's the first team that's picked up by an org. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see. I think it's good for the scene if pro orgs actually do well too. There was a Nouns team too. Well, if it had Cruise on it, no wonder it failed. Man crashes out if he goes 0-1 in lane, so I don't think he should be on a pro team. All right, let's try to sneak in. When's my food here, actually? Oh, my food is there in 5 minutes. Never mind. When is the Liquid squad with Jonas? I mean, the Liquid CEO told me to start looking for players, but yeah. I know they're interested though. They are thinking about it. They are looking at the scene, but nothing super urgent. Streamed it? No, I'm not going to be on any team. Hell no, that's not for me. Not for me. Not me. Not a miney. Yo.
me and then let the rest of my team kind of blow you up and still able to go 11-2 and 10 at the end of that game. Really strong. Great to see this Haze like have genuine impact, but should you be surprised, Jason, after seeing how good the start was?
I mean, that's just play with me, and that's just Haze. We've only seen, I think, one team be able to deal with that. I think ZP was Buff Enjoyers in one of our weeks. We were able to shut it down. But ever since we've seen him pick up Haze, it's been a dominant force in almost every single match. And you got to respect play with me to be able to play that too, because he plays such drastically different kind of heroes in my eyes. You've got the Wraith, we know he's extremely good on. The Haze he's good on, but also like Warden, which I don't feel like meshes well with into how those other two heroes play, but he kind of shows he can play quite a few different heroes and make it work.
And now, I think on that note, it's a great time to talk about our player of the match, presented, of course, by Intel. Some standout players. You've already heard us wax poetic, though, about a couple of them, and Prestus is going to be taking the honors away. Really, I mean, we've seen the Viscous a couple times from Prestus already. They were the holiday player, right? In that map 1 CP that was so oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, they showed incredible mastery of Holiday early. I mean, remember, Holiday just came out last week as far as teams taking it seriously in competitive play. And Prestus, right place, right time, over and over again, being highly mobile, diving in with the bounce pad, getting people juggled with the barrels, and the damage stats back it up. The damage stats for map 1, absolutely ridiculous. Also, just send Lash on a little bit of a journey.
Funny.
Yeah, look at Lash out with some jet fuel.
Actually, Donkey Kong Country out here.
Yeah, and
Donkey Kong.
also going into this too.
And then he gets one more. Watch. Then he gets one more.
Where prior to normally in flying heroes, Jason, you did the stat graphic about it.
What?
We've all talked about it.
What was
and
all
a lot
that?
of times people are playing, flyers. They tend to stick with them. But Prestus, similar to the Vegas in North America, showing a lot of versatility, whether it be able to go to the Holiday here or the Viscous later on in map 2.
I mean, if you're having a Vindictive ban every game, it seems, and you're going to have Great Talent be a targeted ban, which you don't necessarily want to pick early on in a draft, you have to be able to play some other heroes, and we're seeing it so far. The Viscous, like you mentioned, has been fantastic. The Holiday as well. We like to see a small glimpse of it, but that glimpse we did get to see was fantastic. I'm just kind of curious to see where they go from here as a team.
I mean, yeah, I loved what I saw from them. Obviously, these are names that if you've been following Deadlock, over the last few months, have seen plenty of here. I'm really impressed. I also think that, being able to churn out that level of, damage on Viscous was really impressive. Prestus really able to just to take some big fights. Because this is a draft that was not, designed to be like huge front line, like predicated on that sort of tankiness that we saw in the first game of the night, right? There was obviously a lot of those more damaging elements, and Prestus was looking incredible. Let's look at our bracket here and see how we got to this result. A result, of course, that sees Paravision take our crown in
Afterwards,
EU,
we have melee
$1,
creeps versus Llama
after
Lords.
taking Mydong down in what was definitely a much closer game than any of them that we saw in this best of 3. So hopefully Mydong maintain that upward trajectory and maybe even have a crack at Paravision again.
Yeah, that was really well played.
In our next
it's fun to
on the NA side, we have this to look forward to. Will Hydra Nation take their 732nd Deadlock Fight Night win presented by Intel, or will either Melee Creeps or Llama Lords have anything to say about it?
So is there any team that has beaten Hydra Nation?
What we should expect from that Challengers match in NA?
Well, what I'll say
or does
here
Hydra
is
Nation
that
just win every
anytime
time?
you add a new variable, like new heroes being added, it's always scary to the people on top because they don't like change. When you're winning everything, change is bad.
Wait, Buff and Joris? But that's an EU team, no? Did they play in the NA
First Strike,
players?
Cup in the middle of the week after DFN, where they lost a map to Melee Creeps, one of the teams that will be playing today in North America. So we know that Hydra Nation can bleed. Melee Creeps has been the team to show it, but of course for Melee Creeps to even get there, they're still going to have to get through a very seasoned team in Llama Lords.
I mean, you have to worry though, ZP. If Melee Creeps do well against Hydra Nation, who's going to get poached from Melee Creeps onto Hydra Nation? That's the real question.
Right back.
Honestly, a fair question. History would show it might happen.
That is a thing that happens in NA, folks. To build the #1 super team, other teams must suffer. That's all for our EU portion of our 10th Deadlock Fight Night presented by Intel. We're going to be back after the break with the NA portion of the show, of course, to find out whether Hydra Nation can be toppled or they'll make it 10 in a row. We'll see you after the break.
We're back. What kind of minimap quality of life changes? Hello, Enigma. Good, man. We just saw Paravision win. Oh, the icon sizes and stuff? Oh, cool. How do you change how the health bars display? It's a console command. Jeff, if you go to my Twitch stream, you can type !health bar. I don't have the command on YouTube. Street Rat? No. I can actually show you something. If we do it here, if you add the launch option here, like that, then you don't have to do the console command every time. You just have to add a plus in front of it. Big tech. Holiday is really cool. Just wish she was yeah. She's pretty strong. It's just funny how a few months ago or a few weeks ago or whatever, when people looked at Holiday, actually a few months ago when people looked at Holiday, everybody was like, oh, she's gonna be an insane mouse 1 character, and then nobody plays mouse 1. Yeah. It's like kind of hilarious. We were all like, oh, she's gonna be insane for aim heavy players.
Let's go. Tired of getting your ass kicked?
I heard someone say that if you hit a crack shot and you have ricochet, then all the other ricochet hits are not gonna crit, but they will lower the cooldown respectively. So I think you're gonna hit a crack shot, and if it ricochets to nearby targets, then the cooldown goes down. So like in a big group of people, you can like perma crack shot. How does that interact with creeps though? What? What the fuck? I have a lot of respect for you for not abandoning Deadlock and riding the wave on the next big game. Thank you, CC. I mean, my dignity is not for sale. Plus, this game is gonna be big. Just wait. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. The amount of copium I still have left in the tank. Just wait and see. Deadlock is going places. Oh yeah, Enigma. Got plenty of copium. Oh my god. Oh, this play was so crazy. This entire sequence. Watch this. And it goes in there. Boom, stun, barrel, shot. Another barrel, boom, stun, barrel, shot. 3 charges, by the way. Make it make sense. Just wait for like the first... Whenever they do like a major or something. Yeah, I don't think that, I honestly don't think that Valve cares that much about player retention right now. Oh, wait, that was sick. Who's on Llama Lords again? Do you think Deadlock will pop off like Rivals and release? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it will pop off as much as Rivals. Because Rivals is a casual game that applies to like every generic person that has touched a video game ever. That's not the case for Deadlock. Oh yeah, Enigma. I ran into Shroud on the Streamer Awards after party, and he was like, dude, Deadlock is one of the best games I've ever played, and I can't wait for the game to come out. He will be back. I mean, Cruz, Shroud's Twitch contract ran out like 2 months ago, so now his revenue is based on his viewership. He doesn't have a minimum like before, so why would he forcefully play a game that's less popular if he can just play Marvel Rivals with drops for a few months? So it's like, I don't blame him. He's a variety creator after all, right? Like, yeah. Like, he's not trying to make a career in Deadlock. He just wants to play fun games. Oh, watch this. That damage is so crazy. That was a crazy Bluetooth punch. One thing Rivals has that Deadlock could think about is having attractive looking characters. I mean, I don't think that's the Valve style though. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that some of the Rivals characters are a little bit unnecessarily sexualized. I personally prefer this. I mean, yeah, one of the reasons why they're not doing skins is because the character models aren't done. Sex sells, unfortunately. Yeah, so I've heard. I mean, okay, let's just all be very honest. We all know that watching Avengers and seeing Black Widow in a latex suit, that is, to a lot of people, helping them enjoy the movie. Is that unfortunate? Probably. Is that the reality? Absolutely.
More.
Welcome back, everyone. The Deadlock Fight Night presented by Intel. Now we kick in the high gear as we head to North America. I'm ZP, joined here by DDK and Dan. We got a new champion in EU. The question now remains, can we channel that here in North America?
Yeah, I feel like NA's pretty good at experimental stuff, CP. I feel like we're going to see some cool tech and some interesting comps, but maybe not actually as interesting maybe as what we just saw in EU. I feel like EU was like the departure. It's not, well, normally NA's the departure for normalcy to some extent, but today I feel like EU is the departure for normalcy. So we'll have to see what's going on. It's all topsy-turvy.
Well, if you're just tuning in, this is how we do things here at Deadlock Fight Night. We have two challenging teams face off in a best of one, and the winner goes on to fight our champion from last week. As you see here in EU, Mydong, Perivision won the right to go against Aegis Aurora and dethroned the champions of Europe. Meanwhile, though, in North America, we've had a recurring trend where the challengers keep on coming, but Hydra Nation just stays on top. They cannot be dethroned, Dan, at least not yet.
No, it's really tough. Like, obviously they made a super team like obviously a really long time ago now, but they haven't really showed any signs of slowing down. They did, of course, lose one of their I mean, they're already great players, but one of their great players, and then they replaced him with Vegas. And Vegas slotted in really, really well in the EU broadcast. Jason was talking about just like a role that you've kind of talked about a lot as well, just having certain players gravitate to heroes that are more airborne in nature, and Vegas can definitely do that. But he's also got a really nasty Viscus now, and obviously can play Mirage super well. So Vegas has also added to the depth now of the team. So Hydra Nation just keeps on getting scarier over
My
time.
goat, DDK.
Melee Creeps, Llama Lords, ZP. These
I was on
actually
DDK's
two
podcast
familiar
once, long
teams
time
with a
ago.
lot of good players.
It was really interesting.
So maybe Hydra Nation will have a bit of a challenge today.
Well, it's good you mentioned the players because we got the rosters here to take a look at the matchup. And yeah, I mean, obviously Melee Creeps we saw play last week, and in an NA first, there were no roster changes over the course of the week. But look, you know, they played pretty decently, even though they lost 2-0 to Hydra Nation. They took a map off Hydra Nation later in the week in another NA tournament, so not the worst. Llama Lords, though, making their reappearance, and you know, there's a lot to be said about Llama Lords, but they're a team to me, Dan, that they really do well on their signature heroes. You get Calc on something like Abrams, and Calc isn't bad on other heroes, but Calc on Abrams, Force Nature, Naked on McGinnis, who is now even just a normal meta pick, is something that you'd probably expect. Brocane has shown incredible versatility, even some big takedown games on Furnace. I mean, you can go on and on, but this is a roster that is stacked with a good amount of talent.
There is a chance that there will eventually be like an ARAM
think
mode.
Just looking across the roster, I would expect Llama Lords to sort of pound for pound be a bit better, but at the same time, we haven't seen the Melee Creeps roster as much as frequently, so there could also be some recency bias there for me with regards to that. But I think, you know, when it comes down to it, we are seeing overall more good teams being a bit more stable in the North American region, and which is nice because we want to invest in these storylines, we want to invest in these lineups, and we want to see that growth
I was
as
actually
they go
thinking about
week to week here on Deadlock Fight Night. So
I was thinking about potentially hiring a map maker to make something like Viscous Bowling. What if we made like a Viscous Bowling map or something stupid for arcade? It could be fun.
The myth, the legend, and the better half of the Uber, Jay Kaplan, Castro duo. Yeah, I'm excited, man. NA, it's always interesting.
Intro yourself.
You know, I kind of had to.
That is so cringe. Holy moly.
Who let Mitch on the mic? We thought he was gone.
Sorry, I can't hear you, Mitch, over your 6 head that you have going on. But NA, man, is always interesting when it comes to like comps and like what they favor and don't favor. We see a lot of emphasis on like certain heroes and in certain pick orders compared to EU, and NA, it's kind of like the wild west of Deadlock, it feels like to me.
Well,
yeah, there are some movement.
We're going to see exactly what the teams are picking when the draft gets underway. But before we even get to the draft, you have to fight for your right to choose who is going to pick first or second. That's right, the Mo and Krill one-on-one. It's a Deadlock Fight Night tradition. And gentlemen, let's get it on.
The Mo-off is pretty important, man. It's pretty important to get to choose to whether to ban first.
Here we go.
First. Like this is crucial. These players are also going to be getting better and better at this, so I hope this skill it translates for them.
I hope so, because they're all missing their melees pretty much here. That's a great parry though coming in, and Lord and M already
Oh my God.
punished back to back.
Oh wow.
Get that out of here.
Unbelievable stuff.
Damn.
Also, we gotta, you were mentioning this, Jason. I haven't enforced it in the Mo 1v1s where they will just come in with random names. But what you do have to know is that it's Llama Lords not getting their choice here. Melee Creeps instead getting it.
Yes, Ghost.
Lord and M falling in that instance. But you know what?
It's a fun way of
the
doing
draft.
a
We
coin
get to
flip.
see how much NA might be differing from EU. I think the one thing I've been hearing about in rumors and whispers is that Calico might be getting an even higher priority in NA than we saw from EU, but also
Instant
as you kind of
holiday
mentioned,
ban.
Jason, NA is volatile. Stuff can change at a
Maybe
win.
a Calico ban.
But here we go. First ban comes in, and it's holiday off the table, Jason.
NA is always behind the meta, but how can you go further behind the meta when a new meta starts? Something to think about here. No, yeah, Holiday being banned away first. Now I will say this: I talked to
Jason
Ido,
is just
actually,
out here
stream
taking
earlier.
heads.
Check him out. And on his stream, he was talking about how he actually thinks Melee Creeps could be the team to take down Hydra Nation, and it all revolves around one player in particular, around Average or AVG, that he can be a problem when he gets ahead. And we kind of know. Well, I'll actually say this for later on if we do see them win. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but we can look towards him to be the player to really get things going for the team. And also, they've been working a lot on their synergy as of late, so we should expect them to be a very strong team here. But of course, my boy
Holiday and Calico bans.
Yeah, definitely a lot of exciting players, and I really don't know what to expect for the comps because, again, NA. I feel like the NA region is definitely not shy with experimentation, and pretty much all the new heroes, except maybe Viper, are like highly viable. Obviously, people just the limitation is just playtime. That's really the thing. But there's definitely a lot to say for these picks.
No
and
holiday,
there's a lot to say for why we've got these insta bans.
Mirage,
used to be
okay,
one of
we're
the
gonna see
insta bans.
Paradox
Mirage is actually kind of
now,
a bit
maybe?
better. I feel like scales better into the late game than it used to be. So it's good to see Mirage, and I think obviously having always that split push potential is one important category that you want to try to have in your lineup, so you can kind of efficiently macro in the mid to late game. Especially.
There we go.
So as I look at this draft here, I think again, immediate thing that comes out is that all the intel about Calico being more highly valued comes in true. Calico instead used as one of the early bans.
Viper isn't the Bible one. I mean, we don't know that yet.
I think they
but
perform best when they do get their comfort heroes.
I think
NA in general kind of has a culture of more comfort heroes being a thing, whether it be players like Ido on the Pocket, Calc on the Abrams. There's just comfort zones. And in particular for Llama Lords, I don't think they need to do it here. I think they're doing more meta in the beginning, where Vindicta, by the way, is playable in NA, not instant banned.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But I would love to see them pick up an Abrams later in the draft, or see Melee Creeps recognize it and ban it in the middle of the draft.
That's why I'm looking at this and I'm just like, what's happening? Like, if this is EU,
we're gonna see
Shiv, pick, Vindicta second
Abrams,
pick, like, that's going to be hands down. But to see, I mean, we always let NA to do things a little bit differently here. I mean, we'd see Infernus being picked super late, if I'm not mistaken, whereas in EU at the time, is being picked pretty much off the bat. So a little bit of a switch up, but Vindicta Paradox already, that's damn strong, KDK.
Yeah, it's definitely towards the top of the tier list for sure. And you're going to be picking up a Paradox, picking up a Vindicta, trying to find these highly damaging, high utility, good heroes. So the Viscous going as well. Viscous has a unique kit, and you can kind of build them into anything. So I love to see that. And as things progress, I'm just kind of curious how the supports will be handled, because VP was saying, seeing a lot more McGinnis. Melee Creeps will take the Infernus away, and I wonder if that's to take that away from Rogue Kane potentially, because Rogue Kane is, I think you already mentioned this, CP, is pretty nasty on Infernus, and Infernus's stock has risen a lot.
How do they decide what team gets what heroes? They take orders to pick.
That would make sense, right?
There's a lot of stuff they have to take into consideration. What the other team is good at, what your team is bad at.
Now, I mean, you get to picks that are very interesting because NA at times will prioritize support at this point. But that's not the case. Instead, they go for Lash, and Lash Paradox, that is a double playmaker lineup, which we do see here and then, but it kind of indicates to you that if you're going to run both Lash and Paradox, that your front line is not going to be all that significant relative to the norm. It's probably only two frontliners and a support.
Are we not
going to
see any of the new heroes?
Llama Lord's composition, which also is going to inadvertently be putting more pressure on Vindicta within this game.
gotta get a Bebop ban or a Bebop pick for melee creeps if it's not banned. I feel like it'd be such a nice answer to the Vindicta, and also like servers like maybe a poor man's rescue beam. If you know you get the swap or lash, obviously like death slams somebody. I feel like Bebop would be really nice here potentially. If melee creeps can get it.
Recently, I'm trying to think the team off the top of my head. I think I just watched the VOD today.
Imagine if you pick Sinclair here and he like steals lash ult and goes ham.
Maybe like a warder would be a decent pairing with this team as well, because then you swap someone in, then you lock it down with binding word. You also have another frontliner to help you with things. And we see Abrams being taken away, and my heart kind of dies a little bit for Young Cal.
That's what I was saying. That, like in the middle of the draft set is like, look, if they don't pick it early, you can punish it by removing it. That is incredibly smart, because that means you're probably going to get Calc on either Shiv or Warden here, and Calc is not a bad player on those characters. Like, please do not misunderstand. Be like, yo, heard this guy talking crap about Calc. No, I'm praising Calc's Abrams because it is historically way better than the rest of his pool, and it's smart by melee creeps to sort of recognize that and go, we're not going to allow that. So the Warden comes in, but if Abrams wasn't banned, that would probably be an Abrams right now, Dan.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say, because if I actually think Abrams in NA, I feel like Young Calc might be the best Abrams that we've seen. His Abrams is actually really, really, really good. So totally with you on that one. It does feel like overall melee creeps. Again, I really want to see the Bebop. I just feel like it'd just be such a nice answer to the Vindicta, because you're so easily able to shut down Vindicta around a lot of the ranges that she plays. But instead, we're not going to get a rush to the Bebop. Maybe they're kind of banking on it.
Because lash too is harder to lash ult
and they're
as
going to
well.
get the Mo, get the support, the front line in there, the lockdown for those initiations, plus gives them priority here on actually getting a support, because we don't have a support yet for Llama Lords, so they preserve that first pick on the support too.
I feel like Bebop is a good pick here.
Support player for melee creeps. So obviously seen McGinnis played a lot when it comes to EU, but also the separation power of helping a Mo and Krill block down one of these kills.
That's a good counter.
Instead, which to me is like, okay, will they respond with Pocket the side of Llama Lords? But obviously Calvin
now they're going to pick Pocket.
Solidify one of these kills. I'm not really hating melee creeps composition, but I'm also not really hating Llama Lords either. I feel like they're both, have their own little like avenues of winning.
I feel like you were on to greatness there a little bit if they were comfortable playing the McGinnis, because if you're melee creeps and you pick the McGinnis, you also pick away Naked signature hero. That Naked has the most hours on. I think anyone in the game still potentially just the biggest McGinnis player ever. Because
so now we're gonna get
go Shiv here,
either Bebop or Pocket,
beef up their front line just a little bit more, and I would be shocked if they didn't end up here with McGinnis.
Last pick Magician
it would make
on
the
Naked.
most sense
That'd be
given
sick.
Naked's historical play. Maybe they go something like a Dynamo. Ivy obviously is still generally good, but you go by the history, you go by the comfort.
I think Pocket
think
sounds
McGinnis.
good here.
McGinnis is gonna be too good for this comp too. I mean, McGinnis works with so many of these laners, like a wall into a
do they have a McGinnis player?
A wall into.
Ready to do some.
Oh my God!
My head for Vindicta.
Yeah.
Someone help me out here. The tether. Thank you for the help, guys.
So now we're gonna get Bebop maybe.
But I feel like it can work really well as like separating a team when it comes to Lash Ultimate. So yeah, McGinnis, like I'm kind of digging Llama Lord's comp, but I also want to see what melee keeps.
Isn't Bebop really good here?
Yeah, I almost felt like actually even the McGinnis would have been super nice to counter a lot of Llama Lord's abilities. If you put that wall up, you can't get the swap line of sight. Vindicta has to like find a way to shoot over the wall, and it's an easy hook. But again, I'm talking about the hook so much, like I'm feeling like it's coming in, but we'll get the pocket pick instead of a Bebop. So yeah, there we go. Everything is settled, and I feel like I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure who I like more.
I like Llama Lords for like mid to late game. I like melee creeps for like early to mid game. I think it kind of comes down to like, can Llama Lords survive the early game, or can melee creeps build up a big enough advantage in the beginning to snowball it into a win?
Yeah, I think I agree with that overall analysis. However, I do think the thing that kind of throws it all for a loop where Llama Lords could still have an even better early game is the fact that you have both Vindicta and Paradox. The reason why Vindicta was permaban in EU was not just because of it being a really strong comfort pick for people like Prestus or Kenny F. It's also the fact that Vindicta is one of the few characters in the game that hits 3k souls and then proceeds to be a force for the rest of the game from then out. It's incredible early to mid-game pressure, and given the fact that she's usually rich in dropping bags, literally and metaphorically, it just works, right? So Vindicta being involved here, I think alone, makes me favor the Llama Lords draft here.
Yeah, I think I completely agree. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's one of the reasons I needed to see the Bebop pick for melee creeps, just to be able to lock that down. Then I would have preferred them, because yeah, Vindicta, I don't see what could be just like an easy counter in that early to mid game period, because you don't have the ability to like spend some of the money you would want to get some of that utility, like the knockdown, that could potentially just stop Vindicta from just getting up in the air and just absolutely ruining people. So that window when you aren't able to do that kind of stuff is when Vindicta can obviously really take control. And so it'd be interesting to see what melee creeps can do to mitigate the Vindicta, but also
that's the
how
other
good
caster.
is Lomalo's on the Vindicta too, because we've seen a huge disparity there in terms of how well some people play it. Like Kenny was playing it to a degree that was even better than Prestis, and Prestis was already very good. So you know, these are great players.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do unless you know how to actually play the hero that has the same size of forehead as Uber. But look on the other side, it's a very good point, ZP. Is like, what do they do to deal with Vindicta? Like, knockdown obviously is a great play. You could do Warp Stone from MOBA and Krill as well, and ult Vindicta, but at the same time, when you do that, you're really overextended, and you have to hope that someone on your team can do the damage to lock her down or to kill her. But you don't have anyone to really do that on your team unless they also get a little bit overextended. And then you run into the McGinnis wall, you run into the Binding Word, the potential Lash ultimate. It's very tough, I feel like, for melee creeps to get into the back line. But at the same time, if you don't have a good start on Vindicta and you don't pick up a lot of these kills to snowball early on, the Vindicta can pretty much amount to just another creep that's on the map.
Yeah, one thing I kind of coined a phrase last week, Jason, on broadcast, which is that when you have a situation like this where you don't have any natural counter to Vindicta, you know, the game kind of goes full Looney Tunes mode, which is that everyone grabs an anvil and tries to drop it on the Vindicta's head, is where that goes. It's not uncommon in this sort of setup to see a team go 2 or even 3 knockdowns, especially in adaptation to a mid game, right? Where if the Vindicta is kind of average with the game souls, you don't necessarily have to overinvest in the knockdowns. But if you have a situation where it's a Kenny F type performance and you suddenly see Vindicta taking over the game, well, then you actually might need to have like 3 people grab knockdown, which also just hurts your item builds across the board. You have everyone basically building, getting taxed to stop Vindicta. It's a Vindicta tax.
One thing you could have one hero just do it themselves, like I talked about before with the Bebop. Kind of really puts the pressure on your economy game for melee creeps. So either they have to be very willing to invest a lot of their souls into that utility, or have some sort of other answer.
All right, well, we're about to jump in. Jason, this is your last chance to add some extra thoughts.
I like both teams a lot, but you know what? I'm not going to stop believing. I'm going to go with Ido, and I'm probably going to regret it. Some melee creeps.
All right, well, you know what? If it did fall, it would not be the first time that Ido has led someone into the shadow of death. We will see if Jason survives on his production. Melee creeps, Llama Lords, Dan, we're getting into it. And already we see the lane phase taking form here. And who's soloing and who's duoing?
Yeah, and I don't know, this is going to be a really interesting one. Okay,
guys, did you see whenever you were watching yesterday when I was laning against Ido?
The goo. And
my last game yesterday.
I love Viscus actually. Viscus is one of my favorite hero designs, by the way, in the game.
They haven't banned it. It was used in the last game.
There's so much character to it, and also that it's just so unique. I feel like in terms of the combination of the util, and just like how versatile it is as well. This was a great hero design actually.
Also, I think this would not have been
the
lane setup that you'd want to have the Ward and McGinnis go up against, because the kill power is just absolutely neutered in the situation where even if you do land a good wall into Binding Ward, it's going to get cubed. Like, it will simply get cubed past the very beginning. So you think about how you set up your lanes, not a bad early setup here for melee creeps and making that read.
Something else that's actually, I mean, obviously Lord and M is great on the Lash, but I am actually interested to see the AVG on the Infernus for melee creeps like in that solo lane against the Lash of Lord and M, because AVG.
Wait, why did he say Ido earlier? Am I confused? Ido isn't on any of these teams.
His potential performance and how if he gets ahead, that will be a problem. If he gets ahead early, that is. And I feel like that's a very good lane for an Infernus, potentially.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking at storylines too, not just the Infernus storyline, but also kind of the Vindicta storyline. Like, the camera's on Vindicta here, but it's also for good.
Did I misunderstand something?
Vindicta, arguably the most snowball hero in the game, where Vindicta that has a very good early game, suddenly is everywhere and is killing everyone. And Vindicta, where you have decent rotations in that hold her back a bit,
No way to get out of.
Not anywhere near as scary.
Sleep, you can
So
buy warp
the
stone.
entire idea of what goes on in lane 2 here, very, very important to watch.
Ammo
as the game goes
scout.
on.
And I do feel like teams are getting better at basically understanding how to give Vindicta the finishing blow with the assassinate. There are some fights, obviously, where you just have to go for it, but you can obviously comm that you are Vindicta and you've got assassinate up. And there are certain fights where you can prioritize that. There is, you know, optimization there because you want Vindicta to take every single kill with the assassinate. You get the plus 800 souls, so you want to farm that because that's really how you're going to win the game by making use of that. So.
Vindicta's optimal play really does feel bad sometimes. Hold that thought. Tether in. And Mo's gonna get away. Gets the parry! The turnaround! The
Oh my
fist
God.
directly the Paradox's face.
Damn.
Huge play there that also stops Vindicta from getting key early farm.
Yes, yeah. Oh, hello. Okay, we get a 1-for-1, the trade coming through. Oh, the burn from Infernus from AVG. We'll trade that one out.
I've played against that
1-for-1 there.
PayPal guy
I
a
was
lot.
going to make mention of the fact that I did love the Kelvin with the Moen Krill because I feel like they obviously do pair really well together. Obviously the heals and just the sustain that you can get from the Kelvin, but also all of the other tools for like chasing people down.
Yeah,
Like
I've
the
seen
Ice
him a lot
Path
of Talon as well.
Or actually, the
I
Ice
didn't
Beam,
know
but
it
also
was
the Ice Path
precision.
as well. So there's a lot of util there to like I think have a really nice front line and like a lot of pressure as well as survivability.
Now taking a look at lane 3. Also, we look at lane 4 between Lash and Furnace. It's getting a little bit deep over there. Lord
Oh my
is
god,
holding on for their life.
this new fire is
Also,
scary, bro.
A little bit here.
Did you guys know there's a
Lane
new fire in
3,
LA today?
Or again, the real downside about running this lane versus Viscous and Pocket is that what's going to happen with
PayPal is a
finding
different
word
guy
here?
than
Even if you're
Precision.
about to land it, you have cube,
But
you have briefcase.
Cruz,
Your goal here is just simply
his
to
in-game
get
name is
farm in
PayPal.
lane. You're not as
The guy
active
at Precision
on the killing side as you would be versus other lane matchups. But you know, looking at health bars across the board, you know who else is a gank target right now? It'd have to be Mirage over in lane
Enigma,
1.
I was without power for a
Definitely
week.
not the healthiest right now.
I guess I needed to evacuate the
It's
house.
very hard to get effective Mirage ganks with Tornado as well. If the Mirage is aware at least, should generally be okay to have that use that as an escape tool. It does feel to me, ZP, that there's going to be a lot of pressure on Precision as soon as the swap comes online, which is in a couple hundred souls, to help even things out a little bit. Because like you said, otherwise the team is having to be fairly passive. So to change that story, it's going to be the paradoxical swap roam.
Well, not just a paradoxical swap roam here too, but also Vindicta hitting 3K. You have to think lane 2 is going to get real high and rotating. But as I say that, Mo, first one to rotate, comes over here. Looking to put the pressure on the Shiv. Shiv, though, back over into the tower, will shrug off the worst of it. Interesting, though, Dan, is that both Vindicta and Paradox just saying, we're going to go tower pressure. We don't actually care what's happening to you in lane 1. Shiv, figure it out.
Yeah, assassinates are online though, and we can see it could be used to good effect. In comes the Mo though to try to bully them back, fend them back off, and they're going to be able to retreat here. Oh, Llama Lords are going to be getting caught there on the retreat after all. So Arkram though still is maintaining a decent amount of souls for the time being, but overall melee creeps feel like they're kind of ahead in this early game, even though it doesn't show on the souls so much. But just if you look at the pressure game right now.
The building pressure has been good, even as low main drops just a full course of pain a second ago with the Viscous rotation. Speaking of rotations, you have Rocane right now deciding to move on over. Might be Viscous in their sights. Round 3 for Llama Lords hovering in lane 2. And this is kind of a little bit of an option for the Shiv, where to go, but instead got to rotate back to lane 1. Meanwhile, Vindicta up into the sky. Okay, trying to get people just low enough to land the assassinate. Viscous right now having the cube. Not in the greatest position right now. Still could be a threat. See if Vindicta can find the angle. The swap comes in, sets it on up. And there's the snipe to finish it off. Combo and the Paradox not going to be enough to save.
Damn.
Oh, that was very close, but okay. Arkram already still in the mix here, doing a good job. Ensuring that
I know, Satchmo.
Farm a little bit with that assassinate.
It's growing fast.
All right, so still things pretty even between both teams at this point in time. And it feels like, I feel like we should be at 10 minutes already, but it's 3 minutes out. It's just been a lot of action. The binding work coming in, that's going to force, obviously, the pocket to run away.
I always get so sleepy when I host these watch parties
right now,
because
I'm just checking in on the
when I
AVG
used to watch a lot of esports tournaments, just like
they're pretty even as well.
on the TV or something,
Hard to separate
I would
these two
always be
teams
like,
at the moment.
snuggled up under a blanket on the couch.
I think everything is
and
going to boil
then
over.
I would like
later.
watch a
Of course,
game, and then would fall asleep for a game, and watch another game. You know what I mean?
And on over,
but it's hard when you're streaming because like if you're doing like a 6, 7, 8 hour watch party and you're sitting the entire time and you're not actually playing yourself,
again the storyline you have to worry
it's
about.
really easy to just
you didn't see Vindicta at all.
Lose some focus. You know what I mean?
Vindicta kind of does this when she starts getting ahead, and it's not mission critical yet, but I think Arkrem is closer to 7K than not, and this is something where you kind of need rotations to not let Arkrem set the pace of the game.
Yeah, it's so brutal. The paradoxical swap into the Vindicta stake to tether you, and then obviously you're going to get pounded with damage in the assassinate. So it is a nice like 1-2 setup to ensure some farm there, but in the meantime, we're going to get some pressure coming out of Naked from Llamalors onto that tower, that lane 4 tower. Going to have to fall back. Obviously, this is some of the stuff that McGinnis does best. Really amazing gun damage. Turrets aren't necessarily something we really think about as much anymore, but the pushing potential in these lanes with the wall as well is really strong. And
Just had another swap over in lane 2. Swap got used. Vindicta looking for anything. Kelvin running for their life, just barely drops a grenade for a little bit of extra health. No Vindicta swiped to finish it off, but that was PayPal looking for money. This is what I'll say.
See, he is called PayPal. Oh, they switched his name now. It doesn't say precision anymore.
Should result in the Guardian going down.
Now it's his PayPal.
Yeah, there we go. Guardian.
I'm assuming either that guy changed his name or they switched out the player.
Is PayPal going to be able to fall in and get maybe a swap? I don't know if the swap is on. It's almost online, but it looks like it might not be in time here. However, Lemon is kind of deep in enemy territory at the moment.
But the caster said like I'll go with Ido earlier,
but potential play onto Lord and M, as we do have AverageJonas on the opponents getting close to that lane 4 tower pressure, and in comes Sala as well. That could potentially help into that lane 4 pressure. At the moment, still on lane 3.
I don't know.
And in the meantime, Llamalors
who doesn't Calc have beef with though?
4 players towards the left side of the map here. Only 3 here to defend for melee creeps.
Vindicta on the rotation, looking to add on to the lead. Mirage wanting no part, immediately using Tornado to get away. Don't risk it. Meanwhile, Cube versus Death Slam, really all time by low main. There's gonna be enough to save AVG. The pressure is still overwhelming. But Saya deals with it, punishes the lash, gets to live. Fight though, still evolving. Naked cannot slip away, and melee creeps. Quick flow 2-fer as we run into 10 minutes, Dan. The buffs are up, and so is the first turn.
And right now, melee creeps, they came out on top here also on the first lane as well. So they are getting the better of both scenarios here. This is a big swing in value for melee creeps. They'll clean up almost all of the kills at this point. Is there another one to be had here? Got to be careful not to get caught by the assassinate. As Vindicta falls back and away, Arkrem in the skies is going to look for it, and there's another one going in favor of Llamalors.
Oh my god, look at this shit, man.
So close here. Marin Krill down to 1 HP. Coolcheese trying to escape on the ice path, but in comes Vindicta in the back, and these are the kills that absolutely had to be traded back for Llamalors. The earn perhaps off of the back of this, and maybe even the Guardian too. So what looks like a great setup for melee creeps is quickly turned to dust. CP.
What I'll say is it could have been worse. Those were not money kills from Arkrem. Neither kill was the assassinate getting the killing blow. So a little bit of extra souls not going the way of for Llamalords. But other than that, the earn is being run right now. Naked with the earn rotation. Meanwhile, Saya, a little bit back and forth with PayPal. That name is always just gonna, it'll constantly just trigger things for me, Dan. I'm just wondering, it's like, when do we get the full payment processor team coming in? You know, Discover, Visa, etc. Like, just make it happen.
Well, that'd be pretty sick, actually. Well, we'll have lane 4 under a lot of pressure here. Llamalors taking another objective, and they're looking pretty savage at the moment. There is a lot of pressure in return from melee creeps on lane 2 at the moment. They are close to the Guardian, in fact. I'm not sure if they're going to get there. They will take down the first, or rather the Walker. They took down the Guardian at least. But they're going to go and rotate back over to lane 1 here. They might get a nice crunch onto the Llamalors players who are stuck there.
It's fully split right now, Dan. We got fights in lane 1, fights in lane 4. Walker under pressure in lane 4. Right now in lane 1, it's just the Guardian. You're kind of okay for this with Llamalords if you can somehow turn this into a Walker. But right now they're getting pushed back relatively evenly from Pocket and Infernus over there. Meanwhile, Lomain finds Arcane combo in progress.
He's like, do I have any teammates?
Should be able to get out with the wall. Back over towards the Walker. but it is full split gameplay still.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
Ghost,
Cal,
actually.
last stand, finding
Oh boy,
Warren,
oh my
enough
god.
to get rid of Kelvin. Now moving forward. Nice and healthy off the last stand, and this is where if you're a Mo, you just go, please get me out of here. Maybe the Burrow will be enough, but the collapse incoming right now from Lava Lords.
Wait, he has no stamina. He's dead.
Naked is very low there as well, but surely no escaping for Cool Cheese, and eventually gets taken out. It was a noble effort. And it's really interesting here because the macro for both teams has been pretty good. We're getting relatively even exchanges on both sides in these split pushing scenarios. I mean, that's mostly been the action we've had.
That's
on the
not
map, so I don't envy the observers. So that's like one thing about this game is that
I gotta show you something, by the way. Where is it? I bought something cool. Okay? This looks like a normal box to you, but you know what this is? This is a state-of-the-art portable karaoke machine. Where's the button? So it has a flip-up screen with YouTube and like karaoke and stuff. And then it's got 2 wirelessly charged microphones in here. And I believe like 12 hours of battery. How sick is that? Isn't that cool? Dude, I'm so excited to use this. Sorry.
To potentially defend this, they need another player though to come in to assist. They're going to lose the Walker. They're going to have to give it up. Big win for Llama Lords, but they are still down on souls.
I cannot overstate what a ridiculous trade that was in favor of melee creeps. Not only do they get more kills, not only do they kill the most farmed person on Llama Lords and Calc, but they also get their flex slot. However, Llama Lords out for a little bit of vengeance here. Swap from Paradox into Lash, and yet AVG doesn't care. Just drops the burn. Just brushes aside Lash like he's
Good job,
nothing.
Average.
Life stealing it all back away, and damn, that's kind of what happens when your Infernus is this far ahead.
Yeah, I have no idea how AVG has managed to actually get as far ahead as he has.
Give us a demo.
I feel like I've had good tabs on what's going on in the game for the most part, but seemingly finding a very effective souls per minute, regardless of everything that's going on. We get a quick mid-boss coming in, and there's not a lot that Llama Lords can do to stop this. 2 players are down and out for the count with very important ults as well. No Death Slam will be available. Last stand is up though for Young Calc. Are they going to make a play for this CP?
Well, Kelvin drops Frozen Shelter. It is still in play. We get 3 from melee creeps around it. They go for the melee. The parry is not in time.
Oh my god, that was close actually.
Rejuvenator. But what about the fight? Low main gets naked. Llama Lords, Calc, the most farmed, dropping the last stand, looking for anyone.
Low main gets naked. Oh shit.
Low main falls, Death Slam later into the fight by Lord and M. Grabbed multiple, might be the way of the turn here. Arkham right now in prime position to start racking up assassinates. Gonna be able to get the Mo. Mo just barely gets away. As Calc, a little bit of rotation here. Calc versus Kelvin. Should be something that Calc wins here on the 1-to-1, but it's not even a 1v1. Paradox in from the side. Not the worst contest afterwards, Dan, from Llama Lords, but not as good as they would have liked either, as they still now have to defend the Rejuvenator.
Ooh, we do get the gun buff coming out there for the Vindicta Arkham, and Arkham is behind right now where you'd want to see Arkham on this Vindicta. We talk about the snowball nature of the ult. When you get it's like level 3, you get those extra 800 souls per assassinate, and Arkham's not being able to really find a huge amount of final blows whilst having that level 3 assassinate. So this gun buff might serve to maybe potentially on top of this earn pickup, or rather the earn delivery, which maybe should also precipitate the kind of team fight that Arkham needs to get those opportunities to really get back into the game here.
Well, the thing about Vindicta is that given the way Assassinate works, even if she's not as fed as you'd expect, she just keeps like several tubs of Haagen-Dazs in reserve in response to the Assassinate, right? The ability to go in, get a few team or final blows in a team fight, and suddenly be the most farmed in the game. But you don't hate the economic spread that Llama Lords has right now either. The fact that Calc is at 20k, that is a beastly Warden. That is a ridiculous Warden.
20k
Warden. For melee creeps, aside from AVG, no one can really stand toe-to-toe with Calc right now. So I think a lot for Llama Lords depends on the opening they get, also especially in regards to Calc.
Their Paradox is low farm, but that doesn't matter.
Might
Paradox
result
doesn't
in a
need
Walker
farm.
loss here, depending on Llama Lords plays it. Concussive Combustion in. The Walker being defended.
Yeah, interesting macro here.
Man, dude, this
which we can
game
talk more
is
about
so
in a
good.
moment here. As melee creeps also get that lane 3 pressure at the same time as they go in for this walker. They of course still have the rejuve buffs.
I can't
up
even
here, looking to
imagine
utilize
watching
those
this game
and
on
walking
like a
its way
big
back
LAN
to the original
tournament.
spot. Right now,
And
it's
see like the
mid-boss
fights.
We still have Arkham in trouble here. Gets the combo.
It's gotta be so hype.
Arkham gets annihilated there, and everybody got split up. He didn't have the assistance he needed. Walker's going to go down.
Yeah, I saw that.
And the other walker in lane 3 also going to go down. And somehow the melee creeps, they get both walkers on both lanes they were pressuring.
Oh man.
And it just, well, you get a little bit of a come up there. The swap into Rocane, quick go, and Kelvin, the double. Rocane getting right back into it, and it might not be done yet. You see Mo saying, please get me away here. Shiv, the knives simply cannot be contained. Just as about to say, who else is going to do damage for Llama Lords right now? Well, right, you had PayPal setting it up, Rocane knocking it down, and that is a huge swing, Dan, that just funneled a bunch of farm onto one of the most important heroes for Llama Lords.
Asia's going for the earned delivery here, and I'm curious, will Llama Lords try to contest this? They are a little bit far away, 3 players kind of far at the moment.
I think so,
but if there is some delay, then that will create the opportunity for
you
Llama
know,
Lords to
done
have as many
Valorant
players as they
esports
want
for
to try
5
to
years.
defend
I've done
this.
Overwatch
And it
esports
seems like
for
highly
5
telegraphed at
years.
this point. Melee Creeps looking to try to set this
I
one
feel
up.
like this
And
game
this is
has
going to
so
force
many
the fight here.
like
This could
small
be a potential
micro
turnaround point
moments
for Llama Lords if they
every
find a good
game
engage.
that can be like
Calc
really
is
good
here.
audience
Calc is
moments.
setting up.
Oh, he fucked up his...
Up over the top, last stand. Moving on over with the Kevlar. He's not really going to be easily killable at all. Just laying in the damage into Infernus.
Wait, I just noticed he's playing Old Warden.
Keeping it going right now. Find the Kelvin, find the Viscous. 2-on-1. Again, beaten up quite a bit. Is he about to go down? Goes for the parry, lands it.
He's playing
not
Old
enough
Warden.
to stay alive. Rocane falling at the same time, and Melee Creeps, even losing the Infernus early, make the fight theirs.
Interesting.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, ZP. I feel like Young Cow made the best choice there. You pick off the Infernus, immediately get him out of the fight as soon as possible. That still feels like it should be worth the trade, but somehow it still doesn't end up working out. Melee Creeps looking to convert on the Walker. They will. And right now, the map control is kind of wild for Melee Creeps. And this map control, if it's maintained,
it's hard to
ZP,
imagine
which
the
they should be able to do so,
skins.
that's going to set them up for a mid-boss. Because it's
it's
going
not
to be
just
really
that,
hard for Llama Lords to
it's the
contest
fact that
that.
like this
And
game isn't even finished.
it's also
like,
really hard for Llama Lords to get out on the map at this point. Every
it's
lane
like
is so pushed.
sometimes it's like trying
Also,
to imagine
you
the
have
new
the entire
color.
idea of like, well, Vindicta
You know what I
can
mean?
get back into the game.
We don't even
You
know
start
what
looking at
this
Llama
game is
Lords and who has the
capable
farm.
of. If some
Not
of
only
these
are they way
heroes are
behind in the
going to be
aggregate,
completely
but you went
changed,
from
and how many
Vindicta
heroes there's
feeding on
eventually going to be in the
everything
game.
to 30-day fast Vindicta right now. This is what we're at here.
So,
Vindicta diet options, but it's not great. Arkham,
Super
unless people are
exciting to be
actually
part of something
very,
so
very
early
low
on.
to begin with, is even less likely to get assassinate killing blows right now. But swap, wall, just getting put into the blunder of crowd control. Is that enough to take out Pocket though? Gets the cloak over and rescue beat that still gets shot in the head. Arkham finding and denying what could have been the great escape.
Oh my god.
Calc in on the fall through right after Dan, and a big swing for Llama Lords, and that helps put a dent into the deficit we were just talking about.
Oh shit.
Well, going in, Bo and Krill getting the combo on the Vindicta, counter rescue beam pulling out of the danger. You see now,
They're sacrificing so hard for a walker.
Respawn's coming in.
Okay, they got it.
Both teams down one right now. Arkham and Rocane though, super low. AVG looking to pounce on the low HP heroes, does just that with low main. And now Naked has a wall. Might be able to evade the
they
Mole's Fury.
overstayed a little bit
Dan,
there.
Are you still with me? All right, Dan is gone. I'm doing a tag here till Dan gets back. Jason, are you there? You're tagged in, Jason. Let's do this.
No, I just want to pretend like I wasn't here, so you had to go to Mitch, and then Mitch pretended, and then you just someone cast in the end. Would have been
No, just who tag partners. So Dan suddenly with some technical difficulties, but Jason, wild turnaround there.
Yeah, insane stuff. I mean, honestly, it's been kind of weird considering we saw Llama Lords have that little bit of a strike back where we saw Rocane get those 3 kills off his ultimate. But the melee creeps, like the play they're able to make off of that, able to turn it into a mid-boss. I mean, they're sitting at a pretty damn decent lead here at about 24K. As I'm hearing Dan is back, and Dan is going to take this one back for himself here. Dan, melee creeps in the
Dan, the team fight was so intense, you just got hit with a steel chair. It's fine. We go by wrestling rules here. We've all, you know, Jason picked the slack for a moment, but what's important now?
Oh, here we go.
Creeps are trying to put this one away. Mid boss in contest.
I like interesting builds.
Yeah, so many advantages. Mid boss is, I mean, they're gonna have to try to challenge for this one. They have all of the ults. Last stand is up. They got the Death Slam as well. Can they find a good way to engage on it though? Obviously, the fight's gonna start on the upper level instantly. Lomi's gonna die. Arker's gonna get the kill, so a decent opening start here. But the problem is everybody's split up at this point, and so it starts to get chaotic and dynamic. The Moen Crawl comes in. We'll see the Frozen Dome as well, the Frozen Shelter, and it is just an absolute farm here for melee creeps against Llama Lords.
Oh my god.
Much better concentration of players here for melee creeps to just bully Llama Lords out of existence. And of course, the mid boss is just right there, ready for them whenever they want.
That was a ridiculous Frozen Shelter, isolating the two most important picks they could get, even after the tough beginning, where Cool Cheese's combo was mostly negated by the Rescue Beam. So really, really nice shelter coming in from Axe, sets up the mid boss. And I think if you're Llama Lords, you're far enough behind, they are gonna, it looks like they're angling for the steal. Death Slam is on the menu.
Oh, wait. They're not there.
Let's see how this goes. They also have McGinnis.
Oh my god, they're going for it.
A pro at stealing Rejuvenators. Death Slam.
Oh my god.
Comes in and does it again.
Dude.
Naked, the Rejuvenator bandit, keeping
Naked
the
is
Lords
so
alive.
good at doing that shit.
I can't believe he keeps getting away with it, Dan. It comes at a cost.
Dude,
but the game is still
he
alive.
always does this though.
It actually feels possible
He
for Llama
always
Lords
does
right now,
this.
despite the fact that they are pretty far behind. We have had some catch up across the whole cast for Llama Lords. So there is a chance there with this rejuve that's going to help mitigate losing all this map control in these lanes. So obviously the buffed up creeps will push stuff out, help them to push stuff out. So hopefully for their sake, they'll be able to do something with that. There's not a lot of jungle left on their side of the map to farm though. It's all being eaten up. It's all at the moment left on the melee creep side of the map, and Llama Lords, they'll try to take initiative here. CP, they're going to send the entire team into the opposing jungle. They are looking for the Mo.
Oh wow, they're looking for fights now because
usually
they have
the Mo's looking for
rejuve.
other people. In this case, the tables have been turned. How do you hunt which is this big, can burrow, and has an assistant on top? Well, for now, you just walk away. You walk away there. Looking at the game state,
far away. It should be a pickup for on their side. So that feels like to me like maybe one of the best ways back in.
We have the replay here. That is the rejuve steal in motion. Just absolutely ridiculous that keeps happening, but back into play here. Knockdown on the Paradox, looking for PayPal. Meanwhile, Tether comes in. Mo not able to get the combo off here just yet.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of sand back the other way. PayPal cannot get away. Swap or no. Arkram in the air looking for options. Meanwhile, the fight going underground. Calc.
Oh my god, this is messy.
Oh
no, Calc is dead.
Calc instead just getting the fist. Last stand through that. Death Slam in over the top. Does not connect. Slam in the normal way. Might have set up Arcane. Gets one.
Oh boy.
3 down for Llama Lords here. See if Arcane can get some finishing blows. Cool Cheese and Saya kind of low in the moment here. Rejuvenator respawns coming in. A little bit back and forth, Dan. Still though, Llama Lords behind.
Yeah. Honestly, right there, Rocane was extremely scary. They had to back off. Rocane was looking for those. Well, it's like an assassinate, I guess, kind of similar, but the killing blows there, and they give it the respect. And look at this again, the rejuve. It gave all this map control across every lane, which is giving options here for Llama Lords to play with right now. So they're going to be able to pick up that urn again. The 2 lanes that it's next to, there's a lot of control there, so it should be able to ferry this one across. It is the more open spot though, so that should be a little bit more favorable for Llama Lords. Obviously, having the Vindicta, you want to have a Vindicta in spot to get good engagements, but it is also going to be easier for melee creeps.
Well, also just having the McGinnis too makes these team-favored spawns a little bit harder to contest, whether it be wall or turrets. You can't really let a McGinnis get set up.
Wait.
But the swap opportunity goes in. Meanwhile, Calc was on the rooftops, in quite a bit of damage. Still able to get away. Meanwhile,
Lash is in trouble.
Down just yet. Instead, just gets throttled inside the building, and here come the fists once more. Locking it down Shiv. Calc, meanwhile,
Wait, 5v5. Naked low.
Shiv, still plenty of HP. Looking around saying, please get someone low. I'd love to have a slice of mole right about now. Getting super pinned down, though, at the same time.
Oh my god.
Making his life a living hell. Pashi Pop on the finish.
And
Llama Lords down 4 melee creeps, sweeping it up. And this could be the beginning of the end, Dan.
Yeah, so many key combo kills, honestly.
Yeah, Ed, it's fun.
Coming in from Cool Cheese. Really, really well done. And honestly, also so close on the killing blow there onto Saya from Shiv. So, it's just absolutely heartbreaking here for Llamalords. It looked like they had opportunities. They knew exactly what they had to do, but unable to execute. And now the Shrines are going to go down. They're going to lose the Patron as well. Obviously, they're not going to be out of it just yet. I don't think Melee Creeps will want to try to push in beyond this. But the mid-boss is coming up in 30 seconds. So
Wait, Fred, you're not cheering for Llamalords?
In a great position to be able to challenge for that. We'll see if they... I mean, they're going to have to decide to go for a ZP. It feels like that is where the game is going to be decided.
All right. MC looking ahead. Apparently we cannot say the last part of their name for reasons, but MC,
me and Ronald were the most hated creators
right now.
from the Circle Jerk squads.
Looking for a way back. The upside here, Dan, Calc still at a reasonable level of farm. Same with Rocane. Like their farm distribution is pretty solid. And on the same note, though, the aggregate not great. They're really looking for here's PayPal to land a swap.
No troopers. Troopers have lives.
Can they find a way back in? Because the problem is, if this fight goes like the last one, that is game over.
Do you want to do casting, Enigma?
Needs to make this work, and actually, they're looking like they're in a way better spot here than previously.
I'd watch some Enigma casting.
There's no challenge, so they're going to get a little boost there. But at the same time, again, mid boss is coming up, and Melee Creeps can force Llamalords hand right now, ZP, because you can't just give up an uncontested mid boss at this point. If they get the mid boss, the advantages are going to be too severe for them to just like finish the game. I feel like so. If that challenge comes through, it has to be respected, and Llamalords will have to challenge.
I would like to see Llamalords almost aggressively go there and set
I mean,
up with the
Trooper is the official name,
when you're
right?
playing McGinnis, you do get some unique advantages, and part of that is if you get to an area ahead of time, you can actually win unfavored fights. So I would enjoy seeing them go for that. The mid boss is up though, and if you're Melee Creeps, by the way, you just can't put it in a Twitch title. That is Blizzard production. But
wait, what's the
if you're Melee
filtered
Creeps,
word on
you
Twitch?
go for mid boss sooner rather than later. You don't
Wait,
get naked
sorry,
time
what
to
did I
set
miss?
up on the McGinnis. We'll see how that pans out though. Both teams hovering around middle, neither team committing just yet.
Oh, here we go.
As I say that, Dan, Warpstone, combo, dead, PayPal immediately dispatched. And that is the worst possible opening for Llamalords. They go for the counter though. Death Slam.
Big lash hold.
Naked on the Spectral Barrage. Rocane on the finish. The turnaround after the pick. Suddenly, life alive for the Llamalords.
Oh, Calc dead.
Absolutely key Death Slam. You couldn't get it any better than that right now, but can they keep it going? Rocane in the mix, the slice and dice, just darting around.
Is so good in these situations though.
Trying to find these
he's looking for the Infernus.
Can he get anyone low enough? AVG just sliding
oh
around,
my God.
staying alive, but eventually the killing blow
Rocane.
comes through, and it's an absolute just crazy bloodbath right now.
No way.
Shiv is dictating the action. Only 2 players left. Poshy Pop critically weak. Act on Kelvin.
Take the wall down. Take the wall down.
Rocane still a juggernaut.
Rocane just giving everyone haircuts and not the type you want. Unbelievable presence. Simply too tanky to die. And with 3 players remaining, Llamalords put their name on the map and they stay in this best of 1. Melee Creeps, what was looking like a win, now very much in question as Rejuvenator starts to fall down.
Absolutely great Death Slam from
Infernus is the
Mr.
key target to kill there.
And with that, there's a chance there's still a lot of work to be done, ZP, because there's a lot of objectives. The Shrines, the Patron have to go down to equalize from that point of view. But this is how you start the comeback. If you look at the soul distribution across the team for Llamalords too, it feels like Arkham is way more competitive now in terms of where he's at, and given where things have been. Suddenly, this game feels like it's taken on a completely
that was some
different type.
really good Overwatch target
It really
bio
has,
in the middle
and
there.
you think about how it was playing out for a while, where essentially it was Calc that was way ahead and everyone else was struggling to help. Well, there's now a good supporting cast on top of the inherent utility of something like a Paradox going for swaps. Meanwhile, for Melee Creeps, a lot of their stat check advantage that they had is gone. 215 to 202. This deep into the game, Dan, that is about as even as it gets. This Urn fight, we'll see if Melee Creeps even try to make a good contest.
They banned
for
Holiday
it.
and
Realistically
Calico.
speaking, given you have a Vindicta in wide open territory, not the best place to fight Vindicta. You can make the argument they should just let this one go, and you look at their positioning, I think that's exactly what they're going to do.
Bro, I keep getting notifications about this damn new
really
fire.
Risky because there's so many ways your opponents can set that fight up, and they were so late to positioning anyway off the respawn that, yeah, it makes sense that they don't go for that. There's a really big risk. They still have some advantages, not just in terms of like just a very slight soul edge, but in terms of they've got Guardians, they've got Shrines, but quick paradoxical swap into the wall here to try to block things off, and Axe on the Kelvin is trying to get out of there, will be able to escape. Almost didn't get out of there for PayPal, but Lamplor is looking for that opening pick that's going to allow them to snowball into the base.
I really love the self-control on Axe, that Axe did not go, I'm in danger, and just pop the frozen shelter. Axe was able to look at the situation, go, no, I think I can actually do the slow Kelvin waddle away from this and be okay. So that's huge. Frozen shelter has been one of the key abilities for Llama Lords, or rather for melee creeps winning some of these fights. So very, very good control there.
And melee creeps, that they don't have to do anything. The objective right now is try to minimize losses and try to just prevent the opponent from getting into the base and doing anything. And let the rejuve run out.
The Guardians from all the way back there as long as someone is close enough.
This late into the game, but the fight will be forced here by Llama Lord's CP.
Oh shit.
They go for it. Leading with the Death Slam, Rokane looking in the back. He who was Mr. Cleanup before. Calco, first to fall. How low will melee creeps go? Will it start the chain again from Shiv? Right now, it's looking like no, Dan.
Uh-oh.
As melee creeps, a much better engage. Might have been overforced by the lash. Now you see Rokane walking away going, no one's low. I can't do anything. Falling down. Nice turnabout from melee creeps. Of course, it is against a team all with Rejuvenator, but keeps it even, Dan.
Yeah, that's exactly what melee creeps were looking for. Llama Lords feel the pressure that they have to convert off of the rejuve. Melee creeps know that is exactly the spot that Llama Lords are in, so they know that Llama Lords will be forced to engage through the chokes in a disadvantageous fashion against them. They just wait for that moment and they punish. That's exactly how it went, and now they're in a spot where
I see what you mean.
Map control is going to be more forgiving in terms of lane control. And this is going to give melee creeps more options on how they can create fights, how they can set up the macro essentially. So now the big reset button I feel like has been pressed. Obviously slight edge for melee creeps because they still have the patron up and the shrines, but this is anyone's at this point, and the mid boss is coming up in a minute 20, and I feel like you got to be really cautious at this point, CP, to not die before the mid boss spawns.
Also, I do think, for whatever amount you can do, the best person that melee creeps could engage on here would be Naked. If for nothing else, if you're going for mid-boss and Naked is dead, Naked can't come in for a steal. But as I say that, PayPal, under the gun, you know the mole fists are coming when he's in on you this close. Here he goes for it, but the rescue beam comes out in turn.
The rescue
and the
beam.
mole sniped out of the air. Not going to be a pick-off this time. Melee creeps down one. Llama Lords sensing blood in the water, perhaps. AVG, whoa, running for his life, gets a cube at the last moment. As you see here, the lurking predator, Rokane, goes for the killing blow. Still has it in reserve. Pashi popped the first one, but will there be more? Looking and waiting. PayPal can't get away. Rokane still on the hunt. Death Slam used. Now moving forward. Kelvin out of the fight. The Llama Lords are only down one right now, Dan, as mid-boss looms.
This is a really big problem because melee creeps will not be able to challenge, and they are still being routed currently. They're having to retreat, and this gives Llama Lords perfect control over that mid-boss territory.
This is a crazy
right now, Llama
game.
Lords are definitely set up to equalize the game completely. Rokane is in with the slice and dice, closes the debuff remover, and surely right now, no, the cube comes in, reinforcements comes in, pockets in there, and some problems here for Rokane. Ethereal
to heal
to keep himself out of the
shiv.
dodge for now, and Naked is getting targeted out here. So right now, Llama Lords, they had an advantage CP, but maybe they're giving it up.
Rokane thought he had an easy meal, and instead it was simply bait. AVG does fall a little bit later into it, but Naked was casualty of war. Meanwhile, the viscous tech rolling back and forth. The mole out into action. Rokane, the raid boss, now feeling the pressure from all ends, tries to take to the rooftops to get away. How long will the chase go? That's right, it's a magic carpet. Now looking for Rokane. That's not the ride you want to go on, Dan. Is Rokane gonna fall?
Dude, low me.
Everyone's around. The crouches are coming out, and is mid-boss next on the menu.
Nah.
Right now, Llama Lords aren't in the worst position of all time. Only one player disadvantage against melee creeps. I think one of the issues though is that it's Rokaine who's
out of the
with Warden,
execute range.
that's your front line, so you won't have as much front line to work with. So we'll see if melee creeps can find the timing to capitalize. They are on the mid boss right now. There is no challenge that can stop this. The rest of Llamalords that could maybe respond all stuck on lane 1 at this point. So that rejuve surely should go to Llamalords here, but in comes Young Calc, and I'm scared right now for Llamalords.
Oh, here comes the...
They decide to go for it. Frozen Shelter though comes out.
They
Mid-boss still alive
the...
during this. It is going to isolate and stop
They
Young Calc from getting
the...
any value off
Wait,
the
yes, refresher.
Ult for an ult.
Yes, he just refreshed.
However,
no.
With this delay, should they finish mid-boss, Naked is back. He who steals, who has done it so many times at Deadlock Fight Night over the last month when he's been playing in these best of ones. Dan, the mid-boss, the rejuve is dropping. Naked is ready. Can he do it again?
No way.
There it falls. This could decide the game. The Death Slam! It's coming through, but there is that wall from Naked. And he's going to get the mini rejuve. My God, he's done it again. Absolute madman. Naked saving the day here. Llamalords have to find the following kills, though, to try to capitalize from this and snowball things into Melee Creeps' base. But as this fight is prolonged, they're so dynamic. They're split up all across the place. And right now, Llamalords not looking too bad in shape here right now, ZP. They are ahead in kills. They've got the rejuve buff. In comes Rokaine to try to find the finishing blows. Can Kelvin get out of here? He is by himself trying everything to escape, but it's surely just a matter of time before Rokaine finds this kill. There's a lot of sustain ZP, so he just wants to leave. He just let him leave.
Rokaine just like, come on, man, just I'll make it quick, I swear. Stop running away. Or Kelvin's just like, get away from me, you freak. You're time the replay, but in the end, did Kelvin get away? The answer is yes.
Dude, there's no
However,
way, bro.
The patron under assault. Llamalords might have brought this back and more. Naked just spent too much time in Viscous Goo. The fingers, Dan, too sticky.
I'm starting to realize why Naked's win rate is so crazy.
The steals, keeping them in this one. It looked like Melee Creeps were just in such good shape to take that mid boss, but forcing them to like come off of its EP, and so that Llamalords could re-engage and get the death. It's just unbelievable. But okay, Patron goes down. That's going to equalize things here against Melee Creeps. There's still some fighting in the base to be had.
There's a team fight going on.
Llamalords want to try to make good of that and force the issue, and this is dangerous right now for Melee Creeps.
Yeah, they are full.
Oh my God, they're trying to end.
Axe drops the Frozen Shelter. They give more time to deal with the invaders. Llamalords, meanwhile, full W onto the patron. It is a full patron rush. Can they take it out before they die in turn? Down to 30%. Llamalords almost there.
Wow.
And they finish it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable that Llamalords win this game off of the back of Naked steals. Like, who the hell did you give the MVP to? I mean, surely it has to be Naked based on the fact that,
dude.
I mean, all right, I'm just gonna chill and chill out. You can take it.
You were up 40K
Who do you
souls.
think should be
And you
MVP
lost
or
that.
Intel player of the match? Because I think there's a lot of individuals who could easily take that title.
Yeah, 100%. It's definitely a team effort, but I think the most impactful plays, it's got to be these redo steals.
You know what? I can't really deny it, to be honest. I think Naked's redo steals and Rokaine kind of keeping his team alive on the Shiv. There was a fight. Let me see if I wrote the time down.
Yeah, that time he kind of just punched it when it was free.
Minutes, I believe it was. Rokaine gets a triple kill off the back of his ultimate, chaining one into another into another. There's a lot of these like small little like turning tide plays that happen involving Rokaine, involving obviously Young Calc as well. Was able to focus out on AVG in a couple of these fights with his ultimate. It was such an awkward game because we talked about Vindicta. She's always been in EU. And if you get Vindicta going, she can be extremely impactful in these games. But Arkram,
do you guys know?
Wasn't there, man. He didn't do much of this game. It was all about Rokaine. It was all about Young Calc. And it was all about Naked.
Yeah, and I think the thing that's easy.
Chat, have you guys seen Naked stats on McInnes? He has like 1,100 games played and like 700 games won. Did you hear that? 1,100 games played, 700 games won on McInnes. He's like so far above everybody else on the leaderboard.
And it mitigated the damage and bought them enough time to eventually get to a miracle play state. So yeah, Jason, to your initial idea of like, who do I give player of the match to? Well, geez, there's a lot of people you could make that case for.
While we figure it out on our end, I mean, okay, we're supposed to throw it up just yet, Look, so you kind of rushed it as I was going to go to chat to kind of give their prediction of who it's going to be. But you know what? Forget you. Shadow Production doesn't like you.
Was
it is
a
going to be
movie.
Naked. And how can it not be this man? Peer content. I know you're in chat. Stop reading the script.
Yeah, Volvo. I remember ZP from the Overwatch days too.
You talked about before the game even began. This game never would have lasted long enough if he didn't pull off those rejuice steal. But not just him, to be fair. If Rokane wasn't able to step up because Young Calc wasn't going to be able to carry at that same level throughout the entire game, considering he was the only
Ronald,
one
you have to
tying
like
up
keep
AVG
your
when it came
image
to
as a
souls.
hater.
But you have to also give some credit to Lord and M. I mean, these death slams, the little stun animation that he gets also help Naked get these steals and keep Llama Lords in this game.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Melee Creeps was set up like so well in both occasions to get the mid boss, and it would have ended the game. The fact that Llama Lords were basically on the edge for so long, but still just barely hanging on, is pretty unbelievable. Just wow, I don't even know what to say. There's so much that was going on in a lot of these fights, and like you said, we did put a lot of focus on Alcrum and his performance, and Alcrum by the end managed to catch up in the Souls and was definitely doing a lot of good damage output in the fights. But yeah, Young Calc, Lord of M, Naked, and Rokane did so much in terms of like utility, engagement, like working off of each other to just keep it barely going long enough.
That was
Unreal.
definitely, I think...
If this was any other team, ZP, your Vindicta player would have been the downfall of your team. You would have lost. But the fact that you had Lord and M, Naked, Young Calc, keep that team alive.
That I think might be one of the best like competitive Deadlock matches I've seen so far. There were so many like action-packed moments, so many clutch plays, even like the Infernus with the fucking debuff remover heal. Wow, holy.
And as a result of that, gentlemen, moving forward will be Llama Lords taking on the team that simply does not lose, Hydra Nation. Will this week be the week? Quick thoughts before the break.
No, probably not.
Yeah, I have to say, with what I saw from this last match, most likely not.
Okay, well, you know what? That was anticlimactic for me. I want to have some faith that Llama Lords can shake things up. These two are just too swayed by perfection over the last 2 months. What will the story be? Well, guess what? If you join us in about 5 minutes, you'll get to be a part of it.
We're back. Ay, 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 ay. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 beep. Do, do, do. Beep, 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 beep. Dun, 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 dun.
Time to shine.
What benefit is there to stream on Twitter? I mean, same as anywhere else. Discoverability, ad revenue, brand building. Every platform is pretty much the same, you know? Do you get ad revenue on Twitter? Yeah, of course. Two minutes left. This is gonna be an epic match. Epic match. Ronald, you need to learn to just take a breather and stay in your own lane. Do you think Spirit Warden's back because of the gun nerfs? I think the 10% gun nerfs makes Spirit Warden more similar, for sure. I think maybe now it boils down more to playstyles, maybe. Also depends on your team setup, because they had I think it's also because they had a lot of gun damage from Naked, Rokane, and Arkram. So he might also just have gotten Spirit to balance out their damage output. But Spirit is definitely more back in general. I mean, I've been pretty much exclusively playing Bomb Bebop in the last few days, having a blast. And I'm still doing okay too. Making a lot of people upset with the bomb builds. Yeah, personal preference will always matter. Especially when, yeah.
North American money match on the way here at Deadlock Fight
I
Night
think
presented
Gun and
by
Spirit Bop is
Intel.
more similar than
Dan,
it's ever been.
Fight Night number 10. Hydra Nation looking to get a clean 10,000 on their resume. In aggregate, should they add another 1,000?
Wait, has Hydra Nation won every single one? Have they won all the NA ones? Wow. That's wild. They've dropped one map. That's crazy.
Given all the depth that they've had. But if you're just tuning in wondering what the format is before we get deeper into the team intros, this is where we are at in the broadcast here today. We just saw our best of one play-in North America, where Llama Lords, off the back of Naked, just having the stickiest fingers of all time, went in, stole the rejuve, and stole Melee Creep's chances of facing off against Hydra Nation. And now we go to the money match. Best of 3. You win 2 maps, and you're in the money, Dan. It's as simple as that.
What is really interesting, though, ZP, like, let's say we get a really close game here in this best of 3. Let's say Hydra Nation actually do struggle a little bit to defeat, because we know they're probably going to win their opponents here. What's interesting is that Melee Creeps obviously were winning almost the entire time. Like, so that means that there will be 2 teams that are of high enough caliber that the distance has been like really legitimately closed when it comes to that skill gap that we've typically seen between Hydra Nation and everyone else. So regardless as to what happens, I feel like it's exciting times. NA is developing in a way that I'm really excited about.
Which of course brings us to the official introduction of our team matchup. That's right, head to head. It is going to be Llama Lords versus Hydra Nation.
Oh, this is going to be an
logos
epic.
Up there in the rosters, I suppose. But look, Hydra Nation, aside from swapping out Vegas for Rocker, that's been it. They have been stable. Llama Lords, they've done a little bit of changing of their own. Used to be known as Ido's team at times in the community. Now it's more, Calc's team. And you look at PayPal being added. We're playing the Paradox in the role that you normally expect to see Ido in. Wasn't a bad showing at all.
One of the issues against Hydra Nation is that their pool is so deep. Whereas we see Llama Lords, if you ban a McGinnis and you ban an Abrams, that actually has like a pretty meaningful difference to a Llama Lords output. At least I feel like the evidence that we've seen that that I think supports that argument. Whereas if you ban out Hydra Nation, any of the like favorite comfort picks of Hydra Nation, it doesn't really seem to affect them much because their pool is so deep at this point.
Okay, now we're talking about rosters, but we can't just do it ourselves. We absolutely need a care package from Australia. And luckily, it actually came in. Mitch, you're on deck.
You probably could do it yourselves, but you're contractually obligated to not, which is kind of sick. I mean, I don't know if this is really even a meritocracy, but here I am, boys. I have been brought from down under. Good to be back here. I mean, I think we want to see if the Hydra Nation hegemony can finally be broken. I think we saw a lot of things that we should be looking forward to from Llama Lords just now, and Hydra Nation's pretty familiar with like taking on this roster, albeit in different permutations over the last month or so. So it's familiar territory, I think, for both of these sides. But it's been what, 5 weeks since Hydra Nation lost that one map in their best of 3. So yeah, suffice to say, like you mentioned, Vegas is well and truly acclimated to this roster, and they look stronger than ever.
Yeah, and you talk about points of weakness, Dan. The one team that had wounded them just lost in the play-in, so that is not the team here. The team that's like
I miss
drew a little bit of
Catgirl and
blood.
Friends.
They won't be the ones to do it this time, no matter what, because they didn't even win the right to be in here. So Dan, it's gonna be interesting, and I think we're about to get in the draft. But I'll just say a quick precursor for me: if you are Hydra Nation and you saw the X Factor that was naked on the McGinnis, do you let him have it?
Well, this is actually really interesting, right? Because right now the hero pool, at least just new heroes coming in, it's like, okay, well, what's broken? Like, do they want to actually prioritize getting rid of Holiday, for example? Like, like having this seems like it could be a moment where maybe you could find some weakness, because there's a bunch of heroes that, like, most of them of which are like really OP, and so do you want to allow those to go to your opponents because you're also not used to playing against them necessarily as much as you're used to even using them because they're so new? So I feel like that if we're looking for like variance, right? Because usually it's the case that the underdog needs to rely on some amount of variance to mitigate the skill difference, there could be some variance here in the draft.
I mean, I also think that we just talked about how deep Hydronation's pool is.
Do you think you'll ever compete in this game? No. Why would I do
You
that?
have to approach the draft phase in such
I
a way
retired
to
from
try and
esports
secure, like, you know,
10
a
years
couple
ago,
of
9 years
strong
ago.
picks for yourself. I think Lama Laws probably accepted like they can't fully ban out their opponents, but let's ban out you know, heroes that we can't sneak away from them.
Unless it's like a content creator tournament or something.
But to do with how they feel like their hero pool overlaps with Hydronation. So, you know, draft strategy is probably a pretty well-traversed topic, I think, here on DFN. But
Ronald.
you know, as an underdog team, you have to approach it a little bit differently.
I think for Hydronation, what we've seen historically is
I may have said that the other day. Someone was like, but this game already has a pro scene. And I was like, well, as long as I make more in a week than the entire pro scene combined, I don't think it's considered a pro scene yet. But other than that, all good.
Game for him at all. And you saw Naked do just absolutely disgusting things on McGinnis. For me, as we look at the Hydronation ban, where interestingly enough,
Paradox ban, okay.
They go for Paradox.
Yeah, Leviathan,
I
Overwatch.
probably wouldn't have expected that in this meta, where Paradox has been getting a little bit lower in priority. Not much, but a little bit lower with the new heroes. So, Dan, I'm kind of stumped on this one, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's on
same.
YouTube.
It's,
Let's see.
Wait, it disappeared.
Team Norway, Overwatch,
So
Average
Paradox ban,
Jonas.
and we get the Calico ban as well.
Let's
yeah,
see.
I totally agree with you.
you
Paradox
had
obviously
Overwatch
is
after
really good.
movie,
For
6
me, I
years
feel like
ago.
every ban for Hydronation, they have
Clips
the
from
capacity to just make all their
AverageJonas.
bans targeted because I don't think there's really anything that can scare them, and there's nothing I think that they can't play around. So if you're looking at banning against,
My name is
banning
Jonas.
against your opponent for Hydronation, you just want to like make your opponent as uncomfortable as possible.
That's so funny.
So that makes sense that they get rid of the Paradox.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think maybe from that vantage point.
Dude.
But Holiday as
Wait,
the instant response.
Wait, let me look at this real quick. Let me see here. This is so fucking long time ago. I think I edited this actually.
Information that you get infrared sight right there to be able to lock that drag.
Oh no, this is the year after. I was the team manager. So it was before this. Let me see. Team Norway Overwatch World Cup. Let me see. This is, oh, here we go. Oh, this is the painful one, guys. So we played against France, right? We played against France. There it is. AverageJonas playing Reinhardt. We played against France, and look here. We are oh, and it's me. It's Mitch and Jason casting. The same guys that are casting here. Wait, that's so funny. That's so random. So we were 1-1 against France, right? I remember this so well. It was one of the most heartbreaking experiences for me in esport because we were up, I believe, let me see, where is it? It was on Ilios. And we are up 2-1. And then I believe where is it? Yeah, this is the one. Oh man, look at this.
Just well, that's coming up for the French team. They might be able to shut this one down here. I think we actually seen Horsey going with his own transcendence there. The pulse bomb, that would have been what they needed to cut through it. D-Gun threw that out as he was dying, and it doesn't actually hit onto anyone at all.
So look at this. We are 99 versus 0. This is the final match of the final map against France. You win this one, you qualify to the the international world stage.
It looks like the French are actually just falling back in this fight, but Crew standing tall, that's the most important factor. And now only a couple players left here, overtime.
And then what happens next is that they funnel all their ult charge into Crew. Here's an insane Zarya player. And we actually...
ticking on down anything, but here comes the Transcendence out of the fight. Horsey dies first there to knock him in. Vision trying to do something in the back line, but he's wasting DPS time by trying to reflect. He knows he needs to go down the well now because there won't be time to get back. It's now 94%. Last chance saloon here for the Norwegians. Alpha just needs to make sure that no one can sneak back on towards the point, but Horsey goes off the edge there. I think that's not ideal at all here. Overtime ticking down. You can see right behind the Winston here, AverageJonas has to get over alive, and he does. He keeps that overtime going, but then he goes down almost instantly after that one. An attempt there for a Death Blossom to come in there doesn't work out at all for Badger, and the French hold the point. Somehow they might be able to take this one away. Now Horsey needs to run towards the point, but there's no time, and the French come from behind. It was 99-0 in favor of Norway, but the French flip it over, get some good ults, get some good fights, and snowball their way to a map, a series victory.
Sag, that's when I quit esports. That was that moment right there.
McGinnis
that was enough for me.
Wall timings consistently to steal rejuves, and that's so high impact. And it also, you know, the other thing about McGinnis is that she's really good at slowing down pushes, and she's also really good at taking objectives on pushes as well.
Ooh, we got Holiday.
Her a little bit for Lumlords by taking away McGinnis too.
And it wasn't even just the wall timings, it was also like your lash death slams everybody off the ground. You know, when you hit that rejuve claim timing, so like Lama Lords have like a couple of layers of redundancy to try and have these like steals. That's why like it is pretty incredible that Naked managed to do it twice. But you notice that second time,
is Magician banned? No,
hoisted up off the ground.
He's not.
To also help set that up. So Lama Lords are thinking
Calico is banned.
How they can build
Holiday's
redundancy to allow
so Magician and no, he's not banned. Sleep. He was played in the first match.
Blue Moon, or so it should be.
They still could go triple frontliner here too, by the way, and grab Abrams. Also, Viscous is somehow still in the pool, not picked or banned. I think okay, there you go. That goes, that tracks. I also think the world of going Abrams would have been just brutal because you start putting Calc in a spot of, dear God, what does Calc play? I don't think that's going to happen now. I think you're going to see Abrams come in one of the next two picks.
Is Calico really that broken right now?
If you're getting Viscous
not
in the draft, you've also got incredible value, Dan.
It might be that
the only thing that
if they can choose one,
could be missing is some of that DPS.
So here's the thing, right?
That raw DPS.
When you're on this team, right, and if you're like, okay, we're not sure if Holiday or Calico brings more to the table, so we're gonna try to ban one of them and get the other one picked. So it's like a mind game. If you know that they're going to try to get Warden for hydration, which is a pretty high likely scenario, then that leaves Holiday open.
Okay, they will, and I think that's a great steal away from hydration.
Where did Holiday get placed on the tier list? S tier.
They need to fill out the damage a little bit, I feel like. What do you think they should pick it?
I still think that Calico is a very strong laner, though.
Sorry, I was also wondering like what the potential for Pocket to sneak his way in against these tanky comps, because Affliction now has a % health damage component up front.
But yeah, I was an aspiring esports athlete in Overwatch.
Heroes, getting to apply that at the start of a fight and have that tick down can be really impactful. Plus the damage amp, like you know, it's a hero that really lets you cut through this higher health for heroes. So, curious to see if that one comes up here as well.
Calico, I think, has the best lane in the game.
Yeah,
I don't think
Pocket is
Calico is stronger than Mirage
in part for people just looking to shore up lanes where they don't have a playmaker. And
but I think Calico is a great duo laner.
Comp-wise, they could add a Pocket in at the very end, or they could go Talon. It kind of depends what is Vegas going to play. Vegas has been playing Viscous a lot for them recently, but also will play Talon or Vindicta if they're available. You are down at pick 6. Talon is still on the board. You could go Talon and be good against Vindicta, and there it is.
They go with Talon for Vegas.
That makes sense to me. Damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways I feel like you could take this. One really interesting one could be a Bebop, but like, because Bebop is definitely still pretty legit, and it is a good anti-air as well. So if you want the like air dominance, maybe Bebop could help you achieve that. But I mean, obviously they don't have a hardcore support of any kind, so you'd probably be more leaning towards seeing something like an Ivy. Dynamo could actually be kind of nice because of how like grouped up all of the potential, you know, heroes off the hydration, the Warden, the Shiv, the Kelvin, the Viscous. You can get some good ults, I think. Off
Vegas plays a lot of Viscous.
Well, it's not just that. It's also the fact that you think about Naked's hero pool. Naked really enjoys playing Dynamo, more so than most people when it comes to supports. And yeah, Naked is no stranger to playing Ivy, but Naked has made plays happen on Dynamo, and also it's the type of hero that you kind of forget because Dynamo's been so out of it.
Oh my god, Naked on Dynamo?
But if you're looking for an upset against a team that's really good, there's worse paths to go down than looking for the singularity to change everything.
You definitely want to be able to stop someone like Infernus in their tracks as well. Dynamo is really good.
Lash, Dynamo,
Kinetic Blaster, obviously.
Oi.
Singularity goes a long way. I don't know if we're going to get fruity and go for like the magic carpet Dynamo, but that was
Naked's Dynamo is crazy.
But that's something you've got to really respect here. Even if Hydronation get very, very ahead, especially if their tanks get very, very ahead, a good singularity is going to cause them a lot of problems. And don't forget, of course, Vindictor's Bleed is % health based, so you do have some like anti-tank mechanisms here, you know, with her like Crow Familiar. Not that it's the biggest part of her kit, but it is going to be relevant here against a...
Yeah, I thought Vegas was going to play Viscous
really
first until I saw the great talent pick. So they're going to...
I also think the Quantum Entanglement, I'm curious if we'll see some like good plays out of that, because it's kind of like a budget cube in a way, where obviously it's not quite as easy to use as the cube, but it can still be quite as impactful in terms of dodging stuff like maybe Talon's Bird, or maybe other abilities like the Killing Blow from the Shiv. So definitely some interesting usage there.
They have
and also setting Vindictor up.
Abrams,
We talk about this a lot.
Mirage, and Dynamo
with a
for
stun,
mid-boss
so you can
steals,
stake
and
the
Lash.
opponent, and then like you can guarantee a kill with that as well. So definitely a lot of utility.
Why doesn't
and some
Vegas
decent
stream
sustain
anymore? He seemed
by
pretty
adding
entertaining.
dynamos. So
I think
I'm
he's
curious, we don't
struggling
get to
to
see Dynamo
not
often,
use
so I hope it hits
slurs
for them.
every time he plays a video game.
I'll tell you what, Mitch, reminiscing on old times. You know how you know we're back in NA? As you remember from the weekly days far back in the time, NA, when it comes to matchups like this, gonna waste your time in the bathroom. We got full confirmation from Hydration that someone was in the can. However, as I've set you up now for your last point, any final thoughts, Mitch, before we get to game, as they are back out of the bathroom?
Look, I mean, I do want to see how this Dynamo plays out. I think the sustain is going to be pretty important in certain lanes, especially if you're going up against an Infernus. That's just going to be a bit of a nightmare. Also getting to see Vindictor again. Is it the kind of comp, though, that, will try and drag her down? Great talent getting the match up against her. So we've got a lot of fun stuff. We've got both of our airborne sort of long-range DPSs, a very tanky front line. We've got wombo potential on the side of Llama Lords with that Dynamo composition.
I think this is smart from
let's see
Llama
how they
Lords.
get
If
again.
you're an
See how
underdog,
abusive,
why not go for the
that hero
wombo
can
combo
be.
plays?
I'm stoked. This is probably my favorite draft of the day.
Yeah, I feel like I'm drawn
Don't worry
to
about
thinking
it, Ghost.
okay,
There's just
who's
a
gonna
lot of
be,
drama in some of these
superior position here on the
involved in some of
on
these
the,
players in the
split
Discord
pushing
communities.
in terms of the comp
And
that
I
they
think
have
that's why they
available.
prefer to just compete
I'm
and
not
not
entirely
stream.
sure. I definitely like Llama Law's options for the split pushing. This is something you do have to really try to consider in your drafts, because being able to efficiently keep people farming across the whole map and keep creating enough pressure on the map so that your opponents can't just like if they 5-man defend against you, then they're going to pay a price for that, because they'll be losing out on the rest of the map. So playing that efficiently is really important, and I do like Llama Law's options, CP, for their split pushing.
Taking a look at who's playing what here, Flick going on the Viscous kind of makes sense. Flick will usually go on that if Vegas is on one of his signature flyer heroes. Meanwhile, we were kind of speculating, well, what would PayPal be playing, and why Holiday early on? Well, as it turns out, PayPal is going to be on Holiday. So given what we know about roles and who generally plays playmaking heroes,
I mean,
it checks out, Dan.
Okay, here's
It certainly does, and I'm looking forward to seeing.
I don't really want to dive a lot into drama, because I really don't care that much. I just stay in my own lane and enjoy video games. But I will say that I feel like a lot of people are using competitiveness as like an excuse to be toxic. Like, I understand that you really want to win. I understand that like enemy teams can sometimes upset you, or like if there's cheat accusations, or if there's like anything that causes some sort of disturbance between how you act as a human being. But that does not justify you calling slurs. It does not justify you treating other people like an ass. And it doesn't matter if you're much better at the game than anyone else. It does not justify how you treat other people. I understand that a competitive environment has a much higher risk of actually causing distress between players, but that is not some cop-out answer you can use to just get away with anything. That's all I have to say. Like, that's just called being a child. That's all.
When we're at 40 minutes, even if it's an otherwise even game. So shutting down Shiv has to be #1 priority for Llama Lords, if it's even possible. We've seen Leffa eat like 1v3s in the beginning and live, Dan. He's not easy to keep down.
I think that's such a great call out, because I don't think that we ever really have as many good teams as we have casted, especially in Europe. We don't really talk about that or have that conversation about how teams are effectively, efficiently like controlling where the farm goes. And it is the case, absolutely agree. Hydro Nation is by far the best team that is clearly doing that. Hold the thought.
Oh boy,
We have
oh
the
boy.
punches coming in from Flick.
Oh
the
boy.
Biscuits around the corner.
Oh
in
god,
the
they're
corridor.
so low.
Very uncomfortable space there. And it looks like Flick is going to get what he came for.
I mean, meanwhile, you're looking at Naked, and Naked just going, please, don't shoot that arrow. It's not good, but I still have way too long on my Rejuvenating Aurora. But switching sides, just a little bit, taking a look at what's going on in lane 2. Arkham, of course, I think analysis might have been a little bit tough. Arkham did fall off in the mid to late game in the last game, but Arkham still had a decent enough early to mid game. And I mean, look, that's part and parcel of playing Vindicta, but we have to be looking at Vindicta rotations as we get to mid game. The interesting thing to me is that Flick generally plays more of a playmaking role, which you can do as Viscous. 2.1k, already deep on rotations, and wants to add Calc to that list.
Yep, definitely someone that you, like I mentioned before, Calc is someone that knows how to get ahead on Abrams, which is
there
very
is
important.
anti-cheat in the game. I'm a street rat, but I think it's pretty basic.
And so you do
as
have
you would
to
expect
keep your
from
mind
like
on
an
the
early
Calc. I think if you're looking at
development game.
Yeah, of course, the Vindicta, you just any Vindicta, you have to be aware of what you just talked about. But I'm looking otherwise at young Calc because he takes over the game. If he gets enough of a soul lead early on, he will be in every single fight. He'll have the most assists, he'll be taking initiative, he'll be pressuring you everywhere. So you have to be very cautious of preventing him from getting to that spot if you possibly can.
14k to 13k. On the aggregate, pretty even. Even looking at the individual stories right now, no one too deeply ahead here just yet, Dan. Got a little bit of side camp action from the Infernus, although Quantum Entanglement, naked. A little bit deep, but just gonna go into the underpass and just enjoy the Aurora for a bit.
The warm Aurora, indeed. It's very nice. Very nice
Comforting.
indeed.
That's why it heals. It's more the mental benefit than anything, but it's not good for your mental? Barrels. Barrels getting just sent at you. Barrels that can juggle you as if you've stepped into a fighting game. Definitely curious to see what PayPal has in store later on.
Yeah, the Holiday has no chill compared to Dynamo. And
yeah, Calc is from Fortnite.
What's interesting is that we actually have a potential second gank coming onto Young Calc once again. Young Calc is getting, well, he's going to charge his way out of it potentially. Gets a little melee in there for a bit of extra sustain. But the cue ball's going to miss, which is pretty important, and that's going to stymie this push, or rather this gank attempt, which is nice. Young Calc actually will get some assistance coming in from the Dynamo, and in comes the Bird as well. So you've got to be really cautious on lane 4 right now as Lord and M is trying to finish off the Viscous, and Viscous goes down.
What a nice
on
parry.
the ground, but this time it's going to be Young Calc. The parry's coming in left and
What
right.
the fuck is happening?
Slice and dice straight through. That's a killing blow. Just in time, ZP. That was so close.
How many times have we seen this movie where multiple men enter and Leffa is the one left standing after a parry? That is unbelievable. And also,
show me that in
a game swing, Dan. You've just fed the Shiv. You don't want to feed the Shiv. However, Holiday, nice pressure for PayPal, forcing out the frozen shelter. You take those wins.
Show me that in slow-mo.
Yeah, the barrel's nasty.
Please show me that in slow-mo.
Well, Holiday's going to have to try to escape. The binding web coming on through. Just able to get out of there in time. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, that was actually kind of hard to even see what happened there.
Perhaps, maybe not. Out goes the barrel, in comes the Infernus. Okay, DMB wants to finish him off. That is unrelenting, just charging in. The Ice Beam coming in for defense as well. And this is pretty sketchy right now. Llama Lord's putting on all the pressure.
Yeah, Hibernation moving over. Llama Lords right now, looking for a little bit of stability. Also, you have Arkham. A little bit of rotation right now into lane 1. Lands a stake, and that looks to be a very dead Infernus. Doesn't finish off from the assassinate. How? Why? How did that not finish DMB? What in the world is going on? DMB, the great escape.
No way.
Surely.
No way.
DMB, there's no way.
She has no stamina.
I can't believe it.
No stamina.
The Crow miss? I think the Crow must have missed.
I guess so. I thought that would have killed.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it would have killed. It had to be the Crow miss, otherwise that's has to be a kill. But from the distance we hear the assassinates coming in, and goodbye Rokane. Back to base for him. Okay, so 28k to 27k. So very close here on the souls, but a slight edge there for Hydronation. Llama Lord's making this early game look pretty good right now. And if we look at the souls distribution, I don't think that there's anything that's too untoward. Pretty much even, everyone on parity here, but hold that thought. Vindicta, Arkham, able to escape the binding word, it looks like.
Oh, she's getting
They
birded.
did not want to go quite as deep on that. Meanwhile, Arkham taking this guy, perhaps a target of opportunity to be had.
Oh wait, did he get the debuff on?
Rotating back in between 1 and 2. Vindicta in the air, Hydration cannot escape. Nice little rotation from Llama Lords there. And honestly, the fact that Lefa is at 6K and not at 7 or 8K after that early gank Dan is probably the biggest thing the Llama Lords should be thankful for, as DNB just
You think there's a lot of cool creative people? Yeah, I know a lot of content creators.
Yeah, I mean, this is
who's
what
going to be streaming this game.
It's just such a guaranteed, you know, that Lefa will have lots of fun no matter what happens. You can be sure of that. And putting on the pressure here, looking to try to finish off young Kalk. Nice charge straight into the Guardian. Surely there is no surviving this. On the way out, Shib so tanky, and Lefa, oh my god, he manages to like get that kill with the help of Flick coming on through. That is devastating there for Llama Lords.
Well played by Kalk though, using the Guardian as a slam target. And nearly turning it with the parry, but we got Lasso in here. Warden finds himself in jail and says, no, I'm the one who jails in this instance. Shelter down, make sure nothing else happens there. So quick little security from Hydronation. Now about 4K on the total, and again, I'm looking more at the hero-specific farm, and some worrying trends already starting to come up here, Dan, in terms of who's getting it, who's not. Left, I think, is getting dangerously close to 8K, same for Hydration, and the economy allocation for Hydronation is still crazy, but here we go. Flash, Death Slam. Is fall through gonna be there, Dan?
Wait, how did he take no damage?
Looks like the escape into
the Enchanter's Barrier
there for Vegas.
Plus Divine Barrier.
The push keeps on coming through, and well, it might just end here. Lefa's gonna make sure of that. We can see if he can find any stragglers, but we'll just continue to farm away. And in the meantime, on lane 2, we might be getting some action brewing. 3 players here for Hydronation, looking to create some pressure. Llama Lords also rotating players in as well.
Arkram.
Oh, here comes the Hydronation.
Gets a little bit of ice,
Hydration.
not some delight in the back.
Warden.
Able to get away from Binding Ward, taking it to the skies. Nothing low yet for these Hasnate. Instead, it's Kelvin going, I'll get to the sky.
Oh boy.
Just take a little bit longer. DNB though, running afoul of Lash. Here comes Kalk. Ripped and ready.
Ripped and ready.
Dash. 5 seconds on cooldown.
Kelvin, no dash.
Gonna be able to survive the next 4 seconds. You have the Mirage coming in off the tornado. Down quick goes. Charge still in reserve. Goes for the Guardian.
Damn,
quick little rotation. Llama Lords pays off.
Great movement, great team movement there, converting into both the kill on the Guardian. And Llama Lords, you know, they're in a really interesting spot right now because they are. It feels like they're slightly ahead, but they're slightly behind on the souls, but. You know, we are trading somewhat evenly here for the Guardians for both teams.
Just remember that
in the
Llama
game
Lords
kind of entering that mid
has
game
insane wombo combos.
Llama Lords, you know, making that movement. They're going to connect collect the urn right now. Look for the drop off. Right now, that lane is DNB is deep on that lane, so we'll see if there's any answer for that. But Llama Lords, they're going to put all their attention on securing the deposit spot.
I think it's a smart idea too, because it's not the easiest contest for Hydronation. Maybe a little bit more if they get naked here. Furnace on the hunt, concussive combustion, blows him to Kingdom Come.
Oh shit.
Urn meanwhile, left in lane, not right over it. Harkram just is like, well, I'll take a little bit of that. Thank you for the bag.
Oh man, the lasso just like helpless there. And the Urgot drop meanwhile, defense here for Llama Lords, just one man is Lord and M. It's not enough to really sustain this. Wants to try to prevent that walker from going down. It's going to make to the skies here. Can he find enough strike? No ground strike target available, and Lefa's going to finish him off. Here comes the assist though. Oh, the ult! Singularity pulling the ball in. Is there a follow-up though for this? There's the stun, some extra damage, but there's no one else nearby, ZP.
Kalk's coming in hot! It was just buying time for Kalk to go in, lands the charge, sets
oh
the
shit!
through.
Oh shit!
Oh man, you think we got the worst of it, but you didn't expect the big blue guy coming in from the other side.
Just like a Ferrari, just like so I was not looking at the mini map, and he was there. Wow, what a cleanup! That's perfect there because obviously they lose. In fact, they didn't lose the Walker. They converted the kills, and they are now working on the rotation to get back onto that deposit for this urn. So looking to maybe make some serious inroads here on advantage. We'll have to see though if there's a challenge, because it looks like Hydronation, they have the map control to challenge this.
Do they want to challenge it here though? Challenging into a Lash with ultimate and Vindicta. Yeah, you don't have Singularity to worry about, so Dynamo arguably is like half a hero in this instance. But if you can't get in on them before they get close to turn-in, it's a little bit sketchy. I mean, there's plays Vegas can make on the Talon, but I don't love it in this situation. But on the same note, I don't really think you want to give up Burn for free either.
Yeah, maybe you drop the urn right now because you forced a rotation for Hydronation to come all to lane 1 and lane 2, and you've got to push on lane One, sorry, at this point in time. So they're going to get the Guardian lane 1 Llama Lords. And right now, Hydra Nation, they got so many players here. They're committed to try to do something with this.
They stole the urn. Oh, wait, Calc is coming in. Can Calc stop the turn-in?
Oh!
Goes over. Urn is not turned in yet. Calc has stopped the turn-in, but is it a wise idea? Still, it's in contest. They were going for the quick snatch and grab off of Naked. Now uses Goo Ball saying, please, try and pick up this urn at your peril. Calc, though, fight tooth and nail. The revenge comes on in.
Oh no,
he
missed
still
the
hasn't
pickup.
picked up. The urn is still loose this entire time. Naked comes on in, and Lava Lords might be getting the turn after all here, Dan, and they do.
Yeah, overcommitted. Really awesome back and forth. But the thing is that Llama Lords had players coming
Calc
on the road.
knew that he had
the
people
road,
coming.
Huge numbers advantage.
So all he had
and
to
so
do...
right now, Llama Lords in a great spot. They are now they're almost 10k souls ahead suddenly. And we've got players stuck in enemy territory. Vegas, one of those, will go down as well. And Llama Lords looking like they are in a very good advantage now going into this mid game. And DP, what do you make of this? Because Leffers, he's not as ahead as you're used to seeing. Hydration, not as ahead on souls as we're used to seeing.
Well, I was making that as I thought the Hydra Nation turned into the Giants for a second, fumbling the urn that hard. I mean, it really did just look like a football. And look, I'm sorry for the Strange Giants fans, but you know what your team is. But getting back into it, Dan, look, Lava Lords, they have shifted the tide of battle here rather significantly. They were behind a bit, now in head. Given time for their holiday, they get a little bit more farm, and also they're decently ahead of the win condition, which is Leffa getting like 5 to 10k ahead of your team. Leffa is at a reasonable level of farm right now, so yeah, everything going well for Llama Lords at the moment, I'd say.
Yeah, so now it's just a case of continuing to compound this advantage. So we'll see what Hydra Nation are able to do to maybe mitigate that, find some sort of a pick. A lot of players around the mid boss at the moment, but Llama Lords are traveling in a pack, 4 players strong in that lane too. So right now, Hydra Nation, not really, they're a bit too spread out to really take some of these team fights, with the exception of this bridge buff, where they have a 3v1 and Naked is going to get absolutely decimated. And one more player here is going to be chased. Is there any assistance coming? It doesn't look like this, CP, because right now, Llama Lords, they've got more players invested in the lane 1 Walker. They can't stop this. All these kills will be converted for Hydra Nation.
Vegas while I was ulting.
The trade is going to be the Walker on lane 1, I think.
Yeah, it was a good rotation coming out from Hydra Nation there that you get with Naked and then you deal with the Holiday PayPal right after. Now, though, looking for the Walker in turn, just trying to get kills into building progress. Migration dropping less, and Calc can't get away, and a really nice swing in momentum here, Dan. They just turned one pick into another, into a Walker, and now angling towards middle. I don't know if they have enough of a gap to go for mid-boss here. You're dealing with Dynamo on the other side. That makes mid-boss takes really difficult in this situation, but you can threaten it.
Yeah, the macro there was very interesting. I don't know if there's time to really talk about it, but I was wondering if we saw Llama Lords not was willing to just commit 3v3 on lane 1 there, and they end up giving up Calc. They do get the Walker those, but then they weren't able to rotate in time with his extra players to do anything on lane 2 or 3. So maybe that's a bit of a leak. We'll see how it turns out, because the Urn's been picked up by Llama Lords now. And once again, the Urn has been forcing a lot of action in this game so far, but I don't know that they are going to be able to ferry this across the map. There are players for Hydra Nation all over the place looking to intercept.
And intercept, they tried on the last time. It was the counter interception from Calc that turned the game. Will they go for the interception this time? The train, not as great. Calc already hanging out near the turn-in. Again,
the Infernus did not buy rapid recharge either. Interesting.
I don't know how they want to do it, but hang on. Death Slam in onto Kelvin. Naked over. And do you drop the singularity here? Do you just make sure the Kelvin dies? It's something Naked can do. It's not the worst idea if you think he's going to get away. But the fall through is there. The stake comes on in. Where's the finish? It comes in from Lord NM. No assassinate. But now you're up.
Oh my god, look at his build.
Calc finds Vegas on the back end.
Did you guys see Naked's build?
Yeah, this is looking like a great spot right now for Llama Lords. In comes the killing blow to try to finish off Holiday, but PayPal is able to take down Leffa.
Look at Naked's build, bro.
Nothing doing, and the conversion into mid-boss here for Llama Lords. Great follow-up, and Hydra Nation, I mean, DMB could try to concussive combustion. Are they still maybe? I don't know if it's looking like that's going to be possible.
I fucking love it, man.
Just him and Hydration up, it just seems too risky, and in fact,
look,
they're gonna go for the kill CP. Llama Lords are
yeah, I was gonna say, rather than a steal, you just see it running away. The Urn's running away, though. They could have had mid-boss. this is interesting. Maybe they thought they had the kill on DMB. I think they could have forced it, but instead they want to brawl. Instead, though, PayPal down, hydration.
Here we go.
Right out of the range of Singularity, but still eating damage across the board. The Singularity still too good from Naked at setting the tone. Llama Wards, though, down 2. Hydronation down 2. HP-wise, Hydronation
oh my god, they're so
taking
low.
it away to an extent. 3-on-3, even on both ends. Lord NM goes down. It's only Arcrum and Naked back. Flick and Leffa. Oh, you don't want the last person left to be a full HP ship. That's not good if you're Llama Lords. That's actually the worst case scenario, Dan.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Really tough.
I totally agree. And the problem is with the mid boss, like you said, they disengaged when they could have killed the mid boss, and so that may have backfired here. Obviously, they did enough damage that it seems like Hydronation are not confident in going for it. But right now, if you're Llama Lords, you've got to be concerned about Hydronation potentially trying to rally for that mid boss here. Yeah, this is a really interesting situation. On the macro, I think we are seeing a few interesting choices here from Llama Lords, but they're still ahead right now. They're going back in for the mid boss. This time it's a full 6v6, so we'll see whether or not there's a challenge from Hydronation. And so far, they are nowhere to be seen.
They're not in great position. A lot of them aren't going to be able to get here, and if they go to contest, Lord NM is going to death slam. You would think, although Lord NM is also near the Rejuvenator, so maybe not. Maybe they just go for it. They do. It works out. No death slam necessary, just tornado to clear the way.
One thing though, ZP, is that Leffa has caught up in the souls and taken an advantage, so he is a force on the battlefield right now as coming out of the rejuve pickup. Llama Lords are going to have to defend against Hydronation, who are picking the fight outside of the mid boss. And right now, it starts off pretty well. The Viscous going down for Hydronation. Quig, desperately weak. Leffa also really low. All of this util coming in from Llama Lords doing its job. In from the top, it's going to be Lord NM once again with Ground Strike. And wow, it looked like Hydronation had their pick of the fight, ZP, with Llama Lords coming out of the mid boss, but even
I guess
still,
it's because the mid boss doesn't scream.
Not only do they dominate the fight, but given that they have Rejuvenator, given that they just killed 4 people, the toll will be paid in buildings. Walkers are going to go down. Base Guardians might go down.
They have mid earlier, so he doesn't scream.
Coming in from Llama Lords right now, while Hydronation is licking their wounds and waiting on the last few people to respawn, and they're going to lose parts of the jungle. To say this is a huge turnaround would be an understatement, but in terms of what could go well for Hydronation, Dan, they're still only about 15k behind, and you look at the aggregate economy of the game, Leffa is still a threat. Hydration is still a threat. They have farm on the people that need it. They're not out of this one.
Yeah, and you're totally right. You got to see that good macro from Llama Lords. And I like this because they're going to take the Ana away. Obviously, it's in enemy territory, but they have the rejuve and it's in the open space. So that should help to reduce some of the variance. It's going to be easier to get people in position that you want to be in position to engage or defend in the ways that you want to. So do they go for the turn? And we've seen many moments when Llama Lords kind of use the urn to force rotations, but don't necessarily, and set up fights, but don't necessarily have that fully committed vision of actually going for the drop-off necessarily. It's more opportunistic based off the fight.
Urn in motion. Llama Lords right now. Potentially heading in enemy territory, but you like closed-in fights as a Dynamo. The upside of playing Dynamo here is if you're Hydronation, you're worried about it. Vegas gets picked. I think you just got lassoed down by PayPal. 2 down. That's going to be an easy turn in, Dan.
Damn.
And now things get grim for Hydronation. It's been a long time since they dropped a map. The last time they dropped a map in DFN was to Llama Lords. Perhaps history could be running it back.
So we're getting a lot of trading of buildings here because Hydronation, they kept Leffa and they kept Quig up on lane 1. They took down the lane 1 Walker, they took down lane 2 Walker, they're going for base Guardians and just allowing their teammates to get absolutely wrecked right now in the base. They're just trying to trade. They're actually trying to take down the Shrine, I think, in Llama Lord's base right now. Holiday has to go back, PayPal has to go back to defend it. What are they doing? But the problem is, CP, they're going to absolutely lose their patron, Hydronation, in their base.
Wait.
And so they are
they
very
went
much
for the
behind.
Shrines.
Quig goes down towards Llama Lord's base. Leffa surely is not long for this well also, and this might open up just a finish of the game potentially.
Dynamo refresher.
Yeah, the Singularity coming in from Naked. Didn't see really who it caught, but Young Calc with another 2. I think it was off the Singularity. Llama Lords, could this be it?
No way.
They're hitting the patron, they're hitting it hard. 3 still down for Hydronation. That patron is melting under the pressure. Llama Lords wounding Hydronation here, Dan. Just a little bit to go. Quig, Frozen Shelter. Surely they can't hold on. The patron's still getting pummeled. Vegas is down 20% and gone. Llama Lords striking first in our NA money match.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Guys.
Yo.
Okay. Guys, Naked had 22k souls, and he had both Refresher and Unstoppable. That is so hilarious. See, he's 22k souls, but 12k of his net worth is 2 items. That's hilarious.
Were the risk of going, you know, Walker for Walker, they actually end up snatching up 2 of the Walkers from Hydronation before they even lose their first one. If you have a... So Naked, by the way, it gets to live his dreams, basically. We are talking a Refresher Unstoppable Dynamo. So you can't stop this guy, and he's going to Singularity you twice. That's the point that we got to. And Lord and M, so active, especially through that mid game. It's really great to see Lash getting so much value. The hard engage for this team is really, really good. Between Abrams, between the Lash.
15k souls and 3 items.
Oof.
Dude, I want to see a Bebop.
Okay. So it's crazy, ZP, because there's so many things going on in this one. Firstly, Hydration and Lefa not getting ahead in the way that we see them get ahead every single time. And then secondly, you know, who are the most important players for Llama Lords? Like, you know, young Kalk obviously was an absolute force as usual, but I don't feel like anyone stood out like in a massive way. As the team play in the fights was incredible.
I think the rotations and team play were really good. I would argue that you did have some standout from Calc. I really did like some of the plays that they had in regards to when people are getting jumped on. The rotations you had where, you know, Naked was holding on by the Walker for a long time, goes for the Singularity after there had been a pickoff, right? The Singularity is in progress and you go, oh, they're going to get away. And then you look at the horizon and you just like, you hear thunderous footsteps and it's Calc coming in who just absolutely demolishes 2 players. I mean, there was cinema going on here, Mitch, and you know, you got to see a lot of
cinema.
Yeah, I mean, especially like even in the lane.
If you're playing for money, would you play Bebop? No.
Like parry out.
I'll play Paradox.
In that situation. The problem for this Hydronation team is like most of the exciting stuff they were able to do was in that laning phase. When they come out of that phase, their Kelvin is really far behind, which isn't a huge deal, except the fact that Quid just explodes if someone looks at him at that particular point, right? DMB not really able to get to that point as Infernus, where you just life gaining everything back and you're an absolute nuisance. They frankly, it was easy enough to, you know, get the Kelvin or the, you know, Infernus, just pick them off, get them under the thumb, and then make it really hard for them to escape. Like Quick, I think, and DMB account for like 15 of the deaths, I think, that you know, Hydronation suffer, which is like a huge proportion of them. So you know, having those 2 players just basically getting chalked up every time they come out into the town square is not great after a laning phase that looked pretty good.
All right, well, Llama Lords taking map 1, the immortal Hydronation. Could this be the day that they fall? The only way you're going to find out that answer is by sticking with us after the break.
Did you see what I just typed in the high MMR chat? Dude, every single day I'm in that Discord, I get shit on for like playing a broken hero, and then Bebop isn't picked or barely banned in a single fucking game all day. Oh, how are you gonna be a high rank if you didn't play a broken hero? Oh, this hero should not be in this game. It's unhealthy for the meta. Ugh. You mean Pudge, Enigma? Oh yeah, dude. I played Dota for 20 years. I know what Pudge is. Did you watch Squid Game subbed or dubbed? You really think I would watch dubbed Squid Game? Bro. More machine? Not really, because you kind of need to max grenade to do it. I think if you max grenade, then you should definitely use lineups for Paradox. No, 7 doesn't really get picked at all. Leviathan, do you do grenade lineups since you always max it? You know you can like steal every medium camp on the map pretty much with lineups, right? I made Paradox lineups for like every camp. Just didn't really use it.
Just wait till I kill you again.
Can't shoot an atom.
Yeah, I see what you mean. The thing about Paradox is you either need 75 spirit or you need tier 3 grenade. Dun, 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 dun. The Parry Fest, yeah. That shit was funny, breather. Yeah, that parry was a absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Deadlock Fight Night North America, presented by Intel, continues right along here with Dan and Mitch from the jump. We're not exiling him. In fact, he's here at the very beginning. But gentlemen, what we've just seen, Hydra Nation can be wounded, but will it continue?
Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it?
Yes.
That wasn't just
What do you mean? Something that is, I would say, moderately significant in the landscape of Deadlock Fight Nights, and it has already escaped your brain, Dan. What is going on?
Well, you know, it's just like there's so much data where they just don't lose. And so I'm like, it doesn't make sense. There's dissonance, Mitch.
I think all of the different models of ice baths he's been perusing for his purchases have pushed out all the gaming stuff. That is crazy. Get the freaking Wim Hof breathing technique out of your head and get locked in, brother, because these guys are bleeding. Lava Lords didn't even look like they struggled in that game.
Look, I'm just gonna say for the record, I appreciate Dan's wealth of knowledge. He is getting me on a fitness plan. Like he was like giving me all sorts of extra stuff. Like, look, he just accumulates data, but it comes at a cost in this case. But look, jokes aside, we're gonna be getting in the draft as soon as possible. And for me, when I think of Hydra Nation, how they take away strengths of the enemy, I think here, if you look at things that really overperformed, I think you go back to the basics here. And while, yes, there are multiple factors, it wasn't the only one, I still think you don't let Calc take Abrams. I think you get rid of that either at the beginning or certainly in the middle if you have that opportunity again.
Totally agree. Totally agree. But so this is the difference to me with the Abrams versus the McGinnis, is that the Abrams allows them to be really active, and Calc is really good at doing that. And I feel like his leadership in the game with Abrams allows them to keep forcing Hydra Nation to have to respond to them, as opposed to if you're looking at McGinnis. Well, okay, if you take the Abrams away and it's McGinnis instead, I don't know. I mean, Calc maybe, he can be on Warden and do that, but just I don't think as effectively. I don't think he can do it as effectively on any other hero, and so I think that's the trade-off. And that's for me where they got ahead, was that they got the mid-game pressure, they were forcing rotations, they were constantly taking initiative, and I think a lot of it has to do with Calc.
And I would say on top of that, it's clear that Naked, even if not on McGinnis, can be a playmaking threat for this team. And that's why you see them, instead of taking something like Ivy, like a support that maybe has some other limitations, but can really turn a game on its head. And, we're talking about a team in Hydra Nation who's supposed to shut down or punish their enemies' weaknesses, or at least try and shut down their star players. You have a team that has a really deep hero pool, like across all of them, right? They can kind of play anything. But they come out with a comp that just seems reasonable, right? It's hard to see how it's really supposed to target any weaknesses on the side of Lava Lords. It's like, okay, here's some stuff that's just broadly very strong. But if they can't, get enough souls on, any one of those individuals here, then they're going to have a tough time.
I really want to see some Bebop, because then we could go in and spectate it in game.
Reaches in terms of how far ahead they are in souls when they start to take over a game. If you don't get there, Warden is probably good, but nothing particularly more than that. And your Viscous and your Kelvin fell behind in that game, and you couldn't really get Infernus towards that sort of absolute hyper carry status. So yeah, I'd love to see them craft something a bit more specific in this next pick ban.
I like to see them craft.
We do have the bans coming on in, and we do have a shift here where instead it's going to be Llama Lords on first ban, changing up what we saw before. So we'll see what they decide to take away
none
here.
Of the new characters are banned.
I do wonder what the shift is going to be. Again, especially for Hydra Nation.
No Carnage, no Bebop
last
yet.
time around, they went with the first ban onto the Paradox. Is that going to be the case here again? Given the fact that we saw PayPal have a pretty decent showing on Holiday, maybe not like full take over the game, but pretty competent. If the Paradox was a target ban,
it's probably just
Hydra Nation will pick it themselves.
It's probably just because Bebop is so OP that everybody's just agreed to not play him because it would be unfair.
As much as time around, not with other.
At least that's what I mean.
First
that's
ban
what
Calico,
everybody tells me every time I play him.
They just don't want to deal with Calico.
The
NA stock of Calico that we heard at the beginning of the day still rings true.
Your hero is so broken.
Yeah, it seems so. And it doesn't. I mean, there's no reason as well for Llama Lords to really necessarily change any of their bans as well, based on they already had a working formula. It's more about, as you mentioned, what Hydra Nation do.
Oh, the Warden ban.
Okay, so the Warden gets banned immediately.
Warden ban from Hydra Nation.
So that's interesting because that's obviously oftentimes a pick that you're going to expect to see from Hydration himself.
Okay, so is this going to be Paradox or Holiday?
What's your read of this? Because I feel like they're definitely looking into the future with this.
I'll say real quick before handing it off is that I think what they're going to do here, they're going to target ban Calc. If you ban Warden early, you could pick the Abrams early too.
Oh wait, they might have to pick Abrams.
Go to some really tough decisions.
Plays
at least that's how I'm reading this. They go Holiday over Paradox. They just give the Paradox up. I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think you might even just have more roaming prowlers here. I mean, we know how effective
thank you for the primer.
Frankly, PayPal on Holiday was being focused on.
So now they're gonna get
a lot of these fights.
Paradox.
Again, it's too risky. You can't let her come at you with a full stash of barrels and start going ham. But she definitely feels less.
Is the team label swapped?
In terms of being.
Wait, why would it be swapped?
A pick opportunity. Again, long-range lassos can definitely do it for you, but not so simple. So I'm glad to see this in response from Hydra Nation.
You mean because they banned?
With a team that had like great talent and Infernus and.
Yo, Mechrat, thank you for the YouTube membership.
Where are the playmakers there? Where are the ones that are actually setting up for these, individual picks? Because that's how they got snowballed in the last game. It's just
what are you
getting put in a 6v5?
Why are you
If they
asking
pick
if the
the Abrams
labels
now
are
ZP,
swapped?
I feel like
Because
that could
of
actually
the
be
Warden ban?
like pretty sick. Because
I think
it
they're just trying to
completely
target
changed Llama Lord's
young Calix hero pools.
composition and approach. But they go to Shiv again, which makes sense. You know, obviously, like there's multiple players who can play Shiv really
No,
well.
the Warden
for
ban
hydration,
is a
so
target ban for
this
because
does
now
leave
Llama
Llama
Lords
Lords
are
to
picking
chance of
Abrams.
though right now.
I'm assuming they're going to secure
if they don't pick
Abrams.
in the next 2 picks, I really do think the shift in this game is going to be that McGinnis gets left through, or even then, if you want to be really sneaky out coaching on Hydronation, right? You could pick McGinnis.
Or you could
because
pick
Quake does
McGinnis.
play decent McGinnis with your next pick, and then come
But I
over the
think it's
top
Abrams.
with the ban on the Abrams, and you're getting rid of those 2 threats. You still have to deal with the
that's a good
Dynamo.
pick.
Which,
Oh, yeah, they have 2 picks
frankly,
now.
Naked played quite well, but it
I
wouldn't
think
be
it's
the worst
Abrams
idea
or
if you're
McGinnis.
trying to mess with hero pools. But I think for Llama Lords, it's kind of do or die here. What do you value? Do you go for the Abrams now? Because I'm telling you, I don't think it comes back around if they don't pick it in this round of pick.
It's crazy we're talking about how Abrams is a hot pick ban priority midway through the draft here, but it's got a lot to do with these teams, right? And I think being a specialist gives you such an edge in this game, but also makes you really exploitable. So we have the same core, right?
Are they
was
just
the
gonna
same core
take
that we saw
Abrams
from
now?
Llama Lords in the last game. Mirage goes 6-1-9, unkillable, extremely farmed up as well, like a duelist monster. And Lord and M was extremely active on this lash here. So I like the look from Llama Lords, but I really feel like Hydronation missed a lot of opportunities in that game to show their prowess. So I'm looking much more over towards their draft in general.
Yeah, this is fascinating. Oh, okay, so is Leffa going to play the Yamato then, and maybe Hydration plays the Shiv? Obviously, Warden is banned, so I could probably see that coming about. So what's interesting here is, we usually when the Yamato's in play, and if you have also a Shiv, it would be nice to have like some kind of like lockdown. Like I always like to see Mo and Krill as a counter, because also Mo and Krill pairs really well, I think, with a Shiv Yamato as well. So it's kind of nice to take it out of the picture. That's just my something I like to see, but I'm curious of the stylistic preference, and there's the Abrams ban.
There comes the Abrams ban.
So the response for Llama Lords now, what do they play now for Young Calc instead of?
I go a step further here. If I'm Hydronation, you all play, instead of taking something away, play to what you really like to play. I think their pick is coming up after the bans here. If I'm Llama Lords, I actually potentially ban Vindicta, because I think if you don't ban Vindicta, I think Hydronation comes in with the Vindicta and they give up the Viscous. They could go Viscous. Viscous is still very good, and not something you want to give away. Oh my god, they actually banned Vindicta. They've read my mind. I swear to god, I am not looking at the draft, by the way. That is... Okay, I believe it, because I think if you gave Vegas the Vindicta, it would make sense.
Okay, but this is an interesting turn of events. I'm pretty also interested to see if we end up with like.
I know Calc has one more hero in his pool. What if it goes Bebop?
It's possible they also like value having the only remaining probably like airborne DPS. There's the lockdown. So I was wondering also if they go in the Wraith direction as well, right? Give you like some good roaming pressure with lockdown, but yeah, Mo and Krill was a good call here for Hydronation.
Okay, that's interesting. And I wonder if that's also in part again to like make sure that it doesn't go out of their hands, because what options in terms of the front line are you leaving your opponents with, especially when you're taking away both the Abrams and the Warden? So it makes a lot of sense. And now like who else is left in the roster that's going to help to fill in that sort of role? Especially given the fact that they also have Shiv already too, so a lot of front lines.
Okay, so
How
the
is
Kelvin
Viscous still clearly
the Kelvin
Viscous
pick
goes here, right? Like we're
the
really
Kelvin pick is like a way of making Lash more useful
both at frontlining
by
and playmaking.
It's like a
I would be shocked because
it's like a way
if
of
you don't
like
take Viscous
banning
for Hydronation,
Kelvin.
they could put Vegas on the
Yeah,
Viscous.
it's good
They
against
don't
Mo
even
and
have to invest
Yamato,
the
but
great
it's also
talent,
just
because
like
Paradox is going to be played by Flick. And
Kelvin
I
is a
think they
very
would
good
like that in
counter
general
ult to
because
Lash,
you think
but
about
you don't
who
have any more
who
bans.
plays Viscous
So
for
if you can
Hydronation,
fit him
it would
into
be
your
either
lineup,
Flick or Vegas.
it's kind of like a way of enabling your Lash a bit, I guess.
Waiting for, I thought like Viscous and Infernus would probably be the next 2 picks, or at least amongst them here, because Llama, I mean, we definitely saw like
we're gonna see Viscous now. I
those
think
standard like Infernus builds. They're sort of like game ones are still.
I think
like,
this is gonna be a Goo Boy angle.
Especially if you struggle to sort of lock him down, keep
He
him
played.
under the thumb, then
They played Talon last game, but
I think against the Shiv as well. I think
maybe the last
stuff
2
is like really
picks
nice
are Viscous and Talon
to try to just burn Shiv's
No one
unending
built an
HP
empire
down.
with
But
advice.
yeah, the Wraith is still really good, everybody. By the way, so yeah, kind of crazy we see see that coming in so late and not being prioritized too much in NA, but I guess it makes more sense with the new heroes that have been added in. But
we've gone so deep on picks, and Mr. Get Gooped himself, Viscous, not in the pool here just yet. Actually unreal. Now, I do think it would be a great pick to round out what Hydra Nation has, because you could put Vegas on it, and then everything else would make sense.
Yeah.
They do go for it. That is a good draft from Hydra Nation. I look at this. It's tanky. It's packed full of power that you normally don't get all in one go. And in exchange, you give up the Mirage, you give up Holiday.
But I guess Pocket.
Boy. And then you kind of look.
All of it is really annoying to lane against.
Or McInnes.
Yes.
Like, the whole team is extremely troll.
Maybe McInnes.
Especially
McInnes,
looking
but
towards these solo lanes
Bebop,
and see how they pan out, right? You get Yamato
or Pocket,
option
but
up your solo
Bebop.
lane. Monkril is just going to be a roaming.
Holy shit!
Dynamo double support here. Okay, so
oh my god, they're doing it again.
Considering what they're going to be dealing with here, and still some playmaking potential for someone like
Let's go.
Wait, so this is the same lineup, just minus Abrams plus Infernus, is that correct?
No, they're double support. They have Dynamo and Kelvin.
Vegas is probably playing
this. Team was Vindicta and the Abrams.
Right.
Infernus Kelvin. Yeah.
This is weird.
They need to win the game quickly.
The thing about this, Dan, is that we haven't really seen teams do double support comps in a while, because teams don't play Viscous as a support. It's not, take him out of your support consideration, but you very, very rarely see the mix. But before I get deep into that, Mitch, final thoughts as we get into what could be the dethroning of Hydra Nation.
I think we're going to see a 3-mapper. Hydra Nation have definitely been able to craft a great composition here, and I think the 2 bans is not enough to keep a team like that down. So keep your eyes peeled. I don't know if the Holiday can have that same level of impact this time around.
Well, a quick pause, and yeah, I mean, you think about recent Deadlock competitive history, Dan, it is not common to see Kelvin mixed with a Dynamo, or Kelvin mixed with an Ivy, or any thereabouts, right? Like, generally speaking, teams do not go more than one.
I mean, Tango, you can't always pick and choose.
Viscous does not count among their number, because Viscous kind of does whatever he wants, but you have more frontliner and playmaking players play Viscous. This is strange.
I mean, if it was a world where like the gun Kelvin was like really sick, then maybe that could make more sense. But what's interesting is that you also would more commonly see, compared with this, you'd more commonly see a 0 support, like pure support, and then maybe like some hero that can kind of has the ability to flex a little bit into more of a supportive role with either the item build or like whatever it might be. So yeah. Very interesting draft, and I'm pretty curious if they have messed with this kind of comp before, because it's going to be tough, because the late game CP I feel looks like horrendous for them. The mid game looks horrendous for them as well.
Well, also we didn't really touch on this. There's also the fact that Vegas would have to play the Viscous a little bit more support oriented, based on the team comp they have there, because you also don't have any of your normal support heroes on Hydra Nation that teams usually pick as a solo support, which also makes me wonder who's Quick playing right now in this line. Like, is Quig on Mo?
Oh god.
Yeah, quite possibly.
I need to see who Quig is on right now. I think
you're right.
This is okay. Right. Quig is on Mo. We've entered strange territory, Dan. This is not what I expected going into this, especially in regards
the new hero is OP.
Who's playing what.
I think the win cons are so hard right now, because the problem is that when you're up against
the one who made the tier list?
Like the one
no, I think it was one of the other players,
you have to be able to pressure them and force them to react constantly, because if you don't,
isn't that what
both Hydration and Leper are going to get farmed like crazy, and it's basically like a ticking time bomb, where eventually they will just win the game because of how efficient they are. So you have to be disruptive with pressure. And I don't see where the pressure necessarily comes from here for Llama Lords. It seems more likely that Hydra Nation with Mo, with Paradox and Viscous and Yamato will be better suited to put pressure on, which then frees up, obviously, Hydra Nation to farm up as much as they want.
Speaking of pressure, Arkram is not enjoying life, and he gets cut down. Thought he might have gone away.
Oh no.
No. Not good. Given the fact that Lefa finds farm even within deserts.
Oh,
you don't want to just give him the full course buffet early on in the game. And speaking of pressure right now, DMB on the hunt, looking for Rokane. not going to get away, Dan. Big start for Hydronation.
Both solo
Indeed,
lanes.
Hydronation putting Lomalors on the Zempic. No food for you.
Yeah, I mean, Lord's looking thin and trim, but you know what? This young Calc just gets hit by the splatter from the back. Ay, 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 Hydronation.
He
A
took
little
a
bit
back
of anger
shot.
there, Dan, after last map.
If there's going to be some kills that go to your opponents, this is the best time of the game for it to happen, I suppose. And here's a amazing counter action, but there's a slice and dice going to force Lamalors back on the lane. And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the win cons are. Obviously, like you'd love PayPal to like really understand how to abuse Holiday to the max. But the thing is, again, when you're playing really top level teams, it's hard to find yourself, like, you know, it's hard to carry by yourself. You need to be set up well. And
oh wow!
Okay, well, we get Rokane putting the damage, putting the hurt on the Wraith right now, and ooh, Rokane might be able to win this fight. It's gonna be close. There we go. Rokane takes down DMB, and
wait, I think if Leffa just commits to that fight earlier on, he wins that. No,
that you can take fights like that and survive. It was on a knife's edge, and really does dictate a lot of farm within that lane. Rokane saw the opportunity, Dan, and still.
No,
made
I
it
know
work.
about the burn, but
Helps
like
even out the score where Hydronation was looking like they were about to get a very beefy lead.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and as you say, the creeps were just at the Guardian too, so yeah, there's some missed farm there with the timing of that kill. The timing of these early lane kills definitely makes a big deal, so good job there from Rokane. And I do feel like for me personally that the focus is certainly on
no, it wasn't Leffa.
making sure
Oh,
that
it wasn't
Rokane
Leffa,
can
it was
really be
DMB.
active, especially going into the 10-minute mark. Needs to be like have a fast tempo into the game. Got to be active. You got to be under pressure. And then Holiday too with PayPal. Need to see also.
Calc getting focused down, and also we didn't really touch on this. It's Calc on Kelvin. It's Kelvin Calc. This is not necessarily what you would expect Calc to go on, but his hero pool got decimated in the middle of the draft.
Yeah.
More pressure on Rokane. This is so annoying, so irritating. Flame dash, but not enough to get out of there. Okay, well, we've got Dynamo coming in for the action. Maybe there's a trade. Oh, the combo kill to save it. And in fact, maybe convert the kill. And the Divine Barrier might save things here. Forces them to take more damage under the tower. But you got to be careful. Caught him entanglement around the corner, still alive. There's Mo right around the corner. Oh my god, still trying to farm. What? CP, explain.
I think Naked was going for the big play there. I'm not even kidding. There was a world where if Mo had just bought in even heavier, he had Singularity up. He could have Singularity in the middle of the tower, just there were too many creeps up. He was trying, I think, to min-max it just a little bit more, but the Mole able to finish him off before the black hole comes into play.
Yeah.
Actually much closer than I think it might have appeared.
And you can see that based on what Hydronation are doing as well. They know what the key points here are for Lamalors. You know, the amount of pressure going onto Rokane, the diving that we're seeing is pretty immense. They're really trying to just control his ability to farm here. So Rokane's trying to do the best that he can. Does a good damage onto Quick there. And here comes the Singularity. That's beautifully timed. This is going to be able to be finished off. Yes, Rokane in with the action. Takes down DMB. And looks like also a little assist there from a tower or something for Holiday. That's another kill going Lamalord's way.
I'm not sure. That also could be a case where Hydration just went for the reset. We didn't have Swap, Dead, Flick,
Get
on
Paradox.
the Arkham. It's easy to forget with how many good players on Hydration.
Oh wait, wait.
I mean, Paradox, here we go, Death Slam. In from Lord NM. Is Falter going to be there? Leffa looking low, nowhere to go. Here comes Calc with the beam. Not quite as intimidating as an Abrams with the charge, but hey, it gets the job done.
Yeah, this is really nice so far here from Lamalors. You know, bringing things back, not looking quite as dominated as before. Rokane is this might be backfiring for Hydronation, trying to put all this pressure on Rokane. They've done a decent job ultimately, but Rokane is meeting the challenge CP, still staying up on the farm. He's on parity with Leffa, so that is good. In comes another stun here from Naked, and that's another kill on DMB. So Lamalors, they might be setting themselves up to potentially have a decent enough early game to be competitive going into the mid game.
I think DMB just bit entirely on that bait. Didn't expect Naked coming in. Meanwhile, the Leffa Shadow Transformation. Who's on the docket? Going in for the Mirage. Tornado used. Kelvin dropping the shelter, saying not today. As Leffa doesn't quite get the farm looking for there, and the rotations from Lamalords here, Dan, actually very good, very decisive. Brought them back in after what was an absolutely just horrific first few minutes of the game.
Magician was picked in the first game.
Yeah, but the crazy
Nobody's
thing though is that
picked
with
Viper
Hydronation, in my eyes, are always darting around the soul counter because hydration always gets really farmed. And again, Shiv is really strong still at this point in the game, and so as in this kind of like where the patch notes are and everything, this current iteration of Deadlock, Shiv is still really good. So the problem will be if you can't stop hydration from getting really farmed, or if you can't stop Lefa from getting really farmed. They'll both take over the game. But so far, Llama Lord's doing a decent enough job, and the Mole once again is getting burned.
Yeah, Quig not enjoying things. Meanwhile, Lord and Nimbus coming in from the back did just enough. Telekinesis comes in.
No way.
The danger
Not
zone
again.
DMB just fighting fire, being sent in all the ways you don't want it. On the knife's edge. And that's the scary part about taking that as DMB. Even if you win, you're still gonna lose.
Yeah, that's a good point. But the Guardian will be converted as well here. So this is what you wanted to see really from Llama Lords, the ability to continue to put the pressure onto Hydra Nation, taking it to their objectives, as opposed to being just like in constant defense. And that was happening initially. So very optimistic, I think, early on, especially, you know, after looking at how the draft went down. I think a lot of us were looking at that being like, oh God, Hydra Nation really came out with maybe a steal off of the draft. But Llama Lords keeping things competitive for now.
Can't wait for Deadlock TI.
Well,
Oh my God.
To me, something that's
Tell
going
me
to be a
about
bit of a, you know, it looks scary is Quig on the Mo. Hold the thought though. Calc, just see Vegas knowing just how far to push it on the Viscous. So as I say that,
or
the
not.
cube is down, the Death Slam is in.
Or
and
not.
Vegas not escaping that one, Dan. And suddenly we got the NA scrum coming back into play, at least for a moment.
DMB maybe finally able to get some revenge. Potentially, we'll have to see. DMB's on the receiving end of a lot of shenanigans, but putting the pressure on the opposing Walker at this point. Has to be cautious though. Pretty deep, not a lot of assistance. TP out of dodge for now, and should be able to make his way cleanly out of that one. His teammates are.
Do you think the Valve is listening too much to the high elo community?
Defenses coming in from
I don't know. I don't know how
really
much they listen to them, to be honest.
Back. So,
because
yeah, pressure
a lot of
being
people in the
exchanged.
high elo community thinks that
When it comes
Bebop
to
should be
Hydra Nation,
removed.
we bring this up
but
every cast because you
that's
have
not
to.
happening.
Economy allocation, Lefa and Hydration. The lead that Hydra Nation has, which is slim overall, it's only about 3K. Look at who's getting the lead. Lefa and Hydration. Starting to build a decent lead on the game. Troubling sign for Llama Lords right now.
Yeah, but yeah, maybe the double support is going to be working out here for them because they get all this utility. They're into the singularity of the ice beam, and in we go. Throw the Kelvin nade down on the ground, and Llama Lords look in great shape here with the heals coming in, the sustain, and they're going to convert this into a Guardian. It looks like
the Dynamo
Hurricane around the bridge, burning them all once again, making life absolutely hellish here for Quig. Can't do a single thing. Beautiful work from Llama.
Just deep fried mole on the menu, and I think I like what we're seeing right now, where the combo to just secure a good opportunity seen by Naked, you secure it with the frozen shelter. Look, it worked out. You got rid of Shiv, who generally is not an easy kill. However, it's early in the game. Shiv's already back from that drubbing and is looking for killing blows. Killing blow though on cooldown. Doesn't have it here. Doesn't need it for the bleed to do its job.
Yeah, are we seeing a bleed build actually coming in from Hydration on the Shiv? Sometimes pros do build it. It's pretty good, depending on what you're up against.
No, it's not bad at all. And I mean, with the amount of income Hydration usually gets, you can make a bunch of different builds work. But yeah, I mean,
actually,
spirit heavy here. I mean, especially with the recent changes to weapon scaling. Yeah, it makes sense. Urn though now going to be in motion, Dan, as we see Holiday.
My girlfriend's playing Marvel Rivals, and I can hear her yelling.
Oh, I have to say, this is something sorry, go ahead, ZP.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I love this. We saw this last game from Llama Lords. They love to take the urn because the urn also forces the opponents to have to respond and have to rotate. And they use this to like set up fights, even if they obviously don't end up actually picking up the urn. You kind of have to respect it as their opponent that they're going for the urn drop off, and you don't want them to have it for free.
If you don't yell at Marvel Rivals, you're not really
playing. The combo is off cooldown right now, though, so it's not as scary. Meanwhile, you got Naked just taking the urn away and away while the rest of the team is fighting. Quig, in fact, able to find PayPal. So the urn is secured by the Walker. But is Llama Lords going to be able to get out of this fight? It looked like it was much more Hydra Nation favored. Count can't get away. So I think a little bit of a rotational mishap there, Dan, for Llama Lords while they were trying to get the urn around.
Yeah, and the problem is now, you know, it is a dangerous game because all the time you're holding the urn, you know, you're not really farming, so it's definitely hurting your souls.
And at Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I just fell asleep while playing it.
Because he's gonna maybe lose the urn, lose the Walker, and his life on lane 4 is in a lot of trouble at the moment.
The holiday pressure on back in lane 1 though, kind of nice onto the Wraith. You still see it going on in the minimap back and forth. Meanwhile, urn grabbed, Paradox gonna be turning that in. Flick gets it for hydration, and I think Wraith might actually be escaping Holiday on the other end, though it was very, no, not at all. Shall not. Nope. It looked promising.
So now Hydronation's starting to gain a bit of an edge. Of course, they did manage to pick up that urn.
So we've been watching Deadlock tournaments for 6 hours.
We're going to get those barrels on the Guardian, and this one should go down pretty quick. So another objective should be nice here for Marmalores. Oh, hello. Let's get some juggles on the Paradox.
The barrels are dry, Dan. The barrels are dry. They're out of stock. They've all been consumed. So the juggle, not so much going to be a thing here, but that's an early stun build. Just hoping to do a little bit of Mario. Doesn't quite get close enough.
Oh my god, he's so greedy.
To their own detriment. Both PayPal
greedy.
and Arcane going down on that chase does not work out. Hydration still 10k ahead, and Dan, distribution-wise, Hydration and Leffa.
That play where Naked ran away with the urn there was
going
a bit strange.
too deep there, Lamalors. We'll have to see if they can recover. Right now, they are very much on the back foot, and it really seems to be the case that
fall asleep playing Rivals, but can play Deadlock. Doesn't make
creating all
much
the pressure,
sense.
Forcing.
All right, so I'll make you.
It's all turned around.
It's pretty simple. One of them requires you to think.
Right now, obviously, mid boss is up. There are these extremity walkers that could also
only
be
one of those two games requires to think.
There's a lot of things right now that Hydronation can do.
Like bring the mole right under the walker. Unwillingly, by the way. It's Quig that's just going for the lasso plays. Quig, what you doing over here? However, you dive too deep, you might get the fist in the face. Quig staying alive for now.
Wow.
All day. Chasing it heavily, and they go for the frozen shelter. I'm not sure this mole's gonna die here just yet, though, Dan. Still looking healthy enough. Brings out the fist. Damage coming in from all angles. And PayPal still goes down. Quig is still standing despite the investment.
No, that's so unfortunate. Oh, wow. Okay, Lamalord's not coming out very well at the end of that one. And he's Naked as well. There goes the knife. The shiv sent straight from downtown from Mr. Hydration. And it's not looking good right now. 20k difference all of a sudden. It was like a couple bad fights, a couple over investment CP, and just now look where we are.
It's gone away quickly. To go full Anchorman, it escalated quickly is where we're at right now. Because 20k difference, it's not just about the 20k. It's who has it. Hydration and Leffa, they are not going to die to anyone aside from maybe Rocane right now. And you don't have force equalizers like a Paradox on your team. Sometimes you can go for a swap. Unfortunately, Paradox is on the other team.
I just
realistically, the great equalizer here
think
would
they
be
need
Naked,
to
landing the
secure.
singularity of the gods, but
This is an
it's
issue like
difficult to
when you
catch
have a
a team
smaller
that off
hero
guard
pool. I
in
think they need to secure a
2025.
hero that
It's
Young
not the
Cock knows
first
how to
few
play
weeks
well.
Deadlock. If anyone could do it, it would be Naked. But their win condition is narrow and singularity
If
focused.
he's not on the Abrams,
I definitely agree with that. Hydronation looking pretty good for sure.
Like
And Lamalors, they also know that they have a map in the tank, so they're not dead if this one does not go according to plan. But obviously you'd like to win it.
I need to wake up.
I can't help but think back to that moment when Naked was running the urn and sort of splitting off from his team as being the moment where it all started to turn around. But hold that thought, because there's a paradoxical swap. Rocane is out there in trouble, and Quig is going to annihilate him. Vegas with a follow-up onto Lord MM. Lord MM has oftentimes been the equalizing force, finding the big plays to get his team in it, but this time it doesn't really seem like there's really much that they can do, and the lead further extends in favor of.
Do you have lineups? I do. I have Paradox lineups. I have Ivy lineups.
Into Stat Check Central, and they have to outplay so incredibly hard. Where okay, they get the urn here. Cal, come on, man, come on. No, you know, even if you frozen shelter there, I guess you try and hope you set up a 50-50, but it's such a crapshoot in that instance. When you're going for plays like that, you're not confident in where the game is going. You actually feel like you need to do it now to bring it back, is what I'll say. That is the inner mindset if you feel like you have to take that tough of a risk.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Oh, it's definitely getting to that territory. We'll have to see if there's any way to stop this from just annihilating the patron and just everything in the base at this point. And then try to escape. And oh man, I mean, this is the thing. Everyone is so tanky right now on Hydronation. They're all well informed up. There is the TP, or rather, sorry, the Warp Stone into Singularity, but no follow-up for that one. And it's just a dismantled mess at the moment in base here for Llama Lords. This could even just roll into just chunking down the weakened patron, just finishing it right here and now.
I feel like if you're Hydronation, you're real tempted to simply end it here. You still got Rejuve. You have an enormous edge.
Did they
You're not
just
getting contested on Shrines.
Kelvin
You're not getting contested
on
really
the
on first stage patron at this point. There's no singularity. Well, actually, there will be singularity. Naked got Refresher. He didn't get the Refresher off in the last time, but will be able to come in with Refresher Singularity. Maybe they don't see it in time, but it's still tough.
All right, well, we'll have to see if they make good on. In fact, okay, well, they're getting forced out of the base. We're not going to get the full complete. In fact, they didn't get the patron.
No, oddly enough. Oh, as you say that, it's still.
Wait, they didn't drop the patron?
So it's getting chunked down a little bit by these creeps.
Yeah.
Huh?
Still get cleaned up.
They're able to get it out. It's like, is it still alive though? And the answer for now is yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and to be fair, you know, having that patron up, it is a big deal because of how it's, once it does get destroyed, how it takes a massive chunk off of the respawn cooldown. So it's kind of like an extra life having it up still. So that's a big win. But the problem is 20k soul difference is pretty big. But if they can keep delaying ZP, if they can just manage to prevent Hydronation from getting too far ahead, they might have a chance.
Telekinesis in off of making the frozen shelter force. There's gonna be another pick off. It is PayPal down, and Kelvin might be going down in turn here too. You think you'd be safe in your own base, but you might think wrong. As here comes the goo ball, just over and in. Vegas saying, I respect nothing about your base. I respect nothing about your team. We're gonna finish off the first stage patron, and they could just roll this to the end. The Llama Lords will be back up, and Singularity is a threat. If you're Hydronation, I do think you back out. You give Dynamo some respect.
And the Death Slam too. You could have the Singularity of the gods into the Death Slam of the gods, like into the spawn maybe. That would be like that'd be pretty fun. But that actually, like, if you're like really trying to play it correctly, you'd probably want to force out one of those two ults, if not both, to know that you're guaranteed to win once you get into the base. But we'll see.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. My throat's hurting a little bit.
You know,
I'll be right back, chat.
The upside of Dynamo on your team, Dan, is that even when everything else is looking awful, even when the enemy Yamato is at 22k and the enemy Shiv is at 22k, you still got Singularity. There is a ray of hope. And also, I mean, you can set it up with Death Slam under the right circumstances.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good. There's a lot of ways that this could go absolutely awful, but
yeah.
Hydronation still has to give them that little bit of respect, Dan. They can never fully disrespect them with this comp.
It's a non-0% chance.
Yes.
So it's a chance.
I see Lash.
I hate saying this kind of stuff as a caster, really, honestly, but here we are. This is where
we're being honest, because here's the thing, Dan. We are honest enough to our audience to be like, a team is done. They're done. Like, there's absolutely nothing they can do. In this case, we've run the odds a lot. There might be one chance, and that chance just died the quick. Now they're in danger for the rest of this fight. Naked down. You see Lord Adam trying to get away, just too much damage being pumped out.
Okay.
And well, 25-second window for Hydronation to do whatever they want. There's no Singularity to worry about.
Yeah, not for another 20 seconds. So they should be able to get the patron down, and I mean, they might reset after that because then, yeah.
Well, first stage patron's down. They would just be going potentially to end here.
Oh, my bad, yeah.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Okay, so this frozen shell, it's just to buy time being like, please, Naked, grace us with your. Wait, Lefa's dead! Lefa deep dove!
Because Singularity.
That was not the time. The Singularity is still.
Yo!
Okay. Is anything gonna get caught with the Singularity here?
Well, there's a paradox pop onto Naked, so Naked's just insta-dead once again, so no Singularity. Combo kill onto Arkram. Everything's falling apart here, and okay, maybe this is just it. This is just it, I think, CP, because fine. I mean, two players that might work out.
No, it's not it yet. They would not die. Well, this is interesting, Dan. Llama Lords get out of the danger, And I'm not entirely sure the circumstances if Leffa got dragged in or what, but Leffa died to the fountain as a Fed Yamato. That was step 1. Step 2 is what we're currently witnessing.
Yeah,
and there's a chance.
There's a lot of souls to be had here. If they can just take down Hydration without losing anybody else, but the killing blow comes through. Oh, I mean, Hydration is really far ahead on the farm here, so this is definitely an issue. But they can't really do anything else in the basis, or at least, at the very least, I guess Llama-Laws are still in the game. I mean, this 22k soul difference, but the longer the game goes on, the less that difference means necessarily once you've kind of gotten over those major power spikes, so long as the threshold for certain power spikes has also been reached by your team. So then it comes down to the fights, how the fights kind of initiate.
One thing that's worth noting, we haven't talked too much about builds here. PayPal is not going the more EU holiday build. If it was EU, we'd have barrels galore by now. It would be 5 total barrels. Meanwhile, for PayPal, hasn't spec'd into it. Went for the stun instead. So a little bit of a different look as far as holiday builds. Which is interesting too, because if you did catch someone, if you did get like the singularity of a gods, dropping a full course of barrels, not the worst follow-up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a nice combo actually. That's actually a very good point. Now, okay, the Un is up and can be ferried across. It's a 20k difference. I mean, it's not. We said the game's over so many times, EP. I feel like we're entering dangerous territory.
No,
right
we
now.
always caveat with there's windows of opportunity. I didn't count Leffa just getting murdered by the fountain as one of those things, but look, there's millions of possibilities in life, and you know, at least a few hundred in Deadlock here, as it turns out. So,
well, mid boss is up now.
Yep. Earn being held right now by Mr. Flick. And again, it's kind of a scary turning point versus Dynamo. I hate to just keep hyping up, but it is just the threat. It's a Chekhov's gun of how Llama Lords could win.
Yeah, well, the fight's being pushed around the lane to Walker right now, and oh, okay, Holiday's going to go down pretty much instantaneously. You've got the frozen Orc up here for Kelvin trying to do the damage as possible, but it's just so tanky. The Singularity connected, but it just didn't have a follow-up in damage, and it's going to be all hydronation all day, it looks like, ZP. So maybe they really are going to do it now, finally. Just the weakened patron left.
Surely this would be the case. Naked is gone, the Singularity threat is over, and Rokane and Arkram do not have enough juice to actually stop the squeeze that's about to be coming on in here. So patron down at 50%. Should be an easy finish. They are focusing a little bit more on heroes. Hydration gets Rokane. Hydration playing it safe, but with 2 killing blows by Hydration, the patron again burned on down. Lord and M not enough, and we got ourselves a map 3.
Heroic effort from Lord and M this game, though, I gotta say. But yeah, wasn't enough in the end. There's a lot of drama there, I feel like. But yeah, Llama-Laws, I felt like they did pretty well with the draft that they had, and there were opportunities. It felt like that they could have perhaps.
Oh, Dan, that's not Mitch. That's not Uber. What happened, Jason? What did you do with him? What happened? It was Mitch at the beginning of the series. I remember.
To get a hair transplant, but also when he saw Young Calc playing Kelvin, he's like, I'm out of here. And to be fair, I kind of want to do the same thing. Young Calc, one of the most explosive players in NA, with one of the greatest carry potentials out of any player outside of anyone on Hydronation, and he's on Kelvin of all things. Like that off the bat in the draft kind of broke my head.
It was unconventional, to say the least. I was not expecting Calc.
Nicely.
Yes, unconventional. There's caster speak. When a caster is talking about you, and they go, "This is unconventional. This is ambitious." They're not being nice, generally speaking. At best, they're wondering what in God's name is going on. And look, there might have been a plan behind it. And look, even at one point, it looked like Singularity in the shelter. Not a bad look, Dan, but it did not pan out.
Did I miss anything? Looks like we're going to map 3. Why do they keep saying map 3? Because that's the common esports terminology for best of 3 series. Because most tournaments, when they're best out of 3, it's like map 1, map 2, map 3. And sometimes it's very confusing to say something like game 1, game 2, because someone can also consider the entire series a game. Yeah, but if you say game 3, that can be just as confusing because there's been 4 games today. This is the 4th game of today's tournament. You see what I mean?
It still fills me with
So
a lot
sometimes
of,
it's less
optimism for what they
confusing
can-
to
can
call it
bring to the
map.
next, map.
Disruption is definitely one word we could use for what was happening with Llama Lords. I will say this though, like obviously we did see it pretty much divulged into a TDM between these two teams at some point. Like we just saw constant battles happening nonstop across the map. But one thing we didn't see was Hydration being involved in these fights because he was spending his time trying to just sit in lane, farming up, and winning a lot of these 1v1s.
Match?
Went up against PayPal quite a few
Okay,
times,
so you're
and eventually he
expecting
became
that
this kind of beast. Ignoring the
everybody is
fact,
going to understand the
power- or
difference
the
between
Falcon
game and
dive, we should
match.
call it, that happened later on, but like having Hydration, having Leffa kind of so fed at that point made him so difficult to deal with that eventually all this headbutting that constantly clashed around the map here for Llama Lords and Hydration came to a stop because Hydration just became too strong having those two players individually kind of farm.
Well, Hydration, they come in, they take another map away from Llama Lords, 1-1, NA more contested than it has been in a very long time. Is this going to be the week that Hydration fall, or do they bring it on back? Look, guess what? You hang on here and we will see just after the break.
Another break. Wow, we are really going all the way today, huh? I know, I think people are... But, okay. If everybody knows there's only one map, then what's the issue? If it causes less confusion, surely at this point it's just semantics, right? You're just being difficult to be difficult. Like if someone to me says third game, I have no idea if they're talking about the current match or 3 series. Like what is this even a fucking... Is there even any point in wasting oxygen on discussing this? Moose, Hydration has won all 10 NA fight nights. This is the second time in 10 weekends that they have even lost a single map. Sorry, game. Don't you mean set? You know what? One big issue I have with like communication in general is that if everybody or whoever you're trying to communicate with is understanding what you're communicating. Wow, that lash play was crazy. If whoever you're communicating with understands what you're trying to communicate, then I don't care what way, like what method you use to communicate it. And sometimes choosing the less on paper logical ways to communicate can be more beneficial if the group you're trying to communicate with is more susceptible to understanding your alternative ways of communication, even though it's not necessarily the most logical one. Does that make sense? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Dude, I haven't watched a Dota tournament in so long. Ever since Deadlock came out, I've barely watched any Dota. What's up, Chops? How you doing? Yeah, Hugo. He is the young calculator. Well, they're making it interesting at least. That was a crazy heavy melee he did there. See, that's the fight where my argument was that I think he could have potentially done 100 more damage there if he just shot him, but...
Deadlock Fight Night North America, map 3 in the money match, presented by Intel. You gotta love it. ZP here with DDK and Jason, where we looked for Mitch over the course of the break, but whatever Jason did to him, he's gone, guys. Is Jason the whole night out?
Well, there's a reason why the main villain or the villain in Halloween is called Jason.
Oh, yeah.
So you might find
What's the reason?
Because I killed him. I don't know. I didn't know I was going with that. I was hoping I wasn't called out on
that
it either.
escalated. That really went ridiculous, but okay. Map 1, Llama Lords comes out, and they get to play some of their comfort heroes. You see Naked on Dynamo, where he's getting backed up by Calc on the Abrams, and generally speaking, come in with a game plan that, you know, has some great plays that catches Hydra Nation off guard. Then we go into Map 2, and a draft that was questionable. Didn't really look good from the jump. Didn't feel good as the game went on. They tried the double support. It had maybe one good combo between Singularity and Frozen Shelter, but it never really got off the ground, Jason. And, you know, we went to break a little bit early there, but, you know, thoughts on the last game as we wait for the draft to begin here.
You did mention something really smart during the game that I forgot to bring up, is that PayPal wasn't going the typical Spirit build for Holiday. No. He was going, like, which was a sharpshooter he had. He's going, like, a little bit more gun-oriented. If you think about like a wombo combo for this team, imagine juggling 3 players from a Death Slam or from a Singularity.
Wait, he
went
gun Holiday?
And if they wanted to win these fights, I feel like they almost needed like that instant kill potential to pair in with that wombo combo.
Man,
but there's definitely a couple of times where if he was Spirit build, he potentially could have had a couple of actual kills that could have maybe changed the entire way that game played out.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. It's interesting because it did feel like overall from how they picked the whole composition that they did perform well in, I guess, the areas of the game that you would expect, which is kind of the early to like mid. And the thing is, like Hydra Nation were just able to just hold on long enough that the scaling gets kind of crazy. But ultimately, like it still gives me a lot of confidence that if they're able to just be a bit more crafty with the draft this time around, they're going to be okay when it comes to giving. Actually maybe winning here. Because again, like we are still. I feel like it's easy to forget. This is the closest we've ever seen Hydra Nation to maybe losing in 10 DFNs, which is kind of wild. And it does feel possible.
Technically, they did like give Ido pocket back when Ido was on Llama Lords, and they lost a map then. But that was the only time they dropped a map. So it was Llama Lords, but it was under very different
we need to see.
But now we get into the draft.
Is it time for Bebop?
And I'm really curious what is valued on taking away surely I don't think Llama Lords will draft this in a way where we see Calc on Kelvin again. I think the Kelvin Calc was a one and done. He's going to be back on a more traditional frontliner, and you would think they would angle for Abrams here, Jason.
Did Llama Lords? Okay, I was going to say, I saw Hydronation doing first ban. I was like, did Llama Lords actually concede first pick? Actually, I don't know. We just had the timer go down. So I don't know if we're missing a ban or if I'm just like.
Did they never pay out the prediction?
Oh, okay, so it was just swapped back over to the right sides. So Llama Lords, yeah, okay, so we'll have first ban and first pick. One thing I did want to say about last game, the rotations out of Llama Lords early game were phenomenal. Like, seeing the way they rotated and countered, like, the 2v1 pushes that Hydronation were trying to set into place was fantastic.
I want to see the pocket picks, like the surprise picks here.
A little bit of a better draft as well. We were talking about the Abrams ban here potentially coming through. We're going to see things start off with the Calico ban out of Llama Lords, kind of massively different compared to EU, where we're seeing Calico ban instead of being let through.
Yeah, and it makes sense as well. You know, the thing is that you don't know what to expect, I guess. For like, I don't even know who's going to play Calico from Hydronation, but I'm sure that they are able to play it really effectively.
Am I bugged?
So might as well just get that out of the picture. We saw how like the
wait, let me see. I'm trying to refresh. What the fuck?
Warden ban. Okay, so it seems like a simple strategy then in terms of how we're going to be targeting. Hydronation will be targeting young Calcs that he can't get onto something that he's really good on, which means that Llama Lords, they could still counter it as EP by just picking Abrams a lot sooner to just make sure that they can get that in the bank. But that's kind of risky too.
I think they go Paradox over Holiday here.
Wait,
That's one thing I would do. I would
know.
put Flick on, not Paradox. I think Flick, it's easy to forget. Like, Paradox is a big comfort hero for him, and Paradox is also the one character that can get you out from behind and can put you ahead. Yeah.
You also
Paradox,
never paid out the prediction.
This is a very good change-up.
Wait, did we do a prediction?
Makes sense for how we saw that two go down.
I didn't even know that.
Just leave though Holiday and Dicta open for Hydronation.
Choose
also, don't
outcome.
forget, we're talking about Flick being a very good Paradox. He's also a very good Abrams too. If we cast our mind back to
didn't Paravision win everything? Yeah,
there's a lot
of
choices for Hydronation to actually pick up something very strong here, and
there you go.
obviously have Viscous up as well. I don't know how
I didn't even know
this early on. But I'm almost expecting to see Holiday or Vindicta. Actually, with first Shiv, that's kind of surprising.
Well, if they go Shiv Abrams, they have just banned out Calc, effectively. that would be the most we hate Calc picks you have ever seen if they ban Warden and go Shiv Abrams.
Dude, if they pick Abrams now, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, they could absolutely. It's actually probably a really good move because that sort of approach in the previous draft ended up being very, very effective. Because also, it's not just that you're killing Calc, you're also killing like their ability to choose like good frontliners.
Okay.
And they're going to pick up Holiday instead. Now, this is equally as scary a prospect, I think, because it's Hydronation, so they will have a very good Holiday. Probably will see maybe that more optimized Spirit build as well. So that's a problem. That's definitely a problem, and this is going to really change how this looks.
Who do we think Hydronation would actually put on a Holiday? Because I feel like Lefa could kind of be pretty sick at it, to be honest.
I think if you go by traditional hero pools, you would put Flick on it, but it doesn't really
They have to pick Abrams now, right? They're scared of
the rest of what
Dude,
Flick
this
plays,
is so scary. Oh yeah, wait, they have one more
I don't
pick.
think it'd be DMB. DMB is normally on hard carry, but do you want Lefa on Holiday when normally
yeah, Moose, because they are a bunch of like ex-Fortnite players.
I don't know. I guess by process of elimination, I would still, if I had to guess, would be Flick, but it doesn't feel right. Like, no matter what, it doesn't necessarily feel right for what usually plays what. But I will say this. If you're Llama Lords, you better pick Abrams now because Hydronation has already shown that they will pick or ban it.
There you go. You know what's funny, guys? I did our AverageJonas Ralph Lauren. I did like this thing with Ralph Lauren once. Where is it? It was when I was in, let's see. Oh yeah, here. Look at that. I was doing a Ralph Lauren Fortnite photo shoot with That was funny. That was the same time I was oh yeah, I was on a billboard in Times Square. 2022 was a crazy year, man. Crazy year.
Kind of choose from that feels like fairly interchangeable enough. Whereas maybe like strategically, the teams feel like it's more important to secure the front line and some of these more like initiator heavy picks as well, potentially.
I know what HydroNation is going to go for. I think they pick Viscus here. If they banned Vindicta, it means Vegas is not the target for what he wants to play. So he's not going to play Vindicta because they have pick coming out of this. But Lord NM's most played hero, I think overall, is Viscus. So you've taken away the Lash, which Lord NM has been playing the most, and now you follow this up with the 1-2 punch of getting the Viscus. You let Vegas play the Viscus.
Oh, by the way, guys,
you put Lord NM way lower on his
whenever
depth chart.
whenever they
be called out here in
put this game in open beta, I'm planning to do a subathon.
ZP?
I cannot go that high. My voice just I can't do it. Can't do it justice.
It's close enough.
Better than me.
Yeah. And also, obviously, a decent counter to Paradox too, because if you get swapped in, you just kind of cube them, and they're going to stay alive for a lot longer for you to kind of take down Paradox and, of course, push in to back up your
open beta
well.
means
so,
Deadlock
Subathon.
Subathon.
A decent pick, but instead, it's going to be Wraith. So DMB is going to be on the Wraith, looks like here, which does maybe look towards left on the holiday now.
I want to see Magician or something spicy.
It's kind of interesting too, because Llama Lords, I mean, they definitely need to get more DPS in, and you know they've already lost the ability to pick Vindicta. You can't pick Yamato, you can't pick Wraith, so they're probably going to end up on an Infernus unless in some worlds like HydroNation also picks Infernus after we get the Viscus pick here. So we'll have to see what happens.
Oh, they're
that's
forcing.
That's going to be Lord NM's hero. They took away the Lash. Lord NM is going to go Viscus.
So now Vegas needs to go Great Talon,
I
right?
guess they were worried that the Wraith might get taken away, that you might have Rokane playing it or something, or they just wanted to make sure DMB had a hero. I think Infernus maybe comes out here.
Infernus,
given what Llama Lords is playing, that would make sense. You give the Infernus or the Rokane, and then support-wise.
How come Paradox is so sought after compared to Bebop when it comes to pick potential? Bebop has it on a 10-second cooldown. Because Bebop's isn't guaranteed. Paradox is a point-and-click hook into silence. Bebop is a way worse ability because it can miss. So that's why they're not really comparable as heroes. Yeah, it's the classic hit scan versus projectile situation. Yeah.
Meanwhile, for HydroNation, I think you have Quig play the McGinnis. I still don't think you give naked McGinnis in this situation. Quig plays a really good McGinnis. I think that is like...
Okay, in that Overwatch video we watched earlier, Jason Kaplan looked so young, but you look the same, Jonas. What happened?
In theory, like Llama Lords don't have to pick a support as well.
Well, I've always looked young.
There are some teams that sometimes won't run like a pure support. And they do have Viscus, so you could kind of run maybe Viscus more supporty potentially.
Because my
it just
hair
depends
is
on what they want to fill in that
still very juicy and long.
And it does feel like they lack
plus Bebop hook doesn't stun or silence. What about cooldown? Cooldown doesn't matter. You just need one pick. You just need one pick.
I almost just want to see just like random. Let's throw in like a Sinclair out of nowhere and just see how he does with the Hex. So you can damage amp. So the lack of damage you have doesn't matter as much. But, I mean, if we're talking about like the picks here, ZP, it seems like the avenue you've been going with this HydroNation is really focused on just taking away.
Give me a Bebop.
Is in its own right kind of strategic and cool to see, but at the same time, it's like I would almost like to see a team just be able to beat you just based off of what they can play, but they're kind of playing Magician? A little bit of 40 chess here.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, pocket.
Okay. Yeah, now this is interesting because again, you think about the general support dynamics and what you generally see people play. Now I look at this and go, okay, who is Naked going to be playing here? I mean, Naked can play the Viscus.
Yeah, Moose.
If need be.
I
thought it'd be Lord
I feel like
on it.
they're going to fully rework.
Okay, I'm just like trying to dig deep in the hero pool stuff.
It's gotta be Viscus played by Naked and Geist played by Lord NM in my eyes.
Yeah, or at the very least, and also I think for Pocket is probably going to be played by PayPal. Or no, but no. PayPal's going to be on the Paradox. Because you have Pocket Paradox here. You're going like double playmaker. Interesting draft. Jason, any final thoughts before we get into it?
You know, I honestly don't know who's going to win this one looking at this. I mean, HydroNation, they have a very explosive team, especially seeing the holiday come through. For me, it's about who's going to be on the holiday, but Llama Lord seeing Young Calc, my boy, on the Abrams is also going to be interesting to see, and it looks like it will be Vegas on the holidays. Let's kick things off. I don't know. I'm still leaning towards HydroNation to go for the back-to-back ×10 defend.
Dan, I'm just loving the mind meld that we've been getting between Vegas and Prestis, where it's like all the people that played flying carriers are like, you know what, we really like the idea of Holiday as a hero. Like, we're all gonna play this together. It's like, all right. Makes sense to me. But
here we go.
Arkham on the guy's PayPal. Yeah, it's Naked on the Viscous, which, you know, it's a little bit deeper in the Naked's hero pool. It's not too surprising. I think Naked does play it a lot in solo queue just because like Viscous is kind
I
of
mean,
insane,
Sacrificial is just really simple.
as much, and it's,
Bebop needs like 9k souls to do what Paradox does with 0 souls.
Overall, I like this
I think
drop
that's
a bit
the
more.
main.
I would have. I think.
Main argument.
I think I would have enjoyed seeing Lomos manage to bank an Infernus instead, because I think just like Rokane is really good there, and so on and so forth. But hey, you can't get the perfect drop. This still feels better though than the last one. But we'll have to see how it plays out.
I think when you're gonna run double playmaker, which is to say run Paradox and Pocket, or you know, if you were to run like Paradox Holiday, whichever, in this instance, whenever you put your team comp that heavy into, you know, those buckets, I think it puts a lot more pressure on you to have a really good early to mid game. The ideal here, especially when you're up against the Shiv, Wraith, Holiday, who also has like kind of crazy scaling Infernus, if Llama Lords is to win this and upset Hydra Nation, Dan, they need to actually have like a bare minimum 15-20k lead by about 16 minutes in. If it's even, it's not looking good.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
Thank you, Sleep.
And when you're up against Hydra Nation, it's especially difficult because they are so efficient.
Gotta keep the
Keeping up can
ads
be
rolling, you
difficult
know.
with that, and yeah, this is one of those players. He's one of the danger people.
I need to
Obviously, we've
keep
seen
running
Lefa
ads, so I'm
previously
ready
on
to
the
monetize
Shift.
my skin
Seeing
purchase
Hydration back on it
addiction
again. Lefa on the classic Infernus. The Infernus Lefa is very scary.
once
DMB
they
on
come
the,
out.
on the Wraith. So DMB can play more of that kind of Sanya Sniper type of Wraith, but we'll have to see what he chooses to do, where it's a bit more in the back lines. Some action here with the Abrams.
Oh wow,
Abrams
they're
pretty
low.
tanky, but oh
ow.
my god, there's a lot of damage.
He just he nearly got away from that like last little bit of melee lifesteal, but chased down just enough. And
wait, he's gonna die too.
Yeah, Paradox feeling the flames looking at their heels in turn. So
they got banned this match.
And also Abrams again, another
Calico
classic hero that
banned.
if they get behind, it's really hard for them to come back. Calc doesn't get behind on Abrams too often, but nothing sadder than Abrams. It's like,
you know what? There is a part of me that wishes that Echo Shard didn't exist and that gut hybrid Bebop was really good. And you just like go halfway gun and halfway bomb.
Abrams back. Hopefully they'll be able to do a bit more.
I wish that was actually a good way to play him.
Young Calc doesn't get too far behind. There's no better Abrams player, I feel like, in NA that knows how to limit test, like young. But
I don't know.
Like walking on the nice edge and just like extracting, like min-maxing the value as much as possible. Young Calc is definitely good at that.
I don't know what they would have to do to do that.
DMB on the camera at the moment on the Wraith, looking to win this 1v1 against Arkham, who's on that Geist. The Geist is an interesting choice. I'm going to be really looking forward to seeing how Geist plays out in this particular match. I think against the Shiv, it's actually kind of nice because of the Malice that you get off the knives. It's really strong and like just chunking down Shiv, who can be so hard to kill.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I think Geist in general, I mean, there's a reason why she's been a mainstay as far as like getting drafted in the middle of
just
drafts.
hoping we're gonna get a
she
huge
adds to your front line. She gives you a pretty solid laner in the beginning of the game, and she's never really bad in the middle. And she gives you consistent output. I think, Geist is kind of the glue that holds a decent amount of team comps together. And overall, well, as I said, that she's dead. She's absolutely dead as Flick has rotated over mid-sentence in a brutal fashion. But the rotation also came to help DMB because Arkham was about to run away with the lane.
Yeah, and I think it's a great point on Geist, and the ult is good, especially again, you're up against a Shiv, he's going to be preying on you when you're low HP, so having the health swap is really nice as an option. Now, so far it's actually not looking too bad here for either team. Start seems a bit more relaxed than the previous map where we had a lot of kills very early on.
Well,
do you think there's always need for big patches?
I mean, I guess we got in the last map.
I mean, Dota has like
but,
big patches.
Hydra Nation pushed to the edges. Calc
like
down again.
Maybe 6 times a year.
That's number 2 for Calc, where
a lot of the different,
limits your ability as
a lot of the heroes are rebalanced.
Where the people you're up
they
against
add like
lane
1 or
already,
2 new heroes.
3.5k. You're done at 2.5k.
I think Dota adds like 1 or 2 heroes a year now.
Especially not Calc, but might be his lot right now.
Oh, he
back
parried.
into it, though.
He parried.
Looking for revenge. Just be one way to catch up.
Oh my
Gank on
God.
the Leffa. Successful.
Yeah, great work. They really needed that, but in goes the barrels. Oh, Holiday is doing so
God,
much
bro.
burst damage, takes down Young Cal, can't get away unscathed.
Look at
Can't
this.
get away. It's all
Welcome to
facts.
Fortnite,
And,
guys.
Holiday's still out there looking to find more damage onto Red
Welcome to
Kane.
Fortnite.
Barrels are so good, ZP. I think these barrels are going to get like Nerf hammer pretty quick.
I would say that is a pretty likely outcome. Also, that
You
was
got
kind of
this,
interesting
Vegas. You
because
can hit
Calc
that.
used zipline off depth for the gank attempt, and it's one of the more common ways to gank in the early game. You die unexpected zipline, but Vegas was right there with the save, so it doesn't quite get Calc out of his evolving poverty, as we've been seeing. But here we go, concussive combustion, Dan. Paradox
wow.
inside PayPal eliminated.
Yep, that's Leffa for you. Oh my god. No way he's still alive. Leffa will be taken down. Rokane with a nice conversion, a twofer. That's fantastic. And Llama Lord straight back in it. And the soul disparity is pretty cleaned up at this point, just 1k differential. And Leffa is going to be back online and making his way back onto the lane, as is Vegas. So you're going to be careful here.
What this book can do.
Full HP though. Oh, seismic slam coming on through, up in the sky though, so that's going to be a big miss. And still the charge comes in.
Oh my
full
God.
commit. Oh my god, absolutely ruthless stuff there. Oh
Wow.
man, this is what you want a Young Calc on the Abrams, but now he's going to get out of dodge, and I don't think it's going to happen. Leffa with
By the way,
trade
guys,
kill.
did you know
And
that?
what's
That's
worse here is
something.
Rokane's going to go down.
Did you guys see what he did there to Abrams when he started climbing up the rope? He just started light meleeing him and it mini stuns you. That's something I need to do more often. If I'm chasing someone and they're ahead of me in the ladder, you can just light melee them and they'll fall right off the zip because it mini stuns you if you're climbing while you get heavy light meleeed. It's something I should do much more often.
Yep, and he's going to take that 1-for-1 this time around. Now, okay, all right, well, here comes PayPal, looking to try to find Quig, and that's McGinnis, but not an easy kill to get with the HP, the hill drops on top of the turret, so that will be a safe haven for now. Although the fight still commences, Vegas in with the barrel is going to be enough to take down Lord and M. That's not a great fight there for Llama Lords, and they're starting to fall behind a little bit.
Not only falling behind, but also we might be heading into the hydration special. Look at the average farm on Llama Lords. Most people are barely 5k, most under 5k. Hydration, just grabbing Guardian at 8k right now, Dan. This is a grade 1 Shiv emergency. I'm not sure it gets better.
yeah, that one is not a good sign for Llama Lords. This is the first time as well that Hydration's been able to actually find a lead like this. He is of course known for it, but so far he's been somewhat well handled in the previous two maps. And I am definitely worried for Llama Lords. They're unable to stop him, especially on the Shiv. You know, it's
yeah.
It's really hard to kill Shiv. It becomes really difficult to deal with. And Leffa's going to pick up another one, finding Rokane there. Although here comes Young Calc, unable to last charge, so really close. Imagine if he'd landed that charge, I think that's a very dead Leffa. So Leffa good, unable to preventing Young Calc from making the trade happen, and now Vegas is back in it again. Oh, the Google though.
Oh my god.
Wait, no way. Gets a little bit of life still after 200 HP. Surely not. Vegas able to get out after the well-timed parry. DMB get himself a piece of Arkham on the side. Countdown for like the 8th time this game. The early game not going well for Llama Lords. And Dan, remember the stakes that we set at the beginning here. Even if DMB falls here, right? That's a little bit of, stemming the bleeding. But Llama Lords with this comp, they needed to get ahead in the early to mid game. If Hydra Nation gets ahead with what they're currently at right now, you're not coming back. Not versus Shiv that right now is just eating all remaining food sources left on Earth.
Yeah, double the souls of Young Calc right now. Not a good sign, to say the least. And
dude.
We'll see if there's an escape.
But it's actually unreal how Hydration
pretty
has
sketchy at the
10k
moment,
souls
but
now.
is able to escape for now.
Like, how does
with
one
the help
even do
of
that?
Naked on that Viscous. But yeah, it's definitely not a good look. To be fair, it's a 5k difference, and right now they are a couple Guardians ahead, so... Oh, no, just one.
No, I mean, yeah, overall economy, you look at this and it's like, it's close, it's fine. It's not fine. It is not okay. Like, you are not okay in this situation if you are Llama Lords. Hydration now at 11k. Quig even getting another kill on the Calc. Calc right now, I mean, he's not in the pit. He's not bogged. He's in, like, you know, the magma underneath the pit right now is where his Abrams is at in terms of gameplay flow right now. As Flick finds PayPal in the subway, it's just escalating, Dan.
It is. HydroNation looking like they are coming into full confidence, full form. And wow, there goes a flying Mirage.
Oh, wow.
And all right, so Vegas is going to go down as his Flicks. A nice couple kills picked up here by Llama on the aggression. This is definitely one way to start bringing yourself back into it, but they did get traded out. I think somewhat evenly in the end, it seems to be. So maybe a short-lived success.
Yeah, and the interesting thing, what we're seeing on the Abrams end, right? And I call attention to it because we've seen other Abrams players fall into this, even really good ones, is that when a hero is so designed on knowing your limits and going deep and basically knowing just when you can get out, when you start falling behind, kills escalate into more kills. And Calc is now the least fed on his team. And who can Calc actually kill right now in a clean fight on HydroNation, Dan? The answer is no one. Zero.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is something we've been talking about today, this topic of if the Abrams gets behind, and that's the problem with Abrams as well. Like, you know, especially young Calc, he's going to try to really, like, just, he's going to limit test, and that's not always going to go super well, especially when you're playing against a team as good as this.
Well.
Yeah, and again, this is just where, you know, the economy distribution becomes a story. And how do you kill hydration right now? I mean, you have a paradox, you have swap opportunities. Click, Death Slam, fall through, Mirage, dead. But yeah, I mean, Dan, you have to kind of go through the equations to figure out how hydration dies right now. It's not easy.
And another awkward situation for Llama Lords too. They're trying to deposit the urn, but they
no,
have
I don't
such
think
little
he has
map
that many
control
kills.
that they can't really do very much, very safely. And okay, well, here's a defense on lane 1. We'll see if that can go their way. Okay, Lord Nem is going to be opening things up, and maybe the urn can be deposited in the mixture of all the chaos, as we do get HydroNation falling off that lane 1. But HydroNation are ready to fend off the urn attempts.
Well, they can give it a shot. That much is for sure. Naked is going to try and bring the urn over.
Do you think Crouch dying is an issue?
No. Fortify a little bit here. And, oh boy, Mirage and chase down right now by Infernus. Okay.
Oh, big cube.
That's really trying to stay alive. Gets a little bit of help from Viscous. His left right now. Dancing and diving. Takes down Mirage with the aid of Hydration. But here comes Hydration into the fight. And who's going to kill him?
GG.
I mean, everyone just kind of backs out in response.
Swordfish,
no,
it's Stream
It's
Element.
a great cube, though, to prevent Leffa from doing too much damage. But here we go. Okay, this is the best chance to try to kill Hydration. Is it possible? A couple stuns there off the Google. And yes, Hydration able to go down without much of a response, thanks in large part to great play. I think it's, in fact, a great series of plays from Naked. Not just that initial cube, but then the Google onto Hydration.
Yeah, it was cube in the multi-hit goo ball into a 1v3, where the rest of HydroNation is like, we couldn't even conceive of a possibility of him dying. He doesn't need help. Well, there are limits, even for an enormously large Shiv.
And do you even want to pick up this urn right now, ZP? It's like not worth very much. I feel like there's a lot of effort going into this, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's a 10-minute urn, and you're going to turn it to 14 minutes. It's, you know, to Mim, you don't want anyone to hold it and, you know, prevent a 15-minute urn.
Yeah, they want to make sure that the combat urn spawns.
Going for it is not going to be easy either. Like, Flick is about to get Death Slam. I'm not really sure what the goal is right now, but Llama Lord's putting in the urn, not ultra likely with how HydroNation is positioning at the moment, especially not with Flick just camping nearby.
The best value is to attract attention and force repositioning to your opponents at this point, I feel like. But at the same time, like, you're losing money and time as well, so we'll have to see how it plays out. Obviously, it's not going to get collected. It's just going to respawn in a second, so it feels like a lot of wasted time for Llama Lords there. But still, not an unrecoverable deficit at the moment. But the problem is, it's just really the big issue is hydration.
Yeah,
When
there's no
Hydration's
point
in
in
a team fight,
depositing that
he's
one.
Going to probably be in a spot where he can snowball things pretty dramatically.
They're
They
just
managed to kill him
making
because they
sure
caught him
that
by
the
himself.
combat urn can't
Also,
be
the
denied.
frontline of Llama Lords,
That's what they're doing.
I mean, all the characters that you expect for big frontline disruption, in this case, Geist, Abrams, and Viscous, none of them are ahead of me, which is going to be problematic for positioning. Hang on, Calc right now. Under the gun of Holiday, barrel out. And Calc just runs away, but also gets chunked in turn. Okay, Lord NM comes off the flank, punishes Vegas for the attempt, and you know, Llama Lords, if they can do that consistently over the next 5-10 minutes, there's a shot, but they have to play so perfectly, Dan.
Yeah, and Lord and M like showing that his pocket play is actually quite good.
Whoa.
Keeping him in it at the moment. Oh, nice double coming through as well. 3 players down for Hydronation fairly quickly. DNB out there still. Is he going to be able to stay up? That's the question against 2 players, both Viscous and Mirage. In the meantime, here on lane 3, we get this assault into this Guardian, where we're going to be able to see once again just the shenanigans from Lord and M. Trying to escape on the pockets. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's going to get burned alive, so that's a kill for Leather.
Meanwhile, Ern can be picked up, this time going to a neutral position. However, is PayPal going to get away? Nope, PayPal absolutely burned to cinder from Lefa. Also, it's worth noting, Jason brought up in that exchange where Llama Lords did get pickoffs. Even though they got pickoffs, it still came at the cost of a Walker. Hydronation is just generally prioritizing their push more than anything else. And now they go, you go Ern, we go mid-boss. Equivalent exchange? Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty rough deal right there. That's not a good deal. You have been scammed.
No, they're going for it.
All right, well, there's the lasso, and Young Calc is going to charge off the back of that. There's the wall to try to protect it. Indeed, Hydronation pick up the rejuve buff. In comes Lord and M with the affliction. It's going to miss absolutely everybody. So that's unfortunate. And Llama Lords, they might just be donating a bunch of kills here. They're spread out. This very dynamic fight around the mid boss, and you can see
what
Hydration
official orgs have shown up so far. I think it's just
That's a 19k
Paris.
Shit. And while Lord and M has kind of done a decent job
Paris
staying in it,
thing.
it's not equivalent.
What was it called
even
again?
A little bit, and the
Paris
chase down
Nation?
in progress right now. Looking for PayPal. Meanwhile, though, Quake perhaps a little bit overextended. Now PayPal's trying to turn the tables, moving on forward. McGinnis, though, has been the tastiest of baits at times and has put people in tough spots. Quake
Parry Nation.
Able to get away from the pressure as Llama Lords respawn.
Parry
101 to
Vision?
87. The total economy, you know, you look at Dan, it feels close, but the tail of the game in terms of pushing and who has the farm feels very, very far from that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's definitely an issue. Now, like you said, that fight,
Why did they
Lord
say
M doing a great job in like keeping up. The main issue was in that fight, Lord M was kind of going in for the dives.
They're counting.
It seemed almost like by himself.
They're counting
in the mid boss.
how long
if Lord M had been alive and been able to
before
fight with his teammates, it might actually have been quite a different team fight.
again.
So I think there is still some hope in terms of how these team fights can go down, because the opening affliction, if it connects well, can be a pretty big boon to the beginning of your team fight.
We haven't talked about it too much because there's been scary parts in Hydronation, but I will say for a team that's been on the ropes, Rokane has likely just been pumping a lot of damage. Like when you look at the few fights they have won, it's generally been Rokane behind it. Rokane also at 17k. Lord NM also just getting highly good farm out of pocket, something that you'd expect to have someone like an Ido in this situation. Maybe not the best heroes for the farm, but we have the swap in, the Wraith, pressure on the Wraith as DMB exposed himself here. No, PayPal gets punished by Flick, who is there on the side. Might have been enough for DMB to get away. DMB just very close. Drops telekinesis and gets rescue beam. So between the beam and the telekinesis, it's enough to survive. It's enough to punish Calc. And this is what happens when you start getting ahead, Dan.
Yeah, they're getting more ahead. And off the back of those 2 kills, Hydronation have all the confidence to just push this Walker down. Doesn't really seem like there's too much left to be done at this point. Here, well, there comes Pocket with the affliction, and Lord and M trying to do what he can, going ethereal for the moment to try to, well, never mind. That's it's all over now. They can just push this all the way through into the base Guardians as well. This is not a good look here. Hydronation don't show any signs of slowing down anytime soon.
Final Walker taken. Another flex slot over for Hydronation. Going to aid their power level even more. And this is just about out of reach for Llama Lords right now. They need to be the ones 20k ahead. Instead, they're in a rough spot.
Nice
okay,
pick.
Hydration. Dives a little bit deep there, Dan. Didn't need to go that far. Runs into, while a poor Calc, still a Calc nonetheless. Quick stun and follow through. 2 down from Hydronation. Rejuvenator.
Oh, Wraith is one.
Gone.
Wait.
Rokane grab
Wait,
another
they're
here.
so
Rokane
low.
putting DMB under the gun. DMB nowhere to go. Rokane still dealing plenty of damage at 19k.
Okay. Is that a nice
here
build?
comes the chase. Rokane is trying to pump that damage. As the
Calc's coming in.
Yeah, he's trying to see if he can find somebody to pin him down. Okay, well the chase continues.
Right.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The wall is going to stun him.
Dude,
out
do you
of
not
the
know that
chase.
jump, bro?
And McGinnis just like the quick, just staying up top, doing all the damage here. Flick is going to find a nice engagement, dropping down. Never punishing Rokane, being so exposed, and there's so many of these situations, EP, where it looks like HydroNation are they're gonna lose somebody, but then they just get rescued, and then that rescue forces an overcommit from Llama Lords, and then they end up dying.
Also, shoutouts to Quig in the parkour. That was quite clean parkour all the way to the top. Drops the wall before the pain comes for him and buys enough time for Flick to give him a little bit of help. Really nice stuff. Earn though, in possession of Llama Lords. Cal rolling in, immediately gets walled out. Just put himself into his own death chamber. Courtesy of Quig. McGinnis of the hour. Here come the barrels. Vegas, no chill. He's got explosives for all. Gets PayPal. Now, looking for Viscous. Under fire, though. Again, a little bit deep. Still, though, the trade, pretty nice for HydroNation. As the urn, they could go for the urn, or they could just go Shrines.
Yep. There's a lot of choices. They can pretty much do whatever they want. Not really any resistance here to be found from Llama Lords, so Patron absolutely will be.
I'm actually excited to play now, to wake up.
Llama Lords can't quite find their footing in this game, and it just keeps extending.
I need to just play some bomb.
It's still not like insane, the differential, but it's like you've been repeating throughout this. It's where the souls have accumulated. That's where the problem is.
Yeah, also Calc 16k in a dream. Over charge. I don't see a whole lot of blue near Calc right now. Maybe it works out. They're looking for DMB. But you have DMB insurance. It's called a rescue beam. Where DMB sometimes, gets a little bit over aggro. Quick,
dude,
like, no.
John, every day I read in the Discord about how OP Bebop is and how he needs to be nerfed and how unhealthy it is for the game.
They're going to reset out of the base and
then I watched a 7-hour tournament where Bebop has not played our band a single fucking time, and I'm like, okay, so is it just a skill issue from people at ranked?
4K souls behind across the team.
Or what's the deal? Because
and right now, HydroNation, they are able to just like farm up all the jungle that's like just behind their lanes at this point, and their lanes go pretty far.
He was banned once.
So as Llama Lords begin to extend some of their map control here, they're going to have to be very cautious that they don't get picked, because that's the other situation you've got to be worried about. HydroNation could very easily set up picks across their territory at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at, oh boy, look at the deaths. PayPal and Calc, 9 deaths, 12 respectively. Tough games for people generally initiating. But yeah, I mean, for Llama Lords, you're still hoping for a Paradox swap that puts you over the edge. Obviously, Lord NM is still a pretty, devastating option if you catch people in an uneven fight. I mean, it's a pretty well-farmed pocket. But you cannot take even fights the way you'd want. Wall in. Here comes Rocane. Swap. McGinnis is the target.
Okay.
Quig getting melted down.
He's already
nice
dead.
Setup gank from Llama Lords, but can they get away without giving up anything in turn? It's actually looking pretty decent right now. Only PayPal is low. Rocane returning fire. Decent angle onto the right. Just
oh my god.
From the far, DMB down. Excellent angle from Rocane there, Dan. And HydroNation getting caught out just a bit.
Yeah, one word, positioning. The positioning, incredible from Llama Lords. And right there, HydroNation pushing themselves for a choke point, not really knowing how to engage. Okay, so Calc in trouble. Calc is going to get melted. And where's the support? It's not there just in time. But is there anyone here that's able to respond to this? Because that's 2 trades going back into HydroNation's favor. You want to try to come away cleanly from this, but unfortunately for Llama Lords, it doesn't seem like that's the case. They are still 21k souls behind, but in comes Lord NM. Can he finish off HydroNation? Oh, Spanner in from up high, and that's going to finish him off, but there's more to be done. Leper, can he also take down Leper, who is basically back to full HP because of the Spirit Leech?
Leper looks like he's dying, but he's not actually dying, Call the ambulance, not for me. Takes down Arkram. You look at the numbers, you go, surely this is a bad idea. No. Lefa has come online, burning it all down, does not care. Female Spectral Barrage looking for Lord NM. Pockets mobility, not going to get him out of that one. HydroNation on the rebound, retaking a little bit of control that they lost. Llama Lords evening the gap. Mid-boss ominously still up. Does HydroNation go for it right now? They're not looking too keen until members come up, especially Hydration.
What a wild series. Holy
yes, it's definitely a little bit sketchy. So, I respect that they are giving their opponents respect. They know young Calc's out there, Seismic Slam online. There's a couple of potential nasty bits of business that could be thrown at them. In fact, they're going to go for it now. They have more reinforcements to take down the mid boss, so that's going to happen.
Oh,
they are
Naked's
quite far
going to go for this
they
deal.
just try to ship it in here? They could
have Abrams. Wait, they have Abrams.
I think they go for it.
Oh fuck.
Naked can
Oh,
do it again,
fuck.
by the way. Viscous has puddle punch setups to steal Rejuvenator. Can you do it one more time? Puddle punches in, but no!
How do
it's
they get
hydration,
that?
securing the Rejuvenator. No steal this time. Can Llama Lords make something of the fight? Calc, Rocane down. Rocane will not be the one laying in the damage. Instead, 3 down. Lord M, Arkram still around. Hydration, though, looking
How
real
did
healthy.
he
Hydration
get
on the
that?
hunt. Hungry, Dan is Hydration as they move forward, and this could be the end.
But
it's looking like
was it the wall? I
It really
guess
is. I mean, the Patron is going to go down. That might buy some extra time for Llama Lords, but if not now, very soon. There goes Lord and M, making his way in, but then back out again with the cloak. And they're dropping that affliction on top of the opponents to try to slow them down in this push. EMB's going to take down Lord and M, though. That's really unfortunate. And the Patron did go down, though, so we get Paradox back in the action.
They got Vegas. Vegas down for a moment, still sets up 5v5. Calc just getting peppered down on the outside. Can Calc get out of this one? Rocane giving some suppressing fire. Lefa looking pretty low. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to lifesteal out of it if the chase down is here, but chase down might not even care about him. There's just too many pressing threats, and that pressing threat has one radical hairdo. It's hydration in the middle of it. No killing blow required. Pure shotgun fury. Throw the heavy melee. PayPal can't get away. And with that, Hydration Den might have just given themselves yet another $1,000. Deadlock Fight Night North America coming to an end. The Patron under assault. Llama Lords, only 2 left. Quake might be down. But here comes what should be the finish. Lefa making the ground nice and toasty. Patron melting on down. Llama Lords, you showed us some good looks. It was not enough. Hydration, your champions once more.
Wow.
It looked
Hydration champions 10 weekends in a row. Oh my god, I can't wait to play now. It was fun to watch though. That was fun to watch. Yeah, Rescue Beam is a quasi item. Let's see who's playing here. Is this guy playing? Moose, are you playing? Gaming? You'll be on after one game, all right. Yeah, it's very active. Let's see. Oh no. John. Yo. Beep, 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 beep.
私も暇ではないのでな。立ちふさがる者は誰であれ切り捨てる。
Dynamo? No, I haven't played Dynamo in a while. Is that the real action slacks in your friends list? Of course.
Of course. He's out here gaming. Is he still playing Jumpscare Abrams? Hey, is Abrams' old line of sight? Yeah. If McGinnis walls it, he's gonna crash into the wall. Oh my god. What a lobby.
It's time, Bebop. Impose your will on them.
I love the looks on their faces.
I see the enemy.
Wait, why did we leave Dynamo solo lane against fucking whatever? Do we have like an Infernus now? Like that could have soloed?
Yeah, I want to play with my duo. Just don't die. I don't know.
I mean, he's got a point if you queue with your... If you queue with your duo, you should be allowed to play with your duo, you know what I mean?
Oh, they took big damage.
Yeah.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna feed this Yamato and we're gonna lose. So I think somebody from Blue has to trade with him.
Can you go, Wraith?
Hey, let me take this camp.
You got something on you, mate.
I'm done. I'll swap. Just freeze your way for the tower. Come. Oh, okay.
But Yamato's here. Fuck, man. I could have just... You know what's crazy? I have melee lifesteal. I could have probably killed him when he went that deep. That's frustrating. I feel a little better now.
Another thing humans are bad at, surviving. Don't tangle with me. What's not to love about a giant laser, eh?
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
I'm speeding blue now. Everybody's going back.
Yamato's missing.
What's those in blue, Garrett?
Yeah, I couldn't move. It was so weird. I don't know why I couldn't move. But
Calico's missing.
tunnel vision after the teabag. No, I mean. Where's Dynamo? Wait, Dynamo, where did you go? What? You were buying before I even went in? Are you browsing all the different items? Like, what do you mean? Ah, this is annoying.
Good luck not getting shot.
He's gonna die for that walker on blue, purple. You need to go there right now.
Bro, I'm watching the map. You don't need to tell me what to do.
I'm telling you he's gonna die for it. That's my comm. I'm not telling you to go there because I don't think you're gonna go there. I'm telling you he's gonna die for it.
Yamato's here.
I think this Dynamo is just griefing you or something. I don't know.
He's probably Oracle or something and he got put in the wrong lobby.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, we're getting purple tower for free because they're just not clearing anything.
Our blue
like I've not
water
done
is
anything.
under attack.
I just think this Dynamo is in a lobby it doesn't belong in.
Now let's take Calico purple.
They'll be minding their own business. Like, oh, look at me. I'm not about to be murdered, and then bam, Hook gets him.
My friend, survival is paramount.
Alright, Jonas. You're my favorite Danish streamer. I got you. Let's go.
You better.
Okay, I'm getting obliterated.
like that heal?
Yeah, it's nice.
Are you on an alt account?
No, I just name changed.
Okay.
Is it a doggy chow?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's fire.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh, I left you. Okay, you're playing demo. We're good.
The problem is that the lanes are matched with MMR. So when we see that, like...
Okay, yeah, that's fire, bro. 3 on yellow.
Is waiting to be claimed.
2 ults used on me, though.
I'm coming purple.
I'm going to save this Wraith.
Here.
Hyper contending.
Here. No ult in this guy.
Guardian has been destroyed.
Right, you got yourself a little problem.
Losing green.
But we took care of them.
Oh, yeah.
Why does
But I
Ronald
think
get
they
this
get
fucking
blue.
character instead of me, man?
I also had her purpled. I have like an 80% win rate with her right now.
Yeah, I have the most games in the world on her, and I still don't get her.
Oh, lucky you. I've had her purpled since day 1. I've only had 14 games.
2 on yellow again.
I could afford quality.
Throw me in there.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated. My power is yours to wield.
Yamato's missing. Headed this way.
There's a lot of fucking...
I can go purple.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got blue. I just like, how do you have 5 deaths on Calico already? That's kind of absurd, no?
The melee character is supposed to be in
Bro.
melee range.
I mean, yeah, but you're also like not supposed to die.
She was also against me though.
This is true.
And I'm
Forgot
go.
about my goat.
The Joner.
Oh boy. Goodbye.
My favorite daddy.
Why does Holiday strap you to the bed and just... Why is it like that?
She a little freaky.
It's not a very fun lobby. So much complaining, man.
We can contest this turn.
Yeah, I can try hook it.
I'm gonna TP purple.
Can we go for Sinclair too, maybe? He's gonna own that walker.
TP.
Our running over. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Go,
We're gonna deliver.
go, go, go.
He went away. I forgot about that fucking stuff, bro. I forgot that you go off the roof.
One shot on. Sinclair, dead. Yamato, low. My dying wish. Kill them. You got this, Wraith. 1v9. Let's see it. Go, go, go.
Thanks for the help, Professor. Headed to yellow.
The urn has been dropped.
I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm good, I'm good.
You got an eye for quality.
Our blue walker is under attack. The urn has been dropped.
This holiday's gonna stun lock you, by the way, so like E-shift is very good.
Warp stun.
Yeah, true.
Warp stun gets you out of it.
Does it? Because
yeah,
restricts
yeah,
movement.
you can warp stun out.
It's not a stun, it's just a knockup.
He's going for the urn, I think.
Can somebody go purple?
I'm on my way.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Being dove here.
Our purple walker has been defeated.
Trying to trade, I think.
Got him here.
I see the enemy.
Still on me.
I'm just perma-stunned.
Our blue walker is
Kill the walker,
under attack.
That was almost a disaster.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm just gonna buy a silence, Cliff.
You have a good eye.
I can catch that wave on purple.
Yeah, can share.
Can we share, Jonas?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm tanking it.
Nothing you can do now.
Care for the urn. I have silence, Cliff, by the way, for Yamato.
This is like very, push for purple. Yeah, I was about to say, this is like, they kind of do want to go for this right now, low-key.
Yeah, I'm
looks like he's trying to.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
The urn has been dropped.
They grab it, Diamond, just don't grab it.
Viper's running over.
Grab urn.
I got Paradox here, Paradox!
I'm shoving for purple. We can just trade out blue. It's okay.
Yamato no ult.
No, he petrified me. That's so unfortunate.
Is under attack.
I'm gonna grab yellow wave.
Our blue walker has
damage is so stupid.
They're gonna be behind you on purple.
Yamato here.
Traded.
Professor, your work is as impressive as it is necessary.
Singularity's on cooldown.
Okay.
Careful. There's like through there.
Very skillful play from Holiday indeed.
You're Dutch.
How long does that hex last? Oh, I'm so bad. Thought I could fuck it. They're on mid boss. Like now, the holiday's low.
I can self
Dynamo,
bomb.
go mid, go mid.
Just wait, just wait.
Dynamo, go mid. Got your knock up and quantum entanglement. Help out the team. You don't need all. You don't need all. You're like a character. You're a hero that doesn't need it.
Good steal, good steal,
God,
good steal.
Good shit. You know
Fight,
what?
fight.
I'm so proud of everyone.
Paradise one.
I'm going down blue. I'm going down blue. You guys hear me? No.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Good work, Wraith.
What's right, buff? Yeah, good steal, good steal, good steal.
Thank God for AverageJonas.
Dude,
I'll take great buff. I'll take great
that
buff.
self bomb was crazy.
I'm pretty sure I parried the Yamada there. Early.
Yeah, but are you AverageJonas?
No, are you? I did 3.5k damage with my bombs.
Exactly. AverageJonas, Dev.
My fault, guys. My fault.
We're literally like in the presence of Deadlock Messi. Like, I need you to be quiet, Chuck.
I do agree with that. Deadlock Messi is pretty fire. I think you should name yourself that. I'm just sitting here farming camps. Don't mind me. I think that could be a good stream title, low-key. Deadlock Messi. I fuck with that.
True. Until you decide to switch games. Then what?
I don't know. Maybe.
Become the Messi of that game?
Yeah. You're just the Messi of every game, I think.
Does your talent, like, know any bounds? I mean, come on. Aren't you, like, a opera singer or something? Come on.
Yeah, no,
Everything
I'm kinda...
you touch is golden.
Yeah.
I do think we buy our items here and then try and go for getting some base damage. Yeah, and we got a refresher dynamo. That's pretty fire.
Look for a fight on blue, I think.
How long do we have reju? I thought we just run around for... I can't see the
like
timer.
Less than 45 seconds, I think.
Okay, yeah, then we just run a base.
45 or minutes. One of those two. Go base. Paradox is like still on a yellow wave. You can get those guardians down.
Looking for a hook. Incoming.
I'm gonna try and get the shrine.
Oh, I need a hero.
No.
No one is stopping me from getting what I want.
They only have one fight left.
There's a paradox behind
you.
Tear the Ember Hand asunder.
Look at Paradox, look at Paradox.
Yeah, look for the dynamo.
Is there any way of dropping patron or no?
I love this clip.
Patron if you can. Oh my god.
The time has come to summon
Nice
me.
job.
I don't know if we can end. We don't have rejuve anymore. I think we back out, look for picks, play off of AverageJonas.
I see Yamato.
We definitely backed out or raised iron.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up back. I'm dead.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You're Deadlock Jesus now. Because you died for our sins.
Very true, very true. Dude, if I hit that hook, oh, that would have been
Burn
so...
is still neutral. We have people dead though. We can't really grab it. We can grab it just to like not let them have it though. Going for the grab right now.
Our Dynamo is actually doing work now though. Like,
I'm probably gonna get chased by a Calico, but I have it.
I'm gonna get headhunter, or I mean crippling headshot for my mix buy,
Buff,
so
they
can't really do anything.
So I'm looking for left bridge buff. I think Magician's gonna grab it before me. No wait, Magician
I'll
didn't
push
go
out
for it.
purple.
I
will
have
push
gun.
out.
I have gun. Yeah, they're on green. They're on green. We can look for Earn.
Somebody needs to get yellow.
Yeah. Here. Yeah, looking green.
Wait,
Fight green.
Professor, your work is as impressive as
I'm gonna dunk this one since they're all here.
yeah, do it. Careful in furnace. We're not
I'm
trying
gonna
to engage
shovel
yet.
blue.
They're very low.
Got hit. Oh my god, they killed AverageJonas twice.
They did.
Yeah, I know it's a bug when you self-bomb.
Dude, your kid like Jesus. He even resurrected and everything.
Okay.
Holy Mother Easter. Look our shivs. Oh.
Nice.
I'm creating
Nice,
space.
that's
I'm
one.
just creating
Yeah,
space.
yeah,
for
yeah.
any case.
Oh my god, they're so low. They're so low.
Yeah. They're dying. Okay, wait, I'm furnace.
End through purple.
Why can the rabbits not jump? Why can the rabbits not jump? Val.
Discrimination.
Burning a path.
good work, Wraith.
Good luck wanting a shave that shit.
Tank Wraith is pretty good, guys. I think Tank Wraith is pretty good.
Wait, you know what we have to do? We have to go mid.
You got something on you, mate?
Victory!
That was a game. Dude, it's so weird when you have Silence Glyph. I feel like it's sometimes... That was an Eternus 2 lobby. Okay.
I think a boost is on.
Oh shit, I forgot. Aren't you Eternus already? Nope.
What's up, boys?
Yow.
I would have handed.
So, what are we doing?
Infernus Wraith, I think, right?
Some people say it's better to be
You going
feared
Wraith?
than loved.
Cat?
Those people totally get it.
Cat?
What?
Are you
What am
going
I
Wraith?
I could play something else if Moose wants to play Infernus.
Oh, were you playing Infernus? Oh, you were
No, I
popping
was-
off, dude.
I was playing Wraith.
Sweet. So am I picking Wraith? Like
Yeah,
for
I-
my white, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna purple Wraith.
But like, I mean, I can play something else if we need something else. But I was
No.
gonna plan on playing Wraith.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's Paradox or Wraith. They're both good. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll play some Paradox. I don't mind.
It shouldn't take you too long
Oh wait,
to
hold on.
realize you
What do you want to play?
Oh, I was just testing out like a Wraith build that I had.
Trust me.
Oh,
GD's Division.
On your side.
I think the one build works fine. I have another build I need to test another time.
Sweet.
It's an older build that I'd used. It was like a tank-based build. You build like siphon bullets and max armors, and then you just like don't die because siphon bullets, you know.
Do you think Siphon Bullets are strong enough?
Siphon bullets has always been good. It just kind of
Zero
was a
sympathy
little bit
for
less good
a
because
Yamato player,
of
especially
the,
a
like,
Yamato
range nerf.
player
We
that
used to just
bullies
do,
a
like,
Dynamo
a
in
flat
soul lane who
damage.
probably was Oracle.
But now like
That has
You-
fall off or something?
yeah, it steals less HP.
I'm even playing the weaker build,
better
by the
range.
way.
Do you think that Leech would be stronger since a lot of your damage is also from the guards? Like, did you test it in the lab yet? Which is
No,
better
you're good.
value.
I end up just buying both because
Oh, both.
I didn't have space in my build, but I think I have some items that I was gonna sell if the game went on longer. I would get like Healbane,
I know,
and then it
straight
would
right.
go into Leech. Some like all the damage I was doing, I would heal back plus the HP I would steal. But I didn't go that route because they had a Yamato, and I was like, oh crap, we need crippling headshot pronto.
That makes sense. You know, I did some testing with crippling headshot, like some math of it. So so here's the question: when do you pick crippling headshot over glass cannon?
Every game.
Right.
Well, every game, because crippling headshot, like, it scales when the enemy has armors, like your damage goes higher, and glass cannon, like,
Yeah, but let's
the
say for
enemy
single
just-
target.
Single
Right?
target
Like,
too.
when will you get more damage on a single target over
I mean-
glass cannon?
I mean, glass cannon becomes worse the longer the game goes on.
Oh,
like-
because of the HP.
Because it's a
like,
static weapon
scales
buff,
negatively?
right? Let's say you have max stacks. Of course, it's the most like highest value item in the game, right? Let's say
Yeah.
you die once and now you have 70% weapon damage on your glass cannon. Well, now you're like later in the game when you have like plus 300% weapon damage, glass cannon isn't really that much. But crippling will do 25% more of your total damage to both weapon and spirit, and all your other teammates will also do the same. I feel like there's almost not a single scenario I would buy glass cannon over cripple. Unless you know you're never gonna die and you know you're gonna get those kills.
I guess it makes sense.
I think it's like a super. Also, now that you need slowing bullets too, it's also a 7.2k item.
I think that crippling headshot is better value because it scales.
Yeah. I think
It's not necessarily that you do more damage, but like the fact that the item can scale like into like super late game when all the enemies have like 50 plus armors, right?
it
Like,
only
you're
has
co-
better value the longer the game goes for, the higher the item gets value.
But what
like
I
if
think,
you buy it early, it's still a good buy, but
Yeah.
it gets better.
I think that there's a time where you shouldn't buy it too early.
GG's Conqueror. I actually disagree with that. I think I sometimes buy crippling at like 14 minutes and I still shred them.
Yeah, but like on paper,
Beginner
glass cannon
swap.
does more damage at certain points.
Please.
Yeah, but then are you gonna win the game in 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, then you go crippling afterwards. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Surviving explosion.
I'm just saying, like, if you want the chart of damage to go up, like, most efficiently, I think there's a case to be made
Bro,
where you
I
get
fucked
glass
up my
cannon first.
stamina. What is
Depends.
going on?
If you're like
Okay.
super fat, then it doesn't
Okay,
matter what
you know what?
buy. 'Cause the game's gonna be over quick anyways.
Well, that was awkward. Ramakano's
it's
already,
Ramakano.
he's already tilted.
He was tilted because we owned him last game.
Yeah. It's because Bebop is OP, apparently. Says the Yamato player.
Oh, this is goofy.
Oh my god.
A little protection goes a long way.
Making me feel bad.
Dude. He's a chronic whiner, bro. It's all good.
Ouch.
Nice wall, bro.
Thanks.
This This is kind of shameless. I have to be put in the solo lane.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Sometimes you need a laser, sometimes you just need your fist.
Bro, what happened? Dude, sometimes my keyboard does a double input.
Leave them at 1 HP if you want to hit the mini creeps.
Sometimes my keyboard does a double input and I'm very confused. Like there, for instance, it like double tapped my... Oh no.
Good luck not getting shot.
Someone's here in purple. Yeah, Yamato's missing.
Do you have helium mechanics?
Yamato's still missing.
Thank you.
Yep. Stealing my box.
Got him here.
It was never gonna work out well for you. Oh, no, wait.
That was a crazy fucking hook. Holy.
Ah, you have discerning taste.
Oh, I see it.
I'm going to yellow.
Coming as well with Divine Barrier. Just seeing the fight.
Yamato's still missing.
She went cat mode over there. Up top. Oh, she's so gone.
I'm coming for Yamato.
Heard. Ready?
Almost there. Yeah, I'm here.
Poor guy.
Thank you for the bomb stacks.
Yes, sir.
Time to get in a scrap. Wonder what I can afford now. Nothing beats catching some poor bastard unaware.
Missing blue, Care.
Bird. She's doing camps.
She's distracted. Kill her.
Okay, do not.
Blood was
do not
distracted.
rock a melee like that. What the hell?
I'm on my way green.
Oh, I'm stealing camps.
They destroyed
Wait, it
the
didn't buy my
Guardian on
fucking cold
green.
front.
I see the enemy.
I'm here, Calvin.
Yes.
Green Walker is under attack.
Well, that's messed up.
I'm in there. Just gonna reset.
Nice wizard, isn't
They're
it?
both in purple.
Yep.
I see Lash.
Why no movement tech when flanking? What movement tech? I have the highest sprint speed in the game. What kind of movement tech should I do? Then should I use up all my stamina before ganking?
Doesn't have any cooldowns, does he?
You're out.
No, the minion.
Only bird.
Take them out before they escape.
Let's go.
Viper ganked me. Get over for me.
you realize that if you use movement tech while when ganking, you use up your stamina, and then when you get into the actual fight, you actually can't dash jump anymore. Yeah,
I'm just gonna take left side.
How much? What kind of zipline tech?
No, don't do that.
On Paradox?
Yeah, leave that for me.
They've destroyed the Guardian on purpose.
Just stay in the middle lanes and look for swaps.
Just wait for the end.
Rocket's coming back to blue.
Swing by anytime.
Dude, Hasselhoff, that guy is just... He's such a crybaby, bro. No, but like, are you guys not getting the point? If I'm ganking green lane from here, there's not much movement tech I can do. Like,
looking for swap.
Since when did just become like a backseating montage?
Such arcane mysteries I will show you.
I see Lash.
Like, what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to do a wall jump here? Or should I do a dash jump and spend all my stamina? Like...
Flash one.
I can fight tower now.
I don't have time to TP yellow.
They've destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Zipline to wall jump? You can't do that there though. The zipline, the lane needs to be pushed up.
Do I need to TP yellow?
Walker is under
Or when y'all got it?
I'm moving for it.
Alright.
Zipline to wall jump? Okay. Alright, give me a second.
There's
My
two
bad.
going yellow right now. Or
They're
they're
gonna
taking
engage,
enemies.
so I'm gonna stop them right here.
Oh, that was so fast. Oh my god. I don't know. I get pretty frustrated when people say shit like that. Can't be. I gotta be honest. Sometimes I think low rank players, they look
Don't
at some
take our
like
saves, Paradox. Please don't. Please
they look
don't.
at
Please
some
don't.
like movement videos on the internet, and then
You
they
guys good in
think
blue?
that that applies to every rotation. Yeah, but Lamp, you're pissing me off. Like, would you mind not doing that? That'd be great.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Viper's up in green.
Yellow needs to be matched by something.
Of course I'm multi-streaming. It's always the YouTube chat, bro.
I have carbine in 6.
Somebody else came in and said I was trolling. Yes, you are.
Our yellow.
I see Calico.
I'm coming yellow, I'm coming yellow.
I see Yamato.
Calico swapped.
I see Calico.
The downshift.
I see the enemy.
Where's he going?
Electric in Jersey.
Oh, you wanted to block me? Well, here I am. They'll be minding their own business, like, oh, look at me, I'm not about to be murdered, and then bam, Hook gets them.
Bro.
I'll push it purple.
This guy is crashing out, bro.
They're here.
But it won't help.
Flash has no ult.
Oh god.
I have silence wall now.
Can I kill this guy?
Street level
Maybe?
suckers.
Fuck us half.
I see Calico.
Might have time to go to green actually.
Bunker is under attack.
Jonas, come to me. I have a heal. Healing you.
I see Holiday. I see the enemy.
Turning around for yellow. Coming Paradox.
Just trying to stall. Dude.
Yummy, Yamato half. Got her.
Yeah, Jedilan, the bomb attach is pretty inconsistent sometimes. I'm coming for pocket.
They've taken our blue guardian.
Oh shit, Jonas just did a movement thing.
Be brave.
Holy shit, I lost this guy.
You got bamboozled.
That, bro.
I think that like there's way of asking questions that are not like negatively angled, but like when you do something and you have a specific reason behind your choice, and then people keep going like, why don't you do it this way, bro? Why don't you do it that way? Then I'm just like, bro, just like fucking leave it, man.
Purple. I think I have to go purple.
Faith in you, Shiv.
Oh, how much? I'm back here, bitch.
Easy breezy.
Why does she not put purple there?
No one's better than me.
Keep being yellow.
And another thing is that like some of these movement techs are very situational because the zip line needs to be pushed up a certain amount. And people think thank you, Satchmo. And some people think that it just like applies to every situation. You know what I mean? I can show an example of something that is really good to do. If you're here and you have 1 stamina, you can do this.
All right, guys, let's push blue.
See, that's a very good movement tech to do, and that's very nice to do when you have like 1 extra stamina.
Oh, there's 3 in yellow, guys.
Wait, did you? Oh, never mind.
Walker's 1 on yellow.
Okay.
Oh shit, thank you. All right, now we shoot it.
Wait, is that you, Salty?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm on my night call right now.
Gosling. Didn't know bro was Ryan Gosling. I didn't know.
I don't know.
He did not know. He did not know.
I mean, he's a handsome fella, but I wasn't sure.
Say that again.
I'm getting
Yeah,
into
our
Dawn.
secret shop.
I'm coming. I would love to blow him up. I'm coming.
What is this guy doing?
Well, I'm getting chased by Lash. I'm gonna take this Lash on a 1 million year journey if somebody wants to pull up.
I'm not getting cut up by the likes of you. Walker is under attack.
I see Lash.
You got the urn. Where's my team? Oh my god. 1 million year journey? Yeah. Come here, guys. Come here.
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Look at me.
You guys got that or what?
Yeah, they can't kill me. I am invincible. Witness me!
Push, Dean.
I'm not even close to finished.
Ramo is actually crashing out.
That's okay. I'm sure another Deathy coaching session will help him.
W.
Get that motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
I expected nothing less from you, McGinnis.
Help him, bro.
I'm okay.
I knew the enemy could come.
No.
Careful, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Good job.
I'm tired of this fucking Donkey Kong character.
Oh, please let me hook him. Where's Yamato? Oh.
Stay grouped up. Actually, never mind. They don't even have lash.
Yeah, we want to let Pocket hold all of us.
Yeah, I like that.
The ritual must continue.
I see the enemy.
I'm buying curse.
It's time to complete the ritual.
Yeah, this guy's trapped.
We got double super heals.
Oh no! Clean up time.
Stand still, Para.
I will submit a tick.
We gotta shoot the base. We're losing stuff.
Hit the bay. Everyone hit the bay. Hit the bay, please.
You have honored our pact, and now you will reap the rewards.
What's that guy's problem, man?
Bro, it's so funny, bro.
What? Dude, he's like freaking out, dude.
I have no clue what's going on over there.
10
It's
seconds
funny.
into the game, he starts yapping, bro.
I love it.
I went to the lane, didn't shoot him in for 5 seconds, and he says, "Go ahead, freeze the lane." And I was like, "Oh, I wasn't going to." But now that you said it, dude, I'm praising it, bro.
Yeah. It's funny, bro. Hey, if you don't enjoy the game, then go play something else.
We played with him before. He was chill, was he not?
Yeah, I know. He's chill when the Bebop is on his team.
Guy's lost his marbles. What can I say?
I should screenshot some of those messages. It's pretty funny.
Probably just having a bad day or something.
You woke up on the wrong side of the bed, bro.
I mean, yeah, he's cool when you play with him. I think I think he's just memeing. I can't take him seriously. Like, there's no way. There's no way he's actually crashing out like that. He's probably just like doing it for a show or something.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Beep, 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 beep. But I feel like I should go into that game and screenshot some of that. That's so funny, bro.
He said a lot of funny stuff. He said, "You know, my character's not S tier. It's B at best."
No, funny part to me is like, one thing is to complain that gun bop is really good, but like bomb bop that like 3 people play above Ascendant. And you have to hardcore. You have to work so hard for your stacks every game. You have to brawl your ass off for the first 10 minutes to get your stacks, or you're just useless.
Yeah, I think the best bomb bop in the game is bananas only, right? And he's like 13 or something.
I think it's PCT, to be honest. But yeah.
Oh, he plays Bomb Bop?
Yeah, he plays Bomb a lot. Bananas has the most games on Bebop though. I don't know what he plays most of these days, but 2,600 games on Bebop. I mean, I don't consider myself a one trick. I've learned a lot of other heroes too. I have 200 Lash games, 180 Paradox, 100 Infernus, 80 Dynamo, 80 Ivy, 60 Talon, 60 Shiv. So not necessarily a one trick. I think if 80% of your games are on a single character, you're in one trick territory. Well, only 50% of my games are in Bebop. Beep 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 boo beep beep. I'll be right back. If I'm not back by the game pops, just pause it.
Sure.
I'm a Turnus 2 now, guys.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm alright at the game.
That's like what my lowest alt is on, like a Turnus 2, I think.
Yeah, I'm not too bad, not too shabby at the game, you know.
I wonder, if you really want to get to a Turnus 6, like what it takes. Like you probably have to play try hard every game, right?
Yeah, I just chill. If I'm in a stack with y'all, I just chill. There's no reason to sweat. I mean, I'm trying to win, but I'm not trying to hard comp my way to win.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to have fun while doing it. There's no reason to force myself into a position where I just turbo tilt every game because something doesn't go right. It's
yeah, there's too many factors, you know.
Yeah, in pubs, the best thing you can do is focus on yourself and call out an obvious play. I think calling out an obvious play is really good in some cases, and other times it's just better to focus on yourself because.
Yo, Jonas, finally I get to play with you and not lose to you. Let's go.
Yo.
Dude. How you doing?
What up? What up? What up?
What's up, boys?
On the Bebop.
Yeah, Sonny's, I think playing for fun, but also playing to win.
The OG.
What up?
Yeah, a good balance of both.
Yeah, a good balance. You want to play to win, but you don't want to troll. You want to have fun, but you don't want to be so fun that it's trolling.
You will strike fear in their hearts, Bebop.
Oh, I love using these.
The game is the most fun when you can experiment, I think.
Yo, what's up, Moose?
Exactly. What's going on?
Not much. Glad to have you on my team.
Thanks, man.
Wish I could say the same.
I'll do the best.
I'm just here to play Paradox. Nice to meet you.
Wow.
This Talon thinks he's Legolas, bro.
I lost 300 HP.
Nah, it's not GD. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm just...
Stay strong. I know. I know. I'm joking too.
Sorry, I kind of fucked up my roll out there.
I should have killed the wave, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
That one's on me.
Oh, I'm getting the lane frozen on me now.
Oh yeah, Wake always does that.
I'll put them all having a
I
battle.
think I have to shove the lane to the tower.
Let's push blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do.
I won't lie.
All right, there we go. I'm figuring
I'm gonna
it
say
out.
for Resto lock it.
Yeah.
They both kind of have spammy characters.
Tick, tick, tick.
They're both on the right now.
Yep. They're in the stairwell. Again, it's just went back to the wall.
Good luck not getting shot.
Backing up the bot.
Bombs ready.
I'm gonna try to gank blue soon, I think. There's not much happening here.
Abrams is playing under the lip right there.
It just like, I mean, our wife's dead. You could probably just get ganked
We
now.
just shove one more. I think.
Yep.
If a let him in.
Yeah, I'm ganking now on blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chill then.
Okay, I'm here. Go, 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 go.
Talon's up.
Talon.
Got Abrams here.
Calico and...
I light on him.
Calico missing.
Thank you, Jonas.
Got you. No, I crashed into the wall.
Unlucky.
Abrams back.
Jump pad on the floor.
Kinda need someone to come back.
Oh, he's cooking.
Got him.
Okay, Jonas. Okay, I could come help for you, maybe?
I'm coming back green.
Sometimes when I put
Sorry,
these
I
on
took
people,
too long
they're
there,
like,
Paradox.
Oh, what can I do?
It's okay.
It's like, nothing, mate. You're gonna blow up.
I mean, we only lost like 75% of our tower's HP. Fuck it. In like 2 waves, I'll have my ults.
Come here.
Always a pleasure working with you.
He's running here. Okay, let's get out.
You have a good eye.
I'm gonna play shoved up on the wave.
Yeah.
Keep pressure.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
This looks end of running.
Setting a bomb. Get the ley lines course.
He was 100 from his ult.
I'm gonna go gank Mirage.
Alright.
I'm coming blue again.
It's backing off. It's back. It's not really a good time.
Yeah,
We
we
got
just
down.
shove the wave together.
Talon's on the bridge.
Oh.
Alright.
Bad timing.
Actually, that's really bad. We'll just straight down.
I can afford some better on this.
We have to take this tower fast.
Yeah,
Alright, I have to wait for this mark to wear off. Yeah, I'm one shot now.
I have heal free. I mean, I'm dead for
I
it, but
actually
it's
have to
okay.
fucking back off.
I mean, it's better that I die than you. Just you need to take the farm.
Yeah. Guess. Kinda rather have the wave frozen up my tower.
Oh, okay. No worries. Next time I'll do it.
Good.
I see Abrams.
Calico seems counted by Bebop. No, I wouldn't say that. She can just ult.
There's a wall.
They both have. I'm gonna try to dive here.
I'm not there to follow up.
There you
I have
go.
like 10 million.
Mirage is here.
I just kept the wave shoved up, so like, it just
Yeah, see, when you're freezing, then he can just come and kill us.
True.
I'll speed, I'll come blue. I don't like freezing this late, man.
I see Calico.
Coming, Calico. I will.
On the box right here. He's one.
Mirage half in yellow.
Get him, Jonas. Get him.
He's dead.
Let's go, dude.
No.
Like, woo, no. Jonas.
Oh,
Hit
she's
me.
one.
Hit me. Oh, get parried, bro.
Oh, yeah, true.
He's low. No, he's not. It's okay. Jonas gets strong.
Working on it.
I'm coming for IVF.
No stone form.
Well, looky what I got.
I see Ivy.
I'm dead now.
Thank you.
We go for the
Doing yellow.
star. We can do like a good amount of damage.
Probably need to get a slowing hex for the Mirage. I'm coming yellow. Just speed?
I don't have speed. I don't have speed. I'm on the way though.
I see Abrams.
Going in.
If you need anything
What?
else.
Not there to follow up. I'm gonna TP yellow. Actually, I'm gonna take some camps. I'm gonna get Slowing Hex first.
Gonna try to grab Mirage here, possibly. He doesn't see me. I heard a cat.
Someone cover green.
I think there's a cat
I
nearby.
will go green. I'm going green.
Got him, got him, got him.
Be my mate. Want to be my mate.
You stay here, Paradox. I'm gonna lash roll blue.
Yep.
Behind you here. Low.
I see the enemy.
Just coming here.
Let's take out Abrams.
Climbing, I'm climbing. Coming down.
I want the movement buff if possible.
What a fucking brawl, bro.
I need my dad. I'm not winning this.
Nope. My fucking ult got cursed.
Headed to purple.
I need my abilities.
I did a lot of damage to green. It's low.
The spirit.
It's pretty good though. 2 of them died, only 1 of us died.
Yeah, and I got stacks
Stonks.
too.
Nice. John, so you don't like Echo Shard Spirit do well?
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I got Kitty in yellow.
I'm coming.
No ult for 1 sec.
I'm still holding green. I don't mind.
Yeah, just
I
follow.
see Green Talon.
Yep.
burning. What do you think we do here?
I think we get the fuck out.
I think we back up.
Just defend the tower.
I might get green here.
What's the highest bomb stacks you've had at?
March
you up 340.
He's on me. I'm okay.
Yep.
I'm coming.
All right.
Has he a tornado?
Oh, I smacked him. He's low. He's low. There's no tornado. No tornado. I'm fucking him up. I'm really fucking him up.
Coming from again.
Get the stacks,
We
brother.
can
Get the
trade green
stacks.
tower.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to Kobe steal.
No, it doesn't matter. I got the
Good
stack.
job. Oh, yeah,
McGinnis
right.
TPing yellow. McGinnis TPing yellow.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Let's go.
We're gonna go for walker damage.
Yeah, we can do that.
Talon's behind you.
Actually,
I'm going for him. I'm going for him.
Talon.
Oh my god.
You ain't getting out of here, buddy.
Oh, an extra bomb
Lady
stack?
McGinnis are
Nice.
both low somewhere.
Let's take a yellow guardian.
Let's push yellow.
Abrams is here.
Big plays. Good job.
Alright, bad start. Turned out well.
Okay, I'm looking for a hook here.
Abrams, help Holiday. Coming.
Abrams is
Oh, Abrams.
inting. Abrams inting.
Yeah,
right
I'm
here.
coming.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Nice.
Nice.
Looking for
Thirsting for no reason.
looking for McGinnis. Talon.
I've actually.
Oh my god, what a
Burning.
Coming Lash.
I see Nano.
And Mirage is here.
Looking for swap.
What's with these guys, bro?
We should just
I gotta
TP
just
to
take
Earn
farm
fight.
here, bro. They're just so strong.
I'm gonna TP to Earn.
Cat's
You all
here
can
too.
look
They're
for
all
focus
here.
Alright, going in.
Okay,
Push
wait a minute.
purple. Push purple.
Yeah, keep pushing purple.
And they run away.
Okay, keep
Mark
pushing
blue.
yellow. Let's help him.
Mark is blue behind me.
What the fuck just happened? Get purple then.
March blue.
Wait, I was around the corner.
Yellow guardian.
I like it.
March is out.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Someone has to go yellow or it's not an even trade.
March.
Oh, we get him.
Wait, we just.
Alright, let's get these kills in yellow. Speeding.
Nice swap.
Let's get them. Let's get them.
Our yellow walker is under.
I'm speeding yellow too.
Kobe.
Yellow walker.
McGinnis first. Talon next.
Hold on.
Coach, you're gonna have all right.
Song hits Abrams.
Talon.
Secret shot.
Pad right here, Pad.
Are you with me, Fire? No, we're out. Yeah, coming to you.
I'm chasing Talon.
Same.
Coming, Famine. I'm here, buddy.
I see Ivy.
Oh, that's
Put
fucked
him in the
up.
fire. Put him in the fire. Nice.
Buffs in 20, guys. Buffs in 20.
Well done.
Fighting in furnace.
Abrams.
I'm gonna recover yellow.
Parrot, can you help me with that buff?
Yeah. Means a
Famine.
lot that you're looking out for.
Guys, can we set up right? Jonas, somebody, right side, buff.
I'm here. Yeah, I got it.
Hell yeah. Ooh. I got combo. Earn is neutral. Fuck it, we ball. I'm getting it.
Let's do it. I'm pushing up yellow right now.
Just wait for
I'm
the
getting
end.
knocked down, but I've had enough of this IV.
I'll go in too, bro. And it's good for Talon.
The patrons give freely.
Does knockdown stop Guinness ult?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, Moose, let's
Yellow's
get a
fully
touchdown.
pushed.
3 left side right now?
Your left side heard.
Our
Try to get yellow maybe.
I see McGinnis.
I'm here.
Moose, I'm
Lash.
coming to you. Come to you, Moose.
I'm on my way.
is ours.
We need a displacement for this McGinnis.
I'm here.
Throwing hex. No wall. She's caged. She's caged.
Yeah, but
I'm hitting my buttons.
Here.
Calico. Fuck.
Mirage missing.
Calico no wall.
it's bad.
Wait, where's?
Gosh, they always send so many to us, dude.
Yeah.
Go metal skin early.
Pop Paralash. Or
I'm okay.
Headed to yellow.
Mark yellow.
Gonna save you.
How's it looking, Warden? There's no lane
I'm cooking.
behind you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna flex on
I'm
a bit
pushing it
more.
up.
I'm out now. I'm out.
Oh, I don't have my fucking.
It's about sending a message.
Yes.
Tom's here. Somewhere, like deep.
I'm here. Chase is
Okay.
right here.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Abrams is here.
They have people setting up here.
Great
What do you think?
T3's on the right. Oh, Abrams on me. Holy shit! Jump scare.
I'm coming.
That's what.
No ult, Abrams. No ult.
I'm gonna just protect the.
Abrams is one. You guys got that.
What a hook, dude.
Nice.
Can we get Green Walker? I have ult.
Yeah, try.
I'm gonna hit all my buttons on them.
Under attack.
Prepare for buttons. Here we go.
Incoming. Talon's ulting. Incoming again.
Don't let him get blue for free. We're getting yellow for free.
I'm out. I'm too low.
Okay. Healed you.
Green is low. Are you okay, Jonas?
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm coming, Jonas.
That's backdoorable.
I'm down to fight this. No.
Sorry. Nice.
I was one.
Talon? I'm on Talon. Talon top left. I'm gonna get him. No!
I need help.
I think they just take that paradox.
Sorry.
I'm there in
far away.
one. And then one.
Talon was low.
I didn't notice that I took out the walker with my bomb. I could have dove with you.
Oh, it's all good. I
Let's
could have
try
played way
to
better.
find this Mirage.
He's
Buff
running.
seven,
Wait, I
four.
gotta go by knockdown.
Abrams is chasing, coming to you, Bebop.
Get him.
Gathering time.
The unethical combo
Abrams.
is 15 seconds.
Abrams.
I'm gonna grab anybody I see.
Nice. Yo, Green, Talon, and Bus in 20. I'm going Talon, and then let's get buffs. I need help with right side buffs.
Oh my god, everyone's on fucking blue.
Oh shit. Well, actually, that kind of worked out.
Yeah. Alright.
Great Talon's missing.
Green Walker is under
You
attack.
catch
now?
green, Warden?
Yeah, I'm getting buff. Buff.
Got it.
Double buffs again, good. I got green.
That counts. Oh, we should buy an item too.
Catching yellow wave.
You got it? Okay.
Today you're making history.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay. Could try around the urn.
Jonas, I'm doing a little bit of flexing.
Okay.
I'm on Talon.
Oh god.
Let me show you what
I like Ern here.
No, no. Oh, aim's over. Help! Help! The flex is over. Oh,
Oh,
God.
good luck, good luck.
No, no, no. We win these. Come here.
Calico's running. We have
On
a
the
group up
tops.
in your shop. You gotta back up.
Oh, where's the team? Where's the help?
What do you mean, bro?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
You push purple, Lash. I think we can dunk it.
I can try. I'll look for a hook here.
Are they gonna bird me?
I'm looking. I don't see anyone chasing. Oh, one is coming. I can try to hook
There's
him.
one in secret.
Yeah, about to catch one. That's that Abrams ult.
I see great talent.
Backing up. I'm okay to keep fighting.
Oh, I didn't see the curse, goddammit.
Ivy flying to you guys in purple.
Okay. YOLO!
Yeah, I have to full reset.
Come here,
While depositing there too hard.
Actually, I'm going yellow up here.
There's everyone.
Fuck, man.
Like literally 5 or 6 on purple.
Is it worth going back?
They didn't even get the walker. I don't know. Did they all? They all backed.
That was silly. They might be doing mid right now. Yeah, look, they're going to mid.
That's okay. Warden is pushing the base. I don't think they can.
For the cause. This is where you fall.
For the boys.
I can't stop this. What do you guys think? Do I try something?
Yeah, there's only 4 there. Only 4. Only 4.
Only 4. Only 4.
I'm coming.
Uh-oh.
They have the rejuvenator.
I don't like the look of this.
Hey, where do I want my
Fuck! Look at this. Gun Guinness.
Yes.
Nice.
The Guinness is on you. Nice. No wall, I think, for a bit.
Help Jonas spare if you can.
I cannot.
It's one.
No! Again, it's one in their secret shop.
No.
I thought they'd put up a fight. I guess I can be wrong.
So close to killing.
Warren, if I speed to you, will you live?
Yeah.
I'm speeding to you. Oh,
I
shit.
TP'd. I'm dead.
Oh god, I'm Guinness.
Give me Guinness.
Can we chill on the throwing a bit, boys? We can easily win this.
Yep, that was all me.
Like we're just like there's no objective up in yellow there.
The shrine is low, but yes, you're right.
Yeah. Unless they do not have a brain, they're not gonna just take the shrine for free.
Yeah, my bad.
It's okay.
Buffs.
Headed this way.
There's 3 perp. Talon got the buff, casting.
I was gonna fly the urn, I think. Fly
If
to
you
bitch.
grab her, I can.
I'm gonna try to grab her if she tries to fly it. Just wait. Come on, bitch.
Help Holiday.
Fuck!
Does it even easier than
I think we just need to reset.
I'm up in 5.
Ivy stone from here.
Coming for.
Anyone? Oh.
Yeah, they're just all there.
No way.
Yo, Harry, thank you for the raid, bro. How was your stream, dude? Dude.
Base savings.
Enemies have reached our stronghold.
Not gonna lie.
Has been defeated.
There was so much throwing in this lobby, bro.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Abrams isn't going to
Our defenses are crumbling.
You're going down.
You got to finish him. I'm gonna go back.
The Amber Hand has almost completed the ritual.
How's that?
I just feel like we had a very solid lead in the mid game, and then we all started just running around and trying to be funny a little bit too hard.
I agree.
Yeah, my bad.
No
It's okay.
regrets.
It happens. It's fine. We can
I had
still
too
win.
much fun.
No, it's okay. We can still win this. Talon is jungling here somewhere.
They have no rejuve. Urn goes to us. I'm grabbing the urn.
Heard. If anyone like takes any farm right now, we won't be on our side.
Ooh, yeah. Shit.
Grab it now, quick.
It's neutral. It's neutral.
It's gonna be neutral, yeah. Can still try if you want. They don't have Abrams ult. They're no making us ult.
About to get lashed.
Is that worth it?
I mean, we have Lash ult, right?
All right.
Yeah.
We can try. It means we're actually together for once.
Together again.
I'm looking for McGinnis hook.
Abrams on top, looking to jump down and charge.
Should do it before you get old.
Going for the touchdown.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Nice.
Alright.
Okay, Abrams missed his ult. Stick together here. Abrams can die.
We need to make a stand.
It's a pick. Can we get one more?
Always a pleasure working with you.
Going in.
Oh my god.
Patron. Come home if you can.
Yeah. I ended up wasting my ult on the aim that was like guaranteed dead.
Holiday's up in 7.
Ooh.
It's pretty much just gun damage, by the way. Metal skin's good here.
Okay.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
We're trying to end. Oh my god. He's melting it. Oh, GG's.
Good game.
Dude, what a frustrating game, bro. Like, people are just trolling too hard. Dude,
I had no urgency there.
We lose that fight, the 6v4 fight.
I don't know. I just felt like sometimes I wish I don't use my own name because like people started like acting weird, and then I don't know. Everybody was just like, "Oh, let me just run in and do this. Yo, watch this. Let me do this." And it's just like it's so easy for a game to turn around if you're just like we were like 10, 15k ahead, not a lot, and then we never had a proper 6v6 because like someone always ran off and just died in like a random situation. Like there's no point in sacrificing for like half a shrine. We don't need the shrine at that given time either because we don't have enough souls to even need flex slots. So it's like, yeah, no, that was just a throw.
Yeah, our macro was bad, but like how do we lose the 6v5 when we insta-killed Abrams?
No, we
Anyone
already
see
had
what
one
happened?
player dead.
Did we?
Our holiday died instantly before we even started. It's
Even
okay,
after we killed
Citadel.
Abrams? Okay,
Holiday
that
died
makes more
first,
sense.
yeah. But I mean,
Sucks.
our holiday did 9k damage. It was just a unfortunate game.
Yeah, happens. All right, I'm reset.
Yep.
You want Paradox again, Cat?
If I got a shrine when they went mid, it would have been okay. Yeah, I know, Citadel, but at the same time, we could have also just tried to take mid, because your ult is really strong in the mid boss pit, and we have really good mid boss counter ults, but we really couldn't because you were not there. So it's like, it's whatever, it happens. I gotta go pee.
True.
GG's double T. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. That was pretty much a throw on our part, but it's all good.
You back, Jonas?
Yeah.
Your creator is counting on you, Bieber.
Why would I play Face It, bro?
Don't
This
fail
ruins the game.
They'll be minding their own business. Like, oh, look at me. I'm not about to be murdered, and then bam.
Double T, yeah, I mean, some of our teammates were just like blatant throwing for fun, so sometimes that happens, but it's okay. People just wanted to have fun a little too much, like... There was no serious comms in our team, it was all just people just laughing and having fun and stuff, and like, there's nothing wrong with that, it just means that you're probably gonna lose the game because of it.
You want to buy?
Yeah.
be the last one standing.
Wait, careful. I think I see him. Wait, come back.
Pepper's coming. Pepper missing.
Yeah, he's there.
I see.
Paradox. Fun fact, an excellent choice.
Very cool. Yeah, I just need to play a game of gun bop because I can't carry on bomb bebop, man. Just can't. I'm coming for Viper.
Alright.
I'll shove the wave.
Ready when you are.
I'm here. Go. Nice.
Stuff. Good timing. Got the wave too.
I'm coming back now, magician. I'm here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Get me out of this lane.
Great Talent might be going green here, I'm sure. Never mind. He's on our shop.
What are you looking for? Guns? Trinkets? Tickets to South Pacific?
I'm buying an early
Addicts,
combat barrier.
stylish, I love it.
Screw it. 7 HP in a dream.
I'm playing against a raid boss.
That's Shiv for you.
You can get a stack off Viper.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shove this. I'm playing gun right now.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a big deal. I actually needed a game where I can just carry for once. But
No, I don't go selling these to
Nice.
just anyone.
Careful, she has snipe up.
She won't like look at my lane, will she?
I'll try to tell you she does. We have eyes on her right now.
Okay.
he's birding, I think. He's birding. Care. There's the talent.
I see shit.
Well,
I didn't even hear the bird, bro. What?
Yeah, it's like a glitch right now. I didn't hear it take off either.
That's so weird.
Dude, this lane is just...
I hit them both with it. Good shit.
Oh, we took care of him.
Holy shit. Trying to track while going sideways.
Flying over to ship with bird. Never mind.
Good luck.
Ivy's over blue right now.
I'm just gonna speed purple, see if we can kill this Viper.
I think he sees you. Oh look, he's out there. Walker already. Coming blue. Let's land a hook.
Bro, I'm actually so... Sorry, I'm just tilted, it's my bad.
It's okay.
It's fucking box. Do you think I can hook above the box there? I don't fucking know, bro. What a throw, man.
You've got yourself a little problem.
I'm coming for Viper again.
I'm going green.
He's long gone.
Is she on the roof? She's on the roof here. On here. On me here.
Coming. No stamina, but I'm coming.
He's dead.
Nice.
Or you get the best of me, Victor.
Shoot from me right there.
Yeah, I know, Fluffy. It's just that it's...
Coming blue.
Huge shame.
Where's
How's it looking over here?
Hey, here, on me here.
Oh, I got parried. Okay. Oh, I'm both 1 HP.
Our blue walker is under
Pushing
attack.
creeps back blue.
Got her.
That's how we do it.
I'm backing up.
I'll put them all over the battlefield.
Catching purple wave.
I'm zipping you, Paradox.
I see Shiv.
Okay.
I love you, Lash. You know, you didn't have to shove him. Like, you just seemed to get in the way.
Nah, I know, but like, you shot him once, he does. It's okay though.
I'm 100 HP with no carbine. Like, and he's running from me. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Shoot him with your actual gun.
Brother, he's not in the position where I can shoot
Hey,
him. Launch
guys,
the
it's okay. It's okay,
It's all
children.
love, fellows.
It happens.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
No crash outs
Coming from behind Vindictive Magician.
Coming in green.
Fucking
Our
dealing with
green
kids
walker
here.
is under attack.
Oh my god, she's so fast.
Come back if you need anything else.
Oh, she thinks she's safe now. I'll have to go back purple.
Yeah, you go. This is definitely a knockdown game. Ivy, Vin, Great Talon.
Yup.
Need help on blue here, if possible.
Coming over.
Shit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh my god, Moose. Oh my god.
Sorry, I was a little late.
No, you're good. That was a nice ult. We just funneled farm into the carry. It's all good. Holy shit.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They said something about not guard as a double sniper. I don't think that's what they said. Shit's on me here.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Shiv is half or up here.
They're coming to kill you in green.
I'm gonna start pushing a walker if you guys want to push some guardians now. You're gonna send at least 2 for me if they're smart.
What are you doing, bro?
Our green walker is under
Bird coming, watch out, be up.
Oh, we're dead.
We're a hell of a team.
He doesn't know where you are. Bird gone.
I'm coming purple. I have a redemption arc on this guy. Can we kill him?
To open your third eye.
Arrow's knocked.
Okay, I'm pushing blue guardian. Oh, you got the hooking him?
They're all.
Yeah, that's good. We get 2 towers off of this. That's
I
what
know.
I wanted to
I just
happen.
didn't need to be there. That's
Oh
all.
yeah.
So good.
I thought you were here.
No,
but
it's fine.
It was Lash.
Bro, Viper is
Cock
so
on the
annoying
top,
to deal
or
with
bunny.
because it's so
Either
easy
one.
that she slides just outside your like minimum range.
Speeding on this Viper.
I'm gonna go try and help get green guardian and get the first flex up.
Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
Let's take this 2 or 3.
Some TP here. Some TP here.
Oh yeah, okay.
I might be dead here.
Bro, I could.
Oh, there's no, we don't catch him. I promise we don't.
Yeah. Wait, he's pushing yellow. He's pushing yellow. Come.
Yep. Why would he do that? Silly boy.
He's on the camper. Camp.
Alright, I'm coming. We get him.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I can hook him out. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Coming up green.
I'm gonna go stop blue.
Nice.
Got him. Alright, they can hyper collapse on us here. We gotta go to the wave.
Here, on me.
I'm coming back. Turning around.
Send me bird over.
Dude.
Oh, get out. It's burning too.
You try to come over to
Coming
help.
to fight.
Two in yellow.
Here's a special treat.
Yeah, Ivy silence. Nice.
Our yellow
Viper next. Oh, yes, sir. You're punished for their greed.
I'm coming pocket.
is living up
Blue?
to his
Blue Walker?
reputation.
Go blue. Oh, she's gonna melt this shit, bro. She's reloading.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Nice.
Wow. Lucky.
My lucky day.
Oh, I'm leaving. Don't really want to 1v1 Great Con here. Bridge buffs up. Casting W.
Catching green wave.
Being pushed here.
Flash is with you.
This one.
Oh,
I dropped the bag.
Exquisite work.
Talon's going for yellow.
Going for Talon.
I can come up behind him here.
Is there a mega creep concept in this game? Well, yes and no. The creeps get much stronger. Look at Yellow Walker. We're losing it.
Yep.
After you kill the mid boss, your creeps get stronger for a bit. That's all, pretty much.
I think we push yellow all the way here.
Yep.
I got blue.
Shiv one.
Not scared of them. Oh.
Yeah, there's two here. I don't know if we can push that.
Yeah, let's just back off. We're not gonna make progress.
8 seconds to rabbit though. Fuck,
If they
I'm going
chase, we
purple.
can turn, but
Dude, I can't. She just has infinite fucking healing. She doesn't even have spirit life still. Shit is fucking crazy.
Teleporting back to yellow. So I want to fight Viper here.
It's 2 in blue.
Did we get this Ivy?
I see Ivy.
Where's Talon?
I see.
Look at Talon, look at Talon.
In the sky.
Burning.
I see
Go
Ivy.
burn.
Ivy's flying in with old attack.
Where's this happening?
Bin boss, bin boss.
She has some...
Alright.
We're winning or what?
Yellow walker, but winning, I think.
Why won't he go down?
Shiv has ult.
Oh. I don't want to die here. Let me reset real quick.
Oh, she's going for fucking base guardians. Viper.
Your humanity is noted, Pocket. But you deserve a clip. Our green walker is under attack.
I'm spinning green. I'm ending for these kills.
I'm coming.
Viper's inside this building here.
Where's Vindicta?
I got her.
Mid-bossers in chat?
Yeah.
I'm buying knockdown. Fuck these guys.
Are we ready?
From your patron.
Yeah, what's a good silver
Yeah, I'll
lineup
have to
for
go
this
clear
map?
yellow again.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Kinda need to melt it down.
Vault is secure.
Initiate.
Alright, running away before I get sniped.
I see Calico.
Well, where with others?
Shiv is pushing yellow.
I see him. I can't jump on him yet.
We can take the 2 middle walkers.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I think they're trying to make a play for purple.
I see the enemy.
No.
Another alchemical fire. Bro!
Can we make it a smooth buff?
Yeah.
Vin has a big bag on
Can't
her.
heal it. Go for Yellow Walker. I got shit here all to myself.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Coming to you, Ash.
I'm on my way, Paradox. Shiv is here too. Wait, where are you?
Fighting for my life.
Okay.
I was trying to kill the Calico. She was 1 HP and I couldn't chase her.
Yeah.
She was being way with slippery.
Y'all can keep him busy. I can get yellow here.
There's still time to push with the rejuvenator.
Flashing out. Flash is dead.
Our green walker is under attack.
Coming green.
Oh, he's got debuff remover. Vin has debuff
Green
remover.
walker has been. The rejuvenator has expired.
Coming from behind them. Is this fightable or what?
Chips out. Silent bird, silent bird, silent bird.
This is the most frustrating game of all time. Holy shit. Testable is worth, of course.
Good recovery.
Get some spirit armor up in this beach. Can we run the urn maybe?
I'm try it, they're too dead.
Is sticking someone with a bomb they can't remove fair? Of course not. If it was, I wouldn't be doing it.
First bus is 30.
Good lash.
Look for green here. Green here. Knock down on him.
Alright, I'm done playing with you.
Where's Talon?
I got casting buff.
There's more coming, Care.
I'm here.
Okay, we can fight.
Might be dead here.
Magician's dead. Unless he can come to us.
I'm here. I got casting buff too.
Look for Vin. We gotta deal with Vin.
Vin no flight. Vin no flight. Vin no flight.
I have Vin.
Did a big ol'.
Knocking shit down.
Here.
Oh.
Nice.
He's out of the fight.
The new era is coming.
It's just so frustrating when you not only to have a bad game when it's against double sniper.
I don't know what they do here. Maybe backdoor purple.
No, they're just gonna push base.
I don't know if that's a good idea for them, but I don't think they get shrines before we get up.
We need some
They're
healing.
doing urn right now.
We need some anti-heals too.
How about heal bane? Going purple. No, boost up though. I think she gets it. Yeah, then never mind. That's gone.
Just kill the guy's green. Someone two of them, no?
Walker has been
Yeah. We get a ult up here, Lash.
Got Shiv. Throw him the Dark Guardian. Look at Talon. Look at Talon.
Yeah.
Well, we took care of them.
To the right.
Their strongest player is dead, so.
Where is he?
Mid boss has
On me.
Go to pocket, go to pocket, go to pocket.
I see green talent.
Nice.
I'm coming with
Mid
Rabbit. Don't want to
balls.
fight here.
I say we mid boss.
Mid.
They have Ivy though. Ivy still alive.
I have ult secure.
That's
Hey, they're showing
that's
pretty
not
hard
tier.
here.
They have tier 3 Viper as well.
Alright.
You gotta be all here though. Knock down him with Dixon here. Just fight.
Gives back.
I have to get out or I'm dead.
I got Ivy. Next,
In the pit.
Chasing me, they're chasing.
I shot last.
I hope I never have to land against double sniper again. It's fucking atrocious.
I mean, I think we took a bad mid fight.
Probably.
We're up 2.
No, it's not even that. They're just they're 20k ahead. We need to get picks before we do mid.
We got 2 picks.
We got 2 picks though.
No. They're still like they have their strongest coming up. Like, doesn't matter what picks. Their shift came back.
I think it's more that they had 2 alchemical fires and then we spread out everywhere.
Yeah. I lost half my health before the fight even started. The fucking alchemical fire tether. Here they are.
Yeah, a lot here.
Hit 2.
They have no more debuff removers. Good red pocket. Stay in base. Just there's no objectives.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, right here. Crouching me. Shit.
We only have one side left.
Holy cow, dude.
Guys have so much quick burst damage between Calico and Shiv. Yeah, that was terrible, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We have like a terrible matchup against them.
Magician goes really bad to them too because they can just fly up when I use Bunny and it doesn't bring them down.
I hit 4.
Vindicta, no more debuff remover.
We have 4 pocket ult. Should've known yet.
Oh, we needed Lash alive there.
Oh, unstoppables. 3, okay. Okay, I'm not playing gun again because I'd rather have fun while losing in that case.
True.
I have to get off now, but it was fun playing with you guys again. GG's.
Yeah, GG's get.
GG's, bro.
Good night, dog. Alright.
I always get what
I'll play one more. I'm starting to get a little deflated, man.
Yeah, same, bro. I'm gonna try to play Calico.
People get me all wrong. I'm not interested in violence for violence sake.
Maybe these Lash players have some secret for never tilting.
Wait, Benas, were you in that game? Wait, were you smurfing, Benes? I bet you were this one. Because you always, like, never participate in fights, just do objective damage. Keys are dead. Yeah. Fuck face it, man. What do you mean, Blazing Phoenix? Vindicta is like one of the most OP heroes in the game. For tracker sites, at least. Yeah, S tier, 52% average win rate, 65% win rate, 65% pick rate. I think it's just when I do like a 7-hour watch party, I get like really low energy, and then I play pretty bad too.
Yeah, I was watching most of it too. Just sitting down for too long is typically bad.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like tired this week, bro, because I can't go on my runs because of the fucking snow. I guess I could if I was man enough.
Spirit Viper. Wait, what are you cooking, Leviathan? Is it to do a lot of damage with your ult? Oh shit, wait. 3x multiplier. I think Calico is a lot of fun. I hit 1200. Wait, I hit for 1020 on the 2? But isn't the 2 the execute?
Oh, I see half HP. Ah. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate it. It's okay, Citadel. I don't care.
As always, McGinnis.
You can throw games all you want as long as you gift me 5 each time. Oh, I just missed that one.
Whoever, come back if you need anything else.
Paradox low?
Yep.
Coming.
I'm so confused.
He's full.
How did my dash not hit her? Wait, did someone see what just happened? How did my dash not hit Paradox there? Wait, what? What just happened to my... Wait, I am so lost.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker. He's about to get his legs broken.
We go in when he uses hook.
Yeah. He's going for you. No hook, no hook. He's one.
Both low, got it.
I can't be bothered, bro.
When you come back, Jonas, we can kill him.
Yeah.
Coming. They're both low. Nice.
Live for revenge.
And then you get Bebop too, nice. Oh, good shot. I'm coming.
Ben was in purple. Or he's leaving purple right now.
I don't want to play anymore, man.
I see Dynamo!
Wait, are you fucking kidding me?
Insect rich.
see Mirage.
I may want to get back to the group. They're down.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Dude, what is happening?
Carry on.
Wait. What happened to my melee?
Only burn brighter.
Wait, what was that?
Wow, they both came.
I'm here.
Think we can fight this?
Yeah, why not?
Bebop's half. I'm going for Bebop.
Yeah, I'm going.
Bebop's half. Alright.
Nice fuses.
Sending over Paradox.
Nice. Oh, my tower!
Hey, bros, Beaver's coming here.
Alright, I'm ready for him.
Yeah, let's fight him.
Gotta get the wave pushed up. I don't lose the tower for free. Wait, we have the tower.
It's alright.
No, I don't go selling these.
Oh my god.
You go up against... What do you want to do? Want to fight him?
Yeah, give me a sec. 20 seconds for my ult.
Go.
Mirage is missing. Dynamo is missing.
Let the professor live.
No hook. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm here.
They're coming yellow. Care. Everyone's coming yellow.
The wave is gonna kill our
Okay,
tower.
let's go back. Let's go back.
Where's Abrams?
Furnace, your fire will only burn brighter.
You gotta try.
And we keep the tower.
Nice job.
Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, let's finish up green.
I won't leave this lying around.
Yeah, if he
Go for
pushes
the
out,
way.
we just jump him.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm waiting.
Coming blue.
Bro, who goes fleet foot this early, man? Alright, I'm going green. This guy's a clown.
Yeah, yeah. Go for a paradox here. She's under us here.
Paradox.
That's so stupid.
We could TP purple if you want.
Green's guaranteed.
Bebop's here.
Coming purple. Sending. Killing Dynamo.
Purple Walker is under attack.
Bebop's half.
I'm on the way.
I can bait him.
Keep toying with him.
Yeah, I'm toying with him.
I think he knows he's in get out range. Yeah. He's There's Walker Aura.
Mid-boss has arrived.
You have a good eye.
I'm coming. Bebop's coming too.
Guided arrow is on cooldown.
Coming green.
Yeah, don't get out there.
Dynamo was trying to turn around to ult.
That was a 2v4, right?
Losing yellow.
Yeah.
Alright. Going for Paradox here. Come on, Paradox. Stay. Left.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Alright, I'm just gonna farm up.
I need help in purple.
Falling back towards their walkers endlessly.
Can we TP purple maybe?
Yeah.
They get that guardian, they're gonna back out.
I'm TPing behind them.
Coming blue.
I'm here, 7, I'm here.
I mean, I'm just gonna push yellow all the way. They're all on the right side of map.
I'm gonna push up green.
They've taken our blue guardian.
Swear to God, if they all have speed boost.
Yeah, Cat Lady is really fun.
Your patron
arrow is ready to fly.
There's 3 in yellow. I got the walker.
The ritual will be completed soon.
I'm here for Bebop holiday. Bebop. Oh god.
Abrams coming blue.
Clearing yellow wave. I'm gonna push purple next.
I keep up one.
Setting an owl for Bebop.
He's still on the walker. Still planning near the walker. Nice.
Got him.
Good kill.
Super
Tim.
worth.
I'll push this walker with you in a sec, McGinnis. We just need some more pressure elsewhere, though. I'm with you.
I see Mirage.
No way, dude. Bad, McGinnis.
Add it to yellow.
Guided arrow is on cooldown. Ready to hunt them down.
Everyone's alone blue. I'm jumping on this Abram 7.
Oh,
don't let the professor live.
Switch tire because the cold front lingers a bit.
nice.
Coming to you, McGinnis.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, McGinnis.
McGinnis is good. I'm coming. Start fighting them.
I see Mirage.
I'm coming from Mirage.
Here.
Coming purple. Let's purple. Got some people here.
I see the professor.
Oh. Cat maxing? No, cat maxing is pretty bad.
We're gonna lose yellow. Oh, let's say teleport
I have
to
speed
yellow.
for yellow. No, I have speed for yellow. We got it.
I'm coming yellow.
Going deep for absolutely no reason. Wait, what do you mean? You mean split pushing for a walker is no reason?
I live for
Good shit, boys.
Like, are you wait to like self-report your low
Now we can
rank?
kind of chill because they have to make a move. We don't.
There's no
Going deep
outrunning
for no
me.
reason.
We're down for Ern or no?
Yeah. Just grabbing a camp.
I'm pushing blue here.
Coming green. I'm gonna pick up green.
Look for Bebop on green.
It's way out of position. Look at him. Got him.
One
Right
out
behind you.
Let's go yellow boys for the Ern.
I'm dead.
How's that split pushing when what? Are you dense? There was a team fight here. We saw everybody on the minimap, so he started split pushing up here to try to kill the walker. And then they lost the team fight, so they rotated back early. That's how split pushing works. You see a lot of people on the minimap, so then you push somewhere else. Like, holy shit. That shouldn't be too hard to understand.
Can we slow him down green at all?
Like, what is this shitty ass backseating, bro? Holy fuck.
They destroyed the walker on green.
We're losing blue.
I'm here.
Our blue walker is under attack. Who's with
You going for Bebop?
Bebop dead.
You played your part well.
Saying a bird for Paradox? She's gone, bro.
I thought she's gone, yeah. Too late. I'm gonna just pick up her.
Take this boon.
It's 2 in green. Coming for this Viper.
I feel like this is the first time this entire game that I actually stopped and just farmed a bit.
Sending bird for.
I see the enemy.
He's low in there.
Oh no, I couldn't curve it fast enough. He's.
Gotta go blue.
We're losing blue. We're losing blue.
I'm on my way blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Where is she?
Tick, tick, tick.
I'm dead.
They could be coming for me any minute now.
No, I'm throwing. Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Swap.
No, let me have that.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Care blue.
They destroyed the walker on blue.
Oh god,
Careful,
that's a
that was
walker.
all.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I guess that was also not split pushing.
They're running. Can we claps on these guys? You guys
You can have 7.
I'm on my blue.
Like that,
I'm coming. I'm throwing bird in there. Boss afterwards, we kill Abrams. Where's Abrams?
On the right, on the right.
Still yellow. I think he gets out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he boosted.
Look at this Viper.
Is under attack.
Yeah, kill the Viper. And then we can do boss, I think.
This is very neat.
They've taken our purple walker.
Buff one left is still up.
Got him.
Nice. Alright, we can start thinking about mid boss now.
No, it's too late. We have
Well, Dynamo doesn't have ult or Abrams.
It's too late there. It's gonna be 5 and 6. Once we get a kill right now on Bebop.
Alright, let's kill Bebop.
Bebop's over there.
Kill Dynamo.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it?
Paradox is in yellow. We have numbers over there. I'm gonna stop right now.
Yeah. Okay, we're done.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
Start
2
mid.
Yeah, we can do mid. 2 down.
Assault.
And someone needs to go yellow. Oh, that. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Let's do boss. Boss.
Alright, McGinnis has got yellow. Tornado and some shit they could try.
Good shit.
Your fire will only burn.
Paradox boosted back.
Nice.
Well done.
Good job.
Bam, 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 bam.
Let's push up blue and green.
Yeah, I'm ready. You guys want to farm and buy first, or are we all ready?
No. Push the bench.
Okay.
2 down.
Alright. Let's do it.
2 here. Push green hard. 2 here.
I'm coming from behind them in blue.
Yeah, I'm coming too.
Coming. That's 2. That's actually 2 kills.
Nice.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it?
Oh boy. Oh.
Coming back through blue. How's it looking, guys?
I'm dead. Got Dynamo.
This is how.
They're low. Oh my god, they're low.
This ain't a classroom. Beautiful work holiday.
Nice.
Ouch. I guess I
Damn.
could keep fighting, but like, not really.
They took out Holiday.
I'm speeding green.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm coming for
Let me reset.
Paradox. I'm coming, Talon. Bro.
You won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
Where the fuck is she?
What do you guys think? More sieging or get the farm on the map?
I'm the only person with get farm. I'm the only person with the injured bomb.
Where's the Paradox?
I'll kill Paradox. Oh, right there. And then help Jonas. Nice.
I live for revenge.
I can just run the urn, to be honest.
First, I'm coming.
The spirit earned death brings consequences once more.
Has arrived.
They're in their base. They're safe.
So
Let's
a lot
just
of
play for
farm.
Earn. Yeah, let's get a solo advantage, guys. Wizard Man is killed.
Coming for Bebop. Setting in bird.
This guy's low. This guy's low.
Yep, I'm coming. Getting Bebop.
Okay, I'm coming.
Are we still going? They're running to their base. We're not gonna catch them. Take their tier 3s and shit. McGinnis is dead.
Kill them all.
Farming is winning.
True.
Did we get Shrine?
No.
No. Playing the long game. Have curse. If I see someone alone, I'm just gonna instantly jump on them.
Ready to launch out. But if it doesn't, you're gonna go down swinging.
I can look. Oh, look for Viper.
I'm coming.
I'm going for Viper.
Is he in the TP? Is he in the TP?
I got
One.
Nice.
Thanks.
Oh my god, she exploded. Holy shit.
I can TP yellow. Try and head deeper in first. There's a walker.
Yeah, let's kill Bebop. Bebop, all four of us here.
In fairness, you are.
Nice. If you live McGinnis, it's huge. Try. +1.
Yeah.
Let's take a shrine, right? What do you think? We're all here. Yeah, four, we have four
One in
people.
yellow.
Take a shrine, take a shrine, take a shrine, take a shrine.
Trap is set.
Don't die. Yeah, I've done them all.
They only have one shrine.
Save your curse if someone gets caught.
Okay, get out.
Boss has arrived.
Oh, we're gonna lose the
Got the other one.
Oh, nice.
Our yellow wolf. They destroyed the walker on yellow.
Can you get out, Jonas?
Can try, but no, I don't think so. Oh!
No way you
Kitty,
get away
run.
with that, bro.
What up, bro?
That is so big.
Meow.
I think Aaron is safer.
There's bridge buffs. I'm coming green. Care.
I'm on my
There's a
green.
fight happening.
Viper.
I'm not there. Me and McGinnis aren't there yet.
Viper's one.
Trying to come in. this winnable or what?
I'm sending it all.
What the fuck?
Is waiting to be claimed.
Dude, that fucking... Oh. Oh, man. No, it's like a camera bug. Paradox.
The bullshit.
Got Viper.
Paradox is low. She can die.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
can
okay,
die.
Patreon, let's get Patreon.
He's shifting.
Alright, we have no waves, so we have to go back to mid boss.
Only burn brighter.
Yeah.
I mean, like, can we get patron?
Try.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Oh wait, we can only get it with minions? Wow, that's crazy. Yo, you don't want to move back, McGinnis.
We're leaving McGinnis.
Let the ley lines course through you.
Are they backdooring our waves or something?
Profit.
But are we fighting?
I'm not. This doesn't feel right. Need one farm for my 6k item.
We're fighting
God
this.
dang it. Yeah, we have to do something now.
I'm gonna go mess with them.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Be careful. They have to rejuvenate.
A legend.
I live for a
It's my bad, guys.
You're good.
9-2. I should have shot my owl earlier.
I was trying to decide who to curse and, like, yeah, I was trying to do too much at once. Got burned.
Oh, they'll be up, and then we'll be fighting against people with Indian.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright,
Yeah, every time I'm way too far up.
Let me see here. Is it time to just get Colossus, maybe?
We're gonna need some cripplings soon.
I see the robot.
They're green.
Okay, I'm gonna get it. I'm sending it. Okay, green. They have. Get away, get away.
Punching machine is a thing.
Back out of green.
Okay, let's wait on the base.
I see you. I have eyes on it.
Get hooked.
Charging.
Abrams is already half.
Protect the stronghold.
What if I dash into it?
Looking for hook. You have to live here, 7.
We only have one shrine left. We need to stop them from progressing further.
I'm trying to bait them.
This is bad.
Stop them from completing the ritual. The spirit earth is waiting to be claimed. Death brings consequences once more.
Clear up the wave, guys.
Protect the stronghold.
Clear the wave.
Abrams is one.
Very dangerous.
Care.
Mirage. No tornado. No tornado.
Coming.
If we're still chasing, I'll chase.
I'm chasing.
Fuck yeah. I'm coming. Nice. Alright, that's pretty good.
Patron down, let's go. Get that, yeah. Move up green and then get the patron down.
Alright.
Let's down. Come, push. Come kill Viper.
Coming.
Burning bad. He might be dead, actually. Yeah.
Patron.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, I guess we can.
Bebop is missing.
I'm all scared.
Alright, move back.
Back out.
Get their farm if you can.
Stealing farm is going to be very dangerous. Grabbing crippling headshot.
Yep.
We can do Earn. I think.
Damn. This is a crazy last game. Holy. I was staying alive there for so long. I wonder if this build needs healing booster though.
Yeah, they're trying to push up.
Alright. I don't know how we're gonna initiate the fight.
Yeah, we're up by 20.
Yeah, but
Be blessed.
if anyone gets hooked,
Go stop him?
basically
He's gonna fight here?
Oh, they just took it. Look, you got fighting with the inmates.
Buy a mug to go with your gun?
try to fight.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, look for. If we're gonna stall, look for.
Hold on, wait, not yet. Alright, now we can. Our waves are good.
Yeah.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Think about speeding on this Viper, guys. Thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, I can be there in
I'll send Bird if you get him. I'll send Bird.
Nah, he's running. He's running.
The urn has been dropped.
Good bait mid.
Actually, sort of. No, he got it. Okay, I was gonna say you're actually. That's what I was gonna plan.
It's kind of scary.
They have stronger team fight potential than we do.
No, just bait mid and get them in here.
Yeah, but we
oh
don't
my
want.
god, almost got hooked and died.
We don't want to fight them in there though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like they have much better close combat than us.
Alright, guys, what's a mistake we need to look for?
I mean, I can scout. They can't see me on the minimap if you want to.
One hook down.
Has been dropped.
I'm split pushing and they don't even see me on a minimap. Oh wow, they're doing it. Okay.
They're baiting it. They're dropping it. Ready. Fuck.
Cheers, Abrams.
Did we get out here?
You have to try.
Patron's already weak, and I think that's GG.
Yeah, it's over.
The steel turn is waiting to free.
1v6?
If you can distract them, maybe something can happen. Ooh, Jason, come on. They're not falling for it. GG's, boys.
That was fun.
I don't know, man. I tried so hard, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was not our fault.
yeah. When they have like such a strong mid boss comp too, they can kind of just run in there and yeah.
All right. I kind of want to end on a win, so I'm gonna play for whenever we get one.
You know what? I'm actually gonna call it. I've been live for God knows 10 hours.
Jonas is calling it this time.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can watch a movie before I pass out. So,
Sounds good, man.
GG's, bro.
Have a good night, dog.
You too. Bye bye. Rough games, but yeah. I need to go chill. These watch parties are like pretty long, so it's like pretty tiring. I love that the biggest streamer in the Deadlock category right now is Gaules doing a rerun of him playing Deadlock. That's actually hilarious. What movie? I'm not sure. Let me see. Who should we raid? Let me see if I recognize any names in here. I'll raid LGTKDL. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Oh, it's Thursday tomorrow. Imagine if we get a patch tomorrow. Patch tomorrow? Question mark. All right. I'll see you guys. Thank you for watching. Good stream as always. Good vibes, good times. GG's everybody. Good night.